the plans are more strictly outlined, which gives guidance to people like Jacob, who has since blossomed a bit more under Twist's tutelage as opposed to Kerrigan's. Whereas with Kerrigan, so frequently, I think Jacob's doing one of two things. He's either one, running out first and dying, or two, wondering what he should do next. That's not really a recipe for success for a rookie coming in. I think Twist is just a little bit more directed with how he wants to use his pieces. I think instructions with Kerrigan rather blurry, with Twist very clear.
The misconception I think we've had so many times with Twist when he's IGL'd in the past, you expect he's a star player, he's a great player in looser systems. You expect him to call a loose Counter-Strike, but he doesn't. He's more systematic. He does give really good ideas for players. Jay Bowen is going to be a good one, but Jacob, as you're saying, has really popped off under him as an IGL. You're looking at that as surprising to see a player like Twist be more
He's here. I'm awake.
Approach, but I think it's very
I'm
effective
just
for
on
a
time
roster
too.
that has some newer links.
Morning, dude.
I'm gonna need more evidence from you though, Vu, because we learned yesterday that sometimes stats are just numbers, right? You look at it and you go 3D max, they got 2-1, sure, but you don't know how close Nuke is, right? You're giving me these Twist IGL stats, but I'm gonna need more from you as to like why, like show an example.
There is a round we had pulled up. We thought Dust 2 could be on the cards. It was possible it could be get played. I'm not sure if this is necessarily a mid-round call or a plan, but either way it's really effective.
I don't know what it is.
Jay
I
Bowen
woke up
doing
kind of
his
like
thing,
weird
but you're going to see them
today.
get entried in middle very
And
early
yesterday,
on,
but
and the pivot they make I think is really impressive. So Twist gets caught off
Mary.
here. Does he get caught off? He gets taken down regardless. Natu will immediately,
I love the
after a couple
Mongols, but
seconds,
my
enough for
heart
Twist to
isn't
calm that he
in
should do
it.
this,
Now
I
that I'm
think.
seeing
He
you,
throws a B
God.
fake that draws a 4-man rotate over to the
You
B
think
side,
so?
and then you see FaZe actually aggressively make
weird?
their way
I don't
forward
know.
to try and catch this rotate. He got frozen, catch the player
I don't
in
know.
middle as he makes the pivot, and then they immediately pivot over into a short hit right afterwards. So they lose a player, they go down 4v5, they still throw a bit of a fake, enough of a fake based on where Twist was and what he was setting up to do, that it makes sense that they could be going B, and then you still have the Jacob 500 meters ahead of his team.
Twin Cash, Nuke Mirage,
That's why I believe that was a mid-round idea. All right, he was.
Yeah, it looked a little bit messy, but in
like
terms
I
of the
feel
theory
weird.
behind it, of trying to sell a fake to catch them as they're trying to scramble to help that lone defender on the B bomb site, Twist understands that there's a weakness on the map, that they're going to apply some pressure, but you don't always want to go right into the most obvious choice. And so I think that, yeah, Twist is actually, he's just grown up as an in-game leader. On Liquid, he would have just gone for the B play. I think he would have just said, okay, guys, we have to go B, but instead it's fake B,
Yeah, I don't
go
fucking
short,
know.
okay? It's like the Alexi B special, all right?
Fake A, then don't go A, go B.
Yes, exactly.
Personal growth, you love to see it in whatever role players are going there. Unfortunately,
yes, I'll get them out of the way.
Not gonna get seen there, but I do like the evidence that you're always bringing to the table there, Vu, to back up your arguments. Instead, we are going to be seeing Nuke. It's our first map with our first set of casters here at TDK and Bardolph.
Yes, it's time to get into the game, and James, there's going to be so much firepower on the server. I think this is going to be a really close game with a lot of action, a lot of clutch. That's what we love to see.
What do the people believe, though? Oh, I like this. A lot closer. Now we're getting deeper into the tournament. An underdog for Mongols. I mean, this is a very tight game. I think the desk put it well that we might have a 6-map day here today. I think it's going to be a very engaging day of Counter-Strike. And what a way to start it with a match such as this. I did also think that Dust 2 would feature in this series. It's not going to, but I'm excited for what will, of course, starting with Nuke. It's going to be a problem, as always, to deal with FaZe Clan on this map, but we'll see what Mongols can do. They've got the luxury of starting on that CT side. First map, opening map of the series, opening map of the day. Let's get cracking.
FaZe will be off on the T side, and the Mongols on the defense on the CT side here.
Good
It's going to be
number of
really
match.
interesting to see
I
where the form is on land right
kinda
now.
cooked it a little bit,
Change-ups in the
don't worry,
rosters
but-
as we've seen. We do have some poke outside, but looks like FaZe are eyeing up that inner bomb site.
Outside with a P250. Love to see it. Little fishing going on. Like questions being asked. What a way to start. My word, Techno starts with the Zeus, and the round is finished very quickly afterwards. It's so rare you see a start like that on a pistol round, but perfect with the close quarters of Nuke. I mean, that's a nasty surprise for FaZe.
I heard the Zeus, I look over and the round's over.
In the first round of a series
here, Bart.
on land with a Zeus. Is that something that's happened before? You know, it feels like the opening kill with a Zeus.
We've done a lot of Counter-Strike, but I can't say many times I've seen that happen. And he follows up with the USP as well.
Yeah.
That's just like griefing from the first frag of the entire series.
It actually makes so much sense, though, given the fact that, you know, if that first player's out really fast, you can just insta-kill him, and then
I don't have
pull
Red Bull
pistol out,
today.
and you've got full accuracy. So it actually makes a lot of logical sense. But, you know, it's going to force FaZe onto pistols, a full eco. They didn't get that bomb down, so straight away, you're going to have the Mongols feeling very comfortable.
You're rooting for FaZe or
Talking
Mongols?
of comfort, I think this is a great environment for Tikawak to kind of go through the ranks now in a live studio environment with a crowd cleaning up. That's a very prompt 4K. Not able to get the 5th one. Be a nice
okay, so like I'm very
nonetheless.
torn.
But again, I think it's a really good environment. Not 12,000 people just yet, but you've got a live
I'm very
crowd, so,
torn,
you know,
honestly.
take
Like
the steps into those environments. See how he deals with this one first.
The baby steps. Is it a baby step, James?
I
What kind of
think
step? Is it, you know...
Well,
for the
after a
adult
baby
guys?
step, an infant
4K.
step,
I don't know what's next.
somewhere
Okay, so I
between
do
baby and
like
adults.
Tikawak coming to actual Mongols.
well.
Darkmeister,
204 the Mongols and FaZe.
still, I guess. I don't know.
Bringing out the AKs.
Like, I want them to verse a good team to see how they can
Default looks like for them.
contest.
Heavy pressure into Squeaky
I think
already,
it's just tough
both
because
teams really wanting to
Mongols
fight.
already
They've
have
won the
lost
base.
Senzu.
There you
They've
go.
already
FaZe
lost
already messing around,
Zinio.
but quite a couple
And then
players getting
dropping
cut down in
Cobra's
the
Era
effort. So
even
right now,
still just felt
FaZe
like, why?
somewhat dispersed in terms of the lineup. Every single player operating solo.
They've lost a bomb as well. I think the bomb
But at the
carriers
same
maybe
time,
the one
like,
getting
FaZe
sprayed through
still,
that
I think
smoke, so
if FaZe just got rid
once
of
they
Jacob,
dissipate,
I'd
the
want
CTs
FaZe
will
to
certainly
win,
know
but
that
because
have
they
some
had
advantages as well as a
have
numbers
Jacob,
game.
I don't want them to
Jabode
win.
trying to thin those numbers. Dropping blitz towards the ramp
I don't
and
like Jacob
collecting
as a
9-10
player. I
as
think
well.
he's not that good.
Combo with the HE. And all of a sudden, it's
I don't think he's their only problem either.
And now it's really concerning. Mongols don't have the
I
personnel to cover their
really have
backs,
been liking
which makes it
J-Bone,
harder
though.
for them to defend the bomb. They'll have to go maybe and
Morning, Flem.
for these FaZe plays a little bit. I think they're trying to combine and cover each other's
One
backs.
day I didn't
This has
watch
suddenly
this
become
with
quite
random
awkward for
coaches.
them.
Yeah, very doable situation, absolutely, here for the FaZe side.
Wait,
It's
you
sure
gotta
that
do
started out very
the
interesting indeed, and lots of time
the
on the
wheel
clock still
spin?
to make the play, and you can see the Mongols really
You're talking about
so much time
yesterday?
has passed that they have to question more or less everything.
Good, Mom.
1v1s is the name of the game, as well as timing. Techno
Wait, that's
spoiling one
sick.
player mini, and now where is the other player? Good drop onto him.
Wait,
from
the one with
Darkmeister.
the
It's
one with
Mongols with the
Torji.
3-0 start.
How long have you been cheering for
Yeah,
Mouse?
Jabode only had 5
Only
HP after
today.
those ramp engagements.
That's her. Let's fucking go.
Then.
Let's go.
But some good damage done by FaZe in that round, which is important as you look for your first round. We saw the struggles Liquid had yesterday.
Phaser
in that
bums again.
regard.
Did you in? Yo,
Getting
Fink,
enough
are
kills
you
early while losing the
still
rounds.
a Jacob believer?
So maybe that will pay off
And nothing about
for
GS for
FaZe.
boyfriend plays.
But
That's
it will
still
be the
sick.
pistols here. They're equipped in this next round for a fast play. They've got a lot
No,
of utility.
that's
and their
W
tech
brownie
lines as
points
well.
for still going with them though.
Let's see if they choose to send it into the A bomb site or if they've got something else in mind.
Yeah, lots of fast pace here so far from FaZe. This round is no different. Straight in there with the pistols. Darkmeister will decapitate to Twist with an opening.
I didn't know there was actual like audience. I thought it was just like family members or
The
staff.
Tech does do some damage, but with 2 losses and given the context
okay.
of the 4-0 start
That's
here
so
from the
sick.
Mongols, I think they'll be quite happy with the result there.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row for Mongols. Not a single bomb plant yet for FaZe. And, of course, that was a half buy, so they'll be
FaZe
fine.
fan, I
but
love punching
in these
myself
buy
in the-
rounds,
in the
you've
ball?
gotta get those bomb plants
Singular?
so you can keep those AKs up. Again, they've dropped a few players for the CTs. But they need to build on those frags in a round such as this where the AKs are coming out once again. AWP is out for 9-10 and 9-10 only. So we'll see how much of a problem he can be early in the CT half.
And so far, you know, this might be the first round where we'll get a bit more pressure on the outside, more of a commitment here from the FaZe side. Again, they've had a very fast pace, generally speaking, so maybe looking at a slower round here now as well, starting to mix up that pacing. We'll see how quick they want to go. Because actually, no, it might still be quite quick, in fact, here, getting the way straight into the upper bomb site, the split.
The bomb was on the roof, though, on Silo. Spotted with a quick engagement. Someone is on their way towards Secret for the CTs. I think it's 9-10 with the AWP, which could be a nasty surprise. You can see now that bomb carrier delivering nades into that A-bomb site. Can they find the openings they're looking for, though? Tikawak up top in heaven, helping his teammates. Reload will be needed soon, though, and Darkmeister holds his position once again. Great work from him. Tikawak supporting as he needs to. They said he's the anchor, the A anchor.
Tech just dropped 3 from heaven, bro.
Big round for him with 3 kills.
Yeah, really nice hold there from the Mongols in a phase. After they took that initial space outside, setting up the positioning and the timing to hit a coordinated split into the upper bomb site.
I'm looking too hard for
Maybe
phase.
there was a pause there that just the Mongols were able to have a great defense on because they were able to then reposition in that window, that small window where FaZe were coordinating themselves. And the Mongols, they're able to fight the fire with the fire here right now. FaZe, they've been going fast, time and again. And I'm expecting to see at some point, James, that FaZe will start to mix up that pacing to start bringing more of a question to the Mongols as to, you know, how can we best use our utility? What are the timings that the FaZe side is playing with now?
Yeah, timing faster or slower. They're not really dropping Darkmeister on this bomb site. 6 for 1 is Darkmeister, 8 for 2 is Tikuak, supporting his teammate really well there. And again, we're this is round 6 now, and FaZe have not even felt close to getting a bomb plant, which makes things awkward. And you can see their money's on the cusp of being able to buy. I think some of the team had 3,900. Again, you get that bomb plant, they can have the rifles out with some utility in this round. But the fact they're not planting the bomb turns this into an eco round instead.
Yeah, and we heard from the desk as well, you know, that perhaps the selection of Nuke was due to FaZe.
His aim test right now is fucking insane.
The way that Nuke is being played previously by this Mongols lineup. But, you know, there's been time to patch things up for the Mongols as well. Maybe that was more of an outlier event for the Mongols in the previous Nuke. So, FaZe, they might have to start adjusting somewhat soon on their T side here, away from whatever initial game plan they had, because this fast place, the upper attacks, the split on upper, hasn't been working out too much. And one thing that's for sure, James, is we haven't had the outside of ramp tested just yet.
See the setup here for 910. They are very expectant of the play here from FaZe. Little exchange of utility. Small window for the T to try and make their way in. Got a few kills here, but again, 910 still up top, covering for Techno. He may or may not have the time to get a reload in. So Jacob, the last one left in the hut. Bomb plant looking unlikely once more.
I mean, this just looks like an email so far.
But you saw how expectant Mongols were of this play. 910 posted up in heaven, you know, dropping some nades here and there, but they knew what was coming their way.
This loses here. It's 100% Mongols versus Mouse.
Yeah, very interesting so far. You know, again, you know, FaZe is on them now. You know, we're halfway through the first half.
Is that like accurate?
Well. Very quickly, yeah, and that's all due to
by
FaZe.
The way?
You know,
I fucking hate
and
emails.
upper. That's essentially just been the story round by round from them in one way or another. The only reason they've taken outside control was to create an upper split. So we'll see, you know, FaZe now will start to mix things up. Jaboan is on the AWP. How do FaZe want to play this one? Outside presence here from the Mongols as well.
Smokes are going out for FaZe. And 910 will take the lurker out in the lobby, which already causes problems for FaZe.
Yep.
They're all the remainder are outside, and they have to assume that Mongols know that.
Yeah, I think that's a great call, you know, with that forward control, taking out the lurk, as you say. It really does paint the picture for the Mongols. FaZe are in a kind of a desperate spot right now. The Mongols always ahead of them. That means their position is very good here for the defense. FaZe are going to have to shoot their way out of a situation where they're at a
only
huge
have one
disadvantage.
smoke.
Great baked opportunity for
it's on Nayu. They could smoke a Raj to go
on the hut roof, just saying hello. He's being looked for, and there are multiple angles. They're walking into a sandwich between Blitz and Darkmeister, who doesn't show just yet. But what an immediately awkward position for FaZe to be in. All is known. You can't generate threats if you have lose your lobby holder immediately. Like, just full information from Mongol seconds into this round. And again, it comes down to, can we do any damage? Once more, the 7th round where they have no chance of planting the bomb, which means the pistols could be around the corner for the next round. Twist has a bit extra, so does Jacob. So maybe there's a bit extra to come their way, but again,
they're not even shooting. Like, I'm curious how many bullets FaZe have shot out this round. I'm pretty sure it's only been like Tech 9s, and it's been like half the bullets have just landed at the wall.
The first interaction, as you spotted, was that the kill of the lurker in lobby, and that just really gave Mongols all the info that they needed to understand what the rest of the team was, like you said. And then FaZe, because they decided, okay, we're going to commit to this outside presence as opposed to going back and re-clearing lobby, they can't really easily do that. That's very risky for them to go back and do.
This feels like one of those games where like they do the interview beforehand, like at the major and stuff, where they're like,
make something happen just with these gun battles. But that
like right before the major, where they're like, yo, how did your boot camp go? Oh, our boot camp was amazing. We were doing great. We had an awesome practice. Like,
you're going to get a lot back from just
and
how
then they
the
go to
layout of
this
the map is, with the bomb sites stacked on top of each other. And there's been no way in, James. And FaZe, they haven't created, I think, a single round where the Mongols are having to guess, where there's an information void for the Mongols.
Dogmeister,
they can't keep getting away with this. Unfortunately, they can.
Techno 7 for 2, Tikawak 9 for 2.
Like,
again, we spoke about.
Unfortunately, FaZe did just beat enough teams to get to here to like kind of solidify that they've earned to be here a bit, but at the same time, like you're down 0-7.
Crappy buy. Like every other
Nate,
round,
you're 0-7.
FaZe are defeated. This is just so much easier for them. As hard as the full buys look for FaZe. This was just the second time as Youthkill was first in game in CS2 A tier history. 3D Max versus Vitality at Budapest. Rops, it would be Rops.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rops got there first.
It's went 2-1.
Shoutouts to a man like Rops.
Well, we'll have another explosive attempt potentially here from FaZe with the pistols and the single AK, the hero AK on Twist.
The new BC roster looks good.
Initial util, find a good spot and just shove all in.
BC's like bullying tier 4.
So heavily.
I don't want to hear they look good yet.
In the open spaces on this map.
They were so expected last time around as well, when they were trying to approach A. Like so expected. There was utility juggling by Mongols, so 910 could hold his angle. A different approach this time.
Yeah, and I mean, you're getting the pistols
hero
down
rifle
secret.
on Twist.
You then have close ranges to work
Everyone
the pistols
can buy
and
up
numbers.
next.
That is a good objective, but we'll see if they're able to get down there with the full integrity of their numbers.
Yeah.
Smoke's dissipating, kind of a scary moment. However, Twist with the AK does his job.
How do you call the rest of this round out?
I want Garage.
30 seconds on the clock. Tikawak trying to keep eyes on the outside. Still reasonably positioned to defend with on A. And now the race is on. 18 seconds for FaZe to plant the bomb or die.
I was gonna say this is awkward.
And if this is the round where they plant the bomb, even Stranger. 910 dropping Natu on the B bomb site, looking for more, trying to thin the numbers as the retake might be on. But have a look at that flurry of frags from FaZe. Twist and Jacob now in a 2 versus 2.
Same spot here. 910 is going to lose his head. Another great frag from Twist. And Tikawak now, we'll see what he can do. 1v2, very doable. Decent amount of time as well. AK both hiding in the same spot.
It's not going to flash anyone out. The double stack back blue.
Jacob's going to just completely annihilate Tikawak on the way in there. And James are going to have
on the board.
You know, it seemed like the Mongols
didn't
really respect the threat of the lower bomb site there. They played very passive on info and position on that lower site. A little bit greedy, perhaps.
Good call. I don't know the
bizarre rounds where
the pull-up then.
Maybe the lack of usual structure just makes things a little weird. So
weird.
An opportunity for FaZe. Nice release for the team. Now, can they claw any rounds back in a normal round?
You see one
13-9,
13-9 versus Javi. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
you really hit the nail on the head, and Jacob will find a head as well.
In BO1s, I'm not saying shit.
Okay, early advantage to work with, 5 versus 4.
As long as you're winning the BO1 and it's not 13-11 or OT, you're fine.
Can really shine a caller that is 5v4 on the T side with lots of time on the clock to work with. Twist making his way outside. We'll be testing Mini here and might look to find some legs. Darkmeister, and again, just such a good angle. And there's no trade frag, so 4 versus 4 now. And you can see the Mongols are very ready for the additional peaks, but Natu will trade it out.
That's a great first frag to have in this game. 0 for 8 until just a moment ago. Natu carrying the bomb, able to find a second on this A bomb site now.
Off the molly.
Not too late to come to life. Techno and Tikawak start to get to work on this A bomb site, but Techno runs out of bullets and runs out of health soon after. And now we've got some momentum for FaZe. There's still money for Mongols that they can try to spread around. But off the back of an unlikely one for FaZe, they have found a second. Maybe it's not too little too late. We'll see what the score looks like by the time we get to halftime. But again, Natu, perfect time for him to come alive.
Yeah, we know that FaZe has great individual skill on the team. And right now, in terms of the overall strategic approach to the game, maybe you could say that there's something to be desired, but Twist have got the team into positions they can just take 1v1s. So that's always going to be an opportunity here for FaZe. We'll see if they can keep it going. You got Frozen looking for it from the hut, but on this next round, the 1v1's not quite going the way of FaZe. Natu, the only one to answer back.
I was going to say this round might be worth 2 for FaZe if they can break Mongols, but that's not looking likely now. Some shadow warning there for Darkmeister to pop Natu. That leaves Jacob in a 1 versus 4. Just 2 rounds so far in his half for FaZe, leaving much to be desired from their point of view. Absolutely stifled and suffocated by the Mongols.
There you go, 8-2, and yeah, the suffocation.
All right, the two rounds that FaZe have won by now.
Describe the situation again. FaZe need.
We're close, 50-50. I mean, the rounds that Mongols have won, absolutely shit on and shut down.
We can get these 1v1s. Still, though, the Mongols are also a team that is just
packed with
individual skills, so nothing's guaranteed here. And for FaZe, it feels like there's a lot of gears that.
Like if you told me right now this was 10-0, I'd believe you.
We had a quick look from Jaboen, looking for an early frag, as it has been 9-10 stamping his authority on that CT side. Something which Jaboen may need to do more in this series versus this team.
Let's just spot it out either.
Well, there's the threat to go down secret. We'll see if it's respected by the Mongols this time. They don't have anybody watching lower. Okay, we will have someone drop down onto the vents.
Darkmeister's on the way.
Now there's the walk down. They will make it across safely. Better movement here from FaZe.
No HEs this time. That's a nice one from Tikuak. No HEs to break the smoke on this occasion. But that'll certainly be enough. Now Mongols will have to be careful not to over-rotate until they have enough information. No lobby encroachment this time. So who peeks first? We can see Natu carrying the bomb once more. But they
Person's lurk inside at Squeaky? Or is he on T-Roof?
So FaZe have created a scenario where they have forced a reposition.
Hey, Squeaky.
And so now they're looking to kind of, they might be trying to fake here that, oh look, we're rotating back to upper. That's one thing they could possibly do. And they could also have time to hit the lower site. They've got 2 options here. They're going to try to find the player in Garage. Blitz is going to take down Twist. The flashbang not doing the job. Frozen, though, opens things up towards the upper bomb site now. 20 seconds to go.
I was wondering if Natu was going to go through the vents. Oh, that's such a big frag from Jacob because Natu's having to rotate into the open. Jiggling, but not baiting 9-10. He catches Jacob. Now they've got to deal with him before they plant the bomb. Rotation coming from the back as well. Perfect delay there from 9-10 after dropping that rotator. Darkmeister to collect the rest. 9-2 Mongols.
And much from FaZe, and I like, I like how they put the question to Mongols. That's kind of the awkward spots that you can put the CTs in that we haven't seen the Mongols be in this position very much, where they're having to kind of figure it out and they're having to kind of guess what positions they need to hold for an effective defense here. FaZe run the clock down to the last 10 seconds, but still the Mongols with a great read, good position,
more comfortable.
good
performance. Yeah, no, they're just completely shutting him down.
Once again, FaZe on an awkward buy.
2-9's winnable. That means if they get a third.
Tikuak and Darkmeister, 12 frags each.
So absolute disrespect.
Doing really strong work for the squad. Hard to kill.
No trade. To be fair, like that was very close up and just pulled back away, but
like solid movements through radio and picks and info, unpunished in this game so far.
Yeah, happy to disengage with that advantage as well. 9-10 doing 9-10 things. Darkmeister on his way into the vents.
Hello?
And Frozen makes his way towards B.
Frozen like, bro, I'm down. I'm on site.
Guy, but perhaps he got stuck on the ladder.
J-Bone missed the vent.
FaZe will do what they can to get a little more, if possible, in this last round. But 1v3 with 20 HP. Frozen could. But 9-10 will deny him. A very big half. 10-2 for Mongols. A monster lead at halftime.
All right, we're here with FaZe Clan. We're with Twist, J-Bone. Let's just get into this, okay? How do you guys think the
the online portion of this event went for you?
Yeah, on a team level, the individual performance went pretty good for the players, and also the team performance was pretty solid. Our games were relatively very simple, and yeah, felt good to qualify.
J-Bone, I think when you put on the FaZe jersey, it changes the pressure from being
Is it Bone? No, Bone?
Have you felt that when you're playing some of these matches?
I think the pressure
Oh,
is
when
like
FaZe are
really
cooked? Yeah, jungle, it does kind of seem like that.
Like my teammates or the organization or like defense or something like this. Like it's like only from me.
What do you think the hardest aspects of the jump up have been beyond just the pressure?
The enemies are like way better. Like,
Look, I'm gonna be honest though.
to.
To be honest, before this series,
just, like,
I've
re-peek
enjoyed
into everything and
Choice's
take, like,
IGL.
some stupid
However,
moves, and now
maybe
it
just
gets
not on
punished
Nuke.
if I do like these stupid decisions maybe. And yeah, like the team level is just way higher. Yeah.
Let me ask Twist, have you had to take him aside and be like,
MKJ
you
is
can't do that type
whispering
of peek at
sweet
that level
secrets
type of
every
thing?
round.
He said it himself, like he's finding out. I think what Nikki and I
Good
work
quick
on is more
90 here.
fundamental stuff.
That is all they got?
Where to be at what time on the map, where not to show yourself. You know, how having the op is like, it's a game where you choose where you want the info to be for the enemy. And I think that's something that he's figuring out. And NK
I'm also gonna say that going into it,
your journey as in-game later,
you
does it
get
feel more comfortable now than it did the
flawless
first
on
time around?
pistol to start the
I
map.
felt much more comfortable. I think I was a lot more ready.
Your
to
mental
take on the
might
role
be
now,
just chalk
whereas,
going
like,
into
back then
that.
it was kind of just a band-aid that ended up becoming something a
First
bit
half I
longer,
heard they would.
to last. It's night and day for me as a captain here versus when I was a captain in Liquid.
I feel like
was your
FaZe
IGL
lacked
style
like
because I wanna lead the
randomness,
team?
right?
I think it's a lot more structured.
I mean, they didn't have really time to get shit going, but like they threw smokes outside.
There's a lot more set
They
pieces
went
into
outside.
whatever
There was
ending,
no
per se.
fake. There was no question
it
mark of
feel
where they are.
Kerrigan leaves you
Or they're
guys
like,
after
we
you
have
just
secret control. What
missed
do we
the
do
major
now?
and then he
Oh,
goes to
dude,
win
we
it.
have secret. Let's
I think I'm
hold in
allowed to
secret,
kind
even
of
though
be salty about it,
Darkmeister's
but I
down
can also be
vent.
happy for him and the
Let's
players that
not
are
have a
winning.
singular
Winning a
person
major
go
is a
lurk
very hard
down
thing to
and
do.
get info.
A lot of
Let's
teams, a lot of players
let's
only
just
win it one
reposition
time. Of course,
outside.
I'm happy for him. Do I think the situation that we're in when it happened was diabolical? Yeah, it was diabolical. At the end of the day,
true,
it is
the
what it is.
online
I
coach
think
mics.
taking on the challenge instantly and kind of welcoming the.
I know,
the
I
rebuild
wish that
and
that
looking forward
stayed.
to the future phase. I think it's created a lot of hunger in the team.
For the bounty, what's your guys' team expectation?
I think team expectation is semifinals. I would say finals, and then we can think about what it takes to really get the trophy. So yeah, I think we have realistic expectations for us this event. We definitely want to beat whoever we pick into the game that we play. Yeah, I think we're hungry as a team.
Imagine being at a water park, but there's no water.
Should
You're at the
change the
top of one of
coach.
those big
That'd be cool.
slides. You've
I
got the
think it-
speedos
yeah,
on, but
I
it's
think
bone
coaches
dry.
should be
You
able to
jump
talk
in And
more.
you try and go quick, but your skin just
Do I
getting
think that
caught, you're going nowhere.
NKJ should be
That's
able
the
to
first
say
half
nice
four
every
phase.
fucking
They come
kill?
into this
Absolutely
2
not.
for 10. They are hurting. They really need this
I'll dive
pistol.
headfirst at a brick
Otherwise,
wall.
Their pick-off nuke is going straight into the bin.
Yeah, this pistol, as you say, somewhat key, no doubt. Need that momentum going forwards, get J-Bone onto the AWP, get him feeling the game. The Mongols, though, with a slow start, they obviously are looking to toss in all this util into this upper bomb site. And, of course, you know, got this first bit of patience that we see right now to catch anything that FaZe might be doing that's aggressive, but FaZe, it's a CT side of nuke. They're happy to receive the push as it comes. And here it comes.
All right, then, time to get clicking. J-Bone waits for them
Super
to
slow.
appear. Just one coming his way, and that's a promising start. But what about Hut? There are 3 coming in that direction. J-Bone's got some map control, but what of the A bomb sites? There's time to try and solve these problems, but it looks like they're committing to this bomb plant. Darkmeister and Tikuak, the guys on A who are causing problems in that first half, trying to defend this plant now.
Good headshot there from Tikuak. Evening things up 2 versus 2.
Dude, these-
Frozen, though. Some good timing.
Holy shit.
Now
I
all
mean,
on the newest
our
and
players are 12 and
youngest
4. TikTok.
addition to
This
the
is the ace
Mongols.
clutch
In
if he
1v2,
gets it.
There's a tap there. It's a fake. There's a reload. Doesn't believe. But now has to respect this. Has to respect the whole 1v2 pushing forwards. Frozen does manage the defense there in the much needed pivotal pistol.
I'm surprised that off the
picked up
reload
by
he didn't
FaZe
like
for
fake the
3 to 10,
reposition
but
towards Squeaky, but
that's
okay,
that's
okay,
still
pistol.
a huge deficit.
Don't worry about that. It's just a round in front of you. But my word, that was a critical win for them. I didn't see how many bullets were in the magazine for Tikuak, because I think if he wasn't spotted before that reload, that kind of gives the game away as to where he could be. Didn't have the threat of coming through Squeaky at that point. An awkward duel, but a must-win for FaZe. That was the huge round. Now the half begins.
Here we go. FaZe looking to go for the defense here. They were the ones that barraged the upper site, and now they defend. A similar play. Oh, we've had a couple players dropping down into the vent. There's a bomb plant here. That's not a good sign here. FaZe need a clean round, looking to defend the lower bomb site. It's starting to get very dicey. 3 versus 4 now for FaZe.
Well, it's
off to the races. A reset here would be so unpalatable. They might throw up at their desks.
I think you save.
No kit for the remaining 3.
Oh,
a
no.
long walk when you don't want to give up the sound cues. 3 on 4. The cost of losing everything. This is a really, really tough spot for them. To do this with no kit, to find all those kills in time, it is such a risk. And if they lose that round and take no rifles, they lose absolutely everything. The game's over, basically.
Yeah, this is horrendous. Trying to force at least some extra deaths at the end of this one when the bomb explodes. We'll see if they're able to do that. The escape route, though, through the upper vents has been found to be somewhat of a dangerous trap. Jaboan on the other side. And you got Tikuak who's going to be able to survive with that Galil. So at least some of the weaponry is limited into the next round, but that is just terrifying now. FaZe have to somehow recover the Mongols with a steal there, with that ramp drop.
Yeah, ladder save, that's what I'm saying, dude.
It could hardly
bomb
be more
shit's
tense,
stupid.
because with what they saved, they still have a chance. You know, if they lost the round and all the weapons, then it's kind of GG, but it's not quite. But again, there's not many rounds they can lose that remain.
Only the top of the ladder? Okay.
4 bullets in the magazine for Tikuak on that pistol. Thank you, production. A faster round from Mongols now, charging in towards the A-bomb site. Still 10 players standing, just about for 9-10. Nate, the first one to drop.
Yeah, you just tried to hide in the smoke.
With 15 HP, and it looks like a massacre on this A-bomb site again. They've lost a lot of position, have Liquid.
Look at the, hold on, look at the HP though for Mongols.
The remaining players of the Mongols, all 4 of them fairly low on HP. And FaZe do have the weapons to do something, but I mean, they really have to just go for it at this point. Frozen opens up onto the lobby, shows his position. The re-smoke upper there. You need some distraction for that for the player Heaven to be able to burst out. The coverage is there on the CT vents, so Jaboan can open things up here. Flashbang in. There is the play through the smoke. That's not going to work out. More needs to be done here by FaZe, but they're not liking the look of it. They are going to be forced to back away.
It's really death by paper cuts for FaZe in these rounds. They're just being invited close enough to lose absolutely everything they're carrying. Fighting for survival after the round's lost as well.
Guys.
And then it was 12 for the Mongols.
Yeah. Guys,
really storming rounds in both halves.
What are we trying to save? Hopes and dreams?
This is the pick of FaZe, and it does not appear to be going their way. Game point now for Mongols, many of them. Again, FaZe scraping a bye together around what they saved. But it doesn't look like there's a recovery to be had here on Nuke.
Play first from Evan? I don't know. FaZe is so bad.
The question again, you know, it's going to be on this pick of Nuke, where are you over-prioritizing your own comforts to get a map that you
at that point, I'm just saying, like, bro, send it.
You know, it's a really tough one, and it's not going to feel good.
The timing at a Heaven so early. It's fine that he was Heaven, but so early Heaven.
Having to play into the Mongols pick. But we'll see what they can do here, James. Like, so far, you know,
you have to be like one of the latest persons into the side, like the latest people into the side.
Tried the same thing against the Mongols in their T side, and it just failed.
There's good util for FaZe. Maybe they can.
They don't have a kid.
Have some map control with that, but again, the junk is just being thrown. Vintage strats on Nuke there. Twist being barbecued. 4v5 before you've even seen anyone.
It might be cold in Malta.
No sweat at all for the Mongols. This has to feel so easy for them. So effortless. A 5 versus 4 with so much time to play with, and a long round. FaZe can't handle that. They're going to have to be active. You can see they're trying to see if they can get
making
something.
people do weird things. I just came.
They don't have utility to play this round.
Huh?
They need to make something happen.
Nuke is just a weird map to begin with.
What is the cost of this, though? Techno's positioned so well. Oh, the clock is ticking. Got threats of a ramp push as well, I think. Jacob able to trade. Really big work there from FaZe, fighting for their lives on Nuke.
Good, Neil.
The bomb for the time being also. Blitz will have to race over.
The current weather, 31 Celsius. I don't know what that is.
To be put into eco territory.
Fahrenheit.
But they're still threatening with Blitz and Darkmeister remaining.
Lovely, okay.
Yeah, real time concern here. You can see that the smoke at the Molotov was really necessary, but at the same time, Blitz down to 29 HP and Darkmeister a little bit too far away. It's not realistic. And as you say, you know, saving these guns will keep the pressure on to FaZe, who are playing with their life every single round. And you know, just seeing some good Counter-Strike experience there. You know, they understood they're in a horrible spot. They can't play a long drawn-out round. And so they take that option away from the Mongols. Definitely a good call from them. And Jacob delivering those 2 key kills. Oh, man.
It is going good.
That's a sick combo.
It is going good.
Comes into the molly, you know you are done.
Later today, I'm going to be going to hang out with,
and that play is
with my nephew.
So old in the DNA of.
I'm excited.
Of Nuke. Classic Virtus Pro throwing double HEs in there. Oh, so many years ago.
Now if you're FaZe, you know, you got to be afraid of everything, James. You know, the upper timings have been working out when the Mongols have been rushing it down. They're not going to do that this time around, actually, the Mongols. You know, actually taking a slower approach, maybe putting more players towards the outside. They have the cross smokes. So the Mongols looking to get into closer ranges. They have a Hero AK to work with as well.
Awesome. As he keeps getting older, that's when, like, I don't want to say that's when I want to see it more, but that's when it feels to matter more, I guess, is the best way to say it.
Quite present in this half for FaZe if they are to mount a comeback. Some aggression into a lobby, maybe. I don't know if Nighton was having a look towards A. Either way, he's been eliminated.
I did not.
So now Mongols have a taste of their own medicine. 3 remain. See if they're able to get a bomb plant here.
Yeah, so there is a world where something could happen here for the Mongols. If FaZe don't have any defense, and you know, they have everybody on the upper side of the map right now. The closest player maybe from
at
ramp
least Frozen thinks it's a possibility.
Frozen. So this could actually get a little bit dicey if they do allow the bomb to go down. There is potential here for Mongols.
Yeah, that's one of 2 incendiaries for them. They can buy themselves some time. Plenty of kits, as you can see here, for FaZe. But Tikuat goes down for free. Maybe some lessons to be learned there for him. 2 on 5. Maybe it's a question of damage.
Get a flash. He could have flashed. Could have asked for help.
Do what they
something.
Can. FaZe needs to combine together now.
The 2v5 goes
playing here, and he is still standing. There goes Shaboin, and Natu's not far behind. Techno's in a 1 versus 2 now to win the game. Should it be this difficult? Techno rounding the corner. But he's not going to be able to stop Twist from defusing that bomb. That was a scary one.
Yeah, it is a really scary one, and it's one of those rounds where, again, it's
something I don't think we talked about yet.
Think of that. You know, you have the 5v3.
What are your thoughts on Mongol jerseys?
You can play for retake, but on the lower side, it does feel very risky, and the question is, do you need to take that risk?
I like them.
You have someone in a position where they can spot the lower
solid
retake.
8.
And I think for FaZe,
I don't know. Who gives a fook? I give a fook.
To have more control and time to react as a team. So it just, playing
dude,
with
that,
but they're still alive,
that is so clean. The cream color, the random blue, you're just like, why
they can
blue?
Just keep throwing stuff at
I think it's fucking sick. It looks good.
It's a new squad. We may see growing pains in things like timings for retakes and so on. And
best jersey they ever had?
Against game points on the CT side.
I'd say one of them, because they did have a jersey a while ago that was pretty clean.
Pistols indeed for Mongols on this one.
Looks like a classy car.
FaZe are able to stop the Mongols getting those bomb plants, as we saw in that first half. Mongols,
I think they're really clean.
Perhaps their lives can be made easier for them.
So sneaky. How has he gotten down there? Down the vent he goes. 2 players actually down towards the B bomb site right now for the Mongols, so they're somehow finding position, and they're taking pot shots. They just need 1 bullet to connect, and it's going to really hurt for FaZe.
Yeah, but they know bomb's still
50 seconds
outside.
to go now as the Mongols. 4 versus 5, still trying to work some of these positions. Just teasing.
Just a bomb spotted outside by Jaboin. And Twist will go and collect that, which will limit what Mongols are able to achieve in this one. So far, so good for FaZe. Again, got to just focus on the round in front of you. Handily dealt with. 4 to 5,000 for
graffiti-styled logo and the snake was cool. That's what I'm saying. They did have some other cool ones. This will possibly be
13 for he and
maybe my favorite Mongols jersey, though.
17 frags.
I just really like the color.
Still having a quiet game, 5 for 15.
Looks
maybe
different.
The CT side is where he can turn things around.
Yeah, very different story, the CT side of Nuke. Okay, the Mongols now see what they can find on the outside. A couple players out there to potentially challenge Jaboin.
Wild. Well, that is my favorite.
Coming again as well. And very forward play here from FaZe. Twist able to get the better position around the corner of the smoke.
Have a look at lobby though. We've got fast-moving action here from Mongols. Are they going to try and take advantage of this timing of the CTs being outside?
And I did feel the same way about the maroon and gold Astralis jersey. I did really like that, except for the collar.
Asking questions towards that ramp position, but Frozen still holding for now.
I'm not a collar jersey believer.
That's allowed Techno to get behind enemy lines. I have no idea how he's in this position, but what can he do with it is the question.
Yeah, this is potentially just a collapse of the
entire
round.
A lot of the companies that do have the game as sponsors, depending on the tournament, might have to like tape them up.
Still 3 players left. Well, now only 2, as there's 50 seconds on the clock. But no real opportunity now for the Mongols. They're just gonna go and save. That's it. Oh man, Techno. Man, there's so much potential from that play.
Yeah, it was really interesting, the initial setup from Mongols. With the smokes outside, they had a lot of presence, but only 2 players really around those smokes. Saw Blitz getting the worst of a duel around the corner, but Mongols had 3 people with the bomb in a position to respond to what was happening outside. Maybe they had different intentions if then players make it to secret.
Bro, I had a dream last night
on the radar
that I had like a butterfly knife in my inventory, and I just didn't even know.
Not finding much of anything.
I woke up today and I'm just like, dude, do I have it? And then I'm like, of course I fucking don't.
One after the other.
But I dreamed about it.
Spatial awareness from Twist, really important. Catching that player heading towards heaven.
Real dreamer, Elmer.
I think that made all the difference while Mongols were trying to pull them from pillar to post.
It's a sign, though.
See if there is a way
yeah, it's a sign.
Now 5 rounds to overtime.
One of my friends had an Emerald Butterfly solely for 8.5.
Twist winning that 1v1.
Did he get it before or after like the crash?
There have been holes that the Mongols have been able to find like this in a few different rounds.
He had it before and he sold it after.
I mean, if he gets to heaven, that's the A bomb
right, because that's a deflated price.
And then you question the opportunities to retake it, depending on how much util there is.
Yeah.
Very, very important.
I'm pretty sure the Butterfly Emeralds before the crash were like,
definitely.
What, 15k or something?
However, it's rounds like this that you don't expect that can be sometimes the most dangerous. There's cross smokes telegraphing the walk down to secret. And there are players up here as well in the lobby looking to potentially go into the upper bomb site.
Yeah, is this a pitch towards AU1 though? That's a really important trade by Darkmeister. Jacob not expecting that 3rd one to come through, but Natu's here to pick up the pieces. Again, when you... 3 people in the lobby for Mongols spells danger. And they had that there again. So quite a few different looks when they've got 2 people outside, but FaZe have answered both of them. And let's not forget how this game, how this half started.
Of the dreams.
It's a hell of a run for FaZe, which it's hard to see coming when you move into this half.
Can't dream? What?
But here they are.
Yeah, totally.
What is this land with grass? It's a studio audience.
The journey is getting more and more possible to that overtime as these rounds go forward and the Mongols start to scratch their heads. Jaboin outside. It's a hard flick to hit and it's going to whiff. Just pistols, though, for the Mongols. They need to find some of those close ranges, or perhaps a long-range
Only
Deagle
31,
headshot.
though. Only 31. It was a wall
close
bang.
spot for jeboen. Lucky to stay alive. Is that a Tech 9, maybe, if it was a Deagle? A different story. Oh.
The smoke fades, though. He's dead.
Oh, the timing! He's got to be real careful. Natu able to deliver. Still standing. Help is on the way. Running out of bullets. 2 players will be dropped, but I think that's okay. There's plenty of money here for the FaZe clan.
This is shooting the empty A1.
Yeah. Is that threshold where you're like, now you're believing, you're really believing at this point, and on top of that, you actually have momentum at the same time. So it's weird because the Mongols, they're 1 round from winning, but it almost feels like that FaZe are kind of have more of a chance to close these 3 rounds just because of how many rounds they've won in a row. So this is a very tricky part now as we move forwards. Are the Mongols going to be able to find that just 1 key round? Looking for a timing here for a pick onto the lobby position. This has not really been tested all that much. Frozen here with the AK, looking very poised.
Vaulted for the first bounty. Ooh.
Techno throwing all the nades outside alone. Frozen delivering on the ramp, but he's outstayed his welcome. Hasn't spotted Darkmeister out positioning him. Techno drops on the outside. It's a big frag though for FaZe. 4v2 now as a fast moving round continues towards B. Now we've seen some Mongols being outnumbered on this B bomb site, and it looks hyper dangerous. FaZe with some better positions this time, showing some presence with the incendiary. Good delay there, opening the doors, just buying time.
You gotta stop fake planning though. They're coming down ramp.
Does 910 feel like he has to get a frag before that bomb plant comes through? His options will be taken away by Natu, and now Darkmeister's in the clutch. 1v4 made 3. They know he's stuck in the corner. He's in all kinds of trouble, trying to isolate these fights as best he can, but the wheels keep turning for FaZe.
10 to 12, 2 more rounds to go. They're almost there, almost to overtime. The Mongols must be getting frustrated a little bit at this point.
A little frustrated.
It really feels like nothing's working.
I think psychologically, when you go into that second half with the big leads, even if the same is being done to you, even if it's a mirror of the first half with a stronger CT side from the opponent, it just feels worse when you're the one losing.
You mad FaZe come back? I'm not mad. I'm more like how are you not closing this shit out?
Really hard fought for, and maybe it was about getting enough rounds to do something on their CT side. They didn't get enough, but they're still delivering.
Yeah, mostly pistols here, just 1 AK for Darkmeister. jeboen able to feast outside, devouring both players and now eliminating presence entirely. It's just
that was a hero rifle down outside as well.
Now for the Mongols, see what they can find. Need some excellent shots, but Jacob will deny Techno's attempt. Only 2 left now. Lots of time, but there's no position. Just going to be pot shots attempted now, just desperation from the remainder of Mongols.
And the damage hardly matters as well. You try to keep a keen eye on when it does, but jeboen's got $15,000. He's going to be losing money by winning rounds at this point. So they will not be too concerned.
It's over.
Bomb plant looks extremely unlikely for...
What's happening? I don't even know.
For the Mongols. Just getting collected
yeah,
now.
that said jeboen wouldn't perform. Someone say that?
So one more crack of the whip to try and figure out a way to close this game. But let's see what 910 can do. He has got time.
Let me guess.
To be a problem. He's got a few sound cues.
Thing is, B has been free. No one's down there really to contest.
It's looking
you're dead.
Exceedingly difficult for him in this scenario.
Oh. 11 to 12. One more round from FaZe is all that's needed. And it doesn't feel like the Mongols have an answer so far. What is the play to avoid overtime? Like, what is the one thing, James, that you call in this position?
It was a really silent half in the studio.
I'm surprised he went for the wide. Yeah, I'm surprised he went for the second wide peek back in on Darkmeister, though.
One more go. 5 AKs for the Mongols once again. Now, what kind of look will they give on the outside, Mongols? Early smokes on this occasion, but it's all 5. All 5 ready to do something on the inside. Very forward utility from FaZe to try and delay things. Can the numbers game work out for him? So far, so good. Natu delivering. He was waiting for the second half. completely unanswered frags, and now Blitz and 910 have got a really hard job ahead of them. Blitz is not going to last long. The comeback is complete. We move into overtime.
This is dangerous territory, James. You couldn't afford to let them bring this back. Can you imagine? You were down 2 and 10, and you have now allowed them back into an overtime. I think it's fair to say FaZe have the momentum.
Yeah, that is a great job, and I think it's so good to have a comeback like that when you've got a young squad with new additions. That feels so good. You can do it. You have the confidence. That brings that team unity together. And what of Mongols on the other side? The same is true of them with their new additions.
One of those situations
have been lost time and again.
Mongols just got one fucking round. I didn't have to tackle my chair.
But here we are. Jabone dropping 9-10. Darkmeister will have the AWP.
It's so tough because, I mean, often you expect to see the first round that Mongols will get would be the first one of overtime, but it's actually a 5v4 for FaZe. They're in favor. The Mongols haven't solved the CT side. The fact that FaZe get to continue on the CT side feels like even more insult added to injuries. Jabone again opens up with a second kill. Now onto the huts.
This is going to be a tough one in the break if Mongols are 0-1 down at the end of this game of Nuke. Had a lot of overtimes yesterday. In an
I will say though, Mongols has had
Nuke.
More chances on their T side
Potential here, James.
than FaZe did. FaZe's T side was absolutely abysmal.
From lobby.
But the fact that Mongols couldn't get one of the rounds.
Mongols. They have some position to work with. And there we go. Darkmeister takes down one player.
Molly's in the vent. Molly's on the ramp. We saw difficult retake attempts from FaZe, especially on that ramp earlier on. 2 versus 4 now, continuing to creep into the position.
Depends on the
a different result this time. They have learned, they have absorbed, they have adapted, and now they take the lead. Can you believe it? They're in the lead versus Mongols on Nuke. 2-10 after the first half, and now they lead. How does that feel?
No, I can't believe it.
Well, I mean, for FaZe, there was this risk of maybe just a feeling of embarrassment, a feeling of regret, picking Nuke into the Mongols and losing the first half 2-10. But here we are now. FaZe fully powered up. Jabone in the first round of overtime really delivering the opening picks, besting 9-10 on the silo and continuing to deliver. The momentum seems near unstoppable at this point.
I mean, Mongols are up 10-2 on the half.
Something different. But what do they do at this point?
Smokes outside again.
Okay, so this is the early smoke outside, which they've done. They've hid behind it.
And again, they're in a 4 versus 5.
Oh, is that
really off to the races on their CT side here, doing their best work.
No, down vent.
Mongols have not been able to find.
I don't know. He's in vent. That's why I'm confused.
3 starting in the lobby, trying to be flexible, looking for opportunities, denied round after round.
Do get some position outside here, but how aware are the CT side here, the FaZe? Well, Jabone, he is sharp. He cannot be tested outside, just time and again. 9-10 though, will take down Twist. Jacob though, the answer back. 2 frags, puts FaZe in an incredible position now. 4 versus 1. 9-10, I mean, what does he do? His teammates have fallen around him. And he's just in an exposed position. And there it is, time's up, Jabone. He's there again, 14-12 now for FaZe.
Absolutely nothing doing on this T side. Again, Mongo's trying different looks. More people outside is just netting them 4v5s quicker, it seems.
Here you go.
And now it's FaZe's turn. Let's not forget that aggression we saw on the CT side from Mongols. The ramp pushes from 9-10.
I think Mongols switch servers. Someone taking their ping.
And now FaZe are doing the same. Just getting stronger as the rounds pass. There'll be another AWP for 9-10. Again, the last 2 rounds, very quickly, FaZe had the 5v4, just getting the better of them outside. Jabone ready for these challenges.
Oh, so ready. Ready and waiting. And soon a test again to Jabone. The Mongols able to find a way to counter this. The jump, the run across at 9-10 with the boost. that's what gets Jabot. They had to get creative, but they found a 5v4 opening. We haven't seen that for some time. What is FaZe to do now?
I mean, but all they did was cross outside. They leave one
lurk.
lurk.
They don't really know how many players are in the lobby again.
It's a 9-10 still up.
There's often been many for Mongols. So we'll see if FaZe are able to understand that the threat is mainly going to be towards B, and if they can reposition in time. Twist will show some presence. Nasu's here as well. That's at least 2 players. What did Mongols do with this? There's just under a minute on the clock, but again, they're really committed to these spots, it feels like.
Huge flick from Natu.
I mean, Twist even being here, you're not.
Good timing
You
potentially.
think Twist was him?
40
No.
seconds. Still trying to work with here for the Mongols, but things starting to feel a little bit awkward. FaZe have managed to find their way into some positions on this lower side. Split comes in, and there it is. Blitz from the back.
Wait, no one's holding Rip.
Down to Twist in this 1v1. He can still play spoiler to this round. He can still create delay. That presence means a lot here, but the bomb does go down.
There's a timing where 9-10 doesn't survive. Frozen after clearing lobby. Able to do the job. What can Darkmeister do though? Drop Frozen down to the 2-1-2. Blitz at the back.
So low.
He'll get dropped by Jacob. Darkmeister with 12 HP in a 1 versus 2. A huge peek from Twist. A great man to get that last frag. That's a very solid overtime half for FaZe.
Yeah, 15-12. They just need 1 T round. And yeah, they couldn't find any T rounds in the first half, James. But it feels like the Mongols, like, when are they getting any kills? In the last 10, 12 rounds, they're getting no kills. So from a psychological perspective, you have to give FaZe a massive edge now into this T side.
Frozen did great work to go.
This is a tilter for who?
Give FaZe high confidence of
Buddy,
the
you're
B
awesome.
play. Of
You're
course,
awesome.
Lobby
Slick, how
being
you
left
doing?
open
Beautiful.
allowed a T to make it through there, but still FaZe able to overcome. Again, I think Twist getting that last frag at halftime as we have a short break and switch sides is fantastic. A lot of time.
I know, but at least they had a good CT.
A very high-stress game of Nuke.
Yeah, we can cast our mind back to what FaZe were doing in the first half. You know, they were going for a very fast pace, generally speaking, in the first 6 to 7 rounds.
I'm going to say goodbye from
just
Techno for Mongols.
And generally, you know, using lobby, using outside, splitting.
Oh no!
That was kind of what they were just doing, just time over time over time, and it just didn't work. It looked really just ineffectual. We'll see if
FaZe is gonna lose now that you're back.
Now that they probably feel a little bit more confident into this, or if the game
Bowen went
completely.
20-4 on CT side this map.
Bowen went on that CT side, but now the roles changed. Let's not forget how strong Mongols were.
Oh shit, he was he only had 5 kills.
They just need 1 round to go wrong. 1 duel.
He did, yeah.
That's pivotal to go wrong. 3 outside early for FaZe, with a second set of smokes being deployed.
This is ready though, peeking up from the secret stairs, but Jacob, he has been really great on the rifle so far this game. Gets the punish in, and 9-10 is completely circumvented.
Secret. No one else is down here, by the way. Okay, finally. Techno? Just wasted your smoke.
Techno, the only one in the lower area for the time being. So does he fight to the death? Oh, he gets that rotation just in time. Taking control of control. But he is on an island.
He's fucking
dead. Nowhere to go.
Dead
Again, he saw the question, do you fight to the death there? His team no longer have position on that B bomb site. 9-10 will catch a lurker, but there's more work to do.
Yeah, very nice frag. The Molotov might force his hand, but a bit of space there to work with. And that will thin the numbers. The bomb hasn't even gone down just yet. It's going to have to go down right now into safety with Jacob. He's being very, very good right now on
this is double up retake ramp, by the way.
Coverage from Natu, and now Darkmeister 9-10 in a 2 versus 2. Trying to work their way down here, trying to coordinate. A reset of positions here from FaZe. Does give them a good spot here. Jacob ready, waiting, but no, Pullet's not able to connect the shots, and now suddenly the Mongols, the must-win round. Natu delivers for FaZe, and not a single round dropped. Unbelievable turn from them.
That is a hell of a run for FaZe on their pick off Nuke to do it the hard way. 2 rounds at half time.
Mongols choked.
CT side ending up a relief, doing their best work. Crazy numbers for Jaboin, but absolutely a team effort, working together to face the round in front of you and take it all the way back.
Overtime time needed, but at the end of
Thinking of me?
map pick, at the end of Nuke, we
Must be
see
so
a
frustrating.
win
Yeah, it's
for
fucking brutal.
FaZe here. And I think a lot of people would have switched off at about the round 10 mark, Maui, and they
I'm
would
sure
have
whoever
given
put
shot
channel points
at
on
the
Mongols
distance
that
this
map,
game went
you're
and the
probably like,
result that we
shit,
ended up
dude.
getting.
I had to look
3
at
points.
my phone to make sure that this was what I thought it was. The 13,
This is reality.
Yeah, 13 rounds straight. Was that for FaZe Clan? Like that's just ridiculous. Like Mongols, they had their opportunities, but I feel like some of the T-side calling, it led to so many opening picks going the way of FaZe Clan. To FaZe's strengths though, and to talk about what they did well, those A-side anchors did a great job. Jay Bowen, I felt like all the youngsters here from FaZe were really pushing them towards that finish line and got them over it.
Yeah, if you're wondering why Mongols is getting picked early on, it's for this type of T-side. Plan A did not work out, except for a couple of early rounds, a forced by victory.
Hey.
But as soon as they got into the
Yeah, channel point prediction open for map 2.
They couldn't find a solution. You look at Jay Bowen, I believe the stat was he went 20-4 on the CT side. But if you look at the kills, he hit some nice shots,
main
100%.
One, me?
But if you look at how it actually went down, so many were just peeking out into a rifler in the middle of the open. A rifler peeking out into him dry.
It's gonna be fun to see how FaZe can mold him.
They just it felt like they fell apart.
I mean, he's super
completely.
talented.
And honestly, we talked about Mara. I think
I think it's just going to come down to consistency on certain
Didn't
things.
see one. I don't think there was one. They were getting stumped. I think NKJ used nearly all of his timeouts when they were getting down in the rounds. But yeah, no, as that comeback was happening, I just don't. They definitely didn't call one in overtime. I know that.
I don't think they called one the whole game.
No, they didn't. And this is like, you know, a film we've seen before. We've seen this story play out. And, you know, there is that element of they don't have a coach. Why would they take a timeout to give the team with a coach a little bit more advantage? But at the same time, you end up losing 13 rounds in a row and not a single time is a timeout taken there. But we can go back to the very beginning because this is probably the part that either people have forgotten or the part in which they tuned out, where we were wondering what is going on with the T-side for FaZe Clan. What is falling apart right now for them?
As much as it was a great comeback, the reason they needed to come back was because their T-sides were questionable. I wouldn't even this was a terrible T-side. And this is what you think of when you think of a Twist T-side. What do? You're on a force buy. Give me the AK, boys. I'm just going to take a straight up duel. Then we're going to push lower and we're going to collapse on the squeaky rotate, on the vent rotate. And that's what they're trying to do at the same time as this fight happens in lower. They end up in a 2v2 and then they can find their way fragging wise to actually close this one out eventually. This is their first round on T-side on a force buy where Twist said, screw it, we can't win strategically. I'm just going to pick up an AK and go for the frags.
They had some really interesting rounds prior to that and after that, but no, I think the kind of more set piece.
I love this stage.
Not working out. Usually, I would say Tikuok, Darkmeister, those guys were doing such a great job actually in just kind of locking down. Tikuok on the rotation, Darkmeister on the anchor spot, and really, I was just thinking, wow, the game plan just completely fizzled out for FaZe here. They have also had they didn't have the reps coming into this because I thought this was a super questionable pick. It looked really questionable until they mounted that comeback. Because that T-side, I just don't think that they really had the reps, or really, they couldn't play any round out past the first, like, 30-40 seconds there.
Until the comeback, I'm still questioning it.
It's crazy.
It was a great comeback, but I still question it.
Well, maybe you need a little bit of a refresher, and we can have a look at the final round of how it played out, because I was thinking that we were going to be able to see Mongols clutch it up a little bit more, right? The pressure on them now to have a flawless round, and unfortunately,
I kind of like that they face each other. So, I mean, so for studio audience events, like,
where this round really turned on
it's more impactful to have
so much control of the lower bomb site. I have to point
towards
out
one another rather than like towards
the way that he watch how this next death comes about, where he just walks through. Oh, actually, it already happened in this one, but I
didn't even know like you get tickets for this though. Like, how much would they be?
Ready to actually retake. I think at that point he had just mentally checked out of this game because just to walk through a smoke to give FaZe in a tense, I think it was 2v2 or 2v3, the even 2v2 state was just super clunky.
I think you even see it in the techno engagement. I mean, you take that fight, you have to commit to that fight. You're not getting out the door. They're already close up. There are already two people shooting at you there. You need to just take the fight. He tries to run away because he doesn't want to lose the advantage. Then they lose the bomb site. Then Tikuok walks through a smoke. That's the type of round you lose when you're on a 12-round losing streak.
Okay, well, if you're on the Mongol side, right, you want to forget the T side. If you're on a FaZe Clan fan base, you want to forget the T side. So it feels feels like both of these teams struggling with it there, but more importantly, you want to remember the highs,
Oh
right?
shit,
The
you're
way
gonna
that
crack.
we saw
That's
FaZe
fucking sick
grow
though.
and have that strength in the CT side was phenomenal. The biggest standout player for us, we've said it before, is j-Bone, right? He looked great, and to be able to see it, okay, questionable at the start of it, the warm-up, but he got into a rhythm and had some amazing moments for himself.
Well, the CT side is why I questioned the pick specifically, because when they had it picked against them, they had some success, but they started on the CT
How
side.
do you
They had a very dominant CT side in their last outing on this map, so you see them have
and
it again.
lose,
and
although
it might come down to, hey, our CT side is unbeatable.
I guess it kind of reminds me of a map.
Screw the T side. We just need to have the guns in our hands. We need to have some rounds behind us, and we need to get the op into j-Bowen's hand, because every time they went anywhere near outer, he managed to find an opening pretty much like clockwork.
These troopers haven't done that? True.
A lot of openers that were actually, I'd say some of them were created by the boost, the nade breaks, so I definitely give him credit on that, especially the rotation kills.
As you go 12-0 and you can't close
all
it
of that
out.
was great. Mongols did feed the hot hand, though, to go in so many rounds with these kind of.
If I'm ever in a
plays,
game
like
and
when
we're
they
up
were trying to
12-0
sneak
and we
up
lose
the
an
mini
OT,
wall
not
side,
winning
when
a
he just
single
got to
round
just
after that,
feast upon them,
I'm
those kinds of
retiring.
rounds maybe question the blitz IGLing, but in the ones where he actually created his own space and really was taking the fight to Mongols, I have to give him nothing but praise.
We should still focus on the highs for Mongols because it needed to go that over time, right? Yeah, a little bit was fumbled, but you could say it from the two ends of the spectrum of both teams, and that's what's been making this such an enjoyable map already, not even necessarily just series.
His
But
mentality
when we
right
look at
there.
our newbies, right? On the
That's
side
what
of
I
Mongols,
did.
they were a big question marks. The first time being in Europe for some of them, as well as being in a tier 1 team on a stage. Where are you going to be able to have the nerves? And there weren't any showing in the earlier parts of that. For their start, Maui, you're like, wow, these guys are pretty much veterans, it felt like.
Early on, they
Yeah.
were infallible. Darkmeister on A, the way that Tikawak was able to
I
rotate.
feel like Mongols
I love the little
outside
two-man game
plays.
between them that's assembled because FaZe are going for
If
an
they
A
just
hit
threw
here,
some
where
like
Darkmeister's
the
able to just
double
kinda stay alive
smokes,
from here.
like the double
Tikawak
cross
already
smokes,
rotated from ramp because he was able to
just
read
go
this play
secret.
coming in tow.
Oh, he could've
so
just got
the
around.
way that they're able to just kind of assemble that sort of totem pole defense on top of each other, you could even see that when Darkmeister was mollied out of that
I thought
angle,
they did,
Tikawak
Brad.
is making sure
They
that
looked
he's
over.
helping him, and that kind of synergy is something that I think Mongols are really going to love moving forward, that these guys can just play off of each other in such a seamless way, even as they join and fight against a tier 1 team like FaZe.
I think they did a great job on the CT side especially, but the question I have is how FaZe attacked them. I mentioned in the
Many
pregame
haters.
against Heroic,
Who's
we
hating?
saw Mongols struggled on
Doesn't even
upper
hydrate. I hydrate.
exits, out hut, out squeaky. Darkmeister can't dodge the utility the way you need to. I mean, he's half blind here. This is against
Hydrate
pistols.
again.
It's
I was
very,
hydrating
very
top.
dangerous there. They don't run, I don't think they run a true upper exec. They run this split 2 or 3 times. They don't run a true upper exec the entire half, the entire time on their T side.
The one thing also about this round that actually worked in Tikawak's favor is that there was so much outside pressure and door pressure. That's why he actually rotated over. If they didn't give any inkling that there was going to be this sort of A play or that there was this outside door focus, then he might have still been sat at ramp, and then it would have just been Darkmeister left by himself. But thankfully, FaZe, they sort of telegraphed some of the plays that they were running on the T side, which played into Mongols' favor.
Yeah, I think Tikawak and Darkmeister, great job on the defense. They're in the right position. They're playing really effectively off of each other, but at the same time, make their lives hard. Throw some flashes, throw some mollies, make Darkmeister reposition. That's what he's going to be uncomfortable with, not face it-esque, I'm peeking on the side of Silo, I'm peeking on the other. They're just trying to, duel out. Even if it's a good strat, it's not a great strat to pounce on the rookies.
And they're going to have that time now. They didn't take their timeouts during the map, but I'm hoping that that's the conversation that occurs where you look towards what is going to be Mirage for them. Is we need to step that up a little bit more, a little bit of strength for them. Now, I feel like you want to say something. You can say something super quickly.
Well, look at them in their chairs. This is what the Mongol special when they don't have Mara. They just sit in their chairs the whole time and they just deathmatch the whole time, or they're just doing aimbots half the time. That's the one concern I have. I don't think it's really a mental reset. They just say shoot harder. That's sometimes the mantra of the Mongols.
Well, then we're going to take a step back. Maybe the Mongols won't do it for themselves, but we will to just before this series where Banks was catching up with Tikawak and how he's feeling coming into his first LAN.
Tikawak, first time in Tier 1 Counter-Strike. You're wearing the Mongols jersey. You had the online period. You were in Serbia. Now you're in Malta. First time traveling. How has this whole journey been for you so far?
So far, it's my first time in Europe, so feels good. But some things are kind of bad for me, I guess, because the food is not.
Not the same.
It's
right?
not for me, you know. Yeah.
Focusing on Counter-Strike, how are you handling all the new information and all the new things that Blitz, that the team is asking you to do?
Blitz, we have a lot of tactics, and I've been making some mistakes for some time, and like for now, I think I am like not gonna do mistakes because we've done so much scrims and some stuff.
Nice.
And yeah, I think I'm not gonna make mistakes.
And just your own performance so far, how do you feel about it? Like, what is your thoughts? Not what the team says, not what other people say, but how confident do you feel in your
anyone
own
ever get a
gameplay
3.0
so
a rating?
I
think it's hard to get higher ratings in like the newer rating system.
I think I'm not 100% being myself right now because I'm still like adapting to the team stuff and communication and some stuff. And I really think that I'm kind of like not playing myself because I have a fear that I'm gonna like make mistakes and some stuff. Yeah. And I hope this feelings is gonna fade away after some time. Yeah.
I'm sure it will. And I also just want to ask you a bit personally, when did you first start playing Counter-Strike?
I think it was right before COVID.
Okay, not so
I think,
long ago.
yeah, I think it was 2020 or 2019.
Yeah.
But like during COVID, I played the most.
Yeah.
But after COVID, I really didn't play that much because I was doing school and some stuff. And I think in 2025 is when I started taking Counter-Strike seriously.
Right. And when did you want to be a professional player? When did you think that like this is what I want to do as a job?
I think like at first I really didn't think that I was going to be a professional player.
Oh wow.
But like there was this like news about like Mongols having a academy team, and I just wanted to like try myself out, and I just gave all my info, and then they accepted me, and that's when I started like, okay, I am going to be pro, and some, yeah.
All the information you could want about Tikwak there, from not necessarily enjoying the food for his first time in Europe to also his career start here. He just gave it a shot. He said, "Yo, Mongols, the academy team, if you're interested, I'm also interested." And look where he's at now. Unfortunately, not necessarily the start that they wanted when it comes to being able to win FaZe's map pick, but still in a position where you're in this best of 3. You know how close this competition is, and now you're moving into something that should be more comfortable, Maui, because they picked it right now.
I didn't even fully listen. I was shooting a message.
Yeah. Without having any officials under their belt with this 5-man lineup, it's a worrying prospect for this team, because the way that I'd say Mongols would love to play this map was just that there was just this push and pull across the map all the time. Like Blitz was usually just creating a little bit of chaos in middle, but then that's when you would see players like Mazinho activate from Palace, just pick their timing so well to just get that free 1v1 on the site. And Tikwak, who slotted in 1-for-1 on so many of those spots, I don't know if he has that sense of timing. I don't know if he always knows when is the opportune moment to try to catch Jacob, who should be anchoring the A-bomb site, with his pants down or trying to assist in some top con fight.
And then you still have the question to answer on the CT side, which will likely be the second half, is Cobra Zero was actually their B player, and you had Techno on A. So where are you going to end up putting? You're expecting usually Tikwak, he's on ramp, he might be their anchor. I think you might have some positions rotated around more than just a replacement player being slotted in.
Okay, well, now I have so many more questions about Mongols, right? It is like, because you're saying we haven't seen what this 5 is, but what do you expect? You're saying rotations might happen, but how consistently is that going to be? Like, at what point is it too much that no one's finding comfort? And without Mara, where are they going to find stability?
I think the fact that they picked it speaks that they have practiced the map, they are comfortable on it. It is their kind of their classical home map. This is the map where they found so much success.
What do you mean by
even the best of Mirage teams?
So did BC win? BC won 2 of their matches today. They still have one more.
But I do harken back to what you're talking about, the push and pull they had. I think when they had the change up with Senzu, they played a lot more grouped up. And when they've made this next change, I think they're playing even more grouped up in terms of the exits they need to be going for and their ability to push and pull teams when you have a 5v4 and you know how the rotations are going to be working, that you can still take a great engagement. That's one of the things that I think we were missing from Mongols right now that was really classic to their Mirage. It was so integral to their success on this map.
That's also kind of why at the end of last season they sort of moved away from Mirage being their pick to Inferno, because then it just became Blitz and Techno with 6 years of experience playing next to each other on Banana, controlling the primary action. But the problem is that Techno himself recognizes that he's not quite as sharp as he was in the past. Like he's been kind of relegated to, well, I wouldn't even say relegated. He just simply isn't really that guy anymore. And I think that this is where Mirage feels the most like the whole of Senzu is unfilled. Nobody stepped up to the plate entirely. Yes, 9-10 can be great on the CT side, but on T sides, I just don't think they always have that same kind of spark, the opening force that Senzu used to be when he's fighting along with Blitz, and they know exactly how they want to play off each other, getting con or getting short control.
FaZe could potentially close this best of 3 out, though, in a 2-0 overtime for Nuke, and now we're seeing it for Mirage, where they've played it before, Vu, but was it convincing in a fashion that, yes, a 2-0 actually is likely, not just a statistic that could happen?
Yeah, I don't think they were particularly bad on the map. I don't think it was as impressive enough that I would have expected them to allow it for a map 3 if Mongols didn't pick it. You know, this is a map where FaZe, they have their execs, they have some really well-coordinated executes if they go for it, but I think they struggle when teams get a little bit more effective on their defense, when they can't just find control. We saw in a couple of their series, they struggled with actually getting control.
Wait, BC has VRS? Or is that, nah, that's their old VRS, no?
Ladder control really
BC shouldn't be VRS already.
For them, and then they would have to fall back into executes. And while Mirage is turning into
how the fuck
over
are they
time,
VRS?
A CT-sided map, and a lot of teams are struggling with that. I don't think FaZe necessarily have great answers when those problems arise.
So that's why I think that FaZe probably need 8 minimum rounds for
How does
defense
BC
here.
have a VRS?
Maybe with a pistol you could allow something like 7, but no, I think 8 is a minimum. But I'm pretty scared for Mongols here because
BC
I
played
think that
4 games
the
of
J-Bone Twist
Senzu.
Frozen trifecta in middle can be
Oh,
potent enough against a
you're
Mongol
right.
team that is in a very much so fledgling state.
I forgot that they've already played with Senzu.
FaZe are going to need to fire up, or at least continue over the fire of what was a strong finish for them in Nuke. But we'll see exactly how Mirage is going to start between FaZe and Mongols.
Loss is necessary for growth. It certainly is, but maybe this is too short a period of time for the youngsters, the new mans on Mongols to recover. We shall see. The numbers are growing for Mongols, so perhaps there is some opportunity in that respect. There certainly will be for them in Mirage. The potential is there. You heard it from the desk and how many rounds they think that FaZe need on this CT side. So if Mongols can keep a level head, perhaps they can take it to a 3rd map. But again, there is
doing a quick 90 here. Push timer back
first,
before you go to map 2.
I think it's hard
I
to
might have cooked it. It might be a little late. Channel point prediction open.
When you're so young with a crowd in front of you.
Yeah, and I feel like there's a lot of holes here for the Mongols in the boats, but we'll see if they're able to still make it to their destination. Here on the Mirage, the Mongols will be starting out on the T side. FaZe, so much success on their CT side. On Nuke, we'll get to continue, but we'll see exactly how this B Apartments play is going to find its way into the B site. FaZe are not on the site right now, James.
Jacob is top mid though, already. Very quickly indeed. We'll see if he chooses to
lock in
to help Twist, or if he opts for the flank. The utilities coming through, angles will be taken away. Twist not quite getting what he's looking for yet. Still standing though, taking one in the face, 10 HP for him. Frozen slowly start rotating over from the A-bomb site as that bomb is planted.
FaZe looking for that, just that first opening. They have a smoke, but no other pieces of utility to get them in. They need to shoot their way in. It's going to be very challenging. And here we go, the first test through Catwall. Jacob leading the charge here. Good defense, though, coming in from the Mongols, sending out the numbers. And it's a struggle for FaZe to get in here.
Oh, we still got one.
Important frag, but there it is. Tikuak is able to defend. Jay Bowen goes down as well. And there you go, the Mongols, they pick up their T-pistol.
Really hard problem to solve when Mongols understand that the remainder of FaZe are all coming from the same position.
Completely
Simply abusing the numbers on the CT side will allow a promising start here for the Mongols. Great to see the young chap paiN getting some kills immediately as well. Came into this one as focused as he was in the first. So Mongols will definitely have something to say about how this story ends, but the question of whether they are or not they can.
Yeah, for anyone that's in like EU and stuff, right? You know how their water balls got like the cap that goes like this?
Oh yeah.
Is that normal?
I mean, that's your map pick as well.
Like your caps don't fully come off the water bottle?
You know, just with a horrible scoreline, and so just there's so many elements there that certainly have to feel really good, and it's a great way to, you know, win your first map in the series in terms of like getting everybody.
Yeah, because of China. What does China have anything to do with your water bottle caps?
So it's going to be an interesting one here to figure out. You know, are FaZe going to be going
you
for
think when I
buy,
went to Cologne, it was a thing? Okay.
Going onto the AWP as soon as possible. That seems like it's
a new thing
me,
for cycling.
Just with how he's been playing, you kind of want to try to get him onto the AWP as soon as you can.
Yeah, keep that fire burning.
I'm trying to tear. Oh, I'd fucking rip that thing off. Oh, it's for less littering. Okay, that's actually smart.
Before we resume things.
That's actually smart. 4 years ago.
Yeah, we saw good output from both snipers
on
the first map of this series, and I'm sure that will continue.
I thought it was stuck
on Mirage as
yeah, it'd be like, bro, this shit's defected, bro.
On that
it's a glitch in the matrix.
On Nuke, very handy.
Fucking US jumped out of that matrix or some shit.
Might peeking here and there on Mirage. You still have confidence for Mongols?
I mean, it's interesting. I think they're going to have to fight for their confidence a little bit. Obviously, this is a much more comfortable map, but the performance on Nuke, I think, is going to just feel pretty awful. So, you know, if they can get a string of rounds
beloved now.
T-side,
I mean, sounds pretty sick.
That
don't have to lose the caps.
Get back to the form that you would expect from them. I think that more of the question for me is,
I don't fucking drink Zephyr Hills. That shit tastes like swamp water.
And how close are they to it here on Mirage? Because based off of the performance individually we saw,
that shit's actually nasty.
They are going to be dangerous on this
map. So,
you know, the Mongols need to make the most of this start.
Yeah, the CT side was obviously, I mean, by the numbers.
I can't, since from living in mastering in Poland Springs, right?
On that T side,
great water, by the way. They're moving to Florida, and what they consider spring water down here.
Resume things,
brother.
Good old Mirage. Been here for a very long time.
There ain't no springs. That shit's just a swamp.
15% maybe if we're lucky.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be really interested to see.
Type shit. I drink Aquafina. I just refilled it with. I rather tap water than Zephyr Hills. Like, well, not like tap, like it's filtered fridge water, but that's what I drink.
Because then the T side has to treat every single position, both
extremities and protein granola bar or something.
Respect that, hey, an AWP can be posted here. I can't just walk into angles for free. And that tends to then add a utility cost to you kind of going anywhere and feeling safe about it. So, that's another reason why I'm like, I want to see J-Bone getting onto the AWP very quickly.
On the flip side, one thing we were talking about during the break was his move up to top flight Counter-Strike.
Like, what are we dude?
There may be a fear of, okay,
staring in the battle.
There are things that I can get away with against like lower ranked teams. Perhaps I might not. So there may be a fear of.
Wait, you didn't see me earlier? Did I see you earlier, Joel? Are you sure you typed it before that today?
Or 9 months down the line from now, so that's a question for him.
He did at 8:40.
This game goes through. We are resuming things now, so doesn't look like much is being bought by the side of FaZe.
All right, to be fair,
the only notable thing really.
I might have seen it, and my brain's not computing today very well.
See how clean that looks from them. We've got a big surge on.
I woke up and I was in a haze. Like I didn't fully.
Now that smoke,
you know what I mean?
The window is still active, so Twist can't really get active from that position to draw any crosshairs, and it's just going to be the lineup there from FaZe to just punish the player that tries to entry around Cat.
Yeah, you say big surge. It should be as big as a Chihuahua as far as Mongols are concerned. But it still remains to be dealt with. Mongols with good position to start off the rounds, keeping their options open. And these MAC-10s can get to work as well. I mean, they may, if they can find the opportunity. I don't think they understand how many people are around that ding from short there, but they are circumventing the threat for now.
Yeah, really not that much here, and because it's just USPs, they might want to try to get aggressive, see if they can take some weapons away here. Mac 10 is hiding. They get rid of the Mac 10 quickly. That's nice. And Jacob takes down Darkmite, so already it feels like they're getting more than you would expect. Versus 3, but again, weaponry is not good, and they're not going to be able to upgrade here. You got 9-10 ensuring of that very fact. The upgrade there for Techno as well, so looks like it should be limited to 2 deaths here for the Mongols.
I love the confidence of 9-10 there, not wanting to give anything away for free to FaZe. Weapons on the floor, happy to hold position
Mac 10
armor and deal with the threat. It's really good work, good urgency from Mongols. Again, they can't really afford to give anything away by being slack to a FaZe clan who are still on a high from that comeback on Nuke. Opposite can be said for Mongols, but it's a good start. They've righted the ship early on Mirage.
Yeah, they definitely have, and now it's going to be the first test against the buy phase, but it's going to be a little bit more limited just insofar as they're not going to have an AWP in play just yet from paiN. We will see FaZe getting.
I might be sitting far away.
Down into that lower position, underpass control. Quick HE to top mid. It's going to try to find some damage. Sets up Jacob. Jacob delivers. Will get traded out. Twist, though, forced to push there with that exposed position. And it's a 3 versus 2 now in favor of the Mongols. Frozen goes down. FaZe, they want to get aggressive here.
The game so far, map 1 was...
Maybe a miracle required now for Natu to get something done. He won't be able to. Dealt with on short by tikoak.
Map 2 still early. But yeah, map 1, it was Mongols up 10-2 half.
Hasn't gone down for Mongols thus far.
Phase 1 16-12.
So indeed, a really good start. I think Maui said 7 to 8 rounds required for FaZe on their CT side. Still looking for their first, but this got expensive real quick.
Yeah.
It's interesting because, one of the things that, on the CT side within a round like that is you're bringing the fights to the T side. The Mongols haven't necessarily showed that they have a default that's super effective yet, so we'll see how the rounds progress. We'll return to that story in a moment because it looks like the Mongols looking to go for maybe cheeky timing here on the T ramp. They're in a pretty close position there to start peeking into the site. They know they're going to be against pistols.
We've seen a lot of resolution for CT sides around and under the window at Blast Bounty. Making aggressive plays with an AWP elsewhere. So we'll see how that approach continues for FaZe.
That's crazy he jump cleared it even though the mollies went through.
Darkmeister had his frag stolen by 9-10, however. But again, that's something I'll be looking out for in the rounds to come. And if we do see some spawn-based plays from paiN, be it A or B, with the AWP, but there's lots for FaZe to construct in the rounds to come.
The best thing here really is if there's a way to steal a weapon away, but doesn't really seem like it's all that likely. paiN, yeah, looking forward to seeing the AWP coming in for him on the next round, but maybe there's a world where this 5-7 could deliver a rifle to a teammate for the next round. I mean, again, that really is the best case, and paiN might have a couple victims here. It depends if they go deeper. They might not.
Oh, I think they should be good in their spots.
You can make the jump.
With the new blast damage, no pun intended.
He could go across though with the cover of, I think, did he try to go for the jump across? I mean, with the cover of the bomb exploding, maybe there's a way you can get in there and sneak in and steal the gun away, but...
Something for another day.
Yes.
4-0 for Mongols. The AWP is back for paiN, looking for his first frag, as is Natu. On a CT side, that'll partly be where
how did the bomb do 0 damage in Palace? Good updates. Good updates.
Spawn.
Gotta love it.
Could be worse. So don't expect anything crazy at the beginning from the FaZe side. But again, they've lost 4 rounds already.
Yeah, it's the same reason why, like in Church on Inferno,
you could maybe look at that very aggressive round that we saw from FaZe previous in their first gun round. It's maybe a round that can buy space into the future rounds, because the Mongols should be now wary that, hey, FaZe might just go very aggressive in the very opening.
Yeah, it makes saving just more annoying.
Maybe that's the idea for FaZe. Maybe it gives paiN, depending on his.
They're like, don't worry, now we're gonna blow up the entire bomb site.
Slow down their opening
but
maybe giving up a little bit
if
more
you're
space
behind 4 walls, you're completely safe.
Timings that FaZe might find at the beginning of their CT side.
Did you change office, by the way? Like where my room is? I haven't swapped my room in a minute. I've been here.
Could definitely.
No, you've been in stream before when I've been here.
Something unexpected for FaZe.
You think it makes sense? Nah. Cosmo, in Mirage, you can save inside of apps near kitchen.
For Mongols.
Next to the wall that's completely like, that's like wall bangable. You're telling me if something right outside cardboard box wall,
Mongols might approach this round
like a bomb explodes, you think you're safe?
And
You think you're like...
And that could be pretty painful for FaZe, potentially, if FaZe have the wrong opening. Or they could go for some of these defaults, and that would give FaZe a little bit more space to work with.
Tekno's got one of the better spawns in the direction of B, but...
They should do IRL testing?
I think deploying the smoke into mid, and it's going to be a prompt-looking one towards Adan, so quick it will be.
It's not even like a wood wall, though, Heather. It's like a wood shutter.
Ready to swing on the ramp then. Jacob will have a flash, have a look, but again, there's that ugly Mac-10 to pop him immediately. Right tool for the job.
Yeah, and right now FaZe, they've got players in position, but the frags
Yeah, I will be. I'm still gonna be inside of this room, but I am gonna change the angle, I think, and stuff.
On him. Now Twist has to make a desperate play through the smoke into the pocket. It's not working out at all here for FaZe. They had the best setup. They had all the players in position. They had a close T-Ramp player. You couldn't ask really for a better situation for FaZe at the beginning of the round, but they get wiped out.
Yeah, Mac-10 means freedom and chaos. I don't think there was a helmet to.
I don't know why Twist
fight against that Mac-10
decided to just run upstairs to drop sandwich. Like, that's crazy. He's already been hunted.
It's just the perfect ingredients to just break everything you're doing.
Knife though. Oh
dear.
Oh, hello.
Ships passing in the night.
Yes. No, he's.
Oh,
okay, there we go.
They're both wondering, but Native will be able to hold on to something at the very least. So we don't see any impact for Jaboin just yet. I mean, with a pace like that and utility, it's going to be hard to get going with the AWP, but he's still looking for his first. First round at Tikawak's been expired on as well.
Oh, the actual
3 HP, got it.
Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, one thing I'll say, James, is that the Mongols popping there, which is one of the things that feels scary, is because if FaZe get aggressive in mid or play a variety of other setups.
Oh, that timing's beautiful.
Back
yeah,
for
the pop's just going to wreck them.
Never heard someone say they'll be back.
Everybody in position for a rush timing on the A side.
Yeah, Astralis paiN.
There.
Yeah.
That's going to feel horrible for FaZe.
Banger series next.
The guy on the ramp with no helmet just got insta-gib like we're playing Quake. But
again, they're going back to it, James.
They're doing it again. They've got a lurker top mid this time. Jaboin has a scout. So a mixed bag here for FaZe.
Contact.
The thrift store.
Again, opportunity there. It works out though because the HG comes and delivers. Might be something more here for them to work with.
Two moving through short for FaZe. They're doing it on the A bomb site, an unlikely looking round, but they're finding some traction now. That's a very big difference maker. Is the bomb committed on this A bomb site? Blitz is down a third. Yes, they can rotate the bomb. They haven't gone crazy in that respect as Blitz is taking all the frags down, leaving Jaboin to try and contest him with a scout. Might be able to do it, but no. Blitz finds an ace in that mid position. How do they turn that round around like that?
Unbelievable. The fact that he just casually aces, and definitely a position that FaZe were not really expecting. I think again,
that was really clean. His shots were
round, it was a full
on
shot
point
into the A site, and all it took was one player to just catch the rotation. Response there, and Blitz just wins every single 1v1. Obviously, a little bit of spray there through the wood. Yeah,
this is just like refract challenges, the way that one played out for him.
Insane.
And again, Mongols hadn't overcommitted with the bomb over towards they either. 910 was rotating. Blitz beat him to the round win though, just deleting everybody in that mid position.
Yeah. What a save from him. Now he's going, send him in again. Send him at connector, and he delivers again. This is a problem now for FaZe, because now the middle of the map is completely open, in control by the Mongols. They can pivot into
never over till it's over, though.
Again, FaZe in a position where they need information. They've got to figure out what's going on.
Jacob's doing part of that. I mean, it's so risky as well, just having to go on your own and just kind of shoulder peek stuff, no flashes, nothing. Just guessing. Tikawak quickly dealt with though. Jaboin sees problems in mid through that connector spot. 910 will go and have a look, and maybe things are going back in their favor as he just keeps getting opportunities now. 2 frags for him, 2 remaining for the Mongols,
techno,
creeping
but
towards
Blitz
B
is alive.
as Natu tries to find a good angle and some good timing on these players, but he's being looked for.
Or Blitz, he might have found the timing right now because I don't think they have any idea he's this deep. Blitz, if he can just keep going, he's going to find something. Natu still has no idea, but Frozen peeks the corner. He's just ready. And the first round will go to FaZe. And I got to say, James, I think the Mongols, they paused too long on Catwalk there. When they had such a great position, it allowed j-Bowen to activate on that long channel with the AWP, and suddenly this advantage,
I only need 2 rounds.
Just vanishes.
Just creeping around the smoke there, not enough cover. Must have been nervous with the bomb carry there as well. Almost feels like the way the first half started, even with the roles reversed. It's the first game, sorry. 6-1 lead now for Mongols. Very key for FaZe to start building.
910's in an interesting position this round, James, because he's in Palace, but
22 of
really
Jacob's 27 kills this series were headshots.
To open things up for him. He needs someone to pull crosshairs away so he can find a timing and an angle with that AWP.
That's the
nice
info of the match.
Really good spread from Mongols as Twist is dropped by 910. Keeping everything covered. j-Bowen now maybe out of action for a while in mid with a smoke up with AWP. He might need to get over towards CT as Tikuak teases Jacob on the ramp. The pre-fire looking real nice, and 910's back again. There's j-Bowen dealt with, and 910 will continue. Everybody in the meat grinder, if they go into his reticle, that leaves Natu with that unfortunate job of being that B player with nothing to rotate for. And again, it's back in the bin for FaZe. 7-1 scoreline now.
Yeah, and I got to say, I love the way that Tikuak handled that fight, because that fight was interesting. He didn't actually have to necessarily try to take it and attract the attention there, but because he had a teammate that was coming to help. So he actually played to delay with his fight because he wasn't fully committing to a swing. And
yeah, but how good as
his teammate arrives to be able to trade his position with him. So great awareness from the youngster.
What am I fucking trying to say? How good is he at trying to get kills? At getting kills. There we fucking go. Holy fucking stroke, dude.
Natu fighting for
anyone else smell burnt toast?
Nice to hold on to, but they're losing grip of this entire half. A 7th round for Mongols. Look at 910 charging through. Even he's amused at these crazy charges, but it's good to see good spirits in Mongols again after a harrowing loss on Nuke. But they're back to the races once again. One more call back to the desk saying 7 or 8 rounds for FaZe. Doesn't look likely now.
Yeah, just the defense falling apart there, and everybody from the Mongols doing their job. I gotta say, maybe 910 getting fortunate with the timing, but at the same time, you know, he's hitting a difficult shot there in that pixel gap, finds what he's looking for, and just opens up the push there from T-Ramp as reaction for the rest of the Mongols. So just honestly, I love the calling from the Mongols, and you can see that they're starting to feel confident. The only thing that kind of looked sketchy was that round where the A hit didn't really work, even though I think that was a good call.
Screaming FaZe coach?
Just
oh, you got told he has to be quiet.
7-1 the scoreline now for the Mongols, as they're not letting FaZe in.
2 for 6 is j-Bowen. Looking for shades of the performance on Nuke. Smoked in a window as per. We'll see where he chooses to go. Again, didn't have a great spawn to really make a play towards B or similar.
That's super fast loader for Blitz. He's alone.
Under the window is where we look for action and aggression from FaZe. How they can maybe try to dictate stuff, but 910 is a hard person to dictate to. Darkmeister drops by Natu as Twist tries to fight, but the trades will continue. Hold on a second, there is a man advantage here for FaZe as the j-Bowen spots action towards B. Techno and Blitz still standing for the time being. Natu dealt with.
Yeah, this is important for Techno, trying to create space, create attention, whilst the teammate gets the bomb. Have to win this fight. The bomb has been collected though, so that does give an option to fade away now. Opportunity flash to cover, and now there is a path onto the B bomb site. However, now Techno needs to somewhat activate to get some more position as the AWP goes into kitchen, and the cross can be covered, but you can see j-Bowen not exactly sure where the T's are right now.
I misread this whole thing.
Same for Jacob. He clearly didn't see the bomb going into Apps there after the awkward duel in mid. Get around the corner in time.
Get OB1.
Now
How
Mongols
are
cut
you doing
noise.
today?
Makes sense for phase 2 to move together. Jaboen's lost his angles over towards B.
Great.
He's unsure about the window position, so very compromised indeed. There is a kit on the B bomb sites. Close towards shorts. Looking for the quick scope now.
Can we get a
No,
Trotta version of that GIF? I don't think.
Techno and Blitz playing it real careful.
I don't think I'm gonna do that.
The delay here, the delay game is really huge. Gotta be careful. The AWP paiN gets activated into this position, but Blitz now can just play the dodging game, just trying to juke away from the CT, burn as much on the clock as possible. Timing huge, and it's going to be a very fast rack from Jacob, but is there time to get the defuse in here?
No.
That's ticking a really fast here. I don't know if there's time for this one. Jacob, oh, he just barely secures it. Unreal there. He much needed round win for FaZe to put them now 2 against the 7 of the Mongols.
Yes.
Really big round. Really big round, and they need a few more of those before this half is done. I say that, this is a score they had in
HUD,
but,
it
I mean,
seemed like there was no time.
That, especially as the CT side was the target for these rounds.
I do love that round, James. You know, FaZe can always go to that mid aggression. It can be gambly a little bit, but if nothing else is working, it's definitely a good shout. They're looking to get active there again, but Mongols moving a bit quicker. Underpass. It looks like they're not too shy of potentially challenging this mid play from FaZe.
Not even scared, dude.
9-10 and Techno looking to move together in B apartments, maybe. In the meantime, Jacob having a look around the corner of that smoke. Darkmeister with a very sharp frag, and that leaves Twist alone to try and get a multi. He drops Blitz, but he's got to realize someone else is there. Catches the player and underpass as well, does Twist, but he will be traded. And again, it's a graveyard for both teams in that mid position, but this time, Mongols are one to the good.
Yeah, and they're resetting the round now as well. They've got a lot of time to work with. And again, it puts FaZe in a position where they've got to start gambling a little bit themselves. Frozen making his way over towards the B sites to cover that position.
Yeah, I don't really like long sleeve. If I'm wearing like a hoodie or something, I have to roll up my
so I think his position is important. You can see him throwing some flashes, trying to run distraction.
But I like wearing a hoodie.
The CT's out of position as far as B is concerned. And look at the results of that. Died for his country. Tikuak and Darkmeister remain. They've got position on Frozen now. Looks out of the bomb site is Natu.
Oh, this is a tough one. This is a very, very difficult one. I mean, the choke points here to contest with. The space to cover from Catwalk. He already understands the urgency. You've got to go somewhat quick here. With time on the clock. No kit. Oh, well, there is a kit in hand here for Natu. He tries to close the distance. Knows where one player is, but there is going to be somebody playing off of this. Natu finds him. HE will do some good damage. Down to half health.
Oh, he was spotted, but he didn't spot him.
Next bullet wins against Tikuak, but it's a headshot there onto Natu, and the Mongols seemingly indomitable here on the Mirage. It's really quite incredible.
Really nice work in the late round from Mongols. Again, just had someone under the window there after all these exchanges in mid, got some sound cues. They need to find a way into that B bomb site, into these positions, so that third man pulls them back towards mid. Tikuak gets into position, and then Mongols can punish and make it really hard for FaZe, as good as they did to get back onto the bomb site and get it down to a 1v1. It's a good setup there from Mongols, who keep their foot on the pedal. 8-2. Pistols out once again.
They just lead again. I'm a crash and burn. Yeah, they might.
Great rounds together on this CT side.
And 2-half with another reverse would be kind of crazy.
That smoke means taking connector feels very, very difficult. Okay, well, Blitz, again, Blitz is the guy for the connector kills, I suppose, here for the Mongols. But when this smoke goes away, opportunity strikes. paiN and Frozen, both picking up one apiece. They have a man advantage now.
Bomb's cat.
Another chance at a gritty round. Timing is everything, and I don't know if Mongols can really recover what's been lost in this one. I mean, all these rounds very urgent for FaZe. The bomb is not in their control, Mongols. Oh my God!
No! Oh no! Shit on! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I'm in physical
no!
Oh my God! You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that.
Can't believe you've done this. Wait,
oh no!
But it doesn't matter how these rounds come. Oh, not from the third person. Oh, my days. Stop showing it. Oh, my days, man. Listen, you've got to be brave enough to try.
At least the 8-3 up, at least, you know, that was a fairly unwinnable situation.
FaZe are winning 2-0.
We move on. Better times.
They just disconnect.
They're angry, James. They're angry. They got the Tech 9s out. Mac 10's there as well. They're going to run it down against the B defenders. We'll see what they can find. Okay,
never mind, I lied.
2 instantaneous entries.
What did I miss?
Well then, it's the last round.
Heather, the best part of the day.
Another dirty one, another grimy, gritty one.
Did anyone clip it?
There are kits for these players. They've got the numbers, but they start to dwindle yet further as Techno will delete, and that will be a hell of an answer to that failed knife. 9-3 at halftime for Mongols. This time, surely, they convert after the break.
W, Joel. Yikes.
These words
Yikes.
if you give it your best shot, go through these one by one and try and guess how it's pronounced. Have a little guess as to what you think it might mean.
How did he miss the knife that bad though? Like he didn't even wait. Like he was fully in front of him, could have knifed, but he waited till he was like on the side of him. Like
it's a place, one of the largest places here.
W key? Yeah, it looked like he was like holding A and like moved to the side of him or something. Yeah.
Next one is
some weird shit. That's actually hilarious. Watch out, be doing a quick ad here on the half.
Zurich. No.
Too much Power World.
Zurich. Okay. It might be a place as well.
It's a city near the sea.
Next word. Well, it's getting tough. Algiotta. It will be like Aliotta. I think like it's probably like some city or like.
Meaning? It's a fish soup.
It's a fish soup. No. Fish soup. Imkaret. The Q is not.
It's a
yeah.
Fish soup.
Like it's some like dish.
It's like it's a pastry.
I know this video is the happiest I've seen, Dong. Gigifaku.
Gigifaku or Chivchivoku. Wow. I have not like that chance.
It's fireworks which are put on the streets.
Fireworks. Chivchivoku. Chichipoku. Okay. The last one. So.
Good, 2-0. You're doing good. Oh, look.
No.
Pretty, you look at
pretty. Be like Uchiya. J is not.
C with the dot is a ch.
I think it's some dish, sort of dish.
Oh, shucks.
That's when a baby
How are you doing today?
has his first birthday. He's got a few things like a ruler, pencil.
It's like a tradition.
It's like a tradition.
Okay.
Whatever he grabs is what he'll become in the future.
Computer mouse.
Yeah.
Or computer.
Who went out watch yesterday?
Polymarket
well, I hope you
are
have
the
a good
prediction partner of Blast Bounty. I'm sure Mongols could not have predicted
loaded.
the comeback that FaZe mounted in that first game. Things look good again for Mongols as we switch sides. A 6-round lead. Surely
I know, that's like the happiest I've seen him.
They have activated on their...
Donk looks like he pokes bugs with the stick.
We're talking about how comfortable the ground is for them here on Mirage. But we'll see what FaZe can offer up in this T side. Started to creep through the B apartments.
Bugs with the stick.
The Mongols definitely feeling pretty ready for this. You got a flashbang set up there for the peak.
Getting pumped for FML. I know. I fucking can't wait.
They're quick to the headshots. It's going to make a world of difference. But there's 3 players very far away from
Bugs, I don't know what you're playing. Whoa. Bomb creator.
there comes the flash. It reminds me of a Taric era Cloud9 pistol setup from many moons ago, but this one not so successful so far. Blitz needs to try and find a headshot. These numbers have to be thinned out, but he doesn't know where to go. Teammate stuck in the choke point now. paiN trying to find something. Natu just waiting around the corner.
Yeah, having to move forward quickly here, the Mongols. Nice defense from Natu. With that Glock, very hard to push away from this position. You got that longer range covered as well here, so every advantage for FaZe on these pistol battles. G-Bone with a few kills.
Comeback starts now.
And the Orpa gets that extra cash. And there you go. T pistol picked up there.
Yeah, FaZe could close the gap very promptly.
Yeah.
Very promptly indeed, so we'll see. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. They certainly did on Nuke. But again, this round shows plenty of promise. But again, I feel like it was, God knows what year, but Cloud9 versus NIP. I think it's Cloud9 on the CT side had a very similar setup to that, and they could not have been more blind in the apartments. That one was very successful. This one, not so much. 9-10 with the Scout. It is a full force buy from Mongols. No money left in the hole for AWP. They expect to win this one right now, right here. Ooh, I spot a gap in that smoke.
He's moving forwards to Kuak. He hears the footsteps. When will he announce his presence? Oh no, Blitz has gone down very quickly, but still timing. Kuak coming into the back. No one spotted him. A quick 2K. And an AK down on the ground is so close, but can't quite get to it. A little bit too risky to turn the corner. Waits for his teammates.
That is also a rifle down
this well right now.
Yeah, good discipline, despite his young age. Not overextending to try and pick up that rifle. Twist trying to hold the distance. Things quiet now. When does the internal clock go off on Mongols?
Yeah, I was gonna say they gotta think about this.
Anyone's expecting this from Frozen, who make it both, but 9-10. My God, from coast to coast onto Twist and Frozen with the Scout has made this a 2-on-1. 35 seconds. Suddenly there's utility to delay Natu. Trying to find a solution to this. Where is that second play? Where are any of them?
He already crossed that mark.
Rotating Mongols.
Yeah, huge reposition. No idea here for Natu. It can be anything at this point.
He's dead.
The timing onto the back of the sides. Darkmeister somehow. Natu is going to just turn so many degrees there and find that headshot.
Bro, just wait, line it up. Wait for him to even plant.
The Scout has done so much damage in this round. One shot anywhere on Natu's body will likely take him down with 55 health, but it's the headshot. Natu looking clean there for FaZe.
Absolutely through.
That round had way too much drama, I think, as far as FaZe were concerned. They managed to get out of that situation by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, that was really.
Had so much time to play the shot. He literally was chilling. He didn't even have to like spam.
Just overperforming with the Scouts in that scenario.
He could have jiggled, been like, "Damn, dude, he's in front of me. I'll just hide."
Coming through. Really good angle for Natu towards the end. It's kind of an off.
Do I think that paiN is comparable to m0NESY or Molidoy?
To save the day on that round, which looked very, very tense. And again, you could just see from the full investment there from Mongols. They came in with the intention to buy, and they were close. They were very close, but not close enough. FaZe continue.
Not Molidoy, because I would say he's more of a flashy op style. I don't think J-Bone has the flash type of style.
Really, really nice.
I don't think he is as good of a rifler as m0NESY.
Catch up with the Deagle. I wondered, he fired so many shots. I was thinking, how is he still standing?
Yeah, I didn't realize it's quite that bad, but you can see he's
still clicking. He's still clicking, but he's dead.
Okay, well, it's going to be FaZe looking to do what Mongols did to them, actually, just going for a pop here. What is there on the other end? That there are going to be 4 players that could quickly respond here.
I'm trying to think, who would I compare him to?
You can see the nades coming on over. They are a little bit far away from that T-Ramp position. They're going to need the Deagles to deliver here. The USP around the corner, not going to be doing too much work here. Dodging, trying to distract the crosshairs, the bullets, but you can see it's an explosion in this round. FaZe are going to pick it up very easily indeed. And that's a 6-9 score.
This might be a weird...
Said the gap would close quickly, James. We're definitely seeing the gap start to get very, very, very...
All right.
Yeah, the game will begin now. Tikuak's able to drop an AWP.
J-Bone Kenny S? No.
Got some extra money with those frags in earlier rounds, which will certainly help.
J-Bone.
So now Mirage begins as far as Mongols are concerned. They've got
CSGO
on
Shiro.
the CT side, they've got a 3-round lead. They're very confident. They believe in themselves. Now it's time to deliver. A lot of players towards ramp early. Twist? What from there?
They're running its way, James.
J-Bone Prime Brokey.
Twist trying to run distraction, putting Tickerak out of position now. While there is a charge
Who the fuck is CSGO Shiro? Zai. Use fucking context clues, buddy.
Tickerak and Techno, the only two that remain. I can't believe that charge from Twist. I'm still kind of reeling from that one. Running out of bullets now in mid.
Nah, there was more bullets in that MAC-10. There's no shot. It was gone.
An empty bomb site. The Mongols so preoccupied with that mid aggression. And now 2 versus 3 for them. They don't have.
I don't even care if it was 1 or 2 more bullets.
Kuak has 5 HP as well. And I don't think they want any of this noise right now onto the A-bomb site. They're going to try to save these weapons. Techno might find it kind of difficult to do so, though. He could get hunted down from this position. You can see he's very, very unsure as to what's even safe. Opting to stay in this position.
Yeah, you want to major with the end.
Of mid. He feels like, okay, they're going into mid right now. Maybe I have some space to work
like
with.
in my, I'm thinking more of his op capability.
Stay WP.
Surprise.
And Twist just running out top mid like he's on bath salts.
Yeah, do you want
and
my game?
MAC-10, he absolutely does not have the right tool for the job in terms of range. Look at this guy go.
Yeah, and it's just so insane as well how at this very moment the Mongols have every single crosshair and everybody pointing towards mid as 3 FaZe players walk up T-ramp into an empty bomb site, and it's a full buy round from the Mongols. So it seems like they kind of read the positions there in such a way that exposed, left them exposed.
Nah.
That's exactly what FaZe wants to see.
The 2-1-2 set up from Mongols on this occasion. 9-10 should hear some players in the apps, but we'll see what they choose to do with this heavy presence phase. Man, what a pain in the butt. Imagine like Twist charges at you with from top mid with a MAC-10 like that, gets the frag, and then just types delete game in chat. Imagine how triggering that would be. And
this round is a completely different pace from FaZe. They're expecting something aggressive from the Mongols, but that boost actually might be really nice. They're looking for it. Continuation spray, not finding number 2, but
he didn't.
1-for-1.
Wow.
That's always going to be favorable in this kind of a spot for the
You're right.
side. On the T side of Mirage, they got a minute to play this 4v4 with.
You're right.
Twist is just maybe trying to understand.
All right, I'll take the L on the ball knowledge.
They still have. He'll be deploying a smoke towards shorts as well. But again, it's been 4 in apps pretty much this entire round for FaZe, along with that action in the underpass. 45 seconds. Frozen will be left in situ as the rest perhaps look for a split of the B bomb sides.
Yeah, this kind of works out from the Mongols a little bit because
that was a perfect
they don't have
refresh
close
to the smoke.
positions around A, but they do have 2 players on the B bomb site. Techno finding 1. So 1 player on the site, 9-10. Very strong flick. Nate comes out, back into cover.
It's good molly, I guess.
It has to land, it will. And now you got J-Bone in a very awkward position. Out comes the clock, and the Mongols will save the round.
God, all these rounds are really, really tense. But my word, is it hard to
Good
beat a shot from
Jonesy.
9-10. We saw it on Nuke with 1 player swinging past to make space for the AWP, but he's just sitting there ready. He knows when to fire.
Okay, maybe I was thinking in a vent with Gambit.
So rough for Mongols.
I thought it was a major. Maybe it was an
situation
event.
on that B bomb site, but 9-10 is chilling, throwing mollies just enough space to avoid the fire at the same time. Narrow victory. It's got to feel like going the way of Mongols there from the FaZe POV or some of those engagements. They'll have the rifles for round 18.
And FaZe want to go fast again, it looks like. They're looking for anything in mid to kind of give them that moment that they can burst off of. But the Mongols actually voiding the mid position pretty much entirely. They're playing a more passive setup.
Yeah, relatively traditional. 9-10 with the AWP and CT. Look at these numbers, these marauders.
Contact.
How much is his back covered, though, from that connector position? You see Blitz and 9-10 popping out to answer that question immediately and dismantle FaZe like pieces of Lego. Bomb spotted, 9-10 with angles.
Smoking, double flash.
Frozen on the rotation.
Frozen was leaving Palace and then coming back in.
Here. Showing what presence he can. Oh, going for the full spray there, almost dropping 9-10, but he is still standing. Frozen just waiting for his time to strike. So the smoke up on the Palace, and there's Jabot, and Frozen is unable to get anything done before all his teammates are not responding on the radio. Round 11 secured by Mongols with 4 standing at the end of the round.
crazy round because if there's a bunch of stuff that if the Mongols did it, it would have gone poorly for them. You have FaZe looking to contact all the way through connector.
I think
look at this position.
That. I just thought it was
position with the AWP from 910 playing ticket is one of the best positions to play against a connector contact play. So the Mongols just had the right, whether it's the right read, I'm not sure, but it was the right setup in how they were playing passive to deal with the contact.
That puts FaZe on the pistols. This should be a nothing round for them. But I'll assume nothing with what I've seen so far. 9-10, 16 frags with AWP. Blitz one ahead though. 10 for Jaboin thus far. Natu's been busy with 15. So you see that big spread up top mid.
I don't like the Glock stack top mid. Like, to me, this is so...
This is a really good round for them, again, to just build money for the remainder, what remains here of Mirage.
Top 5 NA players right now.
To the 7 of FaZe.
Yeah, the comfort here is so obvious compared to Nuke, where they would look a little bit lost on both sides in moments. You've got the Mongols looking extremely comfortable. Again, just great setups, great reason.
Top 5 at doing what? Just like top 5, just any NA, like across the board.
Well. So
and secondly,
thing for FaZe to solve, because whatever
would that mean
the Mongols has never really been put into a spot,
JT and Sonic can be in that mix as well.
To have a defense, to have a rounds where there's a timing.
Okay, just pure no transplants whatsoever. I had to ask a question.
A lot of Molotovs for FaZe. They don't have all the util they might have liked, but they've got the AKs. They've got the talent as well to force the action. Tikuak and Darkmeister, though, also have AKs, which maybe equalizes some duels. They've both proven very dangerous on the Mongol side. Different approach now from Mongols. Not a traditional setup on this occasion.
Yeah, 910 is actually peeking into Palace by himself with the AWP, and it's a 3-man B setup early on here from the Mongols. So they're really trying to catch FaZe off guard.
Tikuak still wondering what might be happening in that mid
Leash,
position.
Hex,
so posted up in their
Gaba.
spots. A lot of early info should it provide itself, but FaZe are in a holding pattern around that mid position for the most part. Frozen lurking somewhat. So what's the next step for FaZe? Not engaged.
Blake has been a little rough lately, I'll be honest.
A lot of them looking towards the apartments, trying to understand what the setup is for Mongols, but off angles are being held.
So the opening I think Mongols are playing against is that they're playing against the B, like, or A pops, is kind of how they could punish that. But FaZe, maybe we're expecting more action in mid. So FaZe are like, okay, well, we have to now develop the round. There's nothing here. And now Mongols resetting into better positions.
I kind of want to say Twist when he's locked in, because he also competes at the highest level.
To have a look, but there will be a trade.
And he's good when he's locked.
For Mongols, how do they respond to that? Again, I think that player in apps might be quite important for them should FaZe go to B, but they still have a lurker towards that A bomb site, still being really patient. There's only 25 seconds left though, so they're going to have just a rush into this A bomb site, it looks like.
Not just into the A bomb site, into 910.
Junior's been playing on Boko.
How much util is there to deal with?
Junior's goated.
They've got to worry about Tikuak on the back, doing damage. 910 connects the shot. 1v1 is frozen, and Frozen's dead. 13-7. The Mongols answering.
Yeah, I don't know how they've been doing. They're playing in the Starladder event.
This Mirage, I think it's fair to say Mongols are back.
Is he off for FlyQuest? I don't know who's opping now after Story left. Any network shot?
Aggressive angles in B and A. Mongols leaving FaZe in mid and deciding where the fights take place, and with that, they'll have a very
didn't Story get benched?
Mirage indeed.
Bunch.
Nice work from them.
Yeah, going into Ancient, it's going to be a very interesting affair between both of these teams. Both teams have, I think, found their respective ceilings.
Ooh, Grizz, yes. I would say Grizz, too.
Picks. But going into
Isn't Grim
Ancient,
on one team?
What can we even say about
to be fair, I haven't seen NRG recently.
We're going to have to find out.
Like, I know they're playing in the Star Ladder event, but
With
like,
how they
I
looked in
didn't even
Mirage
like watch
here,
it.
The fact that I didn't feel like they were weighed down too heavily by the loss on Nuke, it does give a lot of promise
But Grizz is
towards
definitely up
Mongols.
there.
I mean, they closed it out. That's what's really important here. Of course, not only the fact that they were one map down already, but the fact that they were able to do
What
it.
about
That
Lead? I
instills
put
a
Lead
little
in the
bit
mix.
more confidence to
Story's
you,
back on
especially
Saw.
in
So
the
the
new
fuck's
guys
on
to go
FlyQuest?
Darkmeister showing up.
Actually don't have
having
an op?
good displays for themselves.
Oh yeah, because then
It
Gratisfaction
always
standing in
helps
for
if you
them
start
for an
out
event.
6-0 up. I mean, their T side was dominant.
Oh,
to
they
begin
just don't
with.
have
I
a
think they had
fit.
a really good idea of the way that FaZe play this map. Since FaZe do have film, they have tape on this map. They started with the A hits. They go into some mid aggression. They've got the kind of the playbook was actually very deep for Mongols on the T side, despite some hiccups in the mid round, some slow reactions. I think they still had a very strong T side, which led them into a CT side where they have made some changes in the positions players are playing, but they could still manage to close it out.
I like this look from Mongols. It wasn't the same as what it was when they had their old players in Cobra and Mazinho. It wasn't as much of that sort of push and pull nature. It was a little bit more focused, I think, in most of the, whether it's map control or for those early A hits like Vu mentioned. So I think this is a more practical way to play when you have guys that you might not necessarily be able to rely on. It wasn't like Tikuwak was always playing up that Mazinho spot, finding the perfect timings, which
the issue is like
wanted to see,
five,
but, you know,
people
they
such
find
like
other
a
ways
tough
that are a
goal.
little bit more practical for today's
Bring
CS.
back Elstar. I'm
Don't know when I'm
sure
gonna stop
it will
doubting
work
you,
this
Maui.
time.
The fact that you're like, oh, they need at least 8 rounds minimum.
Are
Otherwise
you trying
they
to
won't
pluck
win. I feel
apart
like I saw a
Thunder Down
couple of
Under
FaZe
though?
rounds in that second half where I'm like, oh, maybe the 8 rounds wasn't needed in the first half.
They
but
sure
no, you're right.
Grizz.
Once again, they needed a much stronger beginning.
I think 3 rounds isn't. I
needed to word it in a way that made Maui look good. All right, Vu, come on, man. He's putting it all out there. I gotta give him props for it.
I think what would they have had? If they had 8, they would have ended up with 11.
I think the one thing with Swisher and
so barely
Grizz
would have gotten to the point they needed to. No,
it's more of that like potential factor.
Not in a shape that was necessary to try to beat a Mongol team.
True, that's what I'm saying. Like if face value right now on paper,
because we're gonna look at
I
round
take
number
Swish.
8. That was in that first half there.
But if
Really
you
good,
gave
strong,
Grizz some
successful
time,
beginning for Mongols.
Yeah, when I say that I think Mongols had a good idea of how FaZe play, this is part of it. Jay Bowen loves to be up on short, he loves to be ticket, he loves to be fighting in mid, but he's very rarely in jungle. So at the same time as they're doing this very light mid pressure, they're having 9-10 set up in Palace ready for the rotate because you know Twist is going to be the one taking that fight. At worst as an opper, you're going to get a shot off.
No, Freshy's ideally Marborn.
Once he gets that, the defense does start to topple, and they actually have this kind of swarm nature where they come in from every different angle and take this one apart. But I think this is based around the idea they know that unlike many oppers, Jay Bowen is he's in short, he's in ladder, he's trying to fight towards mid, he's not playing jungle almost ever, so there's really no danger for 9-10 when he goes for that peak.
A really good read. I mean, the way he's able to play into the bomb site too, just procedurally clearing the angles, also more or less knowing where the next fights are going to be, shows why 9-10 has become such a force for this team.
Yep. And then in that second half as well, like we said, even though it was off to a beginning where maybe FaZe could have done a lot more of the FaZe bullshit that happens of winning rounds in positions they shouldn't, at the end of the day, Mongols were able to close it out. Round 18 being one of those ones, Maui, where we're like, yeah, this is it. You can kind of start wrapping it up a bit.
Round 18 was also extremely similar to how the very last round of the game went. This is how a lot of my Mirage pugs look when we are not a team, okay? We get bundled up around bottom con, and we're just desperately trying to get into a bomb site. There's no molly for sure. There's no smoke for jungle. It's just a wild attempt to try to get into a bomb site, as you aren't really even making this any easier on yourselves. I'm kind of surprised that with the utility that was on some of the belts of the FaZe players, it felt like they just thought they had a timing or something here, and they just sort of got eaten up there, and that's just not going to be good enough against a Mongols team that recognize we lost that space, we know where you're trying to hit us from.
I mean, if you look back at the nuke where Mongols were really struggling on their T side, we mentioned they just let Jay Bowen pick them apart. They didn't have the utility, they didn't have the flashes, they didn't have the trades. That's what that looked like. That was 9-10 peeks out from Ticket, and he goes, oh, well, there's a free kill right in front of me, and oh, I can re-peek and there's more. You know, it is not making their job easy, or not making their job hard.
Yeah, it's making their lives easier at least, which is really nice, and you want to see that hat here because we wanted to be able to see a map through, but someone else that's probably aiding into that a lot more outside of the individuals, but having this stronger game plan and goals, Blitz himself, right? We've already talked about how much more onus is on him bringing some new players to a LAN, not having a coach, but it's nice to be able to see that we have faith in him IGLing and showing up as an individual.
as an individual especially. I mean, he was totally an agent of chaos, as he likes to be for the Mongols in this one, where the fights towards mid were working out well for him. On the bomb site hits in general, he was a nice extra piece in those. So when he's able to actually shoot as hard as he does in this kind of game, along with calls that clearly had FaZe off kilter, I think that this is a very different Mongols than we saw on Nuke that were really, they were just a non-starter on their T side. The Mirage that they went into here had a much clearer vision of how they wanted to push and pull FaZe around.
Yeah, and I mean, that ace we saw from Blitz was an A hit from his team, and he's just lurking out in mid. He just has to focus on his crosshair. I think that's when Blitz is at his strongest, when he's not trying to micro players around the map, worry about where they are. I think that's why he's struggled when he's had these roster changes. He has to worry too much about teammates. He calls an A hit, I go out mid, I've got 5 kills, no problem.
It's great to see that, and when we hadn't seen Mirage coming out of this 5-stack yet, that's where the questions are, is Blitz going to be enabling himself in a way, right, as IGL, but is there going to be that element for everyone else in the team to just feel comfortable in what they're executing? It does, it looks great for them, and we are going to be seeing a map number 3, but a bigger question is posed. Will FaZe continue on here? Will FaZe win a Tier 1 event in 2026? That's one of the prompts that's over at Polymarket if you want to check out all of the prompts that are up there. But the big one right now, because it could be this event.
I think this almost feels like, will they win this event? Is there another event they're going to have a great opportunity where there's only one true top team at that event?
Come on, Mally.
I think that they're going to get some invites. I think they're right above the VRS cutoff as it stands. I think the August 3rd invites are coming out soon. They're barely going to make it to a few of those. I think the weakest one off the top of my head would probably be like a Fisher event or something. Like that's kind of where you're placing your faith in FaZe to win a Fisher. I'd have to see the other teams that are there, but that's probably why the chance is so low.
I was gonna say, well, then would you put it higher or lower than 20%?
Yeah, no, even for that one, the chance they win that is probably 1 in 5. Like they're maybe the 4th or 5th best team that's gonna go to that if they get the invite.
I'm going lower than 20%.
Yeah.
I'm going lower. I'm going lower. I see it wiggling around here as faith wanes in FaZe. I could see it more like 10 to 15% chance to
that feels fairer. Yeah.
It's because it's, they have that big comeback against Mouse. People are like, oh, maybe actually they have it in them, and then you see them lose Mirage. You're like, you're not so sure, but maybe there's going to be some more fluctuation there on people's predictions as we do look towards a map number 3. After this break, it is going to be Ancient. FaZe and Mongols going to a map number 3, and it will be Ancient that we're going to see them figure out who is going to be the winner of this best of 3. And Ancient was decided, Mal, because Blitz did say in the pre-series interview that they had seen the demos of FaZe on Cash and were not comfortable going up against how strong that they looked. And so it feels like you should have significantly better answers than on Ancient. You should feel more confident if that is the one that you didn't want to go up against them.
Any YouTuber worth their salt has already made a video about how good FaZe is on Cash, okay? I personally haven't, but many
So you're
have.
not a good YouTuber is what we're hearing.
Neither have I. So,
guys, anyway, if you want to send in your resumes over at Blast.tv.
So yeah, obviously, I think Blitz, that is. I think he saw all of those. He saw all the YouTubes. He saw that it wasn't worth it to try to challenge them on it because they just had so many nades. They had so many different strategies. And even though they played it earlier at this tournament, it was just too tall of an order. But now they're flying into the unknown, where they're playing an Ancient that they haven't played since the Cologne Major, let alone with these 2 new rookies on the team.
Well, if he's saying he's seen their Cash and he was worried about it, he thought they played really well on Cash, he surely has seen their Ancient since they played this like 7 times at the XSC event.
Yeah,
like
so many times.
They played this a ridiculous amount of times. The unspoken thing there is we've seen their Ancient and we think it's vulnerable. We think there's openings, there's struggles for FaZe on this map.
That would
and
be
they've had
HLTV.
some pretty good results on Ancient, but it's not been perfectly
Who's
consistent.
not a good
I have
YouTuber?
to imagine Mongols have seen something they want to try to attack.
Is that a sentiment that you agree
I'm
with
doing
Mongols
90.
then? Like you yourself, when you've seen it played out 7 times, that there are some weaknesses that you could take advantage of?
Unfortunately, I think their Ancient is actually pretty solid. It's just that their Cash is so much better.
Okay, it's like S tier compared to A tier.
Yeah. I mean, I think that there's actually a lot of strengths for FaZe 2 when you get into Ancient. Weirdly, J-Bone, since he's joined the team, has been their best T-side player, which you don't usually get from an Opper. But it again kind of goes back to the ability he has to, in hectic situations, find really clean trade frags. And whereas before I was saying sometimes it's a weakness that he whips between angles too frequently, on Ancient, there's actually a lot of nice mid-range fights for him that he can actually capitalize when Mongols players eventually swing into his angles.
Well, our FaZe players, getting all my words mixed up, they're getting themselves in their seats, getting ready here. And we've gotten the pleasure of being able to see a FaZe comeback in map 1, a Mongols domination in map number 2. And so it does beg the question, what exactly are we getting as we head into Ancient?
That is a great question. What are we going to get? I think we're going to get a great game, and it looks like that is what the predictors also think here, James, because that's pretty even. And I think it's going to be... I'm leaning FaZe, but I do think this has the potential to surprise us.
I like these numbers that we are being provided. It's going to be a very tight game. You look at the results on paper for Mongols recently. There it says 20%. In recent matches on Ancient, but in all of those matches, I think they've got at least 11 rounds. So pinch of salt with those results. A little thing here, a little thing there, and they could be very different numbers indeed. So they came with a plan of avoidance of Cash, a plan to be happy to take things over towards Ancients, or Dust 2, of course, if that wasn't vetoed, but Ancients it will be. I think from the beginning, the guys and girls on the desk said 3 maps. They were absolutely correct. I think that's we are in for a great crescendo for FaZe and Mongols to see who makes it to the semi-finals. It is time to decide, time to spin the block for one of these squads. It is FaZe who will be starting on the team side.
Channel point prediction still open. You guys want to put channel points on the line? Now's the time.
At this point, they're both able to
like there not being a window. There is a window.
He's got the guts. 9-10 going fishing through the smoke. Not a bad way to start.
Over here, you can't see the window, but there is a window.
Into CT spawned. He goes into the temple, into Blitz. Oh, it's just too easy here for the Mongols. Frozen last player standing. Has a lot of work to do with the Glock. Now the smoke goes away. He's fully exposed.
Yeah, this range is crappy for the Glock. 9-10 falling back on a great support system. Good to have your friends around you. Frozen.
I think that's one of the things that you might end up seeing.
And he's heading in the right direction for a 1 versus 1, which could provide opportunity. And he's got time to fish as well. As he shows to one player, the net might close elsewhere. He's looking for opportunity to be provided.
I'm readjusting.
Being patient. Look at the range being held there by Tikuak.
The setup again. In the same room, but different.
Down to 15, put out of
different things. You guys can see more of the shelves, the wall, and shit like that.
Yeah, no, I mean, like you were saying, the fishing, it did really look like if he somehow managed to connect those long-range headshots against Tikuak, that actually maybe there's a world where, he can actually, make something happen there. At least a bomb plant, which would obviously be very important, but I mean, this is the kind of stuff that really starts to sap the energy. And then just great fallback there from 910, enabling him to play the bait setup with his teammate Blitz. Very nice indeed. So the 1-0 Mongols start here on the CT side. A full save from FaZe. They have purchased only 2 flashbangs.
Maybe a P250 for Frozen. But yes, there's not much that they can afford. Darkmeister's looking for his first LAN series win in his career, in his entire career. Yeah, Darkmeister and Tikoak, the ones to focus on. The new mans here on the Mongols. We've got problems.
There's problems all over the place, James. Not only is the bomb being planted, they're going to pick up some guns. They got donut control. They're looking to shut down CT. Nice dink there onto Darkmeister as well. And that land win, I mean, might be in trouble right now because Blitz is about to be in a lot of problems here too. Stuck in Temple. They know where he is. He has 13 health. He's holding an M4. That's another upgrade ready and waiting for FaZe to be collected. He's got to deploy the utility just to try to stay alive.
They've got to smell. They do smell blood immediately, putting that util down, desperately trying to save the M4. FaZe not giving us time to even read the overlays with that charge. Great way to turn things around.
The Cobbler hears this.
Again, the first 2 maps, regardless of what side they were on, there was a struggle at the beginning of each map. But that's a great response. I think winning that second round, if you can put that CT.
Well, you go. I think I saw one P250 on
can be a really good way
someone, but
to start a deciding map of the series. There's one more match to come after this one. Don't forget, as much as we've seen so much action already, is that P250 getting to work for Frozen to open things up. But this really was Mongols getting destroyed uber quick.
You don't often see near full Glock eco do anything. So, yeah,
so
not the time for it to happen. Finding the one hole in the defense. There's going to be some cave control being worked on here by the Mongols. Going to try to make sure they can control outside of B and then have quick reaction into mid. That's kind of the plan there, but FaZe moving up mid might be able to defend against it.
Walking into 5-7 territory. Molotov still gives Tikoak a chance, but there's not too many places
Early
for
rotate
FaZe
in.
to look.
The A1 at least is here.
Willing to take a risk and have a little look, a little ask through that smoke. FaZe are going to limit their variance.
910's in the
Good
smoke
comms,
with
as
the
you can see
A1.
there, just pulling the plug on that one, especially in the speed that was required for that with their new squad mates. I think, win or lose, both teams will surely be more solidified after this series. A trade, 910 dropped. Darkmeister trying to do what he can, but he's being held by Frozen. Good map control by FaZe.
Yeah, aware of all of the potential gaps that can be exploited and just covering them. No opportunity here for the Mongols, just having to take the fights that FaZe want to take.
I have not
the
seen
problem
it go.
For the one.
I see it when I open up like
anything.
the YouTube tab though.
He's hunted down and it's an easy.
I sent Joel.
There
there was a good
they get control of some position,
multi-chat extension to see all chats better, because right now with the stream elements multi-chat, the issue is it doesn't show half of the stuff that's going on.
It was 6 games of Ancient played at XSE.
It doesn't show like chat activity, like
data.
say if someone does posture check, it doesn't show it inside of the multi-chat, or if someone gives a sub, it doesn't show it inside of like multi-chat. That's like over on Twitch activity.
More surprises in store on the T side for Mongols. We shall see. For now though, it is the pistols broken early. Finally a chance for FaZe to have an early lead in this series. Again, very trying time in the previous 2 maps, but it's a brand new day as far as they're concerned.
I don't fully know.
Yeah, they're already out looking for the donut control. Really well planned anti-eco here from them. Have that donut control, leaving a lot of positions open, and the way that allows them to take these clean fights. Good reaction there.
They grab the AK.
That cave setup, and that's going to be an AK stolen away. I feel like that's it now. That's the value you were looking for, and 910 can hold on to that.
Good calm, Sampy.
$7,000 in the bank for Jaboin. Little bonus for planting the bomb. But yeah, that's a lot of money coming the way of Mongols. Again, had good starts. Not always a good finish in this series. That baton, though, is with FaZe for the time being. A third round versus Mongols. Be nice for 910 if he can hold on to this AK or one of his teammates. But many questions in terms of what is to come in this game of Ancient. I mean, we might see some hard counters from Mongols as well if there's something habitual that FaZe will do. And surely there is after playing so much Ancient in one tournament. There's got to be habits.
Yeah, you know, FaZe are a team that are not shy to take fights, and mid control is always one of the central points that we look at in terms of, you know, like which team is going to be more favored in how they're able to perform in terms of that mid control. Other T side looking to take other areas, and then they do a delayed mid take. They like to challenge it immediately. There's a lot of back and forth there. We're about to discover now that we get into this first buy round, proper buy round for the Mongols against FaZe. And FaZe, they might just, are they going to pop B here?
Well, there are 3 players, 0-2-3 set up for the Mongols, so they'll definitely have some firepower to try and deal with this. 910 collects the second one, and the rotation is on the way.
Clear long.
Tikuak through the smoke finds his first kill of this game, and that leaves Natu and Jaboin to do what they can, and maybe they can do something.
Smoke mid-sight, flash in.
Natu catches the fall
like
off.
Prep for it.
910 trying to punish, turning things around once more, our FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe in a really good position here. They can just either cut noise, re-hit B, or full rotate. That means Blitz has to move. Blitz has to try to figure out what's going on. Going around Blitz with the right read might secure the 1v1s here. Blitz in a good spot, but the crosshair placement. Oh no. There was a chance there, but FaZe control the chaos and bring in the win. 4-1 now for them.
Great turnaround from FaZe. Good retraction after the initial engagements. Great hold there from Jabone. You can see that last man just looking towards the ramp for a strafe. Never giving you opportunity.
Frozen's okay. Frozen wasn't ready for 2.
From 910. Again, they started with 3 players on that bomb site. 2 in mid, able to rotate quickly. But the clutch is there for FaZe. You can see the endorphins for days for FaZe. Again, maybe the hardest of the hard work is done for them in this series.
Yeah, 910 has the AWP out now, so you know this round's not straightforward, but it is a little bit awkward. You've got a couple MP9s here, the util maybe sparse in some places, but if they can find good contact with 910, that would make all the difference. You know, poised for any play towards the A-long position. We'll see if he can find something here. Got to be very, very careful. Is this even an expected weapon from FaZe?
There were 4 smokes, now 3 for Mongols to try and delay and give 910 the space to find something. No one peeking on A, moves over towards Donuts. And there is the surprise that FaZe were perhaps not expecting. You can see the response with utility elsewhere as well.
Now the fight Twitch is blind.
FaZe responding to that position of that orb.
And it does give 910 time to go back to Red Room to position there. FaZe, they're going to have high urgency to get into B, but with 3 and soon 4 players death and a lurker, Mongols have advantage in this round now.
Darkmeister's on the sites already. He has an incendiary and a smoke grenade as well. So indeed,
use up towards front.
FaZe will be delayed yet further. 910's made his way over to B. Look how the net has closed. Mongols are the side with the weaknesses here, but they have surrounded FaZe more or less. We've got 25 seconds to push into more utility. You see being dropped to 910, raises ugly head. Darkmeister's here to say hello also. 18 seconds now, and they haven't even made terraform. They're not on the bomb site just yet. 14 seconds, and they're still trying to charge. It's to Bowen, who may risk losing an AWP here. Survives for the time being, but he won't survive forever. Really outstanding play there from Mongols.
Yeah, that was really punishing. You know, FaZe playing the round slowly. When that kill came in for 910, there wasn't very much time left. There was a moment when FaZe were all outside B that they could have booked it through into A, gambling on the Mongols' rotation, but it's so hard to make that call in time, and that was the only punish available. But yeah, Mongols with a really, really sick response in this round.
So well played. Prepared for the long game. It wasn't just about the hero AWP, but the utility around it to create space for that ult to get working. That's Mongols showing their power in a round such as that. Very well created. Aggression now through B. As we may see a big flashpoint here, the smoke may separate the sides for the time being. Heading towards mid now, and Nate will have to try and hold his ground here. But look how many CTs are coming his way. How do FaZe respond to this?
And paiN now in a very awkward position. Tikuak able to take down Jacob, removing some space in mid from FaZe. Absolute chaos here as the fights are being taken. 2 versus 4 now from FaZe.
Long trying to kill.
But very, very difficult to stabilize from this position. The Mongols now actually getting active. 9-10 on the big wrap from A-Long. Even though paiN gets that kill, 9-10 now becomes a ticking time bomb as he now encroaches upon the flank.
With the USP, but if he sees the player outside B, bomb site, that's going to be so awkward. AWP quickscope may be favorable, but how could he know? paiN now, last one standing, 1 versus 2. Time is on his side.
He wasn't
I'm
spotted.
not sure if he had sound cues of a rotation towards A there, but he does have opportunity. That element of surprise, if the timing is in his favor, could open up this A bomb sites. He's only got one place to look, and that's right here, and he knows opportunity knocks.
Unreal timing there for paiN. Offered up a really solid chance here to get to play the post plant, but where is the last player going to be coming from? Another game of timing here for paiN to have to overcome. Techno, 11 HP, but he's up against an AWP.
Oh, for what, Baz?
One missed shot.
Is it the BC
could be
one?
the end for paiN. A missed timing could be the end for paiN. In comes Techno. It's a whiffed shot, but there is some damage, but still another chance. Techno
paiN even has HE though. Doesn't even matter.
It's a headshot from paiN. A 2 versus 1 clutch for FaZe.
Big rounds. There's so much happening in these rounds on Ancient.
Okay.
So much development from both sides in that one round, but it goes the way of FaZe. The money's not great for Mongols. Maybe they've got something else in their bag of tricks, but that's a really big one to secure. Keep that early
would drop
lead
30 in these lobbies.
A timeout to just kind of recalibrate and understand what the climate might be on the Mongol side. Maybe
they nerfed me.
I mean, they were talking about the T statistics for paiN, James. He's 10 for 2. So it seems like the trend is following in this game. He is delivering for FaZe in this much, much needed third map.
That was a really big clutch. There was so much crazy action here as well. Like we could barely talk about the 3 for Mongols there outside the B bomb site. They had the smoke for T spawn. There were T's behind it, but you don't know if you can push that or not. You can't help your teammates while they're getting wrecked in the mid position, but still FaZe are able to turn things around. A huge clutch. paiN got tagged by the AWP through the boxes, ate a grenade, and has still got the temerity to deliver that one fatal shot after all of that as well. 3-round lead. We see another buy here for Mongols. No hero AWP this time. Jacob with an early 5-on-4. That's something that Mongols will be hard-pressed to respond to.
Yeah, they're in the B site phase. They have a completely free B bomb site. It's not going to take them too much time to clear this one. And what do you Mongols do in this position? They are going to be so out of position and with so much post-plant utility this early in the round available for FaZe. I don't think Mongols can do anything reasonable except to save their weapons at this point.
Yeah, nothing else makes sense. No kits.
Send Techno in though with the MP9.
They post up for
grab A1.
Some map control in terms of holding onto their rifles. No, they're going to think better of it and move away. So outmaneuvered on this occasion by FaZe, who continue to build a solid lead on their T side.
Dude.
So far, so good as far as FaZe are concerned.
Been trying to roast me.
No loss bonus here for the Mongols. You know, that got
the FaZe game drink. I don't want to hear it.
Just a couple rounds of that now coming into this one. So they do really, really need these weapons saved. And I mean, you know, they're gambling a little bit with their opening. You know, sometimes you need to throw those in, and it just can result in this particular scenario. So the very fact that they're able to at least keep the weapons is okay. But 6-2, FaZe, they are looking very good right now on this T side, and it's hard to see when it's going to stop with how they're playing.
Yeah, now we start to ask how many rounds is the minimum that Mongols need for a good opportunity in the other half. They'll be able to buy around what they saved. So again, we've got a 0-2-3 setup for Mongols, just trying to stave off maybe habitual surges into the B bomb sites. But there are 2 players for FaZe looking towards mid. Currently smoked for the time being. One will head over to see the climate towards A.
Yeah, so a cooler round start here. 9-10 is going to be on that B bomb side early on. Obviously, doesn't have the AWP to be a threat in that respect to FaZe, but you know, FaZe clearing out A-Long, looking for aggression there. Right now, the Mongols are just playing passive, a passive 2-3 setup. And we'll see exactly what FaZe decide to do, because the ball's essentially in their court at this point. They get to dictate the action. And now they're slowly but surely working forward control. Cave gets taken away, the closer positions to the T side at least.
paiN posted up Holding the bomb. So he could find an entry towards B, but there's also potential for rotation. 53 seconds, there's an Eon for...
I'm surprised they went for the double flash even when the molly was still out.
Jabone's picked off though, that's the bomb spotted. That's a really big collection by 9-10, and that will have some more CTs getting ready to make a play towards B. Red Room's been abandoned, so they'll have to be careful.
Okay, there is a path to A right now. Natu is over there. He's on A long, so 30 seconds. They could book it, but right now, you know, if that was ever a consideration, too much time has passed. They're going to have to force things into B now.
Yeah, I mean, they would have to run through mid if they were able to go towards
yeah.
Yeah, but this is giving sound cues for the rotation as well. This is surely heard by Mongols. They only have 2 players towards A at present.
And they're smoked off donut.
That's an important duel one or two, but there's 8 seconds to get this bomb planted. Is there a chance for this to be thwarted? No. That's a great hold by Jacob. Last-ditch effort there from FaZe, and it's working for them. 4 on 2. A lot of players heavily tagged. Mongols decide to try and go for this one, but it's the same result. They're leaving, turning tail. Just unable to collect these FaZe players.
They like needed to get like 1, maybe 2 kills towards side to win the round.
They had to instantly frag on the entry through
the
smokes.
No, literally.
That's a lot to ask for, James, but FaZe seem to make it just effortless.
Yeah, it looks threatening because they have to somewhat telegraph.
They have to go B here, proceeds to go A and win. Proceeds to go A and not only win, but lose no one else in the round.
The only thing going their way at the moment, but again, it was like I think our clocks were ticking. Like FaZe have got to decide which way they're going.
Exactly.
There's the small window if it's going to be A.
They've only got picked early. What?
They're just dueling with these AKs. They believe in their players, and boy, do their players deliver. 5-round lead for FaZe.
What's interesting too is that there was a moment.
I understand the miss the old Mongols factor. However.
Potential fast mid action here from both sides. Looking to fight in this position. Twist delivers 2 off the entry. Make that 3. And the round is gone. No one's left here for the Mongols. 9-10 sitting on the B bomb site with the AWP.
Blitz and Techno.
Wondering what the hell he's going to do from this position. He's taken away Frozen, but he has to just save again.
Like,
shut it down.
I don't. Okay, Tick Walk right now is 2-8. I'm not going to say much about that.
Blitz getting wrecked. I'm not sure if they were prepared for that corner, but we'll see in the replay. But again, this is going so well for FaZe now. They worked so hard to get here. Let's not forget, like, if you're joining us late,
they keep Techno but not Cobra.
There was
I don't know why Cobra went.
So 3 players running through there. You see Blitz facing the smoke. Twist with a superior angle. Shutting things down.
I will say though, I do respect Mongols for kind of building that next generation of Mongolian players.
Looking for this. 9-10, he's going to maybe peek into this.
It's also one of those things. Could they have maybe kept Insigno? Yeah, but
at the last moment,
maybe they kind of pulled a saw.
Everything's going wrong.
Don't worry, we'll just sell players and get more.
To note that Mongols won the pistol
He'll
round.
be back.
One of the 2 rounds that they have won. There's been a 4-round streak for FaZe. After every round that Mongols have won, those maths don't look good for the squad currently on the CT side. With 2 rounds remaining, FaZe really enacting revenge for the first half of Nuke.
Mongols back into mid on the open, but look at this. FaZe like, hey, if you guys are going to put a bunch of players in mid, well, free A bomb site for us. Straight in there, no contest. And putting the Mongols in another position where they're like, do we just have to save?
Troopers would lose this post
That's a very good question. So unlikely to find success. Natu catching Blitz on the flank makes things even worse. This is a disaster for Mongols. This entire half is a complete disaster. They're gonna go in. Surely close enough to lose everything. They don't have a kit for a late defuse. It's just they're just being toyed with at the moment. Baby deer in the mouth of a lion has got to be how this feels. As again, it's
go
time
send
to
Techno,
run away
try and grab a rifle
once again.
Yeah, really smart choice. We see the Mongols trying to survive, keep these guns into the next round. Another one is gone, but it's a smart choice from FaZe because you know, the Mongols, they've gotten aggressive on B. That's been one of the aggressions they've shown to try to take initiative, and they've been aggressive on mid.
FaZe back.
Common spots. So if you're expecting them to feel like they need to take the action quickly into the round,
15.
and you send it A, that's probably the best chance of a free bomb site at the rush timing.
Is this going to be their second event this season and already a second grand final?
Half. There will be M4s for Mongols. There won't be an AWP after that loss from 9-10. There'll be a very early smoke towards B from the CT side.
They's never left? Yeah, they did. You know they did. They were dog shit as fuck. They didn't make the major.
Over this area.
Very tense here for the Mongols. You know, they get that initial play from 9-10 into A long, and they're going to rotate everybody over towards B except 9-10. He kind of needs to, you know, based on previous rounds, keep himself over there for now. FaZe looking ready to just walk in though. Got to be very cautious about this. Over a minute left, they don't have any control phase anywhere else on the map.
Mongols choosing to abandon the site itself and try to play together, but it is the waiting game for the time being. Again, FaZe don't have any probes around the map, and 9-10 continues to close the net around FaZe. We've seen this before. 53 seconds, they don't have the orb, which could be so powerful in scenarios such as this.
No peeking elbow in their exit. In front cave.
Around the B bomb
I
site.
guess because they did last
9
second
players around
rotate
B,
A.
40 seconds remaining, no frags just yet.
Are you watching BC after this game? I don't have perms for that, unfortunately. I tried.
FaZe waiting for some kind of reaction. There's nothing though. 9-10 in that key position. He's going to feel confident that no one's crossing just yet, but he kind of has to remain there. Oh, okay, Darkmeister, Techno.
20 seconds.
Two players, faces hand, has been forced. Into B they go, into the M4s, and everybody's getting wiped out. The Mongols delivering a fantastic defense, holding their nerve for a 3-9 first half. We'll have to see if they can come back after the break.
Such a bad attempt. What was that? I think it was just all hopes lost. Just send it. They knew that there was 2 cave. They were at the thing thinking like maybe they didn't stack the event or the site that hard, which they did.
Techno, how do you think Darkmeister and Tikawak are fitting on the team so far?
They were adapting to our team very quickly and learning their things as their own quickly, and we helped them a lot. Individually also.
So a lot of people keep making the joke that it doesn't seem like it matters who you guys bring in because there's several people in Mongolia that can just fill the Senzu role and still perform really well. So what do you think it is that has led Controlas, Cobra Zero at times to have good enough games that you guys could still take wins over big teams?
I think the IGL and the guiding is very good.
We do 90 quick chat, push the timer back.
Blitz and the 3 of us, the core of this team, knowing the game very well and guiding them to have to play it properly, I guess. So that's why we're still in the good shape, I guess.
Adding new players, it might take some time.
I don't really feel Senzu early yet.
Seeing from Darkmeister and Tikawak that you like?
Guess we're early into the season.
They're so young, and it's their first big tournament in so far, and they were doing really great and they're really good.
Can I ask about your play level? I know you had, I think you had MVP last season. How do you bring yourself to your best form?
I would say very honest. I'm just being bad, I'm just being bad.
How did it affect you guys when Mazinho decided to leave also?
It was shocking actually. Just very shocking news for us. Then it is what it is, you know, everyone is have a different path, different life, different choice. I respect his choice, and we will go on our own.
How do you feel like Blitz has handled having to work with all these new players? You've been working with him for, what, 7 years or something? You've been playing with him for a really long time.
I'm with Blitz, as you said, I'm with Blitz almost 6 or 7 years, and I think he's already new. They have to deal with the new players maybe. I have been with him very long time, and there was a very new players, really a lot of players, and
I'm curious about the app though.
Easy to deal with them maybe for him.
I feel like you say you haven't had a lot of practice so far with this lineup. Why does that keep happening where you don't have much practice?
10 rounds in a row for Mongols?
It's an excuse, but in Asia, there's not a lot team to practice and not a good team to practice actually.
Good Chuck.
And for the Europe, we can't go actually, you know, so far from home sometimes, and can't play from the Mongolia even if we have the 100 ping.
After 12 rounds, the Mongols' engine is still cold. They're going to have to find some combustion before FaZe take off and leaves them in the dust here. 6th round lead at halftime. FaZe have risen at the perfect time in this series. They've had their life on the line earlier on, and now Mongols are got to be feeling the same way. They'll have utility moving through. On this T side, the heat map on B's been busy so far in this game, and it seems it might continue that way as well.
Yeah, FaZe, they've got 4 players there, and they get the opening frag, and they get the second kill as well. It's looking really nice there. Mongols having to try to force their way into this blitz with 2 kills, but answered back here as FaZe stand strong on the B side. They're not allowing anybody in right now. It's a desperate Glock to try to make something happen here from 910. Blitz on 30 HP. This is starting to feel very desperate right now from the Mongols, and Twist shuts it down, the last player there for FaZe, but I mean, 4 players on B, James. That was a great read.
Really big from FaZe. Start as you mean to go on. A hell of a first half. Double figures immediately after pistol in a second. Mongols have few decisions to make now. Few rounds to their name. Completely shut down on his bomb sites. FaZe are in the driving seat. No bomb plant for Mongols.
I don't know if they'll sign him. Yeah, because they haven't officially signed Nate, right? And we know that Jay Bowen's here till the end of the year.
Diabolical, but quick mid take from FaZe here to get active. They can just now circle through Donut. This play into the bomb site is not bad here from the Mongols. They would love to get a bomb plant to be able to keep the pressure up no matter what happens in this round. And it's a retake here for FaZe. The Mongols in with a shot.
Good positions for FaZe before that bomb's even planted. Got position to potentially contain charging as the bomb is planted. Darkmeister collects 2 though.
You knew you're rushing.
FaZe capitulate here. 3 on 4, just waiting for these smokes to go. Util still coming their way. There is the flash for Tikuak. If he's got a chance to throw it, there is a very slow flank for the Mongols as well.
Blitz?
That bomb is getting pretty ticked at the moment. FaZe have to make a move on their way forward. Jacob opens up the processions, and 2 kills starting to look pretty nice for Tikuak in the back. The spray delivered is fantastic. Now it's up to the variant. Smoke is delivered, but it's going to be a retreat here from Jacob. Knows that he doesn't have the kit, doesn't have the time, and it will be the Mongols picking that one up with 1 player left to survive. Tikuak with the heroics with the singular AK.
FaZe reset on their CT side for the most part.
I don't know. He was waiting on a flank, but a really, really long time.
Is this the run you asked? We already saw a great one. I don't think that can be topped.
Still don't know why the nade didn't go through towards site.
Through the smoke. Good synchronization, but
open the smoke or anything.
Bomb sites. They were handily dealt with. Mongols have got a lot of climbing to do before they catch up to the likes of FaZe, who will go for the force buy here.
Yeah, I mean, the Mongols did the best thing they could possibly do. Reset FaZe straight away after winning the pistol. And now they're going to be, I think, feeling some renewed confidence. It's a big comeback to make, but they're going to start off with that mid control. They've got that outer cave control as well. And the question is, have FaZe stacked? What is FaZe doing in a round like this? There's no early aggression, so you've got to be worrying about the stack or a potential trap.
Tikuak and Blitz had a very quiet first half. 3 kills for both. They've got some catching up to do in this second half.
Timing is crazy.
Tikuak's been so good for the squad as well. He'll be traded on this occasion. Frozen tries to look for more info. Able to catch a second. That's big. He spotted the bomb as well. So he can rotate where possible. Jaboin trying to find a big connection with the Deagle.
Do that stand.
Buying time for the remainder to get into position as well.
Yeah, still potential here for FaZe if they want to go for this one. Only 3 players, a couple tagged up pretty desperately. No kit though, so have to move very quickly here. If you are FaZe, Jacob gonna do that from Temple. Finds the first kill, evens up the numbers. 2 versus 2.
This does have a smoke as well.
Enough setup there for the Mongols. Another 1v1, but Blitz is more than happy to deal with that. Still looking very healthy. The 5-7 though, dangerous indeed, but Blitz will lock it in for the Mongols.
You could see Twist there trying to run
Darter, what do you want me to react to right there?
He was a pistoler, giving some space for the rifler to find something, rotating over towards CT as well. Able to find the rifle on the way.
Look at that from us, 2K.
Frag from Frozen and spotting the bomb carrier also. A lot of information for the remainder of his team to play off of. And they responded quick enough.
The thing is, it's hard to react to, like,
putting FaZe on the pistols then.
Shit
of course,
plays.
Has failed.
Like...
Okay, well, mid is a really big point of focus here for FaZe. Looks like they want to try to have a collapse play.
How the F are FaZe winning? Well, F is in FaZe.
Prevent them from really combining their
Can't spell FaZe without the F.
9-10 out here alone.
Who wins that in burst mode? No, the hell he doesn't,
feel
Slick.
like the Mongols are taking mid control, and that looks like it might make FaZe convinced that they can jump out. And where is everyone? There's nobody here. 9-10 has led them astray, and Blitz is the trap piece. 3K from him.
Oh, dude, naughty 3K, bro. No way, dude.
Yeah, very carefully done. They got some deep
Mongols are so back.
As well. Maybe just trying to invite a response if there is one to be had anywhere. So carefully done. The threat was small. Now the threat is reasonably high. The M4s come out for FaZe. They won't have the money from AWP on this occasion, but they'll have plenty of plans, plenty of ideas.
3K in months? I don't think I have.
Ancient, they played at XSE recently. They had a hell of a first half.
Oh, it's 2K I got.
Maybe have some hard counters once we got to their T side. But FaZe seemed to be ready for them in that first half, and maybe in the second one as well.
That's a tough 1v1 there. The trace coming in, both teams wanting to fight this one. Open battleground, jabOen with a great spray down. It's going to make it a 1v1 Blitz.
We're 15 seconds in and we're in a 1v1 on A.
Loads of time on the clock, but where is Twists?
I would have just planted. Why would you think he's also on A?
Such a fast round into that bomb site, and it's all about timing. There's so much momentum to be had if you're able to win this round. Twist with good spatial awareness, and Blitz just doesn't have the HP. He needed the headshot there. Big round. Mongols had to try and keep FaZe on 10 rounds there, but they're unable to do that. My word, more of attrition on the A bomb site so quickly indeed. A straight up rush in, but still they leave without the round despite all these numbers here. Great flashes, jabOen with a good transfer there as well, leaving it doable for Twist.
I will say, without like NKJ yelling nice every single kill, I like the passion behind him.
The Mongols go, they're going back into A. They want to redo into the bomb site. Will it yield a different result? The smoke's down. jabOen is behind it, and suddenly the push, it's been stopped.
What great timing for FaZe. 3 players in Donut as this rush comes through. This could be the end of the line for Mongols. They're not going to have anything left for that last round. 3 players in Donut for FaZe very quickly
trying
indeed.
so hard not to scream. Oh, absolutely.
Well positioned to deal with this push of Mongols. Look at the money for Mongols, or lack of rather. A perfect storm for FaZe. It's been a long road in this series for them, but they are in full control now.
Yeah, Techno, I mean, it would be amazing if he could get some guns out the hands here of FaZe. They don't have much in the way of money. I mean, the best case result is...
Oh, at the beginning, the 2-1.
Couple kills. That's a lot to ask for, honestly, in this position. The Mongols maybe having a read and having seen some demos. It's hard to say, but if there was a weakness on that early A-rush timing, FaZe have patched it up.
They must have asked themselves, what is expected of us going into this game of Ancient? Doesn't seem like Mongols were ever able to catch up to be at parity. One more for jabOen, who makes it 18 frags now, leading the charge.
Good.
You can see they know what that means. The body language tells its own story. Mongols with half the score of FaZe and far less in terms of
I don't know what the strat was right there.
So
right?
Destructive for the Mongols.
Like, it seemed like they were going ahead of the molly, so one ran through, died. Your second person goes in for a peek, but since the first one already died, back up. Hold an A main, but then send 9-10 through the smoke with the off to die. No trade, try to spam, get counter spam, die.
Is it all going to finish here on this B bomb site?
They don't have a primary weapon.
Just Tech 9s.
If you've got enough
3 Tech 9s a
utility,
D, get P250.
then the B bomb site can be promising for a buy such
Okay,
as
that
this.
actually
I'm not
looks
sure if
promising.
they even have that, but they've got the numbers still, and they come for jeboen. There's more to deal with as Twist still stands around this smoke for a moment, but it's a complete wipeout for Mongols. They've dropped everybody that was standing on B, and they've picked up a lot of weapons as well. They've got so much to do in what remains of this half, but that's one step at least.
Hey, FaZe did it to them on the first map, let's not forget. See what can be offered here. Taking away a weapon. Frozen. Looking to take away some more, might be.
They don't have much money though here, FaZe.
It's true.
Hey, he's getting
They would love
flanked
to
though.
get the kill onto
He's
Frozen
not living
there
with
for
this,
sure.
surely.
And there we go, in the side with the P250, sniped down, and there you go. It's going to wipe out that that buy from FaZe, and it's not too far away. 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, 5 rounds is not going to be too far away. If they can completely break the money of FaZe, then every second round should be relatively easy. So we could really have a game on our hands. But again, that margin for error is completely gone for the Mongols. Now let's see what FaZe choose to do on this one. They'll be saving almost all of their money. So on paper, sports psychology, every round is worth 2 for Mongols if these ones are easy to deal with.
jeboen's getting active here in the A position. Going very deep there.
Okay.
Actually finds the kill, the 5-7. jeboen
Rifle
is
though.
a bit of a problem there because you've got to hold the weapon, so that's going to occupy one player's timing, and they want timings across the rest of the map here. FaZe doing damage, taking down another player, and suddenly things are getting awkward. Only 3 players with 120 on the clock. There's going to be gaps
I don't know
everywhere.
I don't know
And
how you
who
don't
wants
find
to
that
move
kill.
into another gap is Jacob.
Seems nothing is free versus FaZe on Ancient right now. Blitz able to drop Jacob. jeboen's had his forward position this entire
he just
time
got the
on A
rifle.
long, so there's a lot of info here for the CT. He's just picked up a rifle. They can choose to
Wouldn't
start
surprise
rotating.
me
They
if
might not know to
I mean,
climb
Frozen's
towards
dead.
mid.
Yeah. Damage
But
done
there's
is
some fresh
crazy.
information from Frozen. 2v3. What is there to lose for FaZe in terms of going for this?
Nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing, and jeboen is charging in there looking for a tap. And perhaps Natu can draw some fire for him to find some engagements here. 5-7, going beyond the smoke, it's dangerous, but Darkmeister shuts that one down.
Now
They
you can
understand
save
it.
it. Yeah. now
It's
you can-
very likely another player from that direction. They will get a plant on jeboen. He's going to go and save his AK. Definitely a sensible choice.
Indeed. I think they heard him jumping around in towards CT spawn as well. So they know what's happening. They look like they want to go
He's
for the
not.
hunt. I was just watching the radar. I'm like, they're
Was
all
he-
leaving
was
the
he
bomb,
down
really
ramp?
leaving the bomb, but
Yeah.
I think they'll be okay. So indeed, I mean, that was a scary one. You know, I kind of set it
Look,
up
to be
as,
fair,
like,
that was absolutely terrible.
this should be a formality for the squad. Immediately get popped by a 5-7.
Yeah,
Immediately lose 2 players.
Oh, man, the 5-7, you know. Especially when I saw how deep jeboen was. I'm like, oh, very, very scary because, you know, the timings across their placement. That is the place where the disaster will happen. jeboen is going to be safe to carry this AK into the next round. So
This
every
goes to
round's gonna be
OT. I hope
dangerous here for
FaZe
the Mongols.
loses.
And again, I mean, just how poetic it would be if we get to overtime here, just based off of how the first map went.
Yeah,
Like-
Mongols are a strong team, but my word, FaZe have put them in check round after round, it seems.
Yeah.
But indeed, the comeback is not off the cards. And yeah, you know, each time, I mean, it helps when FaZe saves something, but each time they buy, there's not much left in the bank. So 4 rounds away, but in some ways you could argue it's 2.
And the Mongols right now are set up for this delayed mid-take. They got outside of cave control, so they can have both of those angles to get the mid control. But it might be a collapse actually from FaZe. FaZe might want to be able to shove everything into this mid position again. We saw it earlier with pistols, this time with guns.
Oh dear. 5 on 3.
Yeah, it's Jover.
Seizing map control in mid. What can Mongols really do to answer back? We've seen many rounds where 9
He's
able
jumpy.
to collect a few players, given an opportunity towards mid, but unable to take it. Minutes on the clock for the remainder. Techno, Tikawak, and 910 trying to find a solution.
Red Room attempts. That might be the only opportunity 910 is afforded for an opening pick. Now FaZe
Trying to bait the rotate in, but paiN and Twist holding this.
FaZe are giving all the forward space away because they know they have the numbers advantage. It does create a gap here for the Mongols.
Still FaZe.
Twist creeping onto the side.
Good timing. Yeah, that's a really good timing from Techno.
2 on 4. paiN's looking towards Red Room for a time. Teammate wasn't able to cover his position. That is such a good grenade. Is this the end of the line for Mongols?
But yeah, you're exposed to long.
You talked about it. It's hard to bait him off of a shot. A whiff there and maybe another chance gone. Maybe a chance too many as FaZe come in. Able to take down Frozen. But it's just on Techno in a known position.
No, you can't, bro.
1v1 here now for Techno.
There's no kids.
Nate2, can he make it happen again? He will. Nate2 locks it in for FaZe as they make their way to the semi-finals.
My world, my words, that was a hell of a series for FaZe. A monstrous comeback on Nuke.
Close for no reason, I know.
The entire match on Ancient towards the end there as well. That's got to feel real good with new pieces on your squad coming together like that, fighting when it's difficult, controlling.
They're FaZe in semis
as well, and closing things out versus a dangerous team of Mongols
semis now?
Is great work, and there's more work for them
Spirit,
to do.
Mouse, FaZe, and then we're waiting for paiN as well.
That first map, you know, that performance on Nuke, 13 rounds in a row with your back against a map loss. We saw what happened on Mirage.
FaZe is about to play Spirit, yeah.
And that's the kind of resiliency that you need.
Yeah, but to be honest,
and so I think for the FaZe fans out there,
I think paiN might clear Shiro. The question is,
performance in this matchup.
Speaking of,
how can they stop
11 for paiN on Ancient? I'm sure Vu will be very happy with that. He's a fragger. He is a fragger. He's putting in work for FaZe as they take another step in this tournament bracket. Really great work for FaZe.
So much copium this event. It's wild. Who's on so much copium?
I would certainly agree with that. It was a great work coming out from FaZe. I've got Twist standing by with me here. And Twist, let's just talk about this nuke because it looks like you guys were completely down and out of it. So tell me how you managed to pull this off back. It's your CT side, you start rolling it, but 13 rounds in a row. What did it take from the team?
Yeah, I mean, T-side was not great. Combination of just bad calls from me, and also like I felt like we were pretty nervous. Like we were not really moving well on the map and taking initiative. Lack of information and stuff like this. So, but I think CD side, we took the one last tech pause that we had because may as well. It's already, we're facing, you know, match point already. Yeah. And yeah, I feel like me and Nikki were able to say some good things to the team and get us fired up.
Can you give me some insight? What was said?
I mean, it's just, I was just saying, like, even if we don't win the map, like, let's fucking make it close at least, because it was not even close. It felt so sad to play. Like, it didn't feel like it was a team that just came from practice, just won these 2 online matches, felt hype and energy.
Too much time in you.
But I started to feel it with each round we won on the CT side.
And then it kind of flips, right? You go into Mirage and we see almost the slow start struggles start again. What was happening there for you and why were you not able to come back into once the guns came out in the second half?
Honestly, this entire series, I mean, I feel like I saw a team play at 20%. Oh, wow. That's how it felt. And I'm so happy we won despite playing at like 20%, because I don't think there's a new low that we could have reached during the game from my perspective. Yeah, Mirage, we know we have our issues. Practice was going pretty good on Nuke. Maybe it's the practice curse. Yeah, I'm just happy we won despite playing at such a low level.
So even if you're playing at a low level, then you come back into this Ancient and you dominate and you look real good, then you must be impressed that the team was able to pull their way back out of it. What did it take to make that actually possible? Because you said 20%, what was this percent going into Ancient?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I showed a lot of frustration in our practice room. Sometimes I'm trying to gauge like how good of a cop I am or how bad of a cop I can be, but I had to let some frustrations out. I think everyone felt frustrated about how the series was going, and I felt like as a collective, everyone like stepped up. It was different. I told the team, we can win just 20% more. Like we don't even need to play 100% good CS. We just need 60, 70%, and yeah, we pulled through.
Well, it sounds like the words worked, and also there's a lot of FaZe fans in here. Guys, I know you're very happy to see them make it through. They've been cheering all the way along. Anything you want to say to them?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I live in Malta, so technically it's home crowd for me. Thank you, guys.
And with that, we're going to the Bounty Bonanza.
This is Malta? I heard vibes. But accent sounds Canadian to me. Wait, actually? He doesn't sound Canadian. He sounds European as fuck. Try to find Malta on the map in one try. I actually know where it is.
The paiN Bonanza is back.
I know where it is.
Joining us here, and of course another audience member. If you'd like to just
because
closer to me. Further,
I'm Sicilian.
Congratulations on the win, but more importantly, congratulations on being selected for paiN Bonanza.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Look, there's a lot to win. What would you be happy giving away to the audience member? There's peripherals, skins, gift cards. What do you think is the best prize?
I don't know. Is that monitor? What do you get from?
Yeah, there's a monitor in there.
Monitor is pretty good, no?
Okay.
I'll try my best, man. Okay.
Let's talk to our audience member. Would you like to introduce yourself and tell me how many hours do you have in Counter-Strike?
Yeah, I'm Thomas. I'm a big FaZe
What
fan.
event? Is this comedy show or what?
5,000 hours, but like
Jeopardy.
Maybe 10 more times that you might get that.
Could be
Look,
jaded.
this is your one chance. You can ask Frozen a question, anything you want, all right? Not every fan gets this.
My question is, what are you feeding Jay Bowen?
Feeling pretty good. I mean, he's been impressive, you know, last tournament, like the previous tournament, so far this tournament as well. Yeah, but I think that he has like a lot more to show, you know.
All right, well, hopefully you have
You didn't even answer the question.
well.
What are you feeding him, brother?
Wheel, Frozen.
Oh, we're feeding him pretty good. Yeah, but what?
Pretty decent spin. It's going around. Do you have a lucky number?
I think I'll break it.
That's fair.
Really.
It could be the Bonanza. It's number 3. It's going to be IT Market. Almost a Bonanza, but let's see what Frozen has won you. IC Market, you've won a $100 Steam gift card.
I knew it did.
For our player, a lovely audience member.
Are gaming in between games or no? Like in between series, I think.
How happy are you with that? What are you going to be doing with your $100
out?
Steam gift card?
I can't finish a game in 30 minutes.
Of CS because it's unplayable in Premiere right now.
You're
like,
feeling instead of feeding? Oh,
we'll
maybe.
Yeah, well look.
It's a European accent, not understanding English.
What are you going to do with $100?
I don't know. Buy something nice for my girlfriend.
Okay, I like it. That's a good way to be able to spend a little bit of extra Steam cash there. But thank you guys so much for participating in paiN Bonanza. Make sure you stick around. We got another one coming up over our next
Am I giving away $100, Shada?
A lot of fun had on that stage for our FaZe players, whether it was winning a little bit of Steam cash for themselves or spinning the wheel. By the way, Frozen was like, I didn't want to break it. And I feel like I got to put the PSA out there, guys. I think it's incredibly difficult to break it, so please start giving everything you have into it.
I got to put this out there. There are other prizes.
There are. You could win a monitor. I promise you.
I don't know how it keeps happening, but it does seem to keep happening where we're just gift card after gift card.
Yeah, there's monitors, gaming chairs, skins. You can win tickets to the next Blast event as well. I know, a little bit of a leak there, but there's some good stuff out there. We just need players to spin it harder, like how hard they're hitting in the server.
I don't know if they can spin as hard as that. You know, you have this game coming from Mongols and FaZe. I think FaZe finally showcased the T side.
Yeah, his boss event's been funny. It's been sick though.
I glowingly recommended Twist.
Dantic's watching the wheel spin with his $25. He wishes it was 25. It was 20, I think. No?
We also saw Jay Bowen once again succeeding on the T side of Ancient. It's just like this guy is actually extremely serviceable when he is in a lot of these situations with a rifle.
Yeah, but Zontix didn't even deserve to win the $20. They should have gave him like 50-cent gift card.
About Jay Bowen, because I feel like this is a guy that's actually finding a surprising amount of consistency for a new team.
And he was on Big Academy.
That is crazy. What a scout job there from FaZe, actually.
How was he stuck on Big Academy?
You never know where talent's gonna come from sometimes. It's the most unexpected places. But Jay Bowen was doing amazing.
So cringe,
the biggest notable play for him in map 3, right? Because that was a lot over this series. Was around 7 clutch.
No, I'm gonna take it, Heather. That's gonna be my shtick now.
Everyone is seeing in them, and we could see FaZe really bringing it when it comes to that semifinals that they've secured for themselves.
This 1v3 was another reason to just get excited about this prospect, even though there are a lot of targets that Mongols were pressuring from multiple angles. I mean, you see that this was at one point a 2 versus 5, so for him and Frozen to bring it back.
I mean, yeah.
First of all, hits the shot that's asked of him. Some nice jiggles coming out from Tikawak. The choice from 910 here is a little bit curious that he could have just taken the freebie, but pushing through middle right here and finding the flank kill.
I'm not a
to,
Zontics hater.
I think it was Blitz.
Just show emotion, brother.
Just
like
set him up in
smile.
Such a great situation. Maybe you could
spin the fucking wheel. Have fun.
A little differently. Commit to the walk flank, but the time was ticking
nah, don't nah me. I'll nah you back.
But that moment,
bro, if I gotta go on stage and spin a fucking wheel, that thing's spinning fucking miles.
While on an offense that sometimes is
they're gonna have to find a yap sesh just for that thing spinning in fucking circles.
At the same time, you can only hit what's in front
of you.
Emu
type shit.
He had a kind of gimme in a lot of rounds on Nuke back on his CT side, but still, if you put a different opera in those positions, sometimes they're just gonna miss the easy shots.
My mom's pretty old school, and she doesn't
not easy. He put himself in a lot of great
emo
positions,
to her. She says emu.
Spots. As you mentioned before this map, he's great when he's having to deal with multiple angles and players are actually potentially coming from those multiple angles. He can still hit those shots. He hits the fast flicks without the target acquired aspect that we saw from Jorko. I think he's actually proven himself on land.
So if someone like
him to be nearly this good.
Someone looks like Goth or something, my mom will look at me and be like, "Are they emu?" And I'm like, "What?"
Away. They had a really strong barrage, but nothing really felt like it was working to a successful amount here on Ancient.
Get me Mara. I want Mara. That's my takeaway from this. Look, you have Tikuak and Darkmeister. They're hit or miss. I think they're going to be good in the future. They have their moments. They have their timings. I think Tikuak's mechanics are very strong. But I really think this is a 2-0 if Mara's there to call a damn pause on that 13-round loss streak on Nuke.
Agreed. If they were able to just center themselves at all in this one, I think they would have already been out of here. We'd be on to the next series. I think that Tikuak and Darkmeister actually have surprisingly shown that even if you just take guys from a LAN cafe in Mongolia, they're going to be surprisingly competent and mechanically clearly skilled enough to be playing at this level. I don't even know how that keeps happening. Is there a player base there that I'm just totally unaware of? Because
apparently,
yeah, like in a lot of, I guess 50-50 duels, I would put it throughout the online stage and even today, you see these guys face off against names like Twist or how well Jacob's been playing.
Like a weird.
They're surprisingly good at those kinds of things. But
like I wish it was
they were
longer.
left to their own devices on certain maps. I think Tikuak, for example, could get caught off here and there. Darkmeister, sometimes like we've seen, doesn't always hold when it's just like professional utility is pressed against him. That's when he has trouble kind of weaving through it. And so there are tools though for him that could work.
There's space for growth, and I think that that's one of the best things that can come from this for the Mongols is they still look really good whilst knowing that the ceiling is still very high.
Today the last day of the month.
Though, it's
yeah, today's the last day of the month. In case you haven't joined the giveaway inside the Discord.
Mongols did put up a great fight, especially with 2 new rookies coming through, but they weren't able to overcome things against FaZe. I've got Techno with me here. Techno, I want to talk a bit about this Nuke. The start, right? It's CT side. It looks amazing for you guys. Then there had some moments where you could have closed it out, but
he was so excited.
What do you feel was the biggest reason that map slipped away from you guys?
We had a great CT side on the first halves, and second half it's all messed up.
I'm reading the comments of this.
Especially on the late rounds and like in the middle game. Yeah. And we could have won that game on my 1 versus 2 attempt maybe. If I could kill that guy, it was no time for them. So I think in generality we were bad on the T side of Nuke, I think. And we did, I think, some tactics and some strategies got the messed up, and that's why we lost on the Nuke.
You tried the first one.
Though maybe what you would expect when you have 2 new players, right? They maybe don't have all the information and know what to do in these situations.
They're pretty good. I don't know. They could be better.
It
could be better comments. They're kind of mid.
Not getting to us, I think, and we got into
pretty good,
some
but not
reads
gold.
maybe, and their readings, and that's why we lost actually.
I was hoping for more.
Mirage was certainly very positive though, right? And it's always been a good map for you guys. And then that momentum didn't really continue into Ancient.
I think someone commented like,
with the old
"Oh, chill, he did a good spin. He's tired."
Is it a map that you guys have put more time
someone
into?
responded to them? Fuck off.
Still a problem map for you?
Not really. I think we were just mentally broke down at the beginning. So at the
I'd be tired too getting carried by Dunk.
Round, we could have been lead the first half maybe if we won that round, maybe, who knows. And yeah, we just didn't get much round from the city side, and had really hard on T sides, yeah.
Overall though, right, okay, you end here in the quarters, but you have 2 new players. Will you stay in Europe to continue practicing before EWC and keep trying to develop the team?
I'm not sure what's gonna happen next, but I'm sure we will be practice for EWC.
All right, Techno, sad to see you go. Thank you very much for your time.
Who's
Good luck in
that?
future tournaments, man.
We don't have the matches listed for that.
It is a shame to see Techno and Mongols leaving Blast Bounty here, but they put up an entertaining show, and I feel like at the end of the day, as viewers, we can be happy with that, and we can just hope that it's going to continue on with maybe a little bit more success for them.
I think, as Maui said before, you see Darkmeister, you see Tikawak, they have the makings, they have the potential. You can't teach mechanics as much as you can teach how to defend a good exec,
I didn't even remember seeing Mongols on the list. FaZe is there too.
I think we will see more from the Mongols. It's just going to take them a bit of time.
That's going to be such a good event.
Only thing I'm concerned about moving forward is that very frequently the Mongols go back to Mongolia between tournaments, and I know they do that. They don't want to get burnt out.
I mean, that normally happens when you don't live in Europe.
Yeah, but like, I think they would just do so much good for Tikawak and Darkmeister to just get a couple more reps against European teams and practice.
You're excited?
Whereas, I mean, they've also admitted that even though they like to do that, they don't get the best practice when they're in Asia. So that's where your hopes sort of they kind of peter out because you're not sure if it's going to actually get better. Yeah, yes, they'll learn from this live environment, but whereas other teams will go back to the drawing board, they'll probably have more strategies or setups, especially to help out the rookies. I don't know what Mongols are going to bring that changes from today to the next tournament.
And that's what's been so successful for FaZe, right? Their preseason isn't just this Blast Bounty. They've been having a lot of warm-up for themselves, and now we see it really kick into gear for themselves to make it to a LAN, to make it now out of quarterfinals and into a semifinals. Are we getting a little too hopeful, Vu?
I'm not all that hopeful for FaZe. I think they're about to run up against a brick wall, but at the same time, I'm hopeful for their future. I think that Jay Bowen is incredible. I think they've needed this op upgrade for quite a while. Jacob, it's taken him over a year. It's taken him almost forever, but he's serviceable. Now I think he's been serviceable with Twist IGLing. So I'm hopeful for their future, but unfortunately, I would have predicted against them winning a Tier 1 LAN this year because they're just going to run into an unfortunately much stronger team in the next round.
Agreed. I don't think that they've caught up in every aspect. They're kind of, I mean, in a way, they're similar to the Mongols because they have a couple guys that are still getting bedded in. I mean, Natu still looked kind of rocky in a lot of moments, actually, I'd say here. I mean, if they play a Mauser Spirit, that's where I would imagine the road ends. I haven't looked at the exact veto or the draft show and how it's going to break down just yet, though.
Yeah, I could imagine it's going to be one of those two that they will be going up against. But look, still a big win for them here. The fashion that they did it, it's amazing. Just super impressed with the growth they've been able to have for themselves. But I'm more interested in the growth that could happen for you guys, not as analysts, but as Counter-Strike players, because I do know that if you head over to Refrag, there are so many different modes that could improve you as a player. This one that we're looking at here is called the Momentum mode, where you can work on your movement.
There weren't any players that I saw explicitly mess up their movement today, but...
That's because they were using Refrag.
Yeah, exactly. I think they probably were. So yeah, lots of obviously realistic situations in which you want to improve your movement in these. You're not going to just... I mean, there's one thing, I'd say, Vu, where you just jump into a KZ server and you work on general movement, but I think live environments like this are a lot more practical, so it's not just you trying to, AD strafe off of a ladder. It's like, when are you actually going to do that?
No one's a hater.
Yeah, some of these are a little on the easy side, let's say, but
say
maybe,
you look like a
you know,
bitch,
if you're a
it's
lower
actually
level player,
crazy
you
drink.
need the practice on some of the easier jumps, like jumping from stairs to Tetris. That one was tough. Okay,
that actually was kind of legit.
That one was legit.
This one's good too.
This one is good. Give it to us. Give it to us.
Ooh, nice. Clean.
He's been practicing.
That's clean right there. Also, Refrag has various other game modes, which you can see at refrag.gg/blast. I think Darkmeister would probably appreciate going into some of the defender modes, especially against executes when they're running at him on those bomb sites, so we can practice dodging the flashes and also getting multi-kills.
Do they have a mode where you don't miss someone with your knife?
You're not allowed to bring this
I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say that.
Which mode is that, Maui? Which mode is that?
Knifer.
That's
We're just making up game modes.
Yeah. That one's a work in progress, all right? I think everyone wants to try and erase that one from their memory. That's something that Refrag can work on as well as Darkmeister there. But we're going to head to a break and we come back. Our quarterfinals continues. We've got paiN up against Astralis.
All right, we're at the Blast Bounty with Astralis, who've obviously qualified through
the
online portion, now making it to the LAN. First things first, I just kind of want to get it out of the way. I feel like the way you guys bowed out of Cologne and some of the comms that sort of came out there showed some tension.
Why are my eyes so dry?
There was some frustrations about maybe a lack of communication or people taking responsibility in those moments. How is that going to be avoided in this season?
Like, I think the tension, or whatever we want to call it, is just from us not being happy about how we perform.
Doesn't you reply to them?
What do you mean? We all
what are they blurred?
On the team. In terms of like the in-game stuff, I think we try to change style a little bit now, going a bit more back to what we did in the start of the year, and I think it will suit people better. Yeah, hopefully that will fix some stuff.
I mean, I agree. You all said it was end of the season, and like as he said, after like a couple of rough tournaments, of course, it gets tough.
I'm doing a quick 90, we'll put the timer back.
And then we just try to.
We're just gonna vibe and listen to the app session. Then we also find out the semi-final matches after the series ends today.
So the mental refresh, and we're not like too much thinking about the tough tournaments we had before the break.
I didn't even know that existed.
And we got some new people as well in the organization too, so that's also something new.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at specifically the players not here, Ryu and Fozy, it seemed like when they first joined Astralis, they seemed to have some pop-off games, some good events. Now they've really been struggling. You think specifically your change-up in playstyle is going to help them?
We were playing like this kind of more loose freestyle in the start of the year, and then we gradually got more and more structured to a point where it was like way too structured for people to feel comfortable. We kind of had to make the mistake to realize that people were not feeling comfortable enough to like show their full potential, and hopefully, like I don't expect us to, you know, just snap back into like what we did when we were the best, but you know that we will see some signs of improvement and then get there.
I'm actually curious more about your position stare, because now you've had some time playing all or most of pretty much all the good spots. So how does it feel now going toe to toe with all the best players in all those best positions?
I mean, it feels good. It's my positions I like the most. I also think I thrive the most in those. I mean, I don't know if you can say I am like toe to toe with the best, because I think our competition hasn't been as good as the others. Like sometimes we've had some tough tournaments and like went up kind of fast, so we didn't meet like Vitality.
No, Flem. Do you know why?
Teams maybe did. But I definitely like.
You need to do it because you want to do it.
Two-part question. What are your guys' expectations for this part of the bounty, and then afterwards, what are the expectations for the season, or what are the goals?
I mean, we haven't really talked result-based expectations. I think it's kind of, even though we didn't change lineup, it's still very new, and we just want to do like better and better. And of course, for the whole VRS thing, it's important to get some random wins under the belt, not necessarily like winning an event, but get some wins and play better than we have been doing, and get people
WChat L Trot.
What we have been talking a lot about, that we want to feel good playing again, because we were not feeling good the last few events of last season. So.
Of course, we know that Astralis is a very good team. They have 5 good players, in my opinion.
I don't even know who I want to win this next one.
When we play against them, it's a hard match because they play a really good CS.
I'm coming in with gifted over to 2
I'm trusting the team.
Appreciate
of course. I'm really confident to that match, because in Cologne we make the win, and hope we can make this again. And yeah, let's do it.
Did not do a pop-up?
How much has changed for you guys that'll be maybe enough to get the win today? Is it already enough time for you to be able to put up that fight?
It's more than enough. They don't know what's coming.
Oh,
you want paiN to win, man?
No idea. They have no idea.
And have advantage in picks and bans for sure. If paiN
have no idea
like
what's
okay,
coming.
so I think Astralis
there.
average wins. If paiN is like really locked in a bit, they'll win. If they're not though, it's like it's over.
One day extra from the draft showed that our teams that went up against
like I think Astralis middle grounds are pretty consistent. The issue is their consistency is also pretty mid.
I think Astralis sounds like they needed the time. I mean, when you're looking at it, they are talking about changing their playstyle going into the major, and then changing their playstyle going into this season, trying trying to get a little bit less rigid to make their players a little more comfortable in their positions. And I'm hoping we're going to see it here, because if we see the same Astralis we saw at the major, paiN take this one easy.
Yeah, a reminder for everybody. I mean, they crashed out Astralis, that is, in stage 2, when they were probably on almost everybody's pickups. They were a very firm favorite to make it through that stage, and you could just see that the frustrations were eating them up. The calm listen-ins we had from the team were really just Hooksy demanding more from everybody, and like Vu said, they had to go back to the drawing board. In the director's cut of that interview we saw between these series, he talked so much about how they tried making things more structured. They tried adding more set pieces, more set plays, but what was working for them so well earlier in the season, when they made it to a deep run at EPL, a grand finals at PGL Bucharest, it was a little bit more of a looseness.
Yeah, when I go back to that interview, one of the things I think we did miss in that is he also talked about just accepting that sometimes a player is going to go for a play, they're going to make an individual read. Sometimes it's going to go wrong, sometimes it's going to go right. And you have to accept the bad with the good. Hooksy seemed like he took a little bit of effort to be able to accept that, to be able to say, hey guys, we're going to make the individual plays so that our players are comfortable, so Fozy can actually get some kills once in a while.
I believe in Hooksy.
And in order to do that, we're going to lose some rounds that maybe don't look that good.
Now, the one before it, they need an opper, and maybe they'll be better. You're talking about Astralis.
We didn't expect it to play out the way that it did. Could we see?
I thought we liked him. We do like Fozy. Unfortunately, he has not been good.
Flow sort of teams that might be neck and neck throughout the maps, or is it you're going to have one really strong side for them, and when we flip to the second half, it's going to be a different story?
It's a great question. I feel like both of these teams are I would hope they're a little more balanced because they've just been together for longer. So
I don't know what it is.
Expect to see just flat T sides after really strong CT sides. I think that happens a little bit more with new teams, but because both of these teams have played, well, paiN hasn't played a full season with Safe, but they're getting close to that.
Yeah, it's
absolutely did. You're gonna see teams that kind of have more varied win conditions and losing conditions.
Yeah, when you're looking at teams like with FaZe and Mongols, they're both changing multiple players in very recent memory, changing IGL for FaZe. You're expecting some inconsistency. You're expecting them to have put a lot of effort to train one side of a map or one map in particular, and then they've let the other things kind of flow. They've fallen apart. And you look at the paiN and Astralis, they're talking about making lots of changes, but these are changes in their approach, in their playstyle. These are changes that are much smaller. You're still going to have those players that are, the teamwork is there, the coordination is there to have a little more consistency half to half.
And that big question mark around Astralis is that support staff change up. How do you integrate a new coach for you? How do you make sure that you're not just necessarily having an exclusive cutoff ecosystem that he just has to jump into, but also you're buying into what he brings? And so looking at what they've been playing so far here at Blast Bounty, having gone up against Nemesis and Ho2, where would you think the balance is outside of what Neo has given us in the previous interviews?
So Neo has been a little bit more stand back, see what's happening with Astralis, find little ways to make small marginal improvements. What piqued my interest more when we also talked to this duo in Stair and Hooksy was that the way that they've been incorporating Ursula, the former performance coach of Navi, was that they weren't really sure exactly how much it's paying off, but she talked about bringing more in terms of consistent energy, not just slamming an energy drink or a coffee right before the match, peaking at one point and then just tapering off. They wanted to have a consistent source of energy because communication issues were more than apparent for Astralis in the past when they would get dominated, especially on their own T sides, because people don't know who should go next. Is someone walking in by themselves? Should this be a pair of us? Is someone flashing? Like there were just too many solo plays that were going in too many different directions, or it was just the most one-note thing ever.
So now I expect Heather with Nyx? Oh, Heather with Nyx clears.
With their efforts in terms of teamwork.
Are you saying
she's like the number one hater?
Go to bed earlier, Maui.
I don't like that. I don't like when
you give the biggest bold prediction of this CS2 season.
These guys are face-it grinders at night. Sometimes the best individual practice you can get is at midnight.
I mean, I have to agree with you
biggest
on the topic of the
bold prediction.
Heard at the major, I think there was a specific comm where Hooksy is saying we need to take accountability where there seemed to be a lot of frustration. I think this is the type of thing a performance coach can certainly help with.
Well, how much accountability do you think is resting on Fuzi right now? Because when we look at his stats and his performance that's been happening right now at Blast Bounty, I do question where is he sitting for himself and maybe getting a little too caught up in what does feel like quite a bit of a rough performance, and how much of it is the team isn't really being set up in an environment that we're seeing Fuzi in positions to make this better.
Nat, I'm going to sugarcoat this.
Oh, please,
season just feels so weird off the rip.
Terrible. And that's me sugarcoating it now.
Wow.
Statistically, he is really bad. Like, it's really...
It's an anomaly, but not in the way you want it to be.
But it's a huge drop-off because actually for the first
bold
three months of this year,
Tyloo becomes the best team in Asia.
Is one of the top 20 players. The most notable series that he had this year was the quarterfinals, where he just completely bodied Spirit. That's Spirit, you know, that he actually just completely destroyed, and you would want to see more of that. What I feel like has kind of moved away from Fozy is the setup. I don't always feel like on the CT side especially, you're getting as many boosts for him, as many people that are supporting him with nade break sort of utility.
That's probably it.
In the early season, it felt like in the honeymoon, everybody wanted to help everybody.
That might be
like,
it.
Yeah, I'll boost you, Fozy. Yeah, I'll break that nade for you. Yeah, I'll throw something so that you can get set up with that op and then post on the angle. But then I feel like they just kind of left him to his own devices, and then you just kind of cut out his legs.
I don't know. Bold prediction. This season just super weird early on.
Into these advanced positions, which caught people off.
Yeah, this is what I was really hopeful for in the Hooksy interview, where he's talking about we need to let our players make mistakes. I read that as we need to let Ryu make their plays, have confidence to do what they need to do in order to perform. Because so often, I mean, you see this with Liquid Operas. They come in, they're aggressive, they're effective, and then, oh, you're making too many mistakes or too many opening deaths. We need you to play more passive. And then for an Opera, I think confidence is such a huge part of your game. Once you get that taken away from you, it's very hard for him to perform.
I just don't know what my prediction would even be. Falcons winning another major?
Spirit series. Maybe that's a little higher than we're likely to see, but we can see him have pop-off performances from time to time. I think if he's unleashed the way he was
but I
at the beginning
won't
of this
count them out of the
them
running for
ideas,
staying
reasons,
towards the
maybe
top
in part
this season.
speculation, right? But we don't know the root cause. The only people who can give us more information on that are Hooksy and Fuzi themselves.
I want to also talk to you a bit about Fuzi, because at the beginning he was such a standout player for you guys. What has happened?
I think this season by the major,
done to try and bring him back up to that level, because obviously you know
SS will get dropped,
but it's just not there at the moment.
Yeah, I've gotten this question a lot of times. I've also thought about it a lot of times. Like, if people have the answer to get him to be like the best version of himself, be my guest. We're obviously working on it. I think
you're not becoming the gnome.
Bro, please. You know, it's always with good intent, but you know, if you get too much criticism in the end,
you know, it'd be fire.
Do more, you know, harm than good. And then I think
how much to change my name?
Also transitioning from
it's free to change your name, brother.
Like kind of weird teams he was playing in before, where like maybe he didn't have, you know, he didn't have had as many opportunities and responsibilities in terms of communicating, making decisions.
Without winning another tier 1 trophy in tier 1.
More like maybe. And I think especially
Simple will win that event they're at. Well, I don't even know what it's called. Breakout series. Yeah. They'll win that, maybe.
You know, throughout the next 6 months, we can release some of that.
Fuzi, you had an amazing start to your time with Astralis, but it does seem like you've hit a bit of a
if they don't win that event,
I want to just ask you, what do you put that down to?
I think it's different factors for sure. As you said, it did feel good in the start.
Tier 1? That's like a tier 8 event.
Been a bit slower recently. I think one part is like we changed quite a lot of our game before the major, try to mix it up a little bit.
Electric
So maybe that was a bit tough for me. I think now as well at the beginning.
Change my name to Gnome and you change your name.
So far, I think.
But that doesn't even make any sense, though.
Yeah, slowly getting back into it, hopefully.
Like, I don't look like a chinchilla.
Not shying away from grinding and getting through it, but do you think part of it could be also mentality?
No, I don't.
Maybe is that something that Ursula, the new performance coach, can help you with?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think when you start noticing those patterns yourself, that's
I don't look like a gnome.
Playing words or something, it's easy to get into your own head.
Yeah, who's gonna tell him?
Yeah, definitely nice to have some more help with that. Yeah.
Love that follow-up question from Banks there. Kind of talking about what we,
poll?
had a small touch on there is Ursula, right? That
yeah, all right, give me options.
sort of giving her props,
What are the
maybe not
options?
massively, but saying it is nice when there is someone else to bring you out a little bit of this pattern and this slump that you might not really know that you're in. You kind of put your blinkers on and you see there is nothing else. It is just this deep dark tunnel with no light at the end of it.
Maybe
And someone
exactly
goes,
like a
"Actually,
chinchilla,
there's
not
a
gonna
lot of
lie.
people
What does
around
that
that are
even
willing to
mean?
help you out of that."
I think there's only so much you can praise a performance.
No, I'm
coach
not doing
before
it.
the
Do I look like a
performance improves.
chinchilla
No,
pole?
wait until you see
I know.
it, bro.
Like, if they start winning events, I think they're going to be talking very highly of Ursula. Until then, you can only see the small things. You know, she's trying to get you out of your own head. She's trying to manage the energy.
No,
manage the
Flem
communication with the team.
is.
These are all great. It's just gonna take some wins before you really see high praise actively.
No, I get that for sure. We can then also have a little bit more of a wider look between these two teams, right? We focused a lot on Astralis, but looking at Stare up against Snow here, and I do want to know, where do you sit with this head-to-head when you look at these two players next to each other?
This is a pretty clear Astralis favored matchup when you get both of these guys in a lot of the best positions for their teams. Stare has been delivering with the obvious huge rating. Well, it's pretty much he's diffing him pretty hard, actually. And Snow, on the other hand, kind of a hit or miss player. The only thing that actually works in the favor of paiN, though, is Snow destroyed Astralis last time in this matchup. So you could hope that he tries to replicate that sort of performance, but against a wider level of opposition, and generally speaking, higher level of opposition, Stare has been one of, for me, the top 20 guys this year.
Who's the top 7 opper in the world?
He was kind of in some split positions role-wise coming into this year. They've tried to amalgamate his positions across maps. I think they've done a good job of that, but he's still an inconsistent force. You know, you see that game against the Astralis, you're up to over 100 ADR. That's not the Snow we see consistently. Whereas on the Stare side, you don't see him necessarily dominate in the top-tier matchups when he plays a Vitality. He's going head-to-head with their best players very often, and he might struggle to find consistency there. But I think against this level of opposition, we generally see a Stare that is consistently the better player in these sorts of matchups.
Well, this is that weird position that I'm in now, because you're giving me one information on a player of overall not really performing that well in Snow, but specifically up against Astralis. We love him.
That's
so
a good name,
we look
Flem.
at paiN as a
Good
whole
name.
lineup, then is it, yeah, I do favor them just that slight bit more, knowing that we might
know,
have
dude,
a
you
Snow
just
that really
can't
steps up.
I honestly got pulled over by Hooksy a little bit. I do prefer paiN, but when he said they have no idea what's coming for them, I believe them. I have no idea what's coming for paiN. I thought they were going to win.
Dude, I'm not a chinchilla, Chad.
Is just hoping that things get better, and really, I think that they've changed enough.
Flem Nomers, rise up.
There's less
rise up
for some of their guys. I think before
defend
in
me.
Previous iteration, because they had, in my opinion, better players, like when they had Davideus and when they had DGT.
Dude, I'm not a chinchilla.
To just be a little bit more self-sufficient. I think that Bigozera has kind of constricted everybody, but it's been to their benefit. I think that they actually have much more cohesive T sides, and you don't see as many kind of random deaths from guys like Pyria and VSM who took too many liberties when they first joined this roster.
Yeah, what about Safe then, specifically as this player? When I look at that lineup, that's a name that when we were watching them play Maui, we did like to bring up every now and then, because there were those moments where like,
defend
okay,
me.
Didn't know you had that in you.
Yeah, when Safe first joined this team, I felt like it was just kind of a...
It was
like
channel
an
points
plan
only.
because
They're just sold. Can someone...
NQZ
Come
in the
on,
previous
dude.
season
Someone slap like
himself. He then
500 on
to
Flem Gnome,
MIBR,
please.
And then now they're having to bring back Safe. And at first, he was also quite bad. He would go neck and neck with Fozy for Vu's way of sugarcoating it terrible. They were both pretty bad oppers. But now, at this bounty, you're seeing a new side of him. You're seeing him regain some of that
There's
form
actually no shot.
As a reminder, it's nice to see him in this jersey again, because that's where he was at his best. He was best next to Bigozera because he was that budding star.
Okay, all right, a little bit of a comeback. A little bit of a comeback. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Kind of just having to work in that sort of system, which never really favored him. Same thing happened to him with MIBR, and I think he's having to realize he doesn't need to just support Art and K Serato anymore. He can now just play for Safe, because they need a guy who's going to take over games, and Safe has been doing that in doses.
Yeah, you see NQZ replaced by Safe, and I agree, he struggled at first, but we did see back on paiN. Back in the day, he was a quite solid opper. He was really touted as one of the oppers coming up to join a team like Furia, but then he never really, he kind of fizzled, you know? He
Well,
never
then
really
step up your
performed to the
shit,
level that we
Flem
wanted to see.
Nomers.
I think we're seeing glimpses of it now into this season, this event. I think we posted 1.20 rating so far. Very solid. We need to see him keep it up, though, against higher opposition. We need to see him perform that way against Astralis here.
Let's hear some of his thoughts leading into this series, because Banks was lucky enough to get a couple of words from him.
So if you had an impressive online stage at the Bounty,
Afternoon,
and a crazy
Zach.
Mirage game against NIP, where did that come from you?
Maybe I just on the flow of the game, you know, and really wanted to qualify for
Bro,
Malta, so yeah.
Dad, hold on.
In terms of that, I looked back, it's your best performance since April 2024. Did you do something like more practice coming in? Did you change anything?
I'll teach that ball. This is gonna sway the answers.
Not really, you know. You just keep working.
Yeah, you're telling me he doesn't look like a gnome?
Try to do the best that you can. And I think things just come naturally, and I was just blessed.
Like, come on!
Performance.
Now it's already your 6th event with paiN in this jersey, getting to know the team, getting to know the way Bigazera wants you to play. Can you tell me about just the freedom he's giving you, how the system works for you, and just your thoughts?
Ooh, the dude on the screen! What do you mean, who?
Leader, right? And you were making decisions.
What is that? A gnome!
I think it's pretty similar from the last time that I was in paiN, you know, because of PKL and how Bigo see things. Okay. And so coming back, just you know the first few.
That's not me. Too late. The people have voted. Who? That's Flemington.
What are they?
Who's that? Fake ass friend? What do you mean fake ass friend? No, someone in chat said who's that.
And I mean, just bringing the.
Oh, there's a goat just on screen. That's fun.
Well,
Thank
so,
you, Shai. Thank you.
And I want to look at that experience because you have so much experience now from the top level. Do you have a bigger voice in the team in helping Bigazera out?
Yeah, I think so.
Do what you want.
And the prep part as well, you know, trying to do preps.
Looks like he's gonna make me an ice matcha and pull
I was doing
soft cover book out of his back pocket.
You know, just fell apart kind of because nothing was
Would
working when I was back there the last few months, which was kind of sad because we were working really hard as well. And now in paiN, I just, you know, trying to be the experienced voice, trying to calm the comms down a little bit and helping the prep as well. So
got his hard carry on screen.
It isn't so much about what Safe is saying is his roles within this team, but just how clear it is as to what he is giving. That's what feels nice, because sometimes the water gets a little bit muddied when you bring someone in and you go, okay, are they giving too much? Is their voice not really being heard? Is it pushed to the wayside? Where exactly are you helping? He goes, these are all the roles in which I'm filling, and that's so nice to see. And I'm hoping it will get a different result than what he was describing over at MIBR.
I just am a little bit concerned that he's going to.
Oh, System, you were wrong, by the way. It was 3D Max versus Mouse,
take control,
not versus Astralis.
It feels like
on Nuke, 3D Max
Mouse. I've
Mouse.
seen so far at the Bounty Online, especially, when push comes to shove, he can deliver. He can be explosive. Sometimes he can be a great late round player, but I don't know if that means he's always
turning into a
asking for
chinchilla.
enough.
No, dude,
really,
stop.
in my eyes,
Don't try to
yes, you
fucking
have
turn me
Fury
into a
and VSM who look
chinchilla.
like nice prospects, but I would rather you try to set up the AWP. It's the most expensive gun for a reason, and if you center your defense around Safe, who has lately, or at least at this event, been the hot hand, why not feed that a bit more?
Never read Animorphs as a kid?
A level above, they struggle to perform. That team says, hey, you're throwing flashes now, you're playing selfless, you're playing for the team, and then they go to a lower level team where they could be this aggressive star, and they could be trying to perform against a team like Astralis, and they don't take that for themselves. They don't say, I need this, I need these resources to perform, and then you struggle to see them.
Okay, I do remember this.
At least Safe has been very solid.
Didn't think it was a
give him
book.
Opportunities to get aggressive. I think if
I remember seeing the images.
Positions, they will only continue to give him
Don't
more
remember.
to
I
do this
probably never
aggressive
read
play
it.
when he needs to.
Well, there's only one more thing that I really need, and it isn't necessarily from you guys, but it is going to be our veto.
Name
so
10
exactly
books.
How it's going to play out. We're going to be looking at our
The only book I actually remember reading from front to back was The Hatchet.
Now he's nodding his head, so there's no real surprise in that ban. It's going to be followed
Good
up
book.
by Anubis
Good book.
being banned out here. And
Good book.
Any guesses as to what could potentially be our first map picked up?
How many? There's like
back, probably.
5 Harry Potters. Okay, that's like 6.
In the pool, but yes, paiN go back to the well. They beat Astralis on it back at the major. And now the question for me, and I would pose it to Vu, is where do Astralis go? Because I think your trusty Overpass is out of the picture.
Yeah, Overpass gone. There's not too many maps that you.
I know
really
Stephen
pick up
King
for
wrote
Astralis.
some books.
Inferno does make some sense. I think they've had a lack of practice on that map recently.
Encyclopedia Volume 1. I like it.
Yeah, I felt like
I like it. I'm more of a movies type of guy. You know what I'm saying?
So that's why I feel like Hooksy is very confident
more of a
going into
movies
this
type
sort
of
of
guy.
game.
Joel sent me something.
Last time around, I think that there's a lot of work that they could have done to see what they messed up, how they were probably too aggressive in certain aspects. So I think, yeah, okay, we're not getting the cash here.
That's the most disappointing thing about today.
I know.
Both series not getting any cash.
Not quite enough of it, is there? And for the final ban, it does too, which should put us to Mirage. I would probably say that this veto does favor Astralis, though. I like that paiN going back to nuke shows that confidence, but at the same time, I really think Astralis
like you see it, right?
Really solid nuke team for a lot of last season.
Yeah, the problem with Astralis on nuke is I think they have some individual players that struggle.
No, dude, stop bitching, bro.
Map where they're
nah, you don't see it.
Surprisingly, their last
nah, you ain't.
And found out, hey,
paiN's that bad.
On nuke, but Astralis could have seen this coming. I think you play a paiN as Astralis. You play them on it at the major. You know nuke's coming. They're going to have a plan for this one.
Look, they're going to have a plan for nuke, but there is one thing else that we can feel.
Flavor, whatever AI software you use.
Right? Because that's what's been delivering here.
That doesn't even look an ounce like me.
When we do get into it, because it is going to be paiN up against Astralis with Scrawny and Launders.
1 round shy of overtime last time these two teams clashed. That's right. Astralis and paiN having locked horns at the major. Now with overpass out of the pool, like our analysts told us. We've got a
Hey, low-key rocking that shit, though. That's what I'm saying, Shy.
One that Snow particularly played very well in back in Cologne.
Yo, can I have that image, though?
That's who they'll be hoping for can tap back into it. We see the prediction, and, well, Astralis, can they deliver? Is the
Nomington, my goat.
The big question indeed.
Big old question.
I
back
wonder.
to you.
I wonder because the vibes seem pretty bad right now for Astralis. Like Hooksy always keeps it real, so you get the interview and then goes, well, you know, we're playing like
look
shit
like me.
and we don't feel that good. But then it also matches up to exactly kind of how it's been, and I think a real problem. B-Tram threw out the stat on Fuzi. He was struggling.
Where for art
he
though?
has been
No.
struggling for the last 3 months. And the reason we got excited about this
Let's go
paiN
paiN.
was
You think to
Fuzi.
win?
It was directly related.
Ooh,
to
am I
how
going for this game?
Awesome and explosive.
Well,
and,
I'm
you
not
know,
really going
he
for
was
anyone.
this,
I think
aggressive
Astralis is
offer
at
that we've never
neutral.
really seen on Astralis before, and that made it very fun. And
Better.
It seemed to work very well, especially.
However, like they're high and low. They're just very shit in the middle. But paiN is either super low or super high up there compared to them.
Always been very explosive, so it felt like that was everything clicking at the same time.
I don't really. That's about all I can say. These two teams match up. Yeah. Chat, channel point prediction is open, by the way. If you want to put channel points on the line, now is the time.
In this series to determine whether or not Astralis are back in form.
To Fuzi that said he felt as though this season was feeling a little bit better, but he does still finish the online portion with a 1.05. Rio gets overwhelmed, Fuzi can't deliver, and Snow's got a pretty quick headshot onto the Astralis in-game leader. You love a 5v3 at this point. If you're paiN, group up and to follow through down into the B site. Nobody can put up resistance here for the Astralis camp. paiN on the brink of a T-side pistol to no resistance.
Please get a kill.
Also, it feels like paiN are in some kind of uptrend. I mean, chemistry, like it's clicking a little bit. Safe is fitting in a way that we weren't sure about, obviously, and QZ. Size 13s on NQZ, you know what I mean? Those are big shoes to fill.
Yeah, it might be
this matchup does look like that classic. One team is trending. Both teams inconsistent. One team's trending up, one team's not. And
they
so
rock paper scissors spare us to watch.
You can really
Astralis will win blast.
Like
Mark
paiN
these words.
You just never know what you're gonna get out of this team. They're so hard to like forecast. But like this week, they do feel pretty good.
Yeah, I never like predicting them to win, but I do enjoy watching them win.
Oh, definitely.
You know, that's the weird duality of paiN.
I don't know,
at
Elmer.
times. And they have been kind of alleviating that curse. You know, the B-Trams numbers backed this up when we said that, like, they'll watch them lose their map picks in far too many series.
Yeah.
That really hasn't been as big of an issue here at Bounty. So I think that kind of taps into, like you're saying, that upwards trend surely helps when you can just win out. And again, it was a 13-11 victory back in Cologne on this very map. You had paiN working hard for that win. Snow a driving factor. Now, Desert Eagles at distance don't even really pressure that cross out of paiN, so they'll take up secret control, leave VSM on top of main. The answer from Astralis, instead of trying to press up against Outer, to get this information inside of lobby.
He did it!
Crunch find that clear, and we'll see what that does in terms of opening rotates lower.
What's good,
paiN
Nomington?
Kind of hit the pause button for a second, taking over the vents. Ryu is in position, the one and only here for Astralis.
Hello.
It's real crazy seeing Puria still on T roof. I wonder how he's going to punish in this spot. I mean, this is calling the round over, though. We don't know that yet.
Oh, Stairs here now and finds that headshot on the 3-player scramble that just burst down the door. No answer.
Not even trading bombs down.
paiN in the 3 players that try to push out that single door.
Down the vent, I mean, VSM doesn't... Okay, he'll get cleared now, but it won't matter. He gets the kill on Hooksy. One vulnerable player in the back.
They haven't got a gun
Teammates
yet.
still all the way back up in lobby. I mean, this is very much VSM alone, and bomb possession here for Astralis. This
There's
one's
15
done.
seconds. This round's
got
over.
A whole squad of players ready for VSM to even hope he can take that bomb.
You never know what you're going to get with paiN.
Even with the frag, he would have had to extend into the site. Everybody else would have found him. So paiN win the pistol and then trip up over their own feet, not being able to exit single. You know, it's one thing, I think, for the player backside.
30 minutes at Flem is a no.
AK, held. Ryu getting his, cool, he's got cover, he is deep in the site, it catches you off, but Stair exposed on the base of ramp to that 3-player scramble out the door, that's a 5-7 headshot that really sets this up on a jumping player, no less. Like this one, you understand. Guy's not looking at him.
Didn't he pick up a gun? Maybe he thought another one was going to be towards single?
That one I don't understand. Any one of those traits could have been a multi-kill. Instead, just the CT's coming up.
Featurings are goated.
Traded aim between the pistol and the anti.
Like actually, they're not the best candy out there. That's a wild statement, but they are goated. I will give you that.
Put a stick in the spokes of paiN.
No, the best.
Over the handlebars they go. Face plant.
Like gummy type of candy.
Guns shift hands.
Strawberry Sour Patch Kids.
For Ryu.
If you never had them, yes. They clear Sour Patch watermelons like 10-4.
With a deep angle. Oh, just not quick enough to the trigger. In
Didn't
fact,
even like
not on the
do
trigger.
anything.
Doesn't shoot
Yeah.
back. VSM finds the headshot.
Yeah, pretty solid clear. Actually makes things a little sketchy.
Oh, you don't have Sour Patch Kids?
And it could come down to Puria's awareness because there'll be players on both sides of him.
Yeah, nice
check off here for Yabby.
And Yabby was a monster in the online portion of Bounty. Above a 1.4 rating over the 6 maps they played. I mean, huge driving force in their success.
That
That's
sounds
an interesting
accurate.
setup from Astralis. They kind of
Interesting setup for paiN.
rotations.
They're
They
in
have one
a-
playing clock. They had that side position.
I was
inside
gonna
of
say
secret,
safe
not ready
is
to,
down
I guess because they didn't have utility. They thought,
alone,
all right, let's
B?
just cheat into all these positions. And a
Snow
self
tag
flash
low.
gets Hooksy killed. Or sorry, it gets Hooksy the kill.
That Tech-9 not able to entry. The scout now at bat, and you've got players here ready to swarm. I mean, Rio's just going to fly up that ladder if Jabby needs it. Big if. Jabby delivers his first multi-kill of the game with the triple versus the force buyback from paiN. And now they are strapped for
I
cash.
forgot we
Damn
had the
near all
Yabby
sub
7 TV
$2,000.
emote, and I thought that was
This
a
is
car.
Fantastic way for the CT side to start now. And that's the weird one. I mean, this is such an off angle from Stair, I think, in terms of your first position. You think about people playing Secret, this is your first round there, and you take that
That's
corner,
good
and
play.
I think you'd get a
Good
kill.
player. Yeah.
But
That's
VSM, good head on those shoulders.
Hey, this is a smart guy. Jabbo?
Give me that AK.
Yes, Jabbo?
What do you think of Asia's CS future if Mongols struggle plus China
Jabby,
and Jim
what's
Young
it done?
declining? Nah, Tyler's
Jabbo.
gonna do good. Trust me. It's their
Nade in
season.
the pack, pistols push through, and yeah, shooting gallery in the ramp room. If Astralis can really get through this one unscathed, Oof, they're eating, and eating well.
G just needs some vanilla ice cream. That's the number one thing.
Staving off paiN's attempts. Obviously, again, kind of embarrassing round 2, but here comes paiN's rebound with a full buy.
Oh, but Jam hasn't been the same? Yeah, but... I mean, so many people haven't been the same, right? You know, a lot of people have been falling off. I think they're sure... They just gotta lock in. They gotta stay locked. The issue is with Tyloo specifically in Asia this season, what they need to do, not wait till last second to fucking play an event. Like, I'll call them out wholeheartedly. That's like the number one thing. What, last season they didn't play like the whole fucking season. They pulled up to one event, the forfeit bullshit, whatever the hell happened. Like, they can't do that.
Stairs hoping to go unnoticed with this fight back main queued up in a moment, or if he's even better off, it's that silo blindside. But you can see the attention turn. Yeah, lovely stuff to wallbang that box. VSM's not falling for your tricks.
That might have just been a mistake of his gun.
Ooh, and then Snow gives it back over, losing a duel to Fuzi by a 7 health difference. One shot will get that job done. Ryu
Mongols
down,
need some time, though.
out by VSM.
I think Mongols will be fine, but
Fuzi's
they
lucky
do
to be
need
alive.
time,
He goes from
and they're
7 to
definitely
2
declined
HP.
where they
How
once
does that
were,
only do
but
5
even last
damage?
season they also were because it lost to Senzu.
Distance and a wall bang.
You think there's nothing Fuzi can get done in this round now, and so pressure on Jabby and Hooksy to be heroes downstairs, and Jabby's in the right spot, but can't win the duel.
True.
It's Big Uzera right in with the impact.
I mean, I would argue
clearly belongs to paiN.
Tyloo
So,
would
yes,
be the
embarrassing, they
better
can't convert the
team.
pistol,
So
but
I
their
think
first real gun round back
I'm
into
gonna
the
be honest.
action,
I think
and then
Zacher is
rebound
better than
from
Chi.
what was
On
looking
the op,
scary only
like,
for a moment, right? Losing Snow outside, but VSM gets
completely
so much
honest
more
there.
value after Snow's death.
He's
But
absolute
this one
goat,
comes up
though.
Convincing. Oops.
Little knife
Little,
out, love it.
However, cost for the road as Fozy has now secured his exit.
That was fun watching VSM go for taps like that from on top of the side.
Yeah, I get what
we
you
don't
mean.
normally see that. Yeah, it felt very old school.
Actual 200 IQ prediction.
And that was a two-way street. Ryu was like, let me try that.
That's great.
Yeah, can you die, please? But no.
He's actually better on rifle, in my opinion.
Hang in there, buddy.
So keep G, put him to rifle, bring Zacher in on up.
Well, Astralis still up 3-2. And able
I do think Zero going into the team was good for Tyloo,
reset into full guns. Now we've got the op on Fuzi, which with as much presence as we've had outside, we'll see how he wants to get his hands on this round. A reminder that you can always live trade the game.
Dark horse pick for EWC.
All right, Fuzi.
I don't even know what type, like in the group stage, is a pool play, like whatever.
Anything that happened.
I don't know how the bracket for like runs at EWC.
Hey there.
There, doesn't get tricked.
Oh, you
Where
told
you
just
going,
walk me in a
buddy?
mini.
Jabby from
I think
the
we saw
top
this the last time we watched
drops
paiN
the
actually
elbow
inside of
onto,
Bounty.
And this one, pretty
Right?
much a wrap
Oh,
already.
now I need to see.
Safe and VSM very much separated, so they
Didn't
can
they
try
already
to get
play Nuke and we
stringy,
watched them? I
creepy,
remember that same
crawl
exact
out
play
into
happening.
a fight that could maybe reopen this, but bombs inside of the hut. They're gonna chuck a nade on it. That does 2 damage, but now safe dead downstairs. VSM, this is a long save, brother. If you even want to try it.
Yeah, maybe her snap.
He's like trying to find the bomb, I feel like.
You can see
I
his
wasn't there
eyes
for
just
that.
glued to the radar.
I'd like to know where it is too.
Inverse Gentlemates?
This game's really
Yeah, maybe
funny
that's-
because has any round been close?
Say Tyloo? I'm not gonna say Tyloo's WC.
paiN, insane on the pistol. Astralis, insane on the force buy. Astralis, 2 conversions that are super simple. paiN, run over Astralis on their first buy, and then Astralis
Yeah,
answered
Spirit
right
could
back.
possibly take it both. The one thing I will say is
J-Raz, where's that
EWC
bomb
is
at?
fully on, or
There's a beautiful
fully
cinematic
land.
angle, but
Ooh, okay, we could
but
go
something
east.
too, there are going to be some
he's
dark
smooth,
horses
eh?
coming out of the
he's smooth,
qualifier.
okay.
Wow.
He's smooth.
He went to the sauna this morning.
Deal with Flamis?
Yeah, I heard they
No.
threw a goose in there.
They're telling me there was like a sauna goblin.
Okay. Pimps?
It's
Oh, no?
he would do it. It said, he said it's when someone they put their finger up between the benches.
Okay.
PC's
Yeah,
not.
and?
I don't
Last
know,
minute
that's what
decline.
the Danish
Actually?
guys were telling me. They asked me to come, but
Why?
I didn't look very excited when they told me that. But Jay, he's really excited.
I wonder if they're trying to not do that then because it's too high of competition. I can link an article if I
He said
yeah,
he's
go
a
for it.
man. That's what he said.
I don't know what they're
How does one
about.
become the sauna goblin? Just asking for a friend. Is there a...
I think first you got to do it for free.
You got an application
work your
link
way
or
up.
something? I'm looking for a new hobby. I mean, my friend's looking for a new hobby.
Yeah, I think volunteering is probably the best route.
Okay. Passion then. Yeah.
I think everyone asks for money, to get a job like that, but you need a self-starter.
Well, I'm a freelancer after all.
You see, you're removed from the list participant. You up? Why? Unknown. List of registered teams from 110 to 57. I thought it was capped at 64.
Well,
I don't know why it's even saying that to begin with.
There's kind of a lot riding on this round, and not a lot to work with. Low util means this is going to be a. It should be an easy round for fooZi. I think we could put it that way. He might have a couple chances.
Hold on. It could be under a different name. The reason lies in restriction of using a betting company name as at the tournament.
Okay, got the wall smokes up.
Interesting. Couldn't they then just do BCG?
Just barely missing his crosshairs, though. It's not bad for paiN.
Still no
You
confirmation.
heard 128 land? I thought it was 64.
Players over here.
Interesting.
Even
To be
that
honest,
nade
I
doesn't confirm
my memory's pretty
any
shit. That was a while ago. I was
number. Well spammed.
There we go. There's info.
You get Pyria dead and then safe also. Unknown to Astralis, but down to 40 HP. They could still try to play the numbers game downstairs. Obviously, they had a Tech 9 player to spare. But Astralis, just because of the silence, have also decided to move numbers lower. And these are two strong spots for the defenders to try to now hold off this explosive attempt to take over the bomb site. Single door swung. Jabby waiting for the single peek. Safe takes his time though. He's got the Tech 9, so why would he really swing into that duel? Lets the riflers come out from double doors, and that catches Jabby off awkwardly.
Again, really tense moment.
All
Teams
in.
want this.
It shows they're registered on the Facebook page though.
Smoke flash to try to get you out, or maybe a fooZi op shot to really get the ball rolling. Oh, but down goes Stair first and foremost. Now it's HooXi onto the AWP. And as he walks out, fooZi goes down. HooXi still just waiting for something to shoot at. Very nicely done from paiN. Tiptoeing their way into lower. Just shrouded behind those outer smokes. And things could have gone better if Jabby gets a chance to shoot back. But that delayed single peek really just had him stuck in the mud.
Yeah, and they had the pre-rotate again there from Ryu. He was in place in time. It was a 4v5.
That's
win.
not
quite
for
a steal
another
out of
week
paiN.
though.
It was looking very good up until this
Because a
moment,
week does come
where
pretty
they
fast.
were unspotted, even if some damage. They didn't have a confirmation on anything, but with the kill, it felt like, oh, well, this is the odds of paiN shooting way down. But they still somehow managed to get away with their original game plan, which is simply take lower. They really didn't have the flexibility to go anywhere else either.
fooZi back on his op, couldn't find anybody to shoot at when they tried to pop smokes open, so now he'll play from behind red.
What time?
There's been a lot of presence top silo, so not surprised to see him glancing up there.
Outside. Actually a pretty good
Stair's
TF so
not
far for
shying
paiN.
away
I
from
know I
letting
haven't
him know
watched
exactly
literally
where
at all. I've
he
been
is.
looking away.
No creep up forward just yet. We've had a
Who's
lot of
dead?
presence behind main as well, but it's gone unnoticed.
I wonder, like, it feels like Snow
No,
is
didn't
very
wide swing
aware that
into
someone
it.
could have pushed. Okay,
Gets
no,
caught.
fooZi gets his time.
Oh, but Pyria's able to answer back onto Jabby, and he already had that first kill onto Stair, so two players off the A
top
floor.
left. They're
you
going
can see
A.
why paiN would want to transition into this hit. Oh, it's great though. HooXi, 2 headshots, finds himself damage on the third. And now Pyria trying to do everything so far, but he doesn't know that he's being hunted down. Ryu crawls out through those rafters, safe to the 1v2 clutch. Finally, a close enough round that it could go either way.
Yeah.
But it banks on this off, beating Fuzi's, and it won't. 2 survive for Astralis as they extend this lead to 2.
Ooh, man. Got to give that one to Huxi for sure. From the top of the HUD, if he doesn't get that hold, if it goes 1-for-1 on the trades, it could be way too hard to retake the site.
It starts the 7th of August.
Situation where it's, you know, knife sent in these last 2 rounds. But again, just going back and forth.
That can be. Yeah. Yeah, oh, it's over 3 days. Yes, over 3 days. Which is crazy. Yeah, on the FACEIT page, it shows only 64 teams. It does show BC's in the mix of the 60.
Yeah.
Well, whether
those numbers don't inspire you, that's
anything.
an improvement. Let it be known. Presence announced, just stomping their way through, and an AK grabbed by a fully health Biguzera. From 2 to 3 rifles, paiN, again a moment where they've got to just kind of keep it simple, move in with what they earned off the opening. Jabby's decided to go quiet, door swings, and they clear him. Biguzera tearing through. As bomb changes hands, secures this round, paiN have again just cracked the whip with no real announcement until it's time to go, and Astralis can't hold them back.
I think that's what people were saying, Tark.
I don't know how to characterize this map so far.
It's I cannot believe.
Opening kills turning into rounds like that when you look at Ryu's spot. Obviously, we talked about this yesterday with Masuda, but if you are responsible for ramp, you play a committed angle. There's no early rotation. The round can be lost if you die. You can just make it into lower so quickly that now you see what happens. Control side gets taken, and then when control side is taken, the bomb gets planted. They know that paiN are kind of spending a lot.
Yeah,
of their
more than
money
likely
to,
BC will play just under a different name. I don't think they'll miss out on the potential of that.
Maybe you want to reinforce a place like ramp. I'm surprised to see no one boosting up inside of ramp. That's just not getting played a lot right now.
No, Brett, they'd have to do more than that. They'd have to do more than I guess. Is it double elimination or single? It's double.
Like, this is just a little bit too easy. You even have a smoke that's
there's no shot. They could do a double elimination, 128 team, all BO3.
Right in front of it, they can actually sneak on the wall
in 2 days
and scale towards him. Even if he
is
gets
it all
the first
BO3?
kill,
It must be.
guy that's right there ready to trade. And again, there's no one else from the
no,
CT side
all
ready to come into ramp.
BO1s. All BO1.
Limitations be damned. Astralis thinking they can get back in with a bottoming out buy.
Oh wait,
trying to make moves
group
through
stage and then there's playoff.
Flipped lightly.
Oh.
And he'll peel back on his terms. It's felt like Snow's had a lot of potential for moments so far on this T side. Attacking outer has actually fallen victim more often than not to CT's pushed forward. So now he's finding all this vacant space, takes over secret.
Dude, look at this map. There's one guy in mini. There's no one in ramp. The double secret push here. No great spot to watch for it.
Takes Jabby's head off. A bit awkward to jump into the railing like that, introducing inaccuracy, just presenting essentially the trade back to the defense.
Overcooked that.
And like you mentioned, with all that open map control, they had to make their move forward. So strong trade from Astralis. When the hut peak doesn't go well, it's nice to see they've got a second course of action. Now, Fuzi hears all this fast movement. Biguzera not going to have an element of surprise, and Huxi wins the duel with the lesser weapon. Closes that gap.
I thought he was running so much because he just wanted them to look for him, but then he actually ended up looking for a duel.
Yeah, it was kind of stupid.
And so paiN are going to have to resort back to just looking to hit this lower site. But once again, when we've had CTs in these
There's
deep
17 seconds and they're going for this exec and they have no awareness on site.
10 seconds.
Give them the odds. Big entry from VSM. Safe should get blindsided here. Dark player activates. You're going to know there's one backside still. VSM looking to lock in with this MP9. He's got the edge over Huxi. That was the support that's meant to save him. Dude, VSM is an animal so far.
He needed to swing at the same time.
The fact that, like you alluded to, 10 seconds left, he's got to run in. He does it, slams into Ryu, clears him off the site, right into the bomb plant, and 2 additional kills. So for a moment where paiN are getting scarily close to losing to the clock. Great to see VSM just seize control of the moment.
This is just
like
Astralis are winning. Obviously, paiN have some mistakes here, but the couple of situations Ryu has died in lower, it's like
he fully died
really
and
make sense.
he was in vent. Was he 100?
Where now you've actually created 2 isolated duels when you've already pre-rotated downstairs. You shouldn't be desperate like that. 10 seconds left over. There should be no way to find a plant with 2 guys in the floor ready to defend. At the very minimum, someone should have been able to get that instant kill on the cross. They wouldn't have to go for the plant. There's a lot of untraded kills.
Oh, man, your USPs have been found out. Single 5-7s, all Astralis are going to have to play with this round, so getting desperate into Squeaky and found by paiN already. That 5-7's downstairs as well, so this A site, even with 2 players on, it's prime for the taking. You've got even a MAC-10 if you want to just throw it out there. But paiN will just sit on the pause button for a second. You'd hate to get embarrassed when you have a genuine chance at taking over what's left of this T side. Quota met already here by paiN.
I mean, 5 on T already is huge. Could be a 6.
For the trimmings. You've locked off Vent with this player inside of Squeaky, so willing to throw it downstairs. Ryu's not even going to get vision on the bomb planter. Vent immediately punished by Puria. There's the 5-7, at least 1 headshot back. But alas, 6th round secured by paiN.
You know, I mentioned that when this team was formed, like when International got Fuzi, that's the guy we were excited about. But it was actually also Ryu. Like his form right away was really impressive for somebody that was lesser known. His score line is not bad here. He's got 9 kills, but honestly, almost all his stats have resulted in round wins for paiN. Trouble on ramp, trouble when he's rotated lower. And the weirdest part is that usually it's like caught out of position means you die, but he's always in a good position. He's always in clock, back of sight, on the railing. They're on time, not getting his.
Just owned by VSM, to be honest. Yeah. The 2 times he's been up in those rafters, it's just VSM swings double or single and instantly blows his head off. So VSM clearly looking like the best player in the server tonight. And that would be on par for the first portion of this event as well. 1.3 rating in the online stage of Bounty. Off to the races, now sitting across the stage from his opponents. But obviously last round they took a knee so that they could afford this. Fuzi back on an op, chance to leave his mark outside again. We've seen him get aggressive behind the red box. We've seen him so passive that he's stuck behind smokes. Now he's sort of playing that middle ground, and it works. Snow has very often tried to get that position behind main, and Fuzi finds his pathing to punish and earn the 5v4.
The opening deaths go both ways. When paiN's got caught lurking in the mini or outside, it's definitely not been a pervasive performance from him, where he's just, kind of shrunk the map, been everywhere, taken space away, sometimes just flat out killed.
Yeah.
With VSM dead, somebody else is going to have to pick it up. Doesn't seem likely. Big crunch from Astralis into the lobby. They at least fight on their terms in the final round of the CT
likely the Mouse Spirit finals.
paiN able to rush down the doors and earn
I think
6th
someone
round
could be
T-side.
Mouse.
We're tied heading into the second half.
I think FaZe could be Mouse. I don't think either of these teams would be Mouse.
paiN,
could be wrong.
The online tests.
I don't know. Just watching this game just seems so flat for both teams.
Safe, actually, for Bigazera. I mean, you played with him 4 years ago. So how is it?
Especially if they let Nuke in the map pool, I think Mouse just take Nuke.
He's such a nice guy outside of the service. He's the best person.
DZ, it can't get as good as that.
What do you think happened when he was on Furia and MIBR that led to him?
I'm doing a quick 90. We'll push the timer back.
Right. But when he was with you guys, he was excellent.
If the team is not like as a family, he just don't perform. He's not the operator that you have to say everything. He has a lot of ideas
and some ideas is not exactly like you think.
So Snow, have you worked with Safe at all? Has he given you any
Good
ideas?
here, Mongols had a coach,
Safe
I don't
is
believe.
a very dedicated player, and I'm very happy to play with him. All the time he tells me something in the game, and I just try to improve.
I know you've changed a few roles recently. Like, how has that impacted your play?
I think I'm feeling very comfortable in the team. I'm working a lot in my gameplay, and I think I'm playing a really good CS right now, but I have to be better in some moments.
What would you say caused the most recent season to not be as good as some of the ones in the past?
When you play a long time with the same player, with the same lineup, probably you get better results, but sometimes the change comes and you have to make it. You have to deal with some struggling moments in the team in short time, you know.
So what do you think then the upside for VSM and Puria are?
They used to play in Brazil, so there is such a different Counter-Strike. The way that we play is more like a European style than the Brazilian one. In Brazil is a lot of aggressive and always forcing some plays. You can see the whole potential,
people
but at the same time you have to teach everything about the European style.
We think about you as this really strong fragging IGL. You slot in a few new players. Do you find it hard to find your own game plan, your own gameplay with new players where you have to stare at the radar all the time?
Yeah.
I mean, Mongols right now just seem weird. I don't think they know
like,
fully how to deal with everything. It could be because of lack of morale, but even still, just losing Senzu Minzinho going into it already kind of at a disadvantage because you didn't have Senzu beforehand. Cobrazera's not in the stack anymore.
Probably I would be better. We have right now 2 analysts.
I don't know.
We have a coach, and I try to focus more on my individual level.
I guess the last question for me is just what is the expectation for paiN at this event from your guys' perspective?
If we play the
yeah, I mean both of them, even Tikawak as well, I would say.
I will be happy, and I think that the results can be for.
I think Mongols over time could look promising. They do need time clearly, and it shows, but
and to be happy and play our own game.
Well, they should be happy. 6 solid rounds on the attack. And, well, paiN, sure, maybe could have gotten a little more value out of that had they strung some of the other rounds together, Mo, but Astralis put up a fight.
Egon Gentlemates looks so much
swapping
like...
of the sides. Obviously, paiN having already won this match recently in Cologne with a 13-11. Why not? Let's keep it close.
I think this is a map where both teams leave a lot on the table. I think VSM is the sole player who kind of just leaves it all out there.
His Rex head
opens up this pistol. I mean, every round at this point is just, it could be the one that makes a difference with how close these teams are playing. Good kill from Fuzi.
They hear that rumbling down beneath, so, Hooksy's not going to let VSM escape.
Snow
let him know he was coming, but VSM loses the duel. And they let
made so
these
much noise,
players
I heard him.
surpass Vent. Biguzera's going to try to attack from behind.
I'm more curious about the Snow fight inside of J-Hall.
Control safe, your time limited, brother. Sat out in the open as they swing out through double doors, come in down from ramp, and at no point did paiN have anything to say about this pistol.
I guess the other thing that changes this is that even though Astralis win this pistol, their T-sides have just been like sneakily the most sloppy part of their game. Like it can randomly just have a total blow up half, like not really get anything done at all.
I mean, that was just so bad.
So this gives them a little bit of leverage to work with, but I think by no means guarantees their spot. I think the biggest thing working on Astralis is advantage is there's a recent game that they played versus this team.
So knew they were outside.
Calm did. Open.
Unless he made die ramp, round over.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, VSM not going to waste time here. Him and a second SMG. Mac-10 nicely supporting Jabby.
I don't know if they will really mess up. I think at this point, like, I'm just not confident with paiN on nuke.
So they trade out on the aggression. paiN down by a player. And Astralis, obviously, you get 2 frags towards
I don't even know what he's at. I just
give it a look.
Blocked him out.
And they'll find 0 resistance from here on further.
And with this nade set, they're kind of trying to keep their eye on any kind of lurk outside, which does freeze up the CTs a little bit. This will open up a timing for Astralis towards ramp if they want to take it. they do have to make the decision. They're still a little spread out.
Clear in towards ramp. I guess if they did
Feels
push
like
through, they
Stairs
could
gonna
try
go
and
for a
grab
bit of
a
a journey
gun.
outside first. Everybody else is holding positions. He's slowly advancing his.
Like Ancient, apparently. I think Ancient's just going to be played more because
Smoke on main is the right call. Keeps the
of
player
how
off.
picks and bans with like overpass.
Keeps this A site entirely. Safe's responsibility. They
Have it
molly up the
around.
hut in case there's a pistol hiding in there.
You just said
Smoke
yes,
fades on
exactly.
main. Piria's
Actually, it
thinking about
happens.
this main
That
wraparound, and sure enough, there it is. Oh, and then Safe helps out. The scout shot from backside
good
costs them
damage.
2 players on the
Biguzera
approach.
does have this flanking
Slowly,
eye.
Biguzera's getting into position. He sees them, and he knows he's along that wall. Peels back at 15 seconds. Great crunch from paiN.
Timing's perfect there for Biguzera. Another robbery in broad daylight here for paiN. Now here's a moment where Astralis, it feels like they are setting the stage for a very nice way to close this round. Once that lurk is done outside, they have mini smoke. They have a player in big garage, a player outside, a player in mini, all staring at the smoke, looking for who lurked. And at this moment, Astralis are sitting in lobby, not sure what they should do next.
Like, where would
They
I
had
like a
ramp
major to
wide
go?
open.
Back to the
They
US?
felt like they were leaning towards that in the first place.
It's
but they
1
didn't
a.m.
trust that
1
idea.
a.m.
Felt like they really wanted that main smoke to fade, so Piria had to consider both options.
I don't know what's worse, the fact that there was a gap in that smoke, or the fact that like
From Hooksy, Ryu over top. Drops that AK, slams down into the main play. And now all of a sudden, we've got 4v2 advantage over to Astralis.
And Hooksy goes up to a Famas now.
It's awkward smokes outside with this weird gap
They want to
slightly in
fight.
the middle.
Yeah.
They sign up to a Tech 9 outer duel, and Hooksy, with those 2 kills, now tying Fuzi for the second most amount of frags on Astralis. Oh, paiN were quick to celebrate with that last round win, and they should have. But now, they better somehow get value out of VSM. He's got 3 players coming. First one's clean enough, and he gets a good amount of damage onto Stair.
I will say
but
though,
can't manage
this
the
is the main
multi-frag. Piria's
reason
gonna have to
why
activate. He will catch
I
his
only like
convincingly.
watching like
Jabby unable to do any
top
damage,
level
and
nuke teams
he's going
play.
to read it as if that bomb's gone downstairs. Sure enough, this is still
Right read.
doable for Piria.
Yeah, totally. I mean, someone's going to have their hands busy. Stair's got 2 HP, and Piria's got nothing to lose.
He's going to have to pop those windows, wants an angle before he does it, but they're both hiding from him. Left side sight. He jumps, catches contact back sight, but unfortunately for him, that's the player.
I mean, if you
with
got
a full
Ryu,
bar.
Stair was down
Astralis
on 2
forced
HP,
by
that was
right
doable.
back, thanks to this man on screen. A Hooksy
this is
Tech
looking
9
a lot like
double.
Nuke yesterday. Yeah, but Nuke yesterday was like
outside, brother.
I mean, this is crazy.
just 24/7, like terrible.
Well, that shot was awesome. We could definitely say
Look,
that.
100 Thieves have aura,
You know, usually you watch a game, you might be disappointed in one team.
and you know it.
It's rare you're disappointed in both. And they're definitely giving us a show today. Three for 8 in terms of converting pistol rounds today.
It's a weird day.
You're 3 for 8. That's.
Well, that means, I guess, paiN's odds shoot way up here now that they're saving.
No, I think it means converting pistols as in round 2s.
Yeah, true. That reboost in towards heaven was crazy.
It's a little bit too many of those, right?
8?
Yeah, how many?
There's been 2 matches already. Oh, there's
Oh,
only
it's
1 match today. Sorry. 3 maps, though. No, that makes sense. There has been 8 pistols today. The numbers.
Oh, you're talking about other teams.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He's talking about best of 3 earlier.
Great position from
my
VSM,
God.
but yeah, it's.
I'm tripping. Flash through. Good enough to get the Deagle downstairs, but now VSM just tucks back in and Nobody
Player
home.
impressed you the most
We get
during
this
bounty
fallback
so
from
far?
Astralis into lobby.
Donk.
This could be just fine. I mean, even though Piria and like kind of.
I mean, I'd probably say like Darkmeister.
Well.
5-7 is nasty.
That'd be my number one.
Snow reminds him. Kyria hoping that he could just hang on to the hut play. And VSM tagged by that initial clash on the ramp room. Beautiful headshot on Jabby. I mean, individually.
Oh, whoa, he just gets that bomb just in time. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Didn't even look at the clock.
Yeah.
Near.
Yeah,
I think
there it
Manilo is a sleeper pick.
Yeah. Why are you stopping?
I'm holding you.
And you know what?
Honestly,
we've had some weird bomb plants for Astralis. Remember that? Go back to online portion. Jabby
Like,
and Ryu. Jabby and Fuzi, Ancient. Where Fuzi starts planting and Jabby's not covering him to the donut player. There's been some weird, like, those
I guess
moments
the team
for
that
Astralis
surprised
so far
me,
this week.
like,
maybe that's why he didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's
Not
dog.
everyone on this team is holding me.
I would say the person like
could
at
understand
most
if anybody's got trust issues right
that
now, it should
surprised
be
me
Fuzi.
was has been dark. Just because like going into it, we had no sample size. We knew he was a basic kid grinding the game, whatever the hell. But I mean Yorko. Yeah, true. I was gonna say Yorko is semi like maybe not a surprise, but at the same time like
could go wrong.
Just because we've seen him on Focus, but going into this he did look really clean.
Point blank, Snow gets one.
Don't let him get the AK. Don't let him get the AK.
But he swings out instead to Unbreakable side, and yeah. That's all she wrote.
They just smoked off the AK.
It's crazy to be this early into a map and already see that with the amount of opportunities, one team could have already closed.
Sure.
And paiN are going to have to think about that.
Oh, good.
You let him get an AK, now it's 3v2. This was fully vanilla pistols. This was 4 USPs and a P2000 for paiN.
Well.
Snow has 3 kills. I mean, you can't lose.
Adam did play actually amazing. You're absolutely
25
right.
seconds. There's nobody downstairs for paiN. There's no kit for paiN.
You're absolutely right, especially on that ancient game. You went crazy.
Maperia grabbed a second AK on the rotation down through Secret. I mean, it's not like they wasted time getting here. Sure, they weren't here on arrival.
We're watching for one more major mistake. That's the only way.
Not
Astralis
one player
can lose here.
on paiN has had
all
Kevlar
double?
this round. 2 of them are sub 50 HP. This should be a mow down moment, and I love the position here from Fuzi. You just cut him down at the knees. So difficult to exit through the double doors when there's somebody on top of the silo, and sure enough, great effort out of Snow.
I mean, it should not even get that close regardless.
Damage dealt to Astralis' coffers, but 3K
But
to
if you had to
3K,
compare the way
Snow
you play to your
versus
pro,
Fuzi, Astralis
why is it
will
not
find
dunk?
double digits.
Yeah, no, I would I'd compare my playstyle to Shue if he was an opper.
How in the world?
Good every map. Someone underperforms always a different player.
Nice! So fucking.
I still have 4 players who can't make.
Yes.
Yeah, Spirit's just
Yeah.
That's almost.
I can see that. I do see that.
Make his job a whole lot more.
Don't do
fun.
that to yourself. I'm being honest.
That's a nice nade.
Guns back in, safes op on the field, the only sniper out there, and he gets this aggressive. Even lands the shot, but Stair survives thanks to the
The
wall bang down
ultimate?
to
No,
20.
no.
He had him pinched in that corner. Oh, inside of the fence, Snow just slams Jabby down. Nice adjustment here from Safe, under threat from the 3 players taking over the ramp. VSM at bat next, can't deal with the jumping player.
Yeah, but they're also met
And
by...
so they find footing to go downstairs. Snow locked in on the line
Fuzi
as
died.
VSM kills Fuzi upper. Numbers advantage strong here for paiN, and Snow's gonna catch Ryu
They're
off.
coming in with the raid. Appreciate it,
Now
go.
finds himself alone and surrounded.
Who's streaming on?
Snow delivers another triple kill from the USP last round to the rifle this time. Suddenly,
Saw you ace
only
just
a
yesterday. Did I
2-round
ace?
game.
It is lovely out of Snow,
You do
and
a
it does
chinchilla.
make it expensive for Astralis. So even though they got
From
that
Australia,
important
homie?
conversion, I mean,
Appreciate
that
it,
was for
goat.
the sake of the round. That was just supposed to be free.
Yo,
and I think that's what's really
I got a question
been
for
important
you.
in this game is just picking up your freebies.
Who's FlyQuest
Astralis
picking
still
up?
have a 2-round edge. They go into a timeout.
We were talking about that earlier.
and kind of get a second to regroup here. Both these teams looking to get their feet firmly on the ground.
Or who do you want them to pick
Astralis
up?
Trying to steal a map pick.
I hope you had a good stream too. Appreciate it. Trying to duel me for 200? I'll accept. Holy shit.
It's always dangerous playing games on that ladder. And obviously, Jabby just feels so helpless.
I feel like I'm getting cooked. Slowly cooking me.
Force buy back for Astralis leaves Hooksy as the limited Tech 9.
It's hard to turn down this buy, but 2 full nade sets.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
And still 3 AKs in the mix.
But I think
that would
this
actually
totally
be
is
sick.
a match where if you have that kind of money, you buy, because there's been so many chances.
I'll have to keep my eye open on that. Yeah, that would be really cool. That go down vent? That's your lurk dead.
Safe. Only 8 kills on this map.
You have to commit B.
But still the confidence to play those up-close, aggressive op angles in back-to-back rounds. Snow didn't keep vision of the cross,
He's
though.
jumping, though, now. Yeah,
And now it's been spotted. You can see them scrambling safe.
My goodness.
Clean.
That's crazy.
Dangerous
Already
to
down
rotate down
vent,
in
finds
an
a
event like
pick and
that, but he's
leaves.
happy to do it. VSM sensing this just kind of
There's
gap in
AFK.
the timing. They want somebody to squeeze Snow off the backside, and it
Yeah,
works. But it did
I'm just
cost them
still
one
in the pit
now
where
Furia
I
at Batman advantage
don't
maintained by paiN for a
think
second.
Stairs that good. I know
Ryu's
you guys
not
don't
covering
agree
that
with me.
plant. He's going for kills instead, and sure enough, Big Uzera dies to it. Furia finds Fuzi and Ryu. He will be the one to clean house. 2 kills connected in a sketchy 2v2 that Astralis damn near fought their way back into
CS,
paiN on the
appreciate-
brink of tying this match.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Starting to come
Thank
alive
you.
with some of his impact. The drop down ladder kill is huge. The opening frag on Yabby.
I wanna
And
always
like you
do
said,
more.
Sometimes when you got a low score line, you don't want to take aggressive openings, but
I need to find new
just
ways
playing
to do more
correctly.
things.
Furia on the cleanup as well.
CS
And
is come
this
up.
keeps
We might
the game very
Oh,
much
I see
alive.
what you
That
said.
was
might have
such an
teams or
important
players
round
that
from
can rival
Astralis.
FlyQuest
Even though
soon.
they, said that one was so important.
They're
let's
still our
convert
number
it,
one
and they
team at the
did.
moment. What
It
about
was
Thunder
the
Down Under?
follow-up.
Your number one
Now
team
they spent
now?
all their money, all the money they had saved to put together that attempt.
Oh, finding your ways through the muck. I know. It's a weird it's a weird journey. A weird journey. More.
Feels like
Bump
VSM
more.
got paiN through the first half, and now they've got a couple of other players
General
who
was
have
very
warmed up.
promising. They still are. Lost ground 0. Okay. Who's on ground 0 though? I think I took a look at the LAN. Dude, I wish I could watch some of that,
by
but
converting the pistol, but
there's times.
consecutive
There's
rounds for
times.
paiN is what's closed the gap, and look at their reward. 2 Deegs sprinkled in to a team without Kevlar.
Could do some
Go
damage.
back to
What,
Hooksy's
P250?
celebration of that nail biter of a round. He said, so important, guys.
Oh, we lose to pistols? I can see it.
Important,
Wouldn't
and yet
surprise
it's
me.
only earned you a 10th. This round falls silent. No.
We're waiting
liberty
for an
the
overstep
fake wall of
outside.
smokes.
Should have got Hooksy a Tech
Getting
9.
noise.
See what happens.
Right. Was a hard hitter last time they tried to cross outside with pistols, but again, at least that round, they had those smokes. But leaning away from outer just gives Safe the first shot. Oh, Ryu hits the Deeg in the middle of that pack. Chance for Big Uzera. He gets dropped by that Desert Eagle as well.
Clean shots.
Another moment where they get away with more than they should. VSM just made a fast step, so the climbing player and Jabby over top knows about this. Contact spotted outside.
Jabby's right below him. Oh!
He's dead. Jabby's P250 connects. And VSM knows exactly where you are. Down to 30 HP. He sits on 45, though, and he does not want to let Jabby back into this round.
Kind of a moment where you just want to play as safe as possible.
I mean, Snow backside gets the kill.
Right beneath him, yeah. Nice angle here, and it's a tied game now for paiN.
That is crazy.
But man, just another round that shouldn't get close.
Oh my goodness. Every round getting close, but it's not like 3D Max Mouse yesterday where it was just
players. Is Semperfi still around?
So many great ideas.
Right? It wasn't like, I think I saw a post not long ago, like paiN looking for team or something. You're a bum, Quasi. What the fuck? Why are you adding me, calling me a
Trades have
bum?
been the big one. There's so many.
No, they
players
disbanded?
in position to get
What the
multi-kills.
fuck?
Getting a kill versus a pistol. Some rounds are popping off. Very little consistency.
It kind of sucks.
What's so funny?
When Jabby got that kill through the floor, production whispered in my ear, Sauna
You guys
Goblin.
could pick up Keen or whatever. Yeah, Keen. Yeah, but if they keep grass action, that's sick for Aura.
Just poking up through the holes. P250 of all things for the wallbang headshot kill.
In Australia? All I know is he was Latvian.
There's a vacancy behind these smokes from Astralis outside. 3 smokes up, not a player to cross behind them. Safe's been good in these hectic moments, and yet again shaves one off on the fallback.
Oh, Flash is a dud there.
Just an easy pickup as far as he's concerned. Big transition in the defense too, right? Like, look how quick they are to reposition. Even VSM running back to the CT spawn. Looks like paiN had that instant protocol to try to answer to the pack out ramp, but there is no follow through on ramp from Astralis either.
They also have this double ramp retake for the CT side. This is kind of a nice timing for them because Astralis peeled back.
A defenders have to hold strong though, and VSM killing the other player helps. Snow with one, Pyria also gets his. You've gotten a frag a pop out of both of the defenders. Ryu is taking over this game, 24 and 13.
They're gonna lose.
Constant on these frags.
paiN closed it out.
Unfortunately, it is empty-handed teammates
I have no
around
faith
him,
in Astralis.
and paiN have finally
At least
done
not
it,
on Nuke.
surpassing
Maybe it's
Astralis
just
on the
Nuke.
scoreboard with an 11-10 lead.
Yeah, the
Don't
story
ever
of the
keep
match
calling
might be
you
that
one
Astralis
until
had
it
the
happens.
door
So
open
what
for
happened,
themselves.
Quasi?
They had, you know, they were catching paiN off on these ecos. They were right from the second
I
round.
woke up a
started
bit.
3-1 start.
Nah.
But they missed a grand
I think you just swap
opportunity.
sides because Snow outside is just, he was like on T side
money
as
is
a
just
lurk.
now in ruins.
Super useless.
Ryu still maintaining a 111
In his
ADR.
lurk plays, Snow thinks too much about his aim duel and not about map awareness.
Yeah, Flash doesn't find its mark.
And that's why he just dies outside. Because he's micromanaging certain situations in such a large area that he can't micromanage. Whose map Pig is this?
It's another round of
paiN.
limitations, but Ryu will be a guy to invest. A little more than the rest. All the way down to
Wouldn't surprise
300
me if it
bucks. He'll
was
bring that
Astralis maybe,
Galil into
but
the
yeah.
action. We've had zany rounds, and Astralis are hoping that he's somehow going to create another one of those moments. Snow down to 42
The 5
HP.
best coaches right now in terms of both map management and
That'd be a
team
lovely duel for
construction.
one of these limited Astralis players to find. Safe floating out here in the rafters as well. Flash this time is going to interrupt both him and his teammates' vision. Tough stuff. Snow with one. Opera's still alive though.
Yeah, and he
Flashy times 5.
Safe down to a quarter health. Big Uzera dropped to half.
Just trying
Big
to find
Uzera
it.
still finding one, and then VSM, the player who's gone unnoticed, is going to gun down the bomb carrier. Jabby's grabbed an op. 1 kill to his name already. Wants the bomb plant. They know they need that money. Can he then pull off this clutch? They're going to take a long road, wrap back around the ramp. Huge reposition here from VSM, and Jabby, because of the smoke grenade, he's thinking maybe they're just going to wait that out. He is still considering Squeaky, Hut, and Main. Never did he anticipate an easy walkout heaven. Huge reposition, huge retake, and in convincing fashion, what value out of Safe after those flashes blind his teammates all around him. Another chaotic moment from a player that was bottom fragging. Still, his op finds victims.
It's coming alive on the back, and it's him also missing the first shot, finding a way to get a second kill, then throwing the smoke down, which leaves everyone confused. And by the time
It would've
they
been
kill
crazy
him,
if Yabby
that's
Average
already
won
when the
before
Hut
Nico.
fight comes in. So he did a great job of delaying for time.
That was the second best opera on the Troopers.
If they knew it was going to be an upper
I
pop,
think it
he
was a
would have been there
compliment drink.
hopping in plain view of the flashbangs. So I think they're feeling pretty blessed they got out of that alive. Makes it 12 rounds for paiN.
I like those odds.
Every timeout burned so far this match.
Two opportunities to close their pick right here for paiN, and extra cash
Man,
for
he
Safe
didn't.
as well.
I know. He's like, bro, I really don't want to
it's not gonna
high-five
be
you.
stuck on
He's like,
pistols
I'm
in the off
tilted.
chance
We're
they lose
fucking
this.
losing this shit, and I'm dropping like 25 right now. I don't know if he got a kill right there.
paiN's
Must be
decision
at
to also
25.
use that final timeout just to make everybody make sure
At
everybody's on the
24.
same page
Okay,
going
I
into
thought
these
he might
final
have
2
gotten killed
rounds.
that round. They said energy announcement? Yeah, I did. They like banned hella people.
They've been finding Snow with that HE. Not this round.
Yeah, but he plays a dangerous line. Open on the other side of smoke. Doesn't feel like the squeaky player is going to announce himself, though, so no bullets fly through. Safe doesn't find contact on the op shot. Biguzera's dead. Jabby actually catching him through that squeaky door into main. How does he get away with that? It wasn't even through a smoke.
Yeah, this is pretty massive. Puts VSM in a compromised spot. He doesn't have a rotator. They might want to try to sneak the vents here. I mean, they got to try to... They know there was some kind of lower cross, but also the bomb's still in lobby. So a bit of a fake. Wow, and they're not biting on this at all, actually.
Kerneled up.
Oh.
For 99?
99.
How?
I actually don't know.
3v5 still. Oh, Snow with a double, and they catch the bomb. And the bomb on top of it. AK swap out quick. CT's no longer separate.
No.
What a push, and what a just error to end this. Bomb caught because a CT gets off of the A site, and Hooksy the final victim. Just like in Cologne, a close affair, but paiN come out on top.
Quality
of the
Counter-Strike.
nuke pick, this time with a slight improvement in a 13-10 victory instead.
Yeah, that's a salty loss for Astralis, honestly.
It's,
the amount of chances, but for paiN towards the end, they started to tie up all the loose ends.
Quality,
They started
yeah.
look a little bit more solid. They're getting the clutch kills.
Your max versus Maz level of play?
That they survived to win because
No,
of
that was
getting
worse,
so
but that at
slow,
least
getting
was
another
funny. This is
multi-kill.
just like, yo,
Six-round streak is
what are you guys
closed on.
doing? To be
paiN
fair,
taking control in the second half.
Safe should have
and
connected
closing
that
out
shot.
when given the chance.
But even still, they won the round. Doesn't even matter.
It was that back and forth affair that my analyst predicted just how close
I mean,
and
not
equal these two teams
having
would be. But
lobby
once again,
control and
it is paiN
dropping
coming out
so
on top of
late
Nuke, and unfortunately,
and having no one in lobby
overtime,
with
or at
you,
least
like, it's
fortunately
over.
for paiN and all their fans out there.
Look, a lot of people
Yeah,
here
I
for
think
the
paiN just a
not the
little bit
game.
more well-rounded at the end.
Game
We
is-
see the last
yeah.
few rounds. I think they really started to activate. You saw
How many
Safe
hours
with
you
the
have?
off,
What do you
picking
mean?
up some frags, even if he didn't.
Been
hit
here
the
for
top
like
of the
5.
scoreboard. VSM just lights out for the entire
Oh, how many hours have I?
and Snow,
Oh, okay.
He struggled a little bit at the start of the game. I think Stare
How
was
many
getting the
hours
better
in
of him
CS
just
do you
at the
think
very
I have?
beginning, but he still managed to turn it around into the second half. And in
Now,
the final
hold
round
on.
of the game,
Hold
especially.
on.
I have to just tip my hat to the
To be
defense
fair-
campaign there. The way that they got
To be
their
fair,
op active in
it's
so many
including
early
time and
rounds
server
for Sage,
casting.
The way they were able to react from
I also,
when
back
they
in
got
the
some
day
information
before
about
they
what
had
it
the
was,
bug,
they were also
I
trying to
did
construct
leave my
on their
PC
own
on
offense. It was
with
an
CS
active
loaded
defense,
while I was
and one
gone
that
for a
I feel
vacation.
like maybe last
So that's at
season's
least
paiN's
1,000
took away
hours.
from
I don't know
them.
how
Too
long
many
1,000
people were
hours
trying to
is.
get,
Maybe not
too
1,000.
tricky in those kind of mid-late round situations, but this time it was tempered. There were
How long is
only
a vacation?
chances- the only time they really took
Okay,
this sort
sub
of liberty
1,000
was when
hours.
they were in
I did not go on
deficit
vacation
situations,
for
and
like
they frequently
20
paid off for
days.
them.
It's a little bit heartbreaking for Astralis as well when you look at the progression of this map and how
2 to
comfortable
3K?
it felt that they could have been for themselves as the positions
Actually have to load
and the
up.
rounds that were being won. Where you go,
Maybe- okay, that might have
maybe
been
there
a
are still
200
small
hours.
missteps or small mishaps here, but at the end of the day, they are looking really good. And
Oh.
again, one player that really showed up that you guys said last time they went up against each other was Snow against Astralis specifically. Not so much as a player all round. Is this just another similar
4.5K hours.
Feels like the kryptonite
Plus.
to Astralis.
I don't know if I'd call him kryptonite, but I think Nuke is a map where he's actually, it's really the only map where he's got a strong T side. And he didn't really perform all that well on T-side.
Rookie numbers, what are you at?
I think he found some important frags, kept it in a situation where paiN were on the, they were in a close game. They still had the ability for Snow to activate late into the game, and it still really mattered where he really popped off. I don't think I'd call him the kryptonite of Astralis. I think it's a little too extreme, but I certainly think he's showed up extremely effectively here.
Last time he definitely was. I mean,
you've been playing since 1.6.
Is it time to give him that title? Maybe a little early to bestow it, but
3 more maps and then we can give it to him.
Let's see if they finish the series first. Okay, yeah.
To be fair, over the past
the new nickname for him.
2 years,
right, we can put that one in the pocket. Maybe we can bring it out at the end of the series, depending on
probably
how that
clocked
progresses.
in like.
But there was something, Vu, that you pointed out for us that you want to show the audience as well. It was in round 10, something that was incredibly.
At FaZe Mongols go. FaZe Mongols was an okay series.
We're talking about Astralis having some communication problems.
Mongols,
I'm not even sure.
I don't want to even say choke.
This is a round. They start out with a push into hut, doesn't work. They go for the reaggress into secret. Then somehow Hooksy finds the kill with an MP9 against the big Gazera who's expecting him. But there's a molly dropped into vents here. Look at the Astralis players. Just look.
They're
what
just
is
burning
going
alive.
on?
They're just
almost 2K and didn't.
One player died. Fozy rotates down and dies. Stair takes 90 damage from a Molotov on a rotation down vent. That's still a winnable round. They don't need to push through that. They don't need to force it. And for some reason they did. There must have been some miscommunication there, because surely that's not the intention.
That just feels like they're hitting the panic button in a 3-on-3 situation that there's really
not even add. I did add.
You could be rotating down secret. You could even try to just wait there at the vent with one guy. The other guy rotates ramp or secret. So many other options, but instead of that, they just throw caution to the wind completely, and they pay the ultimate price. That's the inexcusable part. When a guy just completely dies through a Molotov on a rotation, you have to know how much damage a molly's gonna do to you.
Dude, both of them could have died.
Yeah, it was so close on the stair.
Stair survived with like 5 health. Both of them could have died to one molly unforced with no other utility. There's not a flash here. They're not blind.
The only excuse I see is that the time is low. Like, yes, the time is low, but it's hard to even say in that position you're going to catch up. Like, the molly has already landed. If you have, your in-ears in order, you're going to know they're actually already rounding the corner there. It just felt a little... I mean, I don't know how they even thought that was possible. I just don't know how they thought that was even going to happen or work out for them.
I'll give them the break that the time is low, but I mean, we saw it yesterday. You see it with really coordinated teams. They can get the time low. They know they still don't have to force it without the right play.
That's why it stumped me. I don't want to play devil's advocate for something that's just a bad play. Like, I don't know why I'm trying to defend it at that point.
It's like a drop in the ocean, at the end of the day, you're like, this is a really small thing that should never have been an issue. We shouldn't even be looking at it, but it was important for that round. Transitioning into the second half as well, round 14 being one that we're like, okay, paiN, you really do just have the answers to Astralis, huh?
Yeah, I like that they just got aggressive in the right ways. The double
Maybe he's not that tall.
Nice space being created with
think about it in a different way.
I think the 3v4 is where this obviously gets away from Astralis here. They use one of their last smokes to smoke off Mini, and it actually is to buy time for Stair to go for this sort of flank play. And whereas if they just threw that smoke towards Mini and they just went for a proper A conversion, it probably would have been a lot cleaner. They still had a molly, still think they still had a flash. Great on Big Azera to capitalize. That's something I wanted to also bring up here. He was pushing ramp.
Or are
like,
other people shorter than
Vu? Piece of utility was already made, or maybe even before that. So that's the active defense that we saw. It kind of helped them end the game with, I think it was Snow's push in lobby, but also the way Big Azera was able to just put himself in such a prime position to make a 2v1 so winnable.
I think looking at this game, there's a lot of rounds like that where there's a little sloppiness.
They have a prop at the land for people to stand on because they're short.
Pistol rounds struggling to be converted. I think the stat was 3 of 8 today have been converted on the second round. This is another one of those maps where both teams, I think, can look back at this one and say, we didn't play perfect CS. We left some openings where certainly Astralis could have gotten back into that one if they had converted that.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, they didn't, and paiN looking really good for themselves. A play that we highlighted coming into this was Safe rejoining paiN, or at least Safe joining paiN in this regard, and what he was bringing as an AWP. Was he a little too sacrificial? How is he going to hit his form, and how exactly is he going to show up against Astralis?
Yeah, Safe didn't have the most pop-off statistical performance. I actually think he might
be
the
second bottom
fragger, but I feel it necessary to
He's like 6'2". I'm pretty sure Vu is like 7'5".
He manages it, but in the last of the 6 last rounds, I believe Safe managed to pick up 4 opening kills, and that's exactly what we were asking for. He didn't have a great T-side. Nuke's not a great T-side op map. Sometimes you just struggle there, but on the CT side, he gets the entry here, then this kind of crazy play down vents. He realizes they're there, still picks up
Oh,
the second kill. And
do
although his team
prediction.
nearly fumbles it, I did feel like I needed to give a nod here to Safe, who statistically didn't perform all that well. But when it got down to it, when paiN were struggling, he did actually manage to find so many openings to save them from this. I mean, this is a 2v5 that they still could have lost because he put them in a 5v3 to begin with.
Boo, don't worry about the scoreboard. We all have the eye test over here, okay? We saw how much impact he had at the end of that game. I mean, the stats lie. The stats lied there, okay?
We started learning this yesterday. Yeah. At the end of the day, stats are just numbers. You got to go through the eye test.
The impact from Safe was everything they needed to get over the line. He was the
Wait,
difference maker on that CT side, because some of those CT sides got really sloppy when they tried to go for little, I guess, rifle pushes or rifle plays. You would see oftentimes they go 1-for-1, but Safe actually getting kills and evading them, or at least buying enough time. I think he went for a ramp push on another one of the late rounds too, where he gets a kill and at least he stayed alive for 5 more seconds before he died, so people from paiN could move on in and rotate it over.
I think we should also give flowers to some of the Astralis players as well, right? Because you're talking about it, maybe it's not popping off the page when you look at the scoreboard, but there are always those small little things that set other people up.
Might have been a joke,
what they're
but I
able
think
to
so.
do, and whilst they didn't win,
Yeah,
Ryu
channel
for
point
me was
prediction is
also,
open
and
for map
you
2, by
guys,
the way.
someone that stood out, right? When you looked at it, you were enjoying what you were seeing coming out of him.
Yeah, to some of the Astralis players, I'm thinking Ryu and Ryu. I mean, going into the second half, I think the Astralis could have gotten blown out. I think he struggled on the CT side a bit. He fragged decently, but we had the stat come up that he really struggled in the head-to-head, holding on to ramp. But you go into the T side, Astralis, I think, could have fumbled this one a lot harder than they did. I mean, they still lose, but certainly Ryu kept them in this in a lot of these rounds.
He was so explosive in those kind of back-of-the-pack regions where it doesn't always... I feel like last season, he was getting lost in the weeds. He had some really despicably bad numbers. And so to see him punch up like this, to bring Astralis back into some of the rounds in that fashion,
Someone
that's
commented
a nice
on the
sign for them,
YouTube video.
He was so good
the
on
Liquid
Monty.
Vitality
He was
series.
so explosive at the beginning.
And
I
this
feel like
video
after
makes me
he
want
started
to
trying
tickle
get
my pickle.
acclimated to this hooksy system, he got kind of bogged down, but it's nice to see him get his head back up.
Maui, what happened to sugarcoating the stats? I thought terrible was as far down as we went on the tier list.
Despicable. No, they were very... I mean,
that is sugarcoating it still.
I didn't think when in the offseason before watching Astralis play, I didn't think they did enough, because I thought they should have probably swapped out one of the newer pieces on the team. But yeah, they still lost this map, so maybe it's not all sunshine and roses or anything like that. But
was it me? All right,
yeah, he actually showed some
the
serious
map pool
improvement in that one.
issue earlier.
A step up from despicable.
Pascal and
It's a very important.
He was actually lights out on that map. He was really great.
It was the opposite.
Yeah, dude, the map pool
right?
change
It was
actually hit
like
harder
2
than I
steps
was
up.
expecting.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuzi is the one that took 1 step up from despicable.
All right, well, we can talk about that one, dive more into it, and see if it's going to change. We head on to our second map, which is Inferno.
Like the comment. Or forgive. Not your entire professional. Wait, who's Rosy Cheeks, dude? Got to stream and Liquid it. Yeah, okay, so I did look at that. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Liquid tomorrow. Do I want to do, or should I? I was high-key debating on just doing Blast over the weekend. Just because, like, we're already here. Might as well finish it out. Yeah, it starts at 6 a.m. my time. And I don't really know... if I want to be awake for them to play versus Apatuis? Apooties? Yeah, I'm not really sure. If I really want to be awake at 6 a.m. for that. But to be fair, the second game could be good versus Backlick. Who's on Backlick nowadays? There's no longer Hades, right? Oh, they picked up paiN. Okay, that's actually... Chad, I am doing a quick 90 here. And they have Flay? No, they don't. Just Prism, Demo, what was it, Klotsu? Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Might have butchered his name. I think the issue is, though, first of all, I don't know why Blast tomorrow starts so much earlier than today. Why does it? Because Blast today was 2 series. It started at 8:30. Yesterday was 9. Because they can't have more than 3 players on each team.
paiN won their map pick in Nuke, and now we do look towards Inferno, which is Astralis' pick, but you were saying that we haven't seen them in a while, but is this what Hooksy warned us about, that we weren't ready for, that we weren't going to expect what they had coming today?
I think this might actually be what they were talking about when he said they're not prepared for this, because it definitely wasn't that nuke where they just got destroyed, okay? It for sure wasn't the nuke, so it must be the Inferno.
It has to be, surely.
The thing is, tomorrow it's either I'm committed towards just going on Liquid, like to watch Liquid stuff, or I'm doing
I think this is going to be
There's
a
no
really tough game, though.
There wouldn't be a switch.
paiN, on the other
like
hand,
a flip-flop.
yeah, they don't really go for this map necessarily, but it's one where I think that actually
really
pushing
takes
your
this
chips
next
in the middle
map.
and banking on Snow has actually worked
that's
out
on you.
for paiN. I've been very
That's
critical
on you.
of him on a lot of different maps, but this is one where he's had such market improvement this year. Like last year, Snow 0.93 rated player on map, like awful. Like get him
Think
out.
so?
Like, how
I
is
mean,
he
you
even
could
on the
do
team,
Liquid.
okay? But this year, despicable. This year, totally different story. 1.18 rating. Really such a great B player. Picks his fight so much better than last year, where I just saw him griefing them last year. Like legitimately griefing games. This year, he is winning them games. So they've even, I mean, he's
True, we
played
could see the
against a lot
Kazoo
of
go
teams
crazy.
of Astralis' caliber this year already, and he's done very well.
Maybe they
Teams
only
like
brought the
G2,
Kazoo
for
out, though,
example.
to play against Dom.
I actually think that Snow could be the difference maker here today.
So if you're saying Snow last year was
You're
despicable,
my homie,
Maui,
you know
one
CS?
word
I know,
describes
but
Snow
I
this year
can't...
would be?
Kryptonite of Astralis.
I can't.
No.
Yeah.
We'll see if that actually pans out, but it's improved.
Okay,
I'm not gonna, he's not a top 20 player in the world.
Look,
but
I'm
he's
probably
actually-
not the
he's
best
actually
on
producing
saying,
what
let
paiN
alone
have
this is just
Phil, I was gonna ask you
miscellaneous.
one word to describe Astralis'
I
chance.
couldn't tell you who wins this next map.
One word.
35%?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we can round that one into one there. We'll see the because I got one word for you guys.
If I were
It's
you,
corners.
I would hold on to that $80.
Okay, one word, Maui writes an essay. One word, Vu
35%.
gives a number. Gentlemen, I think you're all frazzle-dazzled after some of the crazy rounds we had back in that first game. It was hard to put your finger on that match, per se, but I think, you know, paiN come out.
Like
and
I
be
said,
happy that
I'm
it's
not
just a
leaning
win in
toward
the back
any of these
pocket. Looking to tidy things up coming into this next one. We just had our Polymarket prediction on screen, obviously with that map earned, and for, again, a trend upwards for paiN in general. Today's starting to look real good.
But
no
yeah.
denying, this is a curveball.
Yeah.
Astralis pulling out Inferno. Nobody could have really seen this coming. Have not played it, and well, you know, paiN already at this event, they've already survived a different team in Gentlemates picking the same map against them. Yes, Nailbiter, 13,
still a good
11,
player.
etc. But as far as kind of curveballs go,
Channel point prediction
I don't
still
think
open.
paiN's gonna be
32K
totally
on paiN,
upset,
45K
even
on
if
Astralis.
this did indeed catch them off guard.
It's when it's straightforward. I think that's
no,
what's a
you're
problem
not.
for paiN. So it'll be hard for them to know exactly what's going to happen, but they really do show a lot of good when it comes to trying to adapt. And here they already call it a first plan from Astralis.
Sir Siryu. VSM comfortable on the rotate over. He's got flashbangs prime for the 2 players back sights. So you've already kind of eliminated the first step of Astralis' plans. Those flashes could damn well interrupt the follow-up. They'll go in with the execute. Astralis nades for the job. Catch a player in the fountain, but they don't get their kills. Flashes find their targets.
Boy.
Man, it's just not clean enough. Not yet, anyways. The rebuttal starts to happen. Stair and Hooksy a kill a pop. Labored effort from Big Uzera. It's a hard-fought battle, but Astralis get there.
Yeah, that was a microcosm of what we've seen. Oh,
Not
man, it's
over.
actually still a retake. They took so long to get in the site, they thought I had a little more space to get comfortable. But now, from the back, I think it's understood that they're both back here. Maybe not. They're still clearing banana.
Stair looking to strike, slides out. Good headshot from him, and Fuzi's there, tethered off nicely. The 2Ts make sure to shut that down. That's a 3v5 recovery for Astralis, and a 3v5 that was looking real scary when those flashes started popping. Blinded in the middle of their execute.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how. I want to say I don't know how paiN didn't have a better hold initially, but at the same time, Astralis was so miscellaneous. Yeah, he literally just jumped in, and then it was.
Come through, instantly gets popped. The only guy to die right away.
He was just baited out, sent to the wolves.
Question, can they convert the damn pistol?
That we don't know. There's no evidence of it. It's never happened before on this series.
Only 3 of the 8 pistol round wins have been converted today from the FaZe Mongols game into this one. Conversion number 9. What's it gonna be?
Yeah, I don't like that you can sit inside a church and take 0 damage. I think that's the worst part of Inferno right now. Like, hella stupid.
Don't want to interrupt it.
I feel like those CTs haven't like utilized it more and given up E-site maybe for like
if anybody's
just
allowed to
stack
talk, it's
in
us.
church.
That's true. Straws will throw
On like a full save round and play like a post-plan exits.
Flash, if it comes in late, could be a problem. Oh, it's right on time.
Oh my god, Stair gets there, but I don't think Stair was even blind in that.
Yeah, which is weird because the flash did come over on time.
Took a while. Snow under pressure, collects the 1. Pyria looks to put the scout back
They're pushing
sight.
the clock, man. The CTs are
They're
starting to
needs
get
some
over here.
boost
20
up top
seconds.
Everyone's here. Oh, they missed their molly.
No
oh,
way.
come on.
Oh, Pyria finds the headshot on top of it. Second molly lands.
13
so
seconds, by the way. I have to plant.
10 to the clock. Still time to save
Give me a
this.
Sam, you're waiting till the plant going down.
7 seconds. Bomb plant to the left side. Great headshot.
Oh, just missed that, dude. What is happening, bro?
When in doubt.
When in doubt, what?
Twist it out.
Spin it out.
Crank it out,
this
dude.
guy is just... Oh, we've gotten to that point of the strat book, huh?
How did it work so well? I don't think a single
worked
bullet hit him.
really well.
They missed their oranges, Molly. That should have been a death sentence right there.
We got a B-boy on the bomb site.
Oh, yeah.
They know, bro. They know.
Everyone on this team knows they're not safe when they're planning.
The plant spin.
But man, they've done it. They've converted. Call that an improvement.
And you know he wasn't smiling when he was doing that.
Been botting for plant. Interesting. It's a new strat.
That was like 6 full mouse pad swipes.
I'm actually gonna start using. Actually, my mouse doesn't even have a DPI button.
Ridiculous rounds.
Imagine you just have the DPI button for when you plant, so you spin around, so they can't headshot you. Oh, that actually might be a new strat. I might be onto something.
Yeah, trying to play around with the smoke grenades, and you walk into
Bro,
Stair's
cooking?
angle.
Cooking up strats, buddy.
The Deagles that were meant to maybe cause an upset haven't been given a chance to shine. Great opportunity to build up the money here. 3-0 start for Astralis. No need to spin that time around.
Yeah, just a clean one. Everything lands.
This actually becomes now the new best position for denying saves.
Yep.
Because people love saving inside of the church. You got to be careful when you go out to clear it.
Yeah, but now
That's why
everyone is
VSM
clearing
stuck around,
it,
but he
though.
won't find anybody. And so 5 up for the Danes, for the Danish core.
Whoa, yeah.
For the Danish core.
A few Danes, yeah.
And look at him go.
Honestly, very clean swipes.
That's true.
That's actually
I don't know.
crazy.
It's not really a skill we've ever had to discuss. Spinning
on
in a
that
plant.
axis perfectly.
That's actually crazy.
First gun round comes out from paiN. It was their CT side that sealed the deal back on Nuke. And HooXi's already got to stomach a frag that takes half health. Quick jump out middle. What a sudden pop
This
into
is
the
a
brackets. VSM on the
crazy
quiet
play.
fallback gets 1 frag, and Safe now turns attention over. Safe's second half of Nuke, so good. And so he'll be trying to tap into that now equipped with the op, but just as quickly as they came, they are gone. Astralis walk all 3 players back middle.
But Safe
They
just
don't even
calls it
leave
out
one
immediately.
lurk, though, yeah.
Astralis have a very small timing, so I imagine they're going to go quickly here. Like, they didn't even do their fake to CT smoke, which would have bought them more time because Safe wouldn't have been able to see through it. But all it's done is elicited the rotate.
There's 2 incendiaries
like,
here for Biguzera.
This is
They haven't been amazing from the site, so still chances here for Astralis, but
Mac-10 tries to test it. Flash doesn't find Snow.
do they not have a fucking smoke?
Him and Biguzera tether for the kill on. Oh,
okay.
Second shot from Jabby's
he's kind of
nasty.
frying, yeah.
And he doesn't shy
Yeah,
away
but
from the
how many bullets do you have,
follow-up.
like,
Safe
2?
on rotation with the op. You missed that 1 op shot, and this one's toast. Will he consider tree?
He's not even looking. It's looking like a great spot for Yabby. He could get cleared, but
Beautiful sequence. 6-1 with that. Papiria is still close enough to win this. Swap to the op. Now Jabby misses one.
Oh, he's going for it.
Papiria's going to try to gun him down and
Oh,
connects
that's
it.
smart.
Did a kit?
Doesn't have a kit, though. That's the problem. Taps the bombs, hoping that somebody's going to bite, and this is an unwinnable spot. Surely, Puria taps it again, but no, he doesn't have it. He's got to let it go. Op to be saved, and he will run for the hills as Astralis collect a 4th consecutive round win on this T side, very much thanks to Jabby.
Yeah, he's absolutely saved them again. Hell of a start to this game for Yabby. This is not the round that I think Astralis were looking for with what they thought was a fake, with, you know, Safe feeling like, well, I've actually got to expand. I don't have info here on the site. They didn't leave anyone there to try to shove him back either, I think because they were down a player, so had to do that the hard way.
Good, bros. How are you doing today, Goat? And Brooke.
But the holds haven't been that clean.
I love it, Joel. I love it.
Owned.
Good kill.
And expected with lesser guns to see Biguzera trying to stretch out and grab what he can off the ground. Stair's not going to let you get away with that. This is...
HooXi has been, historically, you know, put up one of the best records for a Inferno, but he had better pieces. That was also in CSGO. Near the tail end. Makes sense they'd want to try this.
Saves first, but Stair with the 3K
Really
going to
B.
find a vacant B bomb site, prime for the taking. Battle the offers down middle, and HooXi catching VSM makes sure this one finishes off smoothly. 5-0 the start. I was very worried for Astralis on Inferno when I saw that incendiary on orange not land, their flashbangs for the fountain player be off the mark. Like, their utility on the entries to that B site has left a little to be desired. And yet still here we are, 5-0. Individually, Stair delivering, Jabby delivering.
Yeah, I think Jabby saved them. I wouldn't say it's a super clean 5-0. If paiN want to actually contextualize the rounds, they're pretty close to putting up holds. I think one of the main differences, or one of the ways they're inviting some of these losses in is playing from the site, I think, on some of these offenses instead of trying to push back and taking car control to fighting at the top of Banana. They are giving Astralis a lot of space to go forward with their full exec, so... But no reason for Astralis to feel too comfortable just yet.
We're actually going to get another map 3 at this point.
But we have talked about it before with paiN. Their CT side does lack info on this map. They did the same thing versus Gentlemates, barely got away with it.
Another early challenge. Safe into
Jumping
cover,
top mid.
thinking about the repeak.
You're staying here.
They give him a chance to peel back, he will. Onto the corner where his body is in cover. Flash is going to confirm that they are inching this one upwards. And so, met by smoke, forced to hold off.
Looking for lurks. This will be the A-side finish. The bomb here. No support, thinking about lane.
Apartments player is actually coming back right now. Pyria being held by Rio.
Oh, no,
sloppy.
You cannot drop that.
Fuzi at least gets the trade back, but it's going to cost them a body on the approach, so man advantage held on to by paiN. Moto players stuck in, safe clips Fuzi in the back, and Hooksy doesn't even have bomb possession, so CTs will find their first round win by just enveloping.
That was bad in towards Boiler. I mean, you're holding it the whole time, and he stayed. He didn't even fully swing wide.
And paiN
or as wide as
to
he
play
could have,
into
maybe,
that
but
controlled
still.
tempo.
I don't think Astralis didn't feel the pressure they were actually under when they knew Safe was on this rotate. He's waiting for this library smoke to come up the whole time, and they're taking way too long to come forward with the split. And here's a moment at Ryu. They showed the stat actually after the game is over. He had all these kills, a negative 1.4 round swing.
Yikes.
Is a lot of untimely deaths. There was volume there, but a lot of ecos. Not as much impact as it appeared. Whoa.
I think it was on.
That was another kill that was kind of like on a platter for him.
Really rotate for paiN to play 4 towards A off rip.
ESM in the pocket with players on the approach. But as they meet smoke grenades, Astralis pause momentarily. It's that op inside of Boyle.
Now
scary place to be if you're Fuzi.
Could
be daunting to try to walk that out.
And even though paiN are lacking a little info over on B, they're comfortable just sitting 3A here.
VSM dodges the flash, so he understands they are right here on the limit of middle. Utility sails over top of him. Safe, good first pickup. Oh, but it's Ryu this time. Make it up for lost ground last round. Missed op shot at a Fuzi. Pyria blind on the fallback. Oh. Yeah, Stairs got the headshot, and every Astralis player on the approach delivers.
That's a bit better. That's a clean entrance. There won't be a retake this round.
One of the most convincing individually across the board.
Crazy too is Safe actually got the opener on the Abby inside of Abs, and the remaining 4 players for Astralis
at least
ran
winning
top
the round in the 7th.
That's right.
Happy to go up 6-1 on this T side.
What's weird enough though, for paiN, they almost had a 3-stack on B. Safe was weird because he was rotating through CT back into library.
That'll have him feeling better than the Boiler duel for certain.
Terrorists win.
That first op shot would have had you to believe that maybe paiN were going to be able to hold off another A-site hit, but from that op shot, it is nothing but Astralis in the kill feed.
Odds are crazy to win.
Caught Safe on this flash. Easy shot in for him. Tons of fake pressure upside middle.
Good, Baba.
No one breaching
Here you
brackets
go.
for now, but they have Hall's control. It's nice to get things out
Such
of the way
a long
early.
time. Keep it up.
Taking
I'll keep it up.
hauls, pushing CT's back.
Oh, 2 Shara. I see you over there.
Astralis like to pause in the mid round for long periods of time. This helps them do that without, you know, pushing it to the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, exact incoming. It's snowing. What, Big Zero playing back often, even though Big Zero doesn't have a flash gate up either. You're just taking the okay, there we go. Flash spam.
Yeah,
that is
well
fucked.
held by Hooksy. They're gonna pounce on that one, knowing odds are still just a second, but at least Big Uzera, hold on now, finds a first back turn to him, hits the insta headshot onto Stair. But it is Ryu again this round to find a clean headshot and to be able to push that bomb forward into the plant. What do paiN want to try?
Feels like a
Will they
save.
consider it?
Yeah.
No. Walking away off to the save in the 8th. This is Astralis with 7 rounds on a T side secured.
Was Hooksy not blinded? They threw a Coffin's flash.
I believe he played counter flash into the wall.
But he turned around and hit the shot. Is
Bad
that what
ping run
happened?
Inferno.
He was the first player along the wall.
That's
Maybe they're better on
great
T side?
reaction out of Hooksy.
I think players 2 and 3 were blind, but him up front.
Their CT side is just really shit. Super readable. Have they tried taking banana control once yet?
They cannot play now. That's always nice to know.
Oh, had 2 kills.
Uzera trying to be the hero. Nice second
Worse
shot
on
on
T
Stair,
side,
but
okay.
there we go. They cannot play now, said Hooksy, so they'll change it up instead. Double op setup for paiN. Getting into that desperate territory of a totally flat CT half. Might as well change it up. Let Big Uzera take forward control instead of Snow being the front runner on Banana.
Gotta love that Safe has found, I think, in the past 3 rifles, like a chance at an opening kill, but he hasn't actually landed a shot.
There we go. Big Uzera will. That's gonna tell him 2 ops out there on the field.
No, he doesn't.
Fuzi hunting for his counterpart, but Safe tucked in on Arch side.
Yeah, but I mean, hold on, dude. You have to wait for VSM to be able to see something.
Down goes the
Your
Swedish
flash
Opper.
room? No flash.
So it feels like an all-in short attempt. Astralis, so much wiggle room left in this half that they may as well try it. They're gonna pop open their own smoke on site to try to take over. Oh, Safe with the no-scope and a follow-up. Safe.
All right, that was kind of sick.
Rough first half to this series, but switching to the CT side of Nuke and now this sequence here, giving us something to watch as paiN will, at the very least, collect a second CT round win.
And a couple of his opening attempts have just been flashed off, so good util from Astralis for sure to make sure he doesn't have a line. That's a great shot. I wonder if that would have been, they would have been able to take the site otherwise.
Still think this map's over.
All the money that Astralis have built up, it's on the line with this round, and you've got Hooksy back to the MAC-10. paiN secure 5, pistol could make things interesting. Maybe there's a world where Astralis can fall apart in the second half, who knows? But Safe continuing to remain a threat inside of A.
She finally got a ranking and is 150 in the world.
Round.
They came at that with a lot of force.
They already had their ranking, technically, because they did have a three core of Sensu, simple,
he wins it, period.
electronic. We talked about that a little earlier.
But now it's a 5v3.
So they're up to 150, because I think before today they were
You don't want to call
200?
it a must-win for Astralis since they have this big gap, but it is all the money on the line.
It's just the difference between a strong half and a domination of a half. 10-2, T-side Inferno. You'd think it spelled disaster for paiN.
This is where it's been problems for paiN,
crazy of like a
actually.
shot.
Back.
Holding from the site.
In with a chance. Molotov over to the coffin side. Snow's hoping to go unnoticed. No molly lands on him, but he'll take Fuzi's head off. Be given sanctuary slightly, trying to buy time for the rotate over. It's VSM on the other side of CT smoke. But bomb is planted. Hard-fought battle into this round. Astralis
extending
banana.
VSM's holding this.
He finds the headshot. Contact back by Banana confirmed. Pyria, remember, only working with that 19 HP, so suddenly I think I'd rather be Astralis.
Doesn't feel like anyone's gonna peek him. He's got to approach soon.
Coffin player smoked, but not really. And Hooksy finds that CT player dead. Safe, full health bar. We thought that op was going to be enough to keep him at bay.
Where the bomb is?
He'll swap out to a
he
Galil.
knows.
Oh, this gets awkward. Bomb also planted orange side. Oh, and Stare just straight through it. Takes his head off. Astralis, no prisoners. As this time, it's Stare with the 3K.
That was such a big chance for paiN. They
doubting
started off
Astralis,
so
I
well,
mean-
obviously, but it's the B players once again. It's one of them falling.
Let's be honest,
instantly,
though.
the other maybe getting one, maybe
paiN are
getting
playing
two,
this
but still
terribly.
they lose the sight, and they just had to keep numbers high that entire time. All that mattered right there is they could continuously bring in reinforcements as they lost players. Even if they all don't deliver, they didn't play their material advantage in this situation. So paiN, they started out a couple of rounds with B control, but they're quick to give it up. Because at least if you have like a sandbag setup, a half wall setup, even if you die there, you have faster rotations.
I'm doubting Zontix. Who doubts Zontix, bro?
And then
Look, my
from
beef with
Orange now has to
Zontix
reveal
is
himself and
his
take a shot.
wheel
Well, there's only
spin,
so much
okay?
he can do.
Add to that Stare with some instant headshots, that peek into the church. A stylish full smoke close. And Stare with that multi
And that
takes
he's
over
not as
to
good
11-6 half.
coming back into
Still 2
spirit that
rounds
he
to play
was.
out. On the brink of double
At
digits are
least within
Astralis on the
his
T
role.
side alone. And a vacancy in Banana that they are happy to take over. Snow once again flashed in. Felt like a little bit quicker this time around. He hears them burning. It's going to bring Big Uzera closer to the setup. You step around this half wall, though, and you welcome the Astralis spam back. Big Uzera trying to feign like he is Snow and that there's not this position held, which does get Astralis to walk into their death. Stare the first to fall. 3 players still at the base of Banana now, and they see it. At least the first one around that corner. Snow on the peel back. And a third piece for paiN. Sprinting over. Snow drops one for his efforts.
But see, now they get the smoke down. They have the extra rotation.
Why do they know it's a B hit?
And already the 4v3.
no
You'd
one's
think it
here?
should be enough. Big Uzera yet again delivering a single kill. Can he multi-frag from this point? Because you still got Jabby and Fuzi fighting tooth and nail.
Oh, with the plant down, even though Gabby's taking this damage. Molly's here on Banana.
It's perfect. Lands right ahead of them. It's going to be the off, trying to get up close. What a shot that had to be. Fuzi, though, great off angle. Totally catches safe, unprepared. And now Fuzi's got to consider options, but it's Pyria to walk this up from Banana.
Oh, he's not aware of this,
right side fountain. Pyria over top. One
He did
player
damage, though.
left makes the difference. paiN will indeed have to work for that every step of the way. From
I don't know how they
setting
didn't
up
read that
Snow
better.
down on the half wall, from Big Uzera collecting a kill as well.
I want to say
still only their third.
I want to say the guy who's come out of the CT smoke has just died
He's
every
the
round. So
greatest
like, even though
players.
he's in place early, been VSM a couple of times. This is just like
did?
a very
I don't know who
solid
that
round for
is.
Snow overall. He gets
Talking about
through, he gets
Nomington.
info early, helps them rotate in. And Astralis are just so threatening when they get to the top of Banana. I think they feel so much comfort finding multi-kill entries.
You know your stomach drops when you're Pyria in the 1v1 and you miss the first jump up on orange.
Yeah, right.
Give a loud stomp, like, oh. They're sitting at 2-8. Finally, a huge advantage over top of Astralis as they limp into this one off upgraded pistols. And the rifles at this B site find themselves again just in a 2vx.
No, he's a chill guy, bro. He's vibing. Gnomes be vibing.
Third player rotates over in the form of Safe.
They'd be better off getting aggro, I feel like, even though there's
Man,
all these
and
Ds
Snow
here.
leaves.
Yeah, that's the thing, because they don't know.
But it's all right. Safe's got his. That keeps it comfortably 5v3 momentarily.
Yeah.
Utility chucked out. Opper on the
Good
line,
nade, Phil.
going hunting. Blinded, though. Trying to dive into the smoke. Mikuzera comes through with nothing.
They're
now
fucking
Safe
dead.
back to the combat.
Yep.
And it is
Never
Fuzi
mind.
with the double. Don't you dare, Astralis. It's guns grabbed, half HP. That's a good smoke spam out of Snow. Puts the numbers back into paiN's favor. But there is still this threat of an op back site.
Every once in a while, the Hooksy op.
The
pops
thing is,
off.
they
CT
smoked.
smoke off their own
Yeah.
player in this Pyria banana approach.
It could be a
He'll
little
still be able to
bait.
climb over oranges. And Hooksy lands
Oh,
the first one onto Snow. Now fire at his feet, goes wide, doesn't get a second. Nice tap out of Ryu, but it's
Yeah,
that climb
that's
up
the
and
question.
over. You
They're
wouldn't
probably like,
expect
why
it.
the
CT
fuck was he
smoked
there?
banana,
Yeah.
and Pyria uses that to just scale silently instead. So it's a hard-fought half, and it's not a lot to work with, but 4 CT rounds secured by paiN.
Part 1. Did we ever get a part 2?
Here on the sun-drenched streets of Mirage, we spot some of nature's most fascinating creatures.
He is
Counter-Strike
Chase
players in
tweaking.
their natural habitat.
Yeah, I'm doing a quick 90 here on
Despite the
after push
plentiful
timer back.
environments these fellows could inhabit, they seem to always swarm towards the comfort and safety of this shining paradise. As the sun rises over the stone architecture, in typical fashion, we see this species squabble over their preferred position. Let us discover where they shall end up. Firstly, we have the so-called A anchor. This fellow is often seen fighting for his life without a lick of support. The window player, an arrogant and egotistical creature. They can often be seen in the pre-game chat, claiming their position in the blink of an eye. Not all are so lucky as to get their desired position. The B anchor, oftentimes the runt of the litter, designated to hold this empty site and ward off predators. Forced to survive on scraps, he can often be found at the bottom of the scoreboard. Here we see the signature characteristic of this oft-forgotten fellow, a key adaptation over millennia. This creature's legs propel them tirelessly and
That actually what
repeatedly
happened,
to
Chase?
spot any potential foe. As this defensive tribe scramble to defend their territory, they realize they are not alone. Mirage can hold up to as many as 9 foes at a single time. As we move across its
Oh, shit.
deserted expanse, we arrive at another group of remarkable characters. However, these bloodthirsty devils do
Can't
not
be showing
look
this
as
kid during
amicable as our
Inferno. True, next map
aforementioned
would be
defenders.
Mirage if we have a
Their
map
eyes
3.
locked on the objective.
Can paiN bring it back?
These players scurry from their spawn with the exception of one. Without moving a muscle, we observe one of the players launching a gray metallic canister skyward. The desired outcome seems not to have been achieved. A regrettable mistake. With the new weapon acquired, our CT favors a more aggressive approach. Meanwhile, with the anticipation in the air, a coordinated attack is incoming. A breakneck flurry of utility flies overhead, attempting to disrupt the defenders. The stakes could not be higher. And with nothing he can do, the A anchor is flash-banged like a deer in headlights. He decides his best bet is to retreat. No matter how much he cries out for help, support is nowhere to be found. However, the restless hunter has found its prey. It's one shot, one kill. Such is the life of the Opper, precise and deadly.
successful opening duels for paiN, and only 4 rounds converted throughout that CT side. They had their hands on the game, but unfortunately left scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Definitely did. I mean, it's a bit of the same. It's like a repeat of what we saw versus Gentlemaids, and even when you zoom out a bit, it's kind of just how paiN play Inferno. But this time, Astralis are able to punish them. Very strong entries. I think that's what we saw for sure. Definite chance here for Astralis.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, you thought. See, that's why.
Oh, was that a nade
Oh,
set?
that's bomb drop too.
That's why.
Maybe it was. I didn't see him pick up a smoke.
Didn't even get the bomb yet, and you burn flash.
Does certainly feel like a change of plans now. Love that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Astralis. Just a shooting gallery all the way down banana.
They're just like,
you have no info on A.
You think you can just...
We don't even want B.
You know, that's why if you see your friends jump off a bridge, you don't do it
Who's
also.
with the
Because
dualies?
the first 2 players
Oh, he's
jumped
on
over
site
just
tucked.
fine.
Right.
Come on, man, it's fine. Third guy lands on a rock. Heads cracked open at the hands of Astralis. Only VSM so far for paiN to give us anything in this pistol. Oh, but that changes. Pyria.
Getting a plant is kind of big.
Beautiful
It's huge.
2K.
There's also a pair of
Bomb plant on
dualies
top
right
of it.
next to
20
him.
health left to pull this off. And it's dealt with. Hooksy finds his second in this pistol. And Astralis, it is a strong position from here on out.
It definitely is. That was a good looking round. Hooksy just telling them all about it.
I love a guy who brags about his kills mid-match.
Hooksy, you're supposed to be calling the next round.
Was the nade set, but I think he only dropped a flash.
But how? You would drop your most expensive.
You could have already given nades to other people. There was also a smoke.
He's a light in the darkness.
You really said hold my beer.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuzi's map.
Ooh. Unless, again, you can't convert the pistols.
But we're 4 for 8 now, right?
We are 4 for 9.
Okay.
Fuzi, brave game to play, my friend. He didn't see the barrel.
He did.
No, he did. Got
Or
spotted.
he did, and he ignored it. But
oh, he's the one who gets seen now. Oops.
Trying to cross back over. Safe takes damage on that cross. Doesn't want to die like he did in the pistol.
I'm going to say something crazy. Winnable for Astralis. Look at the HP.
Oh, agreed.
Yeah.
But it'll also bank on them going for it. We'll see how they decide to set their defense up and what exactly paiN offer, because they've got a minute. So you'd think somebody else would try to feel up, or feel out.
There's no Sonic Goblins here.
Feel out how Astralis are playing. Now you find Ryu now 4.
Timing. Oh, but VSM
and there
missed
goes your
the.
biggest health bar. VSM unable to strike down. Bomb starts to scramble back through the apartments. They've seen 2 players, so at least they've figured that out. And if they head all the way back over to B, it is going to be Hooksy and Hooksy alone. Snow catches Jabby.
How did they come back A?
Oh, that is ridiculous.
Well, that is going to be the bomb coming back,
That is
surely.
absolutely ridiculous.
The Counter-Strike gods giveth. And
where was he?
For Astralis'
Wait.
case, take it.
Oh my goodness. Because like, if you look at the health bars, it was still winnable.
Wait.
Though to be fair,
Yeah, but I get it was a lie. He was on. He was default. Was he boosted on site?
Trading. I think that's been a key feature of this game from both of these teams and both of these maps so far. Astralis, however, really solved that problem in the first half. Somehow come away with 4 alive.
Just would have
tee up the
looked so
replay.
good for Astralis if they had the first half that they did. They win the pistol, they convert, they shut this game.
That's
down.
luck?
Just
No,
shut it.
skill.
Stomp on paiN, move through your map pick. You did an
Skill.
uncharacteristic map pick of Inferno to begin with.
No, I want to see this. Show me replay. Show me replay.
I thought for a second it might.
Like even from the interviews. Even from the interviews and past results.
Yeah. Kills back and forwards, whatever.
Oh.
Bad play, Fuzi.
Okay.
What was that?
I was worried for a second.
Oh.
With the cinematic replay, there was no kill feed. I was worried that was a CT flash for some reason. Oh, hey-oh. Don't mind me. Oh.
92 damage on it.
It's a hell of a frag grenade.
Two AGs.
Couple of frag grenades for paiN to have to stomach.
That's actually crazy.
Well, you know there's 2 here. You still want to go B?
Yeah.
It's a whole trick.
Hooksy's giving up the
This is a
responsibility of
4-sec.
the util. Oh, you're really gonna hit that quad
No way,
stack,
both these
huh?
teams are top 20.
Oh, you're really gonna
There's
jump
gonna be
the
some weird
5
shit that happens
sevens, huh?
this
You know what
season.
happens when you jump 5 sevens?
I'm telling you.
VSM into the little pit. No entry.
Oh my goodness.
It is stuffed. Oh. Just like that.
Oops.
Wow. I mean,
they didn't even molly they didn't molly oranges.
If that's a
they didn't even do a full.
I don't even.
attack.
Yeah.
They just actually ran through
They
the
just said send it.
That's not a 5-7 commercial.
Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't even see the site really.
Say you
I don't think any of them saw the site. They were totally blind coming.
So what
through.
exactly are you
Sprinkle a bit of
watching?
bullshit here from Fuzi, just spamming through, finds 3. Only sees 1 of the 3 players he kills. And just like that, we're right back to Astralis' winning ways.
I think we need another Trota ranking.
If they wanted a change of pace, they'll have
I
to
think
wait
right now
for
a ranking would go hard.
Land on Safe's arrival.
Can you sing, by the way? You really hit that note.
Can I sing? I can attempt to sing.
We've been a
Did you see this ranking?
Yeah.
What have you? I don't remember.
We delete the command, Joel.
It's really you gotta pick the songs that work for you. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a big I can really nail Sublime, I think.
Okay.
For the most part.
Sublime.
Yeah, like Santeria.
Okay.
K-pop.
I know you're waiting for me to start singing, but I'm not
I
gonna
got the
give
flash.
you that.
I'm just sitting here.
Only know 1. You're smoked off
No
now,
Maui
Yabby.
Snake. And that guy can hit an Elvis Presley note or two.
Yep.
VSM needs to take CT control, surely.
But I am better than Vu.
Do you know that?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was at karaoke with us.
Okay.
Jabby train. Oh, no, wait. Trades
fuck are
places
you
in the
going?
smoke with Big Uzera and blindsides. At least the first one. VSM, great reaction. It's a quick call of the Tech-9 to step up. Big Uzera comes through with the Galil, and it feels like we've got a little more Inferno in store for you, folks.
We'll see. Sniper kills out in the open, and Stare actually wins the duel. I think the odds shift a little bit. Nice nade.
It hurts.
Thought
It's
it
going to
was
be
a
tough
dome
to
piece.
unravel that pit control now for paiN.
I think Hooksy wants the AK
Smoke on
and he's just
Hooksy
gonna
if you wanted
save
to
it.
cut off the pit angle, but
Oh wait.
yeah, here we go. All right, smoking a flash.
Throw
Kit's going to
it.
belong to Hooksy in this. There is a second one on the site to be grabbed. Oh,
No.
but they peek in
No,
before that
safe.
flashbang really pops, and Pyria, it's the instant headshot. So that's done, and paiN will fight on. We go 4 rounds back and forth at the start of the second half.
Trota's semi-quarterly ranking. Semi-quarterly. Semi-quarterly? Well, that wouldn't make any sense.
They let him get very close on Arch, on Halls, and on Lane, so it kind of invited. This is kind of
Wouldn't
why
it just be
paiN lost in
quarterly?
the first half. It's you can have a lot of players, but if they're all playing passive spots, they're kind of all in danger of just getting collapsed.
When Trota feels like it ranking.
It's about trying to find those consecutive victories, though.
Yeah, and it's a 4-round game for Astralis.
Yeah.
And we saw him in a similar position on Nuke, but it was a 2-round game. They're on T side.
deleted.
Oh, wow.
Great first opening. Jabby's got the
Nade.
trade back. There's a lot of posturing going on outside of Banana at the moment, and they just decide to tuck tail. I mean, mean, this is a 4v2 advantage on either bomb site right now for paiN. If they just collect the numbers and follow through, and it feels like that's what they're doing, before Astralis would ever have a chance to really go and size up if there really is anybody still left on Banana.
Definitely don't mind the Halls play. They like taking lane.
Just gonna play short side, 2 short. Make it a 3rd with the bomb and 1 meant to come out through the apartments, but that apartments approach gets smoked off.
It's still a minute though. I think he didn't want to have to use that smoke so early.
You're talking what about
Molotov
what?
on Fuzi. That's awkward.
During HLTV, don't do that.
Back sight, also blind. Ryu and Hooksy, a kill a pop. But it's the bomb in a default safe plan.
To be honest, there was no
on
TLDR on any of that.
Come and join
like,
Hooksy, who now has a smoke grenade in front of him, but a duel's given over. And he's gonna try to hone in on that frag in sight. Eats grenade damage for his efforts.
Damn,
and now
tough.
both him and Jabby tagged
Dave.
up.
No kits on them. Should be one somewhere.
No, there's not this round.
And unless some massive mistake is made here.
Hooksy knows that there's still a player inside of the site. Odds are there's somebody in there, so he's going to keep his eyes on the corner. Clears out safe.
The time, though.
Puria, again, with no kits, got the bomb planted right in front of him, and so safety secured.
I think
Bomb's
Jabby's
gonna
dead,
pop.
no?
He will
You
run
can't
for the
even-
hills.
No, he's far enough.
And
he's
this
far enough.
is just
he?
Jabby hoping to hang on as the sole survivor. 5
16
health for
damage,
him.
okay.
A 7th round for paiN. It is costly, but it does make this game 1 step closer.
Yeah, I don't think they care how they win that round. I think they're just glad to be able to do it. Oh, it was a solid opening kill and a decent response, but like you said, there was a 4v2 on either side for a moment, and they did find that window.
Stop cleaning up, don't know what it's about.
And going 2-2 to sites. It's kind of like a close shave the whole way, but T favored the whole way. You'd rather be in the 4v4 early. You'd rather be 4-2 on sites. You'd rather go 1-for-1 on the trades. Every single 50-50 there for Astralis just had them slowly getting pushed out of the round.
Little chunk of nade. Chunk of nade. Chunk of damage from the nade.
And now it's a dangerous moment for the money again for Astralis. Ironically, where some of the best work has been done against
not
paiN
winning this
across these maps.
What's up, herd towards top mid? Fuzi hold, no spam.
Oh, denied on the
Fuzi also
swing
just got
by
deleted
a
from his smoke as well.
MAC-10 of all things. 5-7 finishes off the damage that was dealt to Snow,
He's
but
open
obviously
for
off
free
that
save.
impact in Banana and the trade from Safe now, that is a B bomb site with a bomb flying towards it.
Big as is looking at a punish. They've got 2 players here. They kind of know they have this round. Did Ryu show his spot? I mean, I guess they just know where he is.
Guess I'm dropping a sleeper. Yeah, 5 and 14.
Damn, the MAC-10 from Snow closes the door on the CTB push.
I mean, to really feel like you won this round, you're trying to drop every gun, so they're looking for Jabby.
But the issue is you don't want to start losing.
They can't really afford these losses themselves.
Yeah,
so
also holding the cards close.
Yeah. It's 1 AK, so be it. In an attempt to grab a second, Ryu's dead. Now suddenly, yeah, you just give him a nade. I guess in case he was tagged.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're not going to chase that kill, wouldn't you just want to keep the nade?
Not too much of my boy VSM. But look, Zach, I'm gonna be honest. VSM is super.
If he's tagged,
eat this.
I think the only thing wrong with that nade is where was it going?
He's been super hit or miss. I thought
And yet somehow still does like 30 damage.
it might have went a little bit more crazier when he was
13.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, can that 1 AK saved by Jabby make a difference?
He did have a good last map. I agree.
Surrounded by 2 5-7s,
Kazoo today?
3 smokes. Those are the tidbits that
think it was on
Astralis tiptoe
Kazoo.
into this round with alongside what was saved.
Jabby was nothing short of a hero in the first half. He's the right guy to have this AK, I think.
This game was 8-2 for Astralis once upon a time. They lost 3 of the last 4 rounds in the first half. Just enough of a CT side for paiN. with that back and forth force buy. Suddenly, within touching distance of a tie.
Rifle posted up. On Yabby posted up. Oh, it's
And
boosted
probably
back
have some
B.
scar tissue after getting thoroughly embarrassed going into their anti-eco towards B. Hoaxy dropping 2 grenades, making it seem like, oh, they're throwing grenades and running to A site. No, they held their ground. Perfect trap. But paiN decide not to live in fear. They will, however, have to go up against Yabby. And will they also run through a smoke again is the question.
AK's boosted back sight. They try to disassemble it. Smoke
Ooh,
goes down to
nice
stop
smoke.
it. AK's got its target. And they're still just going to try
Get
to
some cross.
trudge through this into the hit. Hooksy's dead. AK still posted. But they're going to just blow it apart. VSM gets deep into the bomb site and just lets lead fly. Scary to continue in on that.
They tried too
especially
long
once they
around it.
extinguish the Molotov and he still has vision.
They didn't know he was there the whole time, though. First player he killed was blind. He was blinded, and they got a lot out of that. I mean, they were ready for the molly, which was awesome. They threw that smoke down, which was tricky, because they're kind of setting up what looks like it looks like an emergency smoke to get you out of position, but they never learn about the boost. paiN surviving a test like that, it's a little bit unnerving here for Astralis.
Rifle.
Because now this is feeling a lot like Nuke.
He has one. Oh, they're here again.
There we go. Khalil for your efforts, Ryu. Allowed to save this round.
Strada's fault? Why is it my fault? What did I do? Still in Young Rock.
5 of the 7 rounds in the second half, all paiNs. So their T side also starting to look
I think it's your
formidable.
fault. Hell no, it's not.
The real glaring error.
I mean, here we are on Fuzi's best map. He has an op at CT side that he looks forward to.
Sure. Barring that big 5-7 mistake inside of the B site, though, it's really all paiN.
Yeah, I know. The
in a
bomb
good way.
explosion is so terrible.
The fun kind of paiN.
So what's this op got to say? It's got a mid spawn as well. Yeah, feels like Fuzi. Off to the aggressive start, wants to clip somebody down middle.
No one peeking, he's going forward.
Safe trying to set up
he
towards
actually already
Banana,
pulled
and
back.
already Fuzi's peeled back.
No util damage off that first look. No op shot in, and now here's where you want to see a layered game
Why do
plan
people say
out
this
of
is the best
Astralis.
CS update again?
Fuzi will make the trek over to B.
Who said that?
His op wasn't revealed in the first place.
I will say the bomb
Painter
update
did
is
that.
good. I'll agree with that.
In their inventory.
I like it,
map.
except for
Here
some
comes,
stupid
though.
shit.
Flash goes through. Safe wins the shot.
Saving in church, stupid shit.
Was Fuzi blind?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Don't think so either, but both oppers just push into one another. Off of the utility from over top.
Maybe he was presetting his aim for the swing or something. It just looked like he didn't react at all.
I think Safe is just fast as hell.
He went so wide, though.
Replay will cue it up.
That was
Maybe
a
he did
rotate
awkwardly
from
catch a
Hoaxy
flash.
towards
We'll
A,
see.
and they're going B.
But a fast reposition. I love this. Showing a little presence in brackets, only to then go running
No one
back
can
at a
hear
B bomb
any of
site
this
that is
running.
now understaffed. Stairs got only a flash in his M4 to try to work with. He'll give himself that flash up and over. Another one comes through from
Don't
the
do
rotate.
it.
Hooksy's flash blinds all of them, and Stair capitalizes. Can't get all 4, but still a fantastic individual moment set up by the Hail Mary Hooksy flashbang.
And he needs to plant this bomb. He will be given a chance, but no one here in coffins, and now he's in danger of dying after time.
Oh wait, and on top of that,
no,
no
it's
money
before
offered
time.
up. There's
What
going to be
the
limitations
fuck?
here for paiN in the follow-up. Hooksy, desperate, runs back through that CT spawn and gives Stair 1 flash to play off of.
Oh, he's not planning?
Those are the B
I think
holds that
someone's
paiN
close.
could not come up with one player.
He didn't believe that there was only one on B. Shadow Gravity, forgive me, 0
Massive
points for
moment
fantasy
between the
league.
two.
That's actually crazy.
we have that op duel on replay?
Yeah, I want to see that.
I'm gonna test production here. I can feel him digging.
Super weird hacking. Super weird.
Call the replay goblin.
Oh!
Yeah, we've got it.
Yeah, like what?
Yeah, so he's not blind.
He's AFK at the wheel.
He's also not fast.
No, he went super wide.
Super wide.
Super hot.
Wow. A heroic moment to give Astralis the 11-9 lead. Sprinkle in a couple more of those, and we go to Mirage.
Nanzi would have won this if they participated. It depends on how well they would have done online.
Maybe even just one more. This is for all the money here.
I mean, I'm a huge 9Z believer, though. Like, gamble for stack A.
Gonna try their hand at this B site once again. They've got
They're
a
gonna
lot of
let him
banana
go for the
control.
opener 2 CT attempts, yeah.
Stair gets clipped. He's dead early. Now it's just Hooksy. No offense. But after Stair's 3K
trust me, non-take it,
mowdown,
Johnny. Non-take it.
Want to get your util down properly. Let's see if they give him an easy
I
fight.
don't know how he didn't take damage crossing
Yeah, a
back
little
towards
sloppy.
Coffin.
Hop shots whiz
Maybe
by.
they were as confused as fuck.
Bombs going for the plant
We were.
inside of the fountain, covered by the fountain pillar. Yeah, Hooksy, nice reaction. Isn't able to collect a second, but you've already got Fuzi to pick up this Coffin line. And it's being held by Safe off the top. Jabby's push collects another. Fuzi then starts to tiptoe this one wide.
They have to be careful about this commitment, man.
They
But can
don't
they
have
even
money.
get out, really? I think Fuzi's got to come into this.
Oh.
Stuck inside of the little
Yeah,
pit.
he
R2,
could have. No,
third
he could
member
leave.
of
You can
paiN
save
back
in
on
church,
Banana,
remember.
Meets a flash. Ryu gets contact, finds the headshot. Puria's got the opper dead. It all falls on Ryu, and he wants out. paiN have secured double digits
Gonna try and grab
themselves
the
by
up.
simply striking Astralis with tempo. Caught off guard with a nade in hand on the CT cross. They just bombard that bomb site with bodies.
Can you get it?
Very clutch op shot there from Safe. You know, you are playing with fire, obviously. If you're just playing
where'd it go?
from a retake spot on B, we've seen that cost.
How does he
both
take
these
their
teams rounds
damage?
at this point? But it has to be a good one here from Safe, and it is.
My experience of a B rotator dying to some pixel angle in CT. You get punished. I mean,
Like the round just looks so.
to be
different.
fair, he was jiggling
Misses
pretty
that
wide.
shot, the smoke comes out.
Like
delays,
jiggling into
rotations
that
come
angle
in.
is actually terrible, and you should just hold a pixel peek and then base on reaction. Jiggling there is actually useless.
Would have been a straight death sentence there for paiN if they had lost that round. For Astralis, they've at least got this 1 round gap. They still have another bye. They just won't have the op again. And we do the thing.
Just do it. And not that thing, but the other thing, you know?
They're on the same page.
The
They-
one?
Yeah, they know the
There's
thing.
fucking-
Do the damn thing.
Let's see what the thing is, Astralis.
It's a window?
The
There's a
thing
crack
is-
in the window?
Win this goddamn map.
It's slowed down regardless. Fuck.
2 rounds from
Yeah, the
that
jiggle
victory
is
to push
cooked
us to the
of
decider.
that angle. Oh shit.
And the A defense goes
This is an
brackets
easy
heavy.
fix though.
Man, there's nobody to stop Balcony. There's
They just
actually been quite a
replace
few
him,
times paiN throw a player towards Balc and they get met by a smoke. But they don't go size it up this time. Obviously from the mini-map, we're thinking
kinda
that's
nice
the
on
key
these.
to unraveling all of this defense. Oh, insta-kill. Ryu finds the headshot, a 4v5 for paiN to have to fight back from now.
I think the thing was the, Hooksy G2
Where you going?
mid setups there. Doubled up on brackets, lots of players to refill.
Did he
on
just think
positions
one
and
was
it looks
top
like
mid? He's like, bet
it's
they're
gonna be a full
burning.
commitment
I'm
from
gonna
paiN. I feel like
chase
almost
him.
Lucky they only send one in.
Getting a lot of utility out of this defense at the B site. None of it actually dealing any damage.
They send a smoke over, and then they go back towards this A site.
Fuzi's on an op line, but he only has an M4.
He's also playing with his flash out.
It'll be easy to get him off this spot.
Here we go. Triple smokes down.
Running at
Their
this.
moto smoke?
Yeah,
Moto smoke. Yeah.
Ryu's going to be spurning. Peeks in. Backs turn to him. Nice
You
control
got two.
from Ryu. Fuzi's not yet had to activate.
Snow has to
Jabby
wait.
already in behind tall box beyond him. Big
Get ready for it.
stomping in the approach. Snow's clutch attempt though. Just enough time. A 1 versus 4 for the ace. And this kid puts the bomb down with a fresh mag to boot.
He's going around the opposite side of default. It's the right risk.
He's going to start considering short side. That's exactly where both CTs come in from. Can you really deliver this, Snow, to tie the game? Oh,
it looked possible, bro. It looked possible.
But paiN do forego another, and Astralis, the smallest sigh of relief. It is a 12th round secured.
It's crazy. They swung, they looked together to hold the cross through the moto smoke.
Even opening himself up to Arch there. Around that outside of default, he had an advantage, but didn't have the HP to take this. Not the instant shot.
It'd be interesting here to see how much damage is
new,
done.
That's a new that's a new Snow soundbite.
So the issue why I don't want to see how much damage like you do like instantly or like after death or anything like that is because it creates more question mark factor.
Had he been able to finish off those last two, but here we go into the next limitations for paiN.
And if anything, that would help
more
more T side than
start
CT
to
side.
Inferno, that 5-0 Astralis kickoff. Fuzi on the instant fallback. It's a very quick kill off the A1S. Smoke grenade for Library. Fuzi's going to test this into Arch once more. Does find the headshot onto Snow. Now it's all about Ryu and what he can do before the other 3 players just storm their way through that CT spawn. And he's going to opt to pick up a position inside Smoke. That lets the bomb go down.
Yeah,
Inside
but
of Library sits
VSM
VSM. He's going to have
He's a
backs
Mac 10
turned
though.
to him. And as he emerges, he does pick up both. It's an AK upgrade. Ryu tracks you down through the smoke, and they've done it. They
Looking like me on that spray.
and push this the distance. Round 24 needed.
Can you believe it? What a move there from paiN. What a move from VSM. Getting one would have been a success. Grabbing both of the Mac 10 on top of it. That's job finished.
That was ugly.
Not once in the second half has Astral has been able to string 2 rounds together.
What's crazy also is that, you know, sometimes you look at the potential ace and you go, oh, he just barely lost it, but he got 4 kills in that previous round.
Surely.
Now Astralis actually don't have money. They've got 3 MP9s to try to defend against overtime.
3 MP9s a deagle. Only 1 rifle.
Well, props to paiN, regardless of the result in round 24. They have turned this game into something entertaining. Genuine chance to push OT. Last time we saw this exact forwards bracket set up, it net Astralis a 5v4, and paiN were never able to claw back into that round.
Yeah, it's an interesting move that they just go right back into it. It was sort of spotted last time. It got them a kill.
It's also slightly different. It's not actually Fuzi down beneath.
It looks like it might work here.
Press closer. Last time they sent a single player out. This time 3 players to walk into the trap. Pistols in hand.
They're just going in the blender though. They're swinging your ass. Keep going. They're baiting. They're doing 1 by 1.
Though they don't know about Stare, the one player that's yet to pull the trigger. Opper no longer alone. Snow just a few paces back, watching the wrong direction. But he gets the trade.
5 seconds there.
And Hooksy on a desperate rotation all the way over from that B bomb site is outnumbered.
All right, does Hooksy clutch this? Let's say guesses.
No kit for this retake. A hell of a T side coming out of paiN, and one that still hinges on that absolute collapse.
He
when
really
they
likes
ran
this
into
lineup.
the 5-7s on that B bomb site. One of the 4 rounds Astralis were able to piece together on the CT half. Not once stringing 2 CT wins together. Hooksy with the Hail Mary attempt has no kit and the bomb pass halfway. Easy shutdown for paiN. What an awesome comeback for overtime.
You know, I think their ability to just stomach it, being embarrassed is something that paiN.
That was a good attempt, though. That was
the
a
ability
really
to come
good,
back.
really
Some
good
teams
retake.
might have given up after such a bad half into such a bad start to the second half, but it happens to them. You know, they lose messy rounds sometimes. But man, did they get themselves out of even trickier spots to follow. This round is no different. It's actually an excellent call from Hooksy. Honestly, I would rather be the CTs, even though there are just MP9s there, if it's going to be the case that they're all entering up bracket. That's exactly what Hooksy was looking for. It's exactly what won them around previously.
I feel old today.
I would even almost say even more so, considering there's an AWP in the middle of that pack. But by God, safe in danger this series has been phenomenal.
And he got them that B entry in the previous round.
I hate that for the top mid, they had a 4-stack, but instead of crunching it together, instead of playing a trade,
that's all they ever do.
They're just like, I'll peek. Should I trade you? Nah. Oh, wait a second. They won't expect another one. Bam. Nah. I won't trade you. They won't expect another one. That a chair wheel flew through the air, but it was a CS particle effect. 3D graphics. Are you Inferno enjoyer? Hold on.
Any highlights you'd like to see, Mohan? I've asked to go back and
So
watch.
as I say, I enjoy Nuke only at tier 1 team level.
Almost clutch.
Inferno,
I like those two.
I only enjoy if they're middle of the tier 2 or below.
I've only got low lights, so I'm just gonna not talk.
I love me some low level Inferno
This
play.
is so good.
I love
He
it.
doesn't go the right side around the bot and just.
It's just super fucking random, miscellaneous bullshit. It's beautiful. It is so beautiful. This pack and how they're playing it feels more of like, sure it might be tier 2, sure it might be 1.5, but it's like it's towards that like they're trying maybe too much on things. I want more, just like I want stupid shit. I want to see fucking 5 people going up banana, fucking eats 2 HEs beautifully, but they still keep going. Bop. They take one person down, but it doesn't matter. They're just continuing with the Tech 9s, Mac 10s, are running it down across their face. They get the bomb planted, and you already CTs. They're just fully giving up the A side because they're running over on the rotate, full deep CT. And then what do? Oh, I might save. No, bro. They're fucking full sprinting at the smoke, and they're just spamming it with like an A4 while they're running towards like church. I want that. I don't want like, oh, dude. Shit, bro. I died. Guess what? Let's save. Or, oh, dude, we're going to gamble stack 4A to send 1 B. B player gets shit on. Guess what? We're going to save. Like,
love this presence of mind from
Fuzzy headset dent? Bro, the headset dent when you're like bald as shit is so like present.
Has almost powered up as this game went on.
This guy looks like he could fly a spaceship right now.
First half,
I was using world miscellaneous. The word
driving
miscellaneous. Have I used miscellaneous a lot?
The CT side of Nuke. And has
Toilet
been
paper?
awesome
Who
when
used
they've
toilet
gotten
paper?
up in his
I feel like
grill
tier 1
as this
is
game
less
has gone
than
on.
10 teams in the world at times. Yeah, I mean, that's like the most common debate, right? Like, who would you consider tier 1? Like, in my opinion, VRS ranking isn't how I would fully say is who is tier 1. Like, Spirit, Falcons. Would you consider 9Z tier 1 at this point?
Only 4 opening duels won.
I mean, they did good at XSC. They're listed there. Would I consider them there? Maybe on the lower end of it, but like Vitality, Navi.
Astralis grabbed the multi-kill entries.
You could like maybe Mouse. Like, you know what I'm saying?
B-side hold.
Yeah, good muffin.
Production, give me the Stare 3K B-side hold.
Love that one.
Off of the Hooksy CT spawn flash.
Highly versus Rare Atom on Inferno is the best version of this map. That's what I'm saying, dude. Just give me some fucking stupid shit. Like, just running it down or like just gamble stacking like crazy plays. Like, the issue is, and why I personally hate both of these teams playing Inferno.
Oh yeah.
the lack of banana control attempt, like 3D Max versus Mouse. Sure, did Gravity get absolutely fucking folded 17 rounds in a row on CT side? Sure, he absolutely did. He did terrible attempting to hold card, but you know what he did? He at least tried to get that control. He tried.
Another pair of
and that's what I want.
Ready to go.
Hey, Logan, how you doing today, guy?
Hanging on to life at the moment.
Days the fuck up, dude.
Is that duct tape?
That's another team. Are they back? Are they back? Try harder? Like, I don't like this because they're playing super slow. They're playing passive towards top mid. Fuzi went for a peek, which was like, whatever. He pulled back. The one round he ran down mid. Just stupid run down mid. No one was there to help him. Like, if you're going to have one person do dumb shit, just everyone do dumb shit, because at least it might work.
They do look like shoelaces.
I like always believing in the retake, because as a viewer, that's sick.
Oh my god, is that real?
My god.
Grumbling Astralis haven't won in overtime map since PGL Bucharest final.
Going into overtime shortly.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Love VSM, dude. He's got some of the best clips.
What was that time online?
Oh man, he puts a napkin in. He's in a hotel.
Yeah.
And he put like the hotel napkin and he had the knife in the
Falcons
floor.
could lose it, anyone can.
Eat it up.
That was good.
They're trying to recover from the Mongols map
I've seen him
1.
win a clutch and then put sunglasses
I think he had a
on.
CSGO tattoo on his hand and he got something over top of it though.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it a CS2 tattoo?
No. It's like some art. It's just some other art.
Go Japan looks like you?
No, it's not Valorant tattoo.
Oh, okay.
Need to go Japan. Profile.
What is this wolf?
No, he doesn't.
Shall we, folks? Overtime it is. Welcome back.
Yeah,
Only map 2.
Saying shit to say shit.
Astralis hard fought on the T side. Got themselves 8 rounds on the attack. Couldn't end the game in regulation. paiN looking to snowball that momentum from a
Yo, should I swap
T-side
my beard style or do I keep this?
Yeah,
I was thinking that. I was thinking that. Goatee. Bald, shave it off.
Setup that I feel like paiN have started to get accustomed to.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know the last time I actually shaved off.
Instead 3 players closer to the site. No pit control either here. Astralis feeling very kerneled up on this A site.
It will grow back fast if I do. We'll take like a week.
Now, Fuzi's in an interesting spot, but he gets seen. I mean, he gets seen in plain view. They know he's opping.
Dude, what should I just pull up tomorrow with Babyface?
Nothing's changed though for the CT side.
Should I do it?
Sometimes holding position is the right thing to do. Beware of the games you play with safe though when you're shoulder spotting.
Yo, I could pull up tomorrow with Babyface and then like let it grow out for like a period of time, and then we can plan what it would look like. That'd be crazy. I don't think I've seen you with no beard.
Misses the snapshot down, but Jabby also can't get it. Safe goes right.
Last time I fully shaved my beard might have been like 3 years ago.
This is the perfect
I've
time
had the
to
chin
go,
strap since.
No. Furia takes
Plus or
a bit
minus
of
a little bit of
instead.
more.
Smoke onto the Moto side. That's going to cut off their 3rd piece. He could try to test that Moto smoke, but now it's bodies in the site being found. And Ryu from inside of the corners got a second, 3rd, even 8 seconds. And he just tries to buy enough time.
Bomb.
Yeah, doesn't get scooped up quick enough. Ryu does it from inside of the corner, damn near alone.
Oh, they kind of bungled this attack. They had such a good setting for it. Oh. Just Pyria staying alive in the end. I mean, it's great out of Ryu, but the position they had, no pit crossfire versus lane.
Bald.
They had halls wide open. In fact, if he had just walked out of halls, there were 2 players on site that were in danger, but they assumed that there was someone in pit. This had to be Ryu, and he put up.
Also, Hooksy getting away with one when he comes out through the Moto smoke. Felt like that safe op was just posted on him, but he finds a moment to strike one down, and it's going to be Astralis to win in overtime first.
Good Nomington.
Big barrage of utility towards Banana. Hooksy on the half wall. Teammate in front of him, full blind, and Stare finds a headshot in that scramble. You've already got, though, a bit of a
paiN just
brackets test coming through from
choking
paiN,
OT.
looking to be quick in their response. Look
Dead.
at this rotation over from Astralis as well. In
Oh, that
anticipation
timing is
of a move like
crazy.
this.
They're coming in kind of slow.
Big Uzera,
Wait,
he
Stairs
hears
wasn't
that
holding the
stomp
cross
over.
either.
VSM already starting to squeeze as the pit player reveals
Yo,
himself.
behind you, though,
But now this
Stair.
arch walk
Hello?
up from Stair is worth it.
Uh-oh, but they don't know about Library.
Yep, it's been taken back. Big Uzera getting another. Peeled off of the rotate. B player suddenly feels alone.
This is a right read of the map, though. They're still taking this towards B. They have lots of time to wait this smoke out.
Yeah, but Fuzi can go hold in
Aqua has to
towards
come
mid
in
if he wants
slowly.
to, no?
A Halls lurker who knows that he might run into a CT. It's really about staying composed.
Man, lurks through the apps, checks it, and sees nobody outside Balk. There's a duel towards middle now for Big Uzera, and it's an instant headshot from him, but still, Fuzi, can he claw this back himself somehow?
Oh, and now they want to go back towards A.
The T's are now starting to come back towards Fuzi.
There's at least one player in front of the bomb that will find him. Pyria has been sharp, but Fuzi finds the headshot.
And the bomb now has to walk.
And as it does so, Fuzi's given a chance to get out of here.
Wait, Safe is going Halls. This is where Fuzi is.
Just enough time.
Dude, there's 20
Just enough
seconds.
time for Safe to walk this the entire distance.
He's pushed all the way around. What is happening? Safe is going to have to run.
He still has just enough time, I think. No, not even. You're right. He has to start to sprint it. And Fuzi
Ew.
just gets an op shot to the back.
Why would you go Halls if he was in Boiler? Of all places you could go.
Okay.
Am I insane?
Thinking maybe that he wouldn't go play outside of balcony, because what if Fuzi's still inside of balcony? Then
Where would he go,
Safe doesn't
though?
have to run before he gets the fight, maybe?
But if you knew he was Halls and he pulled back in apps, where would he go?
Because there was a threat on the A site in Big Uzera, and still Fuzi decides to walk out balcony door. Maybe that's the part that catches him off guard, but either way, it's crazy.
But the thing is too, is who was it? Big Uzera on site, he mollied short. So it's not like he could let him go out short.
I feel like this just needed to be Big Uzera helping Safe get towards A.
Another opening kill. Damn, this T side, after all of that effort and regulation, Astralis restocked the cash and may not look in the rear view mirror because OT's got nothing but Astralis stamped across it. 5 versus 2 earned.
Safe's actually in an interesting spot, even though this is 2v5.
He's alone with the bomb.
Their whole rotation of CT has been locked off. I think they saw the bomb as well, so they should know he's going to think about splitting here. But he is in a better position to get kills.
Yeah, but
Needs
what's
to rotate.
Snow's crouch walk, crab walking out of the smoke. Created 3-2 dead.
Oh my God.
Connected.
Again, under pressure, up close. This guy just nails the nasty shots, but it's a flawless one from Astralis.
Looking for their first OT win since Bucharest. And they haven't dropped a round yet.
Love ragdoll. So fire. The ragdoll into the disappearing into the smoke strat. Arr.
Talk about regaining your footing. Astralis couldn't win 2 CT round wins in a row throughout the entire regulation. Go ahead and collect 3 in overtime.
Maybe it was a mental block.
Head tucked down, Pyria secures a 5v4 and lives.
It is actually genuinely interesting for paiN, though, because that first half, as you mentioned, so many opening kills, just really struggled. It was really the B-site defenses that struggled, but I'm sure they felt like, oh, we should have won way more rounds and we couldn't do it. Well, this would be the time to prove it if that was true. But it doesn't look like they've learned too many lessons. Still playing back.
Double OT. Close it out. Wrap this shit up and just go map 3 quick.
We got 3
I do need a
back
pee.
points, so Astralis
Like a
could
motherfucker.
just send this in, knowing
Homie
their
is 3
success rate
HP,
in
just standing in
overwhelming
the
this B
open.
defense throughout the first 12 rounds of regulation. They'll go for it, and Snow, again, it's a one and done. Furia here with an oppo, and Big Uzera for the first time ever, it feels like, that CT rotator getting away with a kill, and not just throwing out utility. Fuzi, 17 seconds, and he somehow gets it, but bomb doesn't belong to him. If only he had that, it would be made that much easier.
Oh, bro, imagine.
As he scoops it up, a hell of a couple of shots out of Fuzi.
That would have been sick as shit. That actually would have been
To at
sick
least
as
win one
shit.
in overtime.
And it is a much better B setup overall. I like that Pyria immediately moves into a committed spot instead of trying to play retake, which they've tried to do so many times. It's also the guy to get the first kill of the round.
I mean, he took damage and swapped into the op and then headed over to this B site. What scares me is that for a moment, it was a B site that had Snow and a 3 health Pyria.
Up in there, he knew he was CT. He had to run.
Short.
He had to still get bombed. There
in.
was sub 14 seconds at that point. He just had to send it.
But he rotated in with impact.
Didn't have time to hold the angle, and if he did, it wasn't a 1v1. It was a
They'll try to get
1v2.
away with the same boost that just cost them the 5v4 last round. Nobody home for paiN this time.
It definitely has been a feature of HooXi's calling that they'll try the same thing. They don't think their opponents are going to try the same thing twice.
You just burned to get here.
Being given the space to set up in a 5v5 with 3 defenders leaning in this A site right now. Still enough utility to draw attention from Big Uzera. He wants to go back to a banana peak, but he's already only operating on 50 HP. Oh, but he sees the approach.
The good old get a kill, pull your knife out.
Safe in CT spawn again, up close. He lands these. And that is going to send the bomb back towards middle.
Oh no, Abs. This is her, dude. He's stomping this whole time.
It's a little hectic.
He goes down all mid now.
About it, but he will still deliver a kill at 15 seconds. Bomb dropped in middle. Awkward moment now for Stair as he scoops it up and tries to go running over to a bomb site that's already been secured here by Fuzi. Just enough time. They will plant that bomb, smoke off Moto, try to deal with the Pyria ult flank that they already knew about. And while that flash pops briefly, it is paiN now with no nades, 4 guns and 4 kits. And twice the bodies of that of Astralis, as Fuzi only pulls the trigger for the second, but misses his chance to strike one down. Now it's an easy kill for Stair as he catches back's turn. The pit player cleared, and paiN will go 2 for 2. So
all right, double OT. Let's keep it going.
Actually, a little scary now for Astralis. They had this gap to work with, but now it's just 1 round and it's back to another overtime. We saw how there were a couple close shaves there in the first half of overtime. Another moment where we're still really liking safe sopping. Like, it feels like every time he walks into an angle, he will get the kill. He's kind of got that about him at the moment. Pyria also extremely good moves. He hears one player running, but he's technically not totally prepared for a walk peek, but I think he keeps it in his mind. Oh, that's damage.
And the leg shot. Odds ever so slightly
a lot of damage on Charles already.
Favor. Not only the op tag on Ryu follows suit with half of Stair's health taken off the frag grenade and an early 3rd piece from paiN's defense already here on B.
Yeah, they're learning and playing in their way. They're not maybe getting aggressive, but they're leaning at least.
Back here, Yabby does have a time to go towards Archer.
Flash is good, and so Stairs wall bang that lineup. VSM cuts 2 down to size. Astralis had found so much success on this B site throughout regulation.
When did the util get so good from paiN? They were also missing a bit of that.
Nothing in overtime for the attack of Astralis.
Oh boy. Bit of egg on their face for this one. Clean sweep the first OT. Can't grab 1 T round.
The evolution in paiN's B-site defense from overtime to regulation. Oh man, it should be studied. Rock solid as VSM comes in with the triple, not a singular terrorist round win in overtime after both teams posted 8 in regulation. Makes sense of that.
But in terms of winning chances, Astralis just got kind of destroyed in the second half. paiN narrowly lost those first 3 rounds.
And they can go from these rock-solid CT rounds into another overtime on the defense. You know, that extended tech pause to fix fooZi's in-ears kind of interrupts paiN's momentum. Feels like maybe they are finding it again once they switch to the defense.
Did feel that way.
Yeah, it did. Because they snowballed that second half. And obviously fooZi needs to be able to hear. But I think paiN would have rather just kept that pedal to the metal. They're on the throttle now, that much for certain. Looking to keep this CT lockout rolling. Ton of grenades again. It is snow wounded worst. Oh, HooXi eats one for half HP. He can't see a damn thing. He's getting burned out of his position. Snow can hear that, and Snow just on the edge of the smoke.
CS quality has gone up or down.
Felt like he was gonna poke out of it at some point.
Yeah, that was just not gonna work if you didn't move off a flash, right?
It
Eventually that smoke
feels
comes up, he's gonna get
like
spotted.
the ceiling of CS has been brought lower.
Best they get out of this is some damage.
And now everyone's in this weird,
smoke fades in middle.
This is a weird spot to be
like,
at this point of the round for safe, so let's see if they're ready for it.
semi-shitty, semi-cool, like, randomness.
Oh, and VSM dropped with nothing.
Not even one.
Oh, a triple kill. Finally something goes well for
bro.
paiN
That
in this
would've been
round. If
crazy.
only it left more than biguzero to the clutch. He spots contact in the player Little Pit. It's only two players to get through, and that damn near kills him.
That was insane. Down to 12.
But watch as biguzero will try to figure this one out.
He wants every gun. Which gun do you want?
Bro, what are you looking for?
Util? I mean, incendiary picked up. That's gonna
They're both
flush the
hit.
player out, and he's
They're
gonna
both
die
hit.
on fire.
HooXi holding with up though.
Timing, but it's a double up inside of the pit. He's not prepared for. HooXi on the off angle, surviving on 12 health. Stair kicks it off. HooXi sticks the landing. Puria tries to be the hero, but that mowdown not enough.
Should have been no chance until Puria got that triple kill.
He could have possibly got it forward.
He just kind of had to make a move. I think he had to pick a flash to try to push. He's already down to 26. He's sitting in a smoke that'll come up. It's actually great util damage that's being dealt, obviously. Some of this stuff is unconfirmed, so he's not sure about it. But that was his chance.
Finally, terrorist round win. Whoa. In overtime.
Is it? Oh.
That would have been a nice way to find a frag.
Did Paleo die it? Maybe?
This is where, again, they get this early rotation.
He hasn't
It's
gotten
been
a kill
good
since
for
round
paiN.
22. What the fuck round are we on? 31? Wait, he's got 9 rounds with
Almost
no
never
kill.
turned it into a push. They go for the flash retakes. Those have been, you know, good and bad. They aren't even going to check it out. And this is just, I feel like Astralis is going to say, okay, they're not checking it out. I think they just are assuming that paiN are playing 3B from this spot. But that's also the power in being comfortable not going for lanes.
Library player, the only one to kind of rattle off shots to announce their position, and then it's a change up. biguzero goes into the site instead.
Could be a key moment.
Archside feeling very vacant, but that's fine. Clearly, the intention is to move this up short into what is 3 players ready
19
for this
seconds.
hold.
19
Molotov
seconds.
comes through,
5v5
biguzero
or 5v5 side
so
take.
far, so good here for paiN. Stair is again trying to be the answer.
Are you slow walking Moto?
It's just a headshot. Activation at a biguzero, 5 seconds, and that's enough. Death be damned, it is time that decides it, and still Big Uzera survives all. What a quad kill from the IGL of paiN.
It's a bit of out-reading. It's by not moving at all. Essentially, it played 3-2 to the
prime
end.
VP
Astralis
exec
they're
right
not gonna
there.
Flash retake B and see nothing. All right, well, this is a spot where they're keeping their original lead. They had 3 players there for a second, but no. They went back to A, they committed to it.
This is garbage. Garbage.
Astralis really wanted some action before they made a move here. And paiN just did not participate whatsoever. Pushed them into a very late exec. That's when angles start getting skipped. That's when crossfires get even stronger.
Ooh, safe starting on B.
Yeah, raise the hands who's just ready to see the wheel of it after the series.
Oh, he's gone unnoticed, but he's so blind that they do find him in the end. Another opening death for Snow, twice in the 3 rounds of this overtime.
Yeah, not looking super comfortable there.
I think it's just me. Yeah.
Just eats the flash, fully exposed. At least last time he was able to hide in a smoke grenade for 3 flashbangs of timing. This time he's a sitting duck.
It's a long life, but it's not a good life.
Poor guy can't see Jack. Now all of Astralis set up for this.
Again, though. They're going into 3 players. This time in the back of B site, which is just not as threatening as you think. But look at Safe's line.
Still 2 Molotovs.
Any kind of shoulder peek.
Astralis have enough for the execute.
Well, it has to be a flick.
They're gonna go flash-ins. No, okay, late fired. Oh, the new box. Big Uzera picks them up as he was being set ablaze. And it's gonna be Ryu's answer back with 2 kills off Orange. Big Uzera can't go for another quad kill. It falls on Pyria. He's gonna test this smoke. It's being held from the back of sight, but he gets away with it. Ryu, Ray could not afford to have missed that coverage. Ryu comes in with a rebound as he secures 4 himself.
Oh, the spray is just a touch messy, but it's Ryu on the other side of it. He killed everybody on the side.
I want to see his POV on the entry in.
A great clutch, a chance now for Astralis to get 2 on the attack. Snow's just had a terrible time these last couple of B rounds.
Right before the molly pops.
Oh, we got 2 through CT smoke.
Watch this CT push if we have it. Just the cleanup as he has to swap even to the sidearm. 1 more bullet out of Pyria's gun, and it's paiN 17-16 instead of the inverse.
3 kills of your smoke's actually crazy.
Something like that.
I did zone.
It's paiN 17-16.
How are you doing today? I saw 0 enemies. Nah, I saw the last one. This hurts to watch.
Pyria hits 1 more bullet.
Oh, and Pyria hits 1 more
This is
bullet.
fire.
Instead of the inverse.
Fire. 7 stream streaking the number after 6.
Eat your crazy pills, buddy. First to 19. Oh, that's a tough one to stomach if you're safe. Ryu, really. He's got the
Oh, okay, I
behind
didn't
him.
really
Why not? Able
realize
to just
Fuzi
walk
was
into
also
the
with
fountain
him.
room. Even looks to come and try to catch this kill. He knows you're out there.
Hey.
And he just holds on.
I mean, BSM's just dead, surely, no?
Almost.
So close to locking that down. Molly missed.
Still worth it.
It's
Nate
good
almost
damage.
gets him.
It's very good damage.
Just a
doing
fantastic
good.
opening test. Leaves Astralis in
Doing
such
good.
a winnable position
Still Friday.
at the minute mark.
Some
They clear out Banana. Everybody's stampeding
major
over.
winning CS action.
I mean, this feels like an 18th guaranteed. I don't want to speak too soon. paiN would need a hero. And they do group 3 players up inside of the apartments at the moment. And just enough timing for Astralis to also peel back towards B.
Full HP players up here in the halls, first 2 out.
Even the Arch players leaving.
Yeah, they're starting to doubt it.
Fuzi, it's now awkward. Pit player, just the one and done.
Fuzi hits it.
Still short.
Good
Okay.
on him to at least
They
maintain
have
that
bomb.
mid control, but it's going to be a post plant secured. Safe. Well, he's playing with nades. But
He actually
no,
probably
it's not
should
like
have
anybody
let-
actually
should have
overstepped
waited to
that
get
limit.
one.
It is a nice wrap from Fuzi from short in through the apartments.
He did
and
also
so
get his hands on a
quickly that
rifle.
that timing could definitely catch paiN off guard.
Where do they find an edge here? Big Uzera thinks actually to push the smoke. What a crazy
player setting up a
do.
flash. It's a good move to make. Big Uzera, even not only that, but Safe gets his. He comes back. Now to the 1v1. It's Big Uzera on the brink of another quad kill. Dinked. Stair closes the gap, and he'll get there.
Oh, not even close, dude.
He'll take 18 and 2 map points.
Oh, it's all about the clutches now. It is coming down to the nitty gritty, and it's Astralis who have won the last 2 big ones. A really nice play there from Big Uzera between him and Safe. It felt like Safe was going to make the move up lane. Instead, he pushed through Arch. Tried to put the responsibility on his shoulders.
Oh, and that was starting to feel like it was getting away from Stair.
Yeah, he's running out of ammo. Pistol was coming out next.
3 shots left in that magazine.
Crouch fatigue. To be honest though, like crouch fatigue is so needed in this game. Imagine this game with no crouch fatigue.
Still, even though, to see these rounds that start out so strong.
Oh, Snow got damaged, man. And he had such a tough go of it, playing Banana on the CT side in overtime.
Would be sick. It would be so ass.
Though.
He could meet his maker. Stair's been lights out.
Stair's really good at these.
Yep. Again, Snow, full white. Safe will return the favor. Missed op shot out of Fuzi. Could have just gotten man advantage secured for Astralis. But it doesn't look like the CTs are going to shy away from this. Another flash and another test. And that time
Snow thought about playing anti-flash.
He gets him. Nice re-aggression from Astralis.
Can finally be the close.
It's going to push paiN, though, forward into this A site. Ryu trying to be set up by Jabby, but they get pounced on. Nothing between them.
Wow, VSM makes it quick up into the site. Smoke down on Moto. 2v3 retake. paiN looked to stay alive.
It's snakes like in COD. It would be so bad. It would be so bad if there wasn't crouch fatigue.
And yet this A site crumbles.
Could you imagine Donk just spamming crouch like behind a fucking box? Like imagine planting default on like dust.
Utility up and over. They decide to smoke inside.
Just spam
That'll
crouching.
cut off an angle here for VSM.
Okay.
But Fuzi's dead.
Dude,
instantly,
Hooksy,
so
it's gonna work this time. No, it didn't.
Into the bomb site just becomes a bit too much.
I really think that Hooksy just thinks that strat's gonna work.
Perfectly for paiN.
Yeah, VSM's a spear. Runs right up through lane.
Prepare the next tackle. I might need to. It is crazy to handle. Yes, music. Yes.
Liking Astralis on the openings in these rounds. paiN, though, with the right call at the right time. Like, right when the site's a little weaker. That tempo's working out. But then Astralis in the late rounds. The clutches have been going their way. That could make the difference in this game. They still have just one round, and they close out this map.
Hold on.
Would have to be back-to-back clean sweeps.
Oh,
value grenade.
Yes, sir, but furious timing. That's good for his. Gets Ryu to just tuck into the pit. We've got also Jabby on the scene. A quick split back, though. paiN.
Wait, they have so much time. They're running back.
Yes, sir. They pull away. Bomb to lead this charge.
And nobody's on the bottom of Banana. It's these snap calls out of Big Uzera that have actually been gaining them a lot of value. But the early preemptive smoke here from Stair, they're not going to respect it.
Nah.
When's the last time they looked at a smoke and thought, no?
They dive through, and luckily for them, the flash finds its mark.
What a crazy call.
Stair blinded in the heat of that.
Molly
But it
flash.
is still awkward to try to take the site. VSM goes forward, and nobody else is actually extending to try to get that trade-off. 30 seconds. Stair denied. Safe yet again has big impact, but look at the health bars.
Okay, you ran all the way here,
Across
buddy.
the board for paiN, it's tough, and just that shoulder gets it going. Hooksy to try to make the difference. Extends forward with man advantage, and now a late arrival from Jabby off of Banana is going to find backs.
Cleans it up.
Try to get off site. They do get one
Over.
deep into CT. Big Uzera quarter health. What does he have to do this? Hooksy's going to stick it, and after 5 failed attempts to close this game, Astralis
That miss shot though, crazy.
their map pick.
Absolutely crazy.
19-17, the final score. multiple OTs needed, and some praise to paiN for the pace of play in a lot of those rounds as the game went on, but ultimately, Astralis survive.
I don't even know what to make of this inferno here, because at any point it felt like we could have been celebrating a paiN to a victory. Of course, seeing that third map, which is what our future has in store for us here, but overall, just the insane calls and what feels like the insanity of our players right now.
It just, I mean, this was such a topsy-turvy game. Just when it felt like Astralis was in control and we're going to run away with it after how they got a huge lead in regulation, it's paiN that actually bring themselves back on the T side in such an unexpected fashion. A lot of great reads from Big Uzera, a lot of also really great late round moments from a couple of the usual suspects, and a couple of guys that we haven't talked about too much, like VSM being a hero in some of the rounds, Safe being a hero as well, but Astralis are able to withstand. I do think that they were, it feels weird to say this because it was such a close game, but it felt like they were kind of clearly the better Inferno team, so it's almost crazy that paiN were able to push it this far.
Yeah, paiN just had a different hero seemingly every overtime. Every time they're down 12-11, every time they're down 2-3 rounds, backs against the wall.
Channel point prediction paid out, and channel point prediction will get opened up for map 3.
I think the calling from Big Uzera
the Mirage, right?
of this game was incredible. It's just, as you say, I think Astralis had a more well-rounded side. They had banana control very often in the early rounds, or in the second half of the regulation portion of this. They actually seemed to go for the right plays, the right ideas on the map. It's just that you had paiN popping off and finding counters to that in the mid rounds.
Yeah, because they're not only just having great calls, but himself as an individual really showing up too. We thought that there were going to be multiple times that he alone is in this, you know, 2v4 situation, a 1v3 situation, yet he's still being able to deliver. Unfortunately, it was a 1v1 situation that could have seen them close out the map. That
I'm doing a 90-second quick.
But that's not just on him. They were put in a position that was
has
difficult, and
No Cries retired as a player?
Really well.
He never was a
just
player.
did better.
You sure?
And like Vu said, and I think as many people would have seen on that defense, actually even the offense too, just banana control felt so firmly in control. It feels like, I guess this would be kind of like a soccer reference, where it's kind of like possession, where it feels like Astralis were in so heavily in possession.
Oh yeah, Abby went 2 and 3, or 2 and 13 in double OT, like inside of the OTs alone.
To keep up the analogy, put the ball in the back of the net. Like they couldn't quite finish a lot of the rounds, even
Playing
though
for
they were
who?
in so many good map position situations.
I mean, part of it going all the way back to regulation.
No Cries has never played.
It felt like paiN didn't even try for banana control. It was like they thought they could.
No, they announced him as a sub.
Defend the bombs. Their B-site control in regulation was atrocious.
BC announced him as a sub.
In overtime, it started to pop up.
To put it lightly.
Yeah, it
was sugarcoat it.
Yeah, sugarcoat it.
It was diabolical.
Yeah.
Is what it was. And you get into overtime. They
I
have
think
some
it
fences,
was just,
but
he
it
was
was
just
clear that they came in with a strategy that just wasn't going
attention.
to work.
See, I thought you were going to go all the way back to round number 2 and reference the fun
Good
that was
Gypsy.
had
How
from
you
the
doing, Goat?
beginning. It felt like it delivered on both ends of this map.
Yeah, this one
You
actually
admire,
is
you were
pretty just, it's just hilarious, really. I feel
admire,
like
admit.
the comical relief actually started very early in this one, and we
He
actually
did look
had
good
a
this
great
series.
mic'd up moment from this where actually we got
I'll
to hear
take the hit.
Astralis here. Just listen 1 second. Helicopter,
I'll take the hit.
helicopter.
Bro, you are like so brain rotted right now. I swear to God.
Look at this spin. It's so absurd. It's so absurd how that worked.
That is a ridiculous run, and it actually kind of worked.
He was getting made fun of in NAFPL. No Cries was? By who?
That goes so hard right now. Yeah,
You're
the
right,
comedic
Gypsy, you're
relief
right.
started in round 2, and it did
I
not
know.
falter off at any point
I
in
know,
all
I
the
know, I
overtime
know.
deliverables that these teams gave us there. Again, Astralis looking so great.
Yeah,
for
channel
themselves,
point prediction
but we do
open.
look at a little bit more of the
250,000
series
channel
aspect of it,
points
right,
on
where we couldn't see
paiN.
paiN getting over that little early part for themselves in this was towards round 10.
Yeah, we have round 10. That's just a really
21K on
tough
Astralis.
one for paiN, because they go up opening here with the entry. They get into the 5v4. I think they might get another one here along the way as well. Yeah, it's the regress in the middle. Down goes Ryu. And this is where not having banana control becomes a problem if your B-site defenders can't hold the angle correctly.
And
right?
also Snow, it's very weird. Its setup is just a little strange where you have an op
Yeah,
that's
he didn't even
holding
do bad.
the flush
You're up to
angle.
1.08.
He gets killed by the guy in the smoke, and then Snow
What are you
is
linking
tucked
me?
in second orange. It
Think
just
you mean
feels like there's not really a
dog.
crossfire there. They're not really playing off of each other in any way. It took so long for paiN to actually find any synergy towards that B side. You saw like Big Uzera holding an op. You don't see secondary opping out of him all too often, but that's how desperate they were on that first half defense.
Stare, and now he becomes
regularly because they just
okay, Gypsy. Why does this feel like a never-ending day?
Each other is perfectly correct because there was a couple other rounds we thought about picking up. The problem was they were just the same thing. It was just round after round. They couldn't get on the same page with the B-side defenders.
Yeah, I feel a little bit misled by you, Mal, because you said
because we have
Snow
two best of three series that all went both on map 3 that both had an OT.
You distinctly called him out before going into this match.
Thanks coming in with the gift. Appreciate it.
No, he almost. I mean,
did we get a tackle? I already did 2 tackles. What?
Everything. I thought it was really funny in overtime when they got the flash cam of him just getting completely blinded. He tried turning, gets completely winded, and that was kind of the story of Banana. I think that Stare was the beneficiary of a lot of those moments for the this one right here. This is just. I just laughed. When I saw this, I legitimately just laughed out loud. Like,
what you need?
I'm blind. I'm blind. I'm full blind. I'm blinded. I'm in the smoke. I'm dead. Like,
I could go get a Dr.
P.
Do you guys want to take a guess at how many seconds he was fully blinded?
Oh, we have this stat.
Yeah, I have the number. Don't look.
I'm not looking. I'm gonna go.
In the whole game.
20 seconds?
In the whole game?
20
seconds? In the whole, yeah.
20 seconds is a lot.
47 seconds.
Stop shrimping.
That's crazy. That's
108.
108 seconds?
For the whole map. That was the number that was given me.
No,
one map?
You were saying 20 seconds?
One map? He's been for 100 seconds?
Sorry, 47 seconds was crazy?
That's a problem. Like, not one to victim blame, but he needs to change his approach, okay?
That's what happens when you stay on B site and they just throw a million flashes over B site.
You close to the camera? I'm far away from the camera.
A little bit of A, a little bit of B, whether it's Astralis knowing just how impactful that was, whether it was paiN not adjusting about moving Snow around. At the end of the day, overtime was needed multiple times for Astralis to close it out. And one of the biggest rounds that put me into a bit of a flurry was round 26. This is one that I'm going to need both of you guys to work on.
This is fire. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, this was the one where it was just every single player passing one another without knowing what's even possible. Sometimes you describe overtime games as a game of who makes less mistakes. It's not even like who needs to make the winning plays necessarily, but this is one where, unfortunately, paiN were the ones making the mistakes. You're in a 3-on-2 situation. You get this intel. You kind of knew there could be safe here. That's why Pyrrh is approaching like that, but Big Uzera threw all of this utility to slow him down on the short side. He even has this moto smoke down, and he kind of just doesn't even help his player, who also needs to get to the bomb site. And that to me is just so curious. Like, you're swinging for the fences before you even secured any footing so far in the round. That to me was where I thought, okay, paiN have just lost their minds.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just obvious safe there running out of apartments. He thinks that there's no way he can be on balcony. Balcony is clear because Big Uzera was just watching that. No, he wasn't. Balcony's not clear. Fozzy closes.
And he could. The thing is, safe could have been also still behind the short utility, or he could have been in apartments. Like, there's 2 options. Unless he, like, legitimately to think as Big Uzera that it's free to come up that side. You have to think that safe or that the Opera or Fozzy would have went down mid. Like, in what world is he going to do that? Like, I don't know how he thinks there's safe passage there, but that's how crazy this game got.
Get to the Bonanza wheel spin. Get to. Tell me the matches tomorrow that we already basically know, but just tell me.
Both of you putting in that effort there. We do get a map number 3. Hopefully, it's just as crazy. Hopefully, as many overtimes as it is going to be the pleasure of Mirage after this break.
Take so long, bro. I'm going to get a Dr. Peppy. I'll be back. Fill my water, Dr. Peppy. I'll be back. Someone just yell help. Dr. Peppy. Dr. Peppy sip right now. Play? No play today. Soon play. Ooh. Oh, I didn't. Did you hear the crack? I hope you heard it though. Getting off after Blast. Are you gaming? Today I'm going to. We're here for the series, the wheel spin. We'll find out matches tomorrow, and then I am going to hop off afterwards. I thought I was gonna stay on longer today, but I'm not, so I can go hang with the fam. Today is my normal Sunday, because Sundays normally I've been hanging out with the fam, but I'm gonna hang out with the fam today. Was it a crack of the chair of the body? It was a crack of the Dr. Peppy bread. Hey, we family? I gotta hang out with my nephew. I gotta go hang out with Nico. That no longer I can say has tied with the most amount of major wins is player Nico. I can't say that anymore. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Oh, he'll be there.
6 for 6 on maps that we could have possibly gotten.
Don't worry, he's starting to learn about Minecraft already.
And our last one for tonight is going to be Mirage, a map that paiN has played already in group stage. In fact, it was the map that got them here, that qualified them to Multimount.
It was, and one notable stat about paiN through the group stage is that they had the best 4v5 win percentage. That's a stat that is really hard to come by, and we've got one round to show just kind of how that happens, because it doesn't usually happen by accident or some god tier reactions. It usually happens more so from teams that just have great executes, where sometimes you lose that entry fragger because paiN in this round versus NIP throw a great misdirection, a lot of utility towards middle, and they hit this excellent timing where they actually start flooding out the A ramp before they even throw all of their smokes, all of their utility, and so they catch NIP off guard here with this kind of play. A little bit of a team flash here kind of sets them back a bit, but there's a great trade onto X-Kaspersky, who's in the connector here. Snow takes him down, and with this advanced position and just the presence of mind to know that there could be a flanking player, that they're able to play this late round out, all of this kind of works in tandem to set up Snow, who has really been delivering for them. So great late round, great execute in general to take space so easily, and yeah, it's kind of a hallmark of the paiN playstyle right now.
Yeah, I think the coordination there in the exec on the bomb site, I think you call it more of like a pop play, where the traditional exec, you're throwing smokes, throwing flashes. Instead, you get in front of the utility so you can go for that swing onto the player in connector, catch him unprepared for 2 players there, even with a team flash.
Sorry.
And you have the coordination between the players. They've done lots of executes. They're in these situations a lot. They know how to play an after plan. Even
I know everyone's calling. It's because I'm not used to having hair.
You know exactly where things are going on.
Fun to play with.
Round many times before.
Well, hopefully it's gonna fall in the way then for paiN that you've run it many times before. You know what you can do in case something were to change in that formula for Astralis. They're really gonna try and take advantage of what has already been on display for that side. But either or, our best of 3 going to a map number 3, and the fun is gonna be had on Mirage.
I really like that breakdown from Maui Snake and you know, Vu's input on it as well, just because a lot of those sorts of like mid-round timing misdirections were becoming very apparent as Inferno went on. So here's our polymarket prediction. It is Astralis now
you go bald real quick if you keep pulling your hair.
I think that those kinds of minute timings are a reason to believe that
Joel
might still be able to pull this off.
You think FaZe is brave enough to pick Cash in a dunk?
The team that should win. I think we have 2 like kind of very close calls, so it's just a series that calls for a 3rd map, and it's nice to see Astralis.
I feel like out of any map I'd be afraid of donk on, maybe
really
Cash.
Clutches or, you know, denial of clutches really, as paiN got close to some very big upset rounds. A Mirage.
Yeah,
should be a
channel
lot of
point prediction
haymakers, a lot
closing
of
out
fun.
soon.
I think we've now seen both teams warmed
252,000
up. And I
on
think they need it
paiN,
because also they're not looking like
152 on
teams
Astralis.
that
You
are
guys
gonna
think
get much
paiN is
farther
taking it?
than
Okay.
if that makes sense. Little rough around the edges.
Okay.
Taking over an A site that has a whole lot of
I'm
vacancy.
closing that out
Not
soon.
one paiN player found.
It's a full
on the
retake. They do have a
here
kit.
from
Okay.
Astralis.
What's that noise?
Back in the T-spawn, we get a chance for Fuzi to duel. He'll just disengage from that. Why
Furious
give up the
says
death?
actually,
Why
Furious
let
runs
the
him down.
ramp go? Hooksy and Fuzi and Stare with 3 quick kills. Once the clash
Closing
begins, it all comes
Have
up
fun.
Astralis.
Fitty.
A T-side pistol looking like theirs for the taking, but a test here because, oh my god, that's
Fitty
Big
goes
Uzera
us.
with a kit. He found the crossover. Big Uzera half second. Oh, it was half second left. Talk about making Astralis
I've never seen that
sweat.
before.
Just
in the site.
running it in.
Because they planted default and played jungle.
Every other position.
They played everything again.
Every other
Ready
position.
for another 90-minute game?
Not even CT.
Hooksy gets the ticket kill, goes, yeah, we need a third guy jungle.
Let's take connection.
Nah, we're going longer than that one.
Also Hooksy, yeah, insta headshot. At half second, he gets an instant headshot on a player diffusing looking
We're,
down.
turning
That's not
the other
very
way.
easy.
No, it's not. In fact,
95?
I would like to see that full speed, because that was, I believe, slowed down a bit.
14 overtimes incoming. And then halfway through, we'll get a
I
tech
don't care
pause
how they
because
get
someone
it, though. We're
like
on map 3. What does
someone
matter
mouse
is
died.
converting.
Yes, sir.
Hmm. 4 chairs. I want to see 8 chair slam.
Oh, that helps. Stare just kind of feels like he's brimming over with a bit of confidence in this one. Happy to just...
This is a cool call out of Hooksy. I mean, they're starting to lean towards the B site. And they get the kill inside B too.
Yeah.
And now they can actually... Like, being able to punish on a round like this is so nice, because you have an investment, right? paiN are going to force up, so, and they would easily save if you avoided them. But now they're in a spot where they...
Hello.
Oh, wait, you could actually get a knife. Which, honestly, that's what... Yep.
That's money. Big injection of cash on top of a round where, at the moment, I was going to say Astralis don't lose a player,
That's
but
the last
one
thing you
death.
hear before the Sonic gets you, buddy.
And he'll get you. But Fuzi will just take all that money, instantly rebuy his Kevlar. All good.
loot?
One death.
Bro,
from
that's
some guy
Nomington.
Who got a knife kill. So, yeah, early
That's my
A kill
teammate.
from Stare. Early B kill from Ryu.
He's gone,
falls apart for
gone
paiN.
no mode.
So it goes beyond good start with the amount of money they make, the amount of players they kill, how little paiN have now.
Someone
which
needs to
is
take that clip of him just yelling right
2
there and throw him
Deagle,
on a
3
roller
Deagles,
coaster.
and a smoke grenade.
I like
That's
the way
actually crazy. They come in
like
with
the way you
3 more
said that.
Deagles.
Ominously. And a smoke grenade. Deagle hits harder than any smoke ever will. Safe. Oh, he gets away with it. 3 black backs turn.
He does.
And Pyria, I mean, that's perfect timing for him to get a Deagle headshot. He grabs the Galil. Oh, but in running forward, gets heard, gets held. Goes down, damage dealt, Stare's dead. 2v2, we go right back, and Big Uzera and
Doable.
Snow only have those pistols.
It's so
But
doable.
the third Deag still here.
Oh,
And the
Snow
smoke
could've kept
grenade.
vision. Whoa, that bomb is in a terrible spot.
That smoke
goes
actually
out.
helps them.
They were
Creates a bit of
smoking it. They didn't see the
uncertainty.
bomb, maybe.
Nah, but Ryu's got the window held, so that smoke grenade's really nothing. He catches the headshot. It's a big wrap around for Snow. He hit the jump. He found the timing, gets the kill.
Hold.
Down to Ryu on
Hold.
76. Snow's deep.
Unhold.
It's body shots, but no better. 40 health the difference. They convert the pistol and then almost lose that one.
They can't hold the window from the left side. If he was watching it, if the bomb's in front of Get Right, he could have actually had
Good
that
damage.
line.
It was really good damage.
But I guess they
Still.
knocked it down and didn't see it. It was Pyria who got this kill.
Ow.
Oh. Very slick from Snow.
Ooh. And even though they get 4 deaths there, Fuzi with his knife kill goes right for the op into the rifle round. Normally a moment where it
Yeah,
would
but look
be
at the
a
money
bonus.
still on Astralis.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, decision surely made easy with 4 deaths on Astralis' side.
Still don't know about Fuzi's op.
Safe's a dead man early. That's Catwalk
Again, love the call.
compromised. We get this shuffling of paiN pieces as it is Pyria to move up Catwalk in Safe's absence and Big Uzera to take over the site. You'll find the Hooksy headshot swiftly. Pyria goes for the cat clear, but there's a player extending into it. Oh man, did he not get the memo?
Yeah, that was a little messy. Like, the exec is coming, but Big Uzera's position, like, there's no way he could have held for them scaling across the site that way. Worried about a mid lurk. And it was Ryu in mid earlier, so maybe that was on his mind.
Yeah?
And Ryu will look to cause him more problems. Hard to say who's advantaged in this fight. We'll see if Ryu holds the line. Uh-oh. Okay.
It's going to be a hard-fought save.
Like the hunt, honestly, if he wants to go through on this.
You go back to Inferno. White-hot start out of Astralis there as well. Took some time for paiN to collect CT round wins. They win 3 of the last 4 on their CT side. That is why we had any conversation at all as that comeback happened on Inferno. So paiN's proven ability to be able to fight back into these strong Astralis starts. We've witnessed it this evening already. This guy's got all the tactics.
Gotta cool off. Timeout called early. They got a lot on their plate already, man. Fuzi still got this op. They have lots of money left over.
Oh, yeah.
Coming with a good buy, their kits and everything.
But if we get spotted, do the same thing we usually do, you know? Go back.
Look at disgust.
Just
how big is it?
So mad.
Looked like he was 80 for a second. Just,
These rounds move too fast.
Get out of there.
He's got reason to be frustrated as it's looking like another strong Astralis start.
That was Fuzi's top shot. I don't even think he could see anything.
When you got a feel for it, you don't need to see it.
There's Heather. Here.
Now Big Uzera dead at 1 and 5, safe 9 HP at 0 and 4.
I'm really appreciating the pace here from Astralis. They've been, I think, a little cloudy.
I already said hide.
On the T
What?
sides, figuring out when is a good idea.
Hello?
Now they're not really overthinking it. Look, they're already moving into their A attack while they're taking mid control. Their util is actually causing kills. They can even afford that. Its CT's wide open. It's a great time to go A.
Jabby gets tagged back.
Worried
Has
about
to just
Khan at
kinda
this
sit
point.
inside of
It
Palace for a
feels like
second. Ryu's
you're
almost dead. He'll
safe.
stay back on ramp. He doesn't
I'm
really
not
have to
sure
get
you
into
can,
this.
You can attempt this, and Hooksy's waiting for you on the way out.
Do you feel like Snow's been blind for the last 2 maps?
Yeah, he did not have a good end to the game. It was actually such a classic Snow map. You had some very explosive moments. You had a very close call in that 1v4 ace attempt. But just some of the regular stuff, just, you know, getting out into beat control. Ooh, you know, if you're a beat player, it's like we can feel for you if you get flashed, but also like that is your whole job, is to navigate all the utility that's coming out from the T side when you're trying to take banana control. And a couple of times he was just eating the utility. He's also one of the culprits that in regulation, way back at the beginning of the game, he couldn't put up multi kills as an anchor. Which, to be honest, when you think about Snow, you think about him really good, on paper, aggressive banana, not so much as an anchor in the site. Like in the boring positions, it's not where you want to have someone like Snow. He's like a pretty active player, right? Yeah.
It's just been this.
That was it. He was just blind. He didn't see it, at least.
All of Banana on Inferno, even this, trying to hold jungle and just the entire time. So I don't feel like his duels have been made easy.
That was Snow looking in a mirror.
Still,
FaZe did good. I don't know if I would say kick ass.
Rifles back in hand, no op to counter Fuzi.
FaZe did good.
Rifler's just allowed to tiptoe through, and it's 3 players into the B apartments again.
FaZe, however, in general has looked
deep, but I feel like Astralis have really not respected the utility that the
they've been cool to watch again. It feels refreshing to see FaZe actually doing
extremities in the game plan.
With not many
and it's a kill from Palace when they're
known names, I guess you could say. I mean, carrying rain gun and having.
Oh boy. Oh, it's perfect here for Astralis.
On with paiN, bro.
On. What more could you have asked for? They haven't even taken.
I don't even know if this is Astralis or if this is paiN, or if it's just both.
Well, this is an oasis in the desert for Astralis. A really good sign for their T sides.
Dude, if Biguzera just died right there.
We're trying their damnedest to survive this round at this point. Ooh, they are 3 kills into this clutch.
Wait, they're going for it.
Fuzi's a little out of position.
They're going for it. It's all on Stair. Fuzi's going to be chasing him up catwalk. Stair obviously knows he's coming.
That's a kit, though. That's right.
Biguzera in the sights. Yeah, dead. Stair has been their pillar.
Now you're
tonight,
saving nothing.
As he will find 3 kills, deny paiN that Hail Mary of a 2 versus 5.
The upside of losing those players, got the CTs to commit.
Yeah.
Wipe the board
Yep.
CTs,
Yeah, true.
no chance to win.
Kind of baited into losing it all. Come on, just one more hand. Just one more hand.
Hope you're ready for the heat.
Now it's a 6-0 Astralis T side.
It's almost always the other team, whether you're winning or losing.
Free kill on the B side.
Yeah, Astralis is pretty, like I said, consistently mid.
Perfect game plan out of Astralis, but also.
And because they are mid, their ceiling is very like here, rather than paiN as a team. They're either like down here, or they're up here. There's no in between. They're either doing good or they're doing shit.
Astralis just win them flat out as the opening kill.
They're coming in with a resub. 6 months. Appreciate it.
It was a strong start back on Inferno, but this is a little bit different. This one,
appreciate it.
There are no close rounds in here. Besides that, I guess the pistol, which was almost a ninja defuse in plain sight.
That's the closest you've come to a round. It's a scary outing so far for paiN. I mean, I'm sure they felt like they've just blinked and it's 6-0. It was a hard-fought affair on Inferno. It's gonna have to be the same damn thing here on Mirage. Safe will open up for a man advantage here for paiN. Great opening considering the rest of the buy here for paiN. This is just a round where they don't fully invest, come in with majority SMGs, and the 5-7 have no grenades from here on out.
Yeah, just
and
added the 7 TV mode in of it.
So a 5v4 op shot from Ticket, you take
I'm
that.
questioning if I regret it or not.
Extra gun on the ramp. He actually had an op. He was
More curious on the timing. No one's there towards jungle.
Who?
The smoke, dude.
Oh. Biguzera from the corner.
Did all that, came back, made so much noise, and now drops the bomb.
And it's clean. Not a bad round considering Safe opens with the first kill inside of the ramp. And from that point on, paiN's first found.
Like if you're all maxed out on money and then you drop the last round with a half, you're dropping the second gun, but
was it not,
I feel like a little early.
Was it not Jabby's rifle?
Oh, it was Jabby's rifle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, first gun there. Biguzera may have not found it himself, but he'll get it by the end of the round. There we go. It's a good burst of energy. paiN, hard fought first round win.
Miss window smoke on purpose, of course. Fuzi up here.
Oh, missed chance.
2 under.
Would have been a great find to drop Biguzera like that.
I can just walk
try
through
to move
this.
Forward instead. Connector players active, but not watching. Oh, great recovery from Snow. That could have been real lethal and not to paiN's favor. Instead, 4v3 for the defense.
That's fierce out of Snow. This one to stay afloat for paiN.
I push through con. No deep in jungle here is actually. They have Molly if they want to clear.
Oh yeah, that's 3 on the
They
round.
gotta trade.
Oh, could it be the ace? No, Fuzi will deny it.
But grabs bomb, and honestly, these smokes keep things separated. If he just gets this ticket kill,
good
well,
attempt.
Good
Good attempt.
Something to have, but Safe again in those hectic moments delivers an op shot, and paiN are not just going to win 1 round, but 2 consecutive instead. And remember, letting paiN getting back into the CT side of Inferno really cost Astralis their chance at a stomp on map 2.
It's a great shot there from Safe.
And that's a bottomed out Astralis as well. They will limp into this one with a single Desert Eagle. It belongs to Hooksy. Bomb amongst these 4 players. Biguzera could be swarmed. Could have also just held that left click and gotten more than the 1. VSM deals with the Deagle. They'll take that M4 they've earned and try to use it elsewhere. Fuzi surely hands that off, sitting on 19 health. It'll be Jabby's responsibility, and we've already got Pirio with an op unexpectedly. An evolution here in paiN going for a secondary op. Deep angle, Pistols had no chance. Add to that Snow's push and wrap around through T-spawn. This is a very active paiN round, knowing they've got a huge advantage.
I still don't understand that whole thing. At first, everyone was thinking it was Taco Bell, then it was lettuce.
Waiting for the second, M4 is down, and so are the hopes of Astralis with a robbery.
I mean, right back at it, to be honest. It was 6-1 to begin with, but this is pretty massive climb back in out of paiN. Fuzi into the op. We had some perfect calls here for Astralis early on. Right site, right time.
Arms provides
feels like
lettuce and other
game plan has
vegetables.
sort of evolved into going into mid. Main and paiN have just kept doubling down on the fact that
Oh,
this
okay,
will
so it's
happen
like their
eventually,
provider, but they also have
started
like,
to get the
lettuce and shit
fights they
elsewhere.
were looking for.
Okay. Taco Bell was the first to be like, fuck it, we're...
Get space out.
Got it.
Oh, wow. Safe still under the utility. Goes for the climb up, clips Ryu.
Feels so weird. Why do we have so much problem with lettuce, though? Like,
and Hooksy hits the pause button right there on the brink of it.
you know how many times growing up they were just like, yeah, you can't eat romaine lettuce.
Utility sent towards Palace that's going to turn Jabby away with
It grows in cow poop.
HP. Bomb is planted default, and 3/4 of this post
There's no other vegetable grow in cow poop. It's only lettuce.
Hooksy's hoping to be the hero here, but what's on the other side is, of course, that op in Safe's hands, plus Biguzera. I would almost say it all banks on on Hooksy.
I've never heard like, yo, don't eat
3
carrots.
coming his way. Nobody else really with vision. Jabby gets a deep angle, but that's a Jabby with 1 HP. Stare from the boxes, catches his, finds himself alone. It's gonna have to go big, and it's Pyria over the top, and they stick the landing.
It was another default plant?
Yes, it was.
What are they
with 3
doing?
players over towards ramp, and
they
1
do
on
that?
Hooksy. That's why I said it's all on him.
Better
He's the only
question.
player in sight once that bomb goes
Do we need
down.
lettuce and tacos?
Even though
It
I
adds
thought
the
it was playing
crunch
opposite triple
factor.
because they're all
Yeah.
playing Tetris, like they're just one smoke away from not seeing anything. They just had 2 passive positions overall. None of these angles really T-favored. That puts even more pressure on them. They can't even play from within the A ramp.
I know, but like even still, that was like been happening.
One more
since,
full
like,
buy after
I was
this.
a kid.
But Astralis' 6-0 start
Cabbage over
fizzles out
lettuce? I know.
At the end of the half. It gives a door open to paiN where they can just remind themselves what they achieved on Inferno, but that's also assuming that they hold this one, and VSM will find the right timing to spam through.
Safe, get out of his face, brother.
Astralis stand. Bomb hesitates for a moment.
Default.
They'll go for the default plant, and where do they play? Offsite again.
They're all going ramp.
I mean, we've got 2 smokes coming in from the CT side. That's a free kill for Pyria. Very nice for him to be patient there.
Yep, with an op, so has to play off the 5-7.
But it's like you're playing this close because you have to run up if you don't catch him on the cross.
They know it's the only spot you can't play.
It's perfect for these positions. VSM
play
finds the
I don't
headshot,
know.
and
I
nothing
guess
they
so.
can do about that one. Another successful retake by paiN. set up perhaps by you're the color commentator. Please explain it.
Planning default instantly when you have an open site.
It's not.
They're planning for by the way, planning for CT without it being smoked, and they don't even have the kill there.
Yeah, bro.
They're literally safer to plan on the other side of it.
It's the look on your face when I looked over at you. It's like
happening?
For the third time.
Why is everyone planning default?
I don't know. I never got the memo, but I mean, even that nade placement,
like even if you were playing at least Palace,
yes,
then you got a cool position to defend against default, even though you get peek from the right side.
Sure.
But no CT, one player missiles at best.
Active moves here from paiN. Are they really going to answer back with a 6-round streak of their own?
Impressive.
It's been so tight this entire match. And at the start of the series, the rounds were just blowouts within themselves. And it was so hard to kind of like paint a picture of the game and explain
barely eat lettuce, though.
the results round by round.
Dude, salads go fucking hard.
Bar maybe some weird bomb plants.
Like, even when I was at my chunkiest, dude, salads still went incredibly hard.
Adapt.
Like, salads are peak.
He can sense you inside the ladder room, but HooXi's going to be given the space for the time being.
There we got so.
Jabby clips one. It's a casualty on the A site that's
going
to get stare active. Nicely done.
He's dead.
Off of HooXi's flashbang, just zones Big Uzera into the side of the staircase. Safe is hoping to deliver an op shot here, and he will land that on Jabby. Man advantage earned by paiN. 30 seconds to the clock, and that's going to force
back default
into the op, but no sir. Fuzi gets away with the plan.
Oh no, plant front triple.
And so suddenly the retake's on once more. Bomb finally not planted default. Astralis finally not
missed
on
the
ramp.
window. Wait,
Fuzi
missed jump at a
starts to
window.
head
Hold
that
on.
way, decides he wants to get into the action, clips a player off site, finds his first of this round, and pushes Pyria into a clutch that he can't pick up.
He missed a jump at a window from Cat.
To get that 6-round streak. It's a 7-5 half out of Astralis to hold on to this lead.
Yo, honest take, I'll have a good garden salad with chicken. That's what I'm saying. Like, Caesar salads are fire.
Who've obviously qualified.
Greek salads are absolutely goated.
Making it to the LAN. First things first, I just kind of want to get it out of the way.
What was I about to say before that, though?
Bowed out of Cologne.
I don't even know.
Bombs that sort of came out there showed some tension. That there was some frustrations about maybe a lack of communication or people taking responsibility in those moments.
What are you gonna say?
How is that going to be avoided in this season?
Like, I think the tension, or whatever you want to call it, is just from us not being happy about.
Maybe hot take,
and I
maybe
think
not
that is,
hot take.
Something we all agree with on the team in terms of like the
maybe it's not. I think everyone might agree. Celery is like high key mid dash not good.
It will suit people better.
That might not even be a hot take. I feel like a lot of people might agree with that.
As he said, after like a couple of rough tournaments, of course,
like
it gets tough to know how the
celery,
not something fast, which was not
salary.
The solution.
Did I say salary? Fuck you, dude. Here's ads.
A good long break, you know. So the mental reflex, and we're not like too much thinking about the tough tournaments we had.
Did not hear this slander.
And we got some new
No. You no.
So that's also
yeah. I mean, when you're looking at
that's fine. I'm not talking about what you can do with celery. I'm talking about like face value celery as a standalone vegetable.
Specifically, your change up in play style is going to help them.
We were playing like this kind of more loose
adding stuff onto it, dipping celery in peanut butter, that shit's fire.
More and more structured.
That's fire. I like that.
Way too structured.
You know why? I like peanut butter.
We kind of had to make the mistake to realize that people
like that's 10 out of 10
like
fire
full potential and
but celery as face value as a vegetable,
you know, just snap back
isn't good. Like it's not good.
What we did when we were the best, but
like if you're like, yo, you want some like shit like some
I'm actually curious
whatever, like the veggie tray or whatever, I would go for peppers, like the pepper sticks.
The good spots. So how does it feel now going toe to toe with
if you want to eat celery, drink a cup of water, yeah, and then put like
it feels good. It's my position
strings in it.
I like the most. I also think I thrive.
Peppers are fire, cucumbers are fire.
I don't know if you can say I am like toe to toe with the best, because I think our competition
hydration valid. Okay,
like,
valid.
Sometimes we've had some tough tournaments and like went out kind of fast, so we didn't meet like vitality and spirit as much.
I know. I think the reason I don't like celery that much though is because of the strings.
Two-part question. What are your guys?
Like, if someone, like, you know how we have seedless watermelon? Why has no one invented
I mean,
stringless celery?
Result-based expectations. I think.
Like, we're fighting problems that we don't need to fight.
It's still very new, and we just want to do like better and better, and of course.
Floppy ass celery, dude. Celery. The strings in celery do not make the celery fucking non-floppy, dude. It's not like it's a fucking spine.
And get people comfortable. I think.
What about cheese? That doesn't taste bad. Cheese is fire.
Again, because we were not feeling good.
The string does nothing to like. There's just no. No, it's the barrier and it's late. No.
7-5 half for the Astralis team by the end of that half. And one more sprinkled in. Some awkward moments, sure, but ultimately, numerically, a very good spot, I think, for Astralis mentally to be kicking off.
Broccoli's good, but like raw broccoli, high key, isn't that good. It's like kind of mid.
They were crushing at first.
Are they long?
I think paiN will feel pretty good.
No shot. The strings are that like useful. That shit's useless.
They were in a worse place before they got into double overtime on map 2. So let's see what they've got for us.
Why is it working?
Real resilience tonight, and they barrel back into this pistol round to
try to
start
4
their own
down
T-side
mid
streak. It was Astralis with a 6-0
run-up
kickoff on the attack in the first half.
They've got a real fire underneath them right now.
Looks he's going to go running in. He's met by smoke and dealt with. So paiN very quickly here to cut into the lead of Astralis.
Well, it looks like we're guaranteed a close map at this point, which is the best, considering
grilled broccoli.
You know,
I don't know if I've
the best
grilled
map to be
broccoli.
the second one. And that was a heater by the time we got to overtime.
13-10 win for paiN on
That sounds good,
19-17 victory on Inferno for Astralis. We have had a real difficult time
Brussels sprouts are good.
separating these squads this evening.
Brussels sprouts are actually
Astralis
fire.
after the major.
That it is.
paiN pieced them up.
It is a peak vegetable. Underrated. Dude, the smell of a Brussels sprout is something bad. Why is everyone tweak about that?
Who's your semifinal competition? Find out at the draft show after this. Spirit, Mouse, FaZe, and one of these two teams. Easy does it.
You're going event.
And more importantly than the draft show,
Crazy.
remember that Nat's going to have to go out there for the Bounty Bonanza.
Yes.
Spin that wheel.
I heard someone's winning the Bonanza tonight.
Hell yeah.
I heard if you win the Bonanza, James Banks repels in from the ceiling. With your new car.
With a car.
Yeah, with a new car.
All right.
Asparagus is actually goated, other than the like making your pee smell.
Whoa. Doesn't even look like they're
I
close
just
to
don't
getting
enjoy that.
E-code. Yeah. That's a little weird.
Right, for once.
Is this a new paiN that we're seeing?
What would you like to win? Why do you smell your pee? Yeah, dude, I'm literally just like eating asparagus and like huffing piss smell.
By the end.
Yep.
That's 2 casualties.
Yep,
on the
that's
side
what
of
I
paiN
do.
as They tie this game up 7-all. And they got that Galil into Snow's hands. So
Do you not like, bro? Have you eaten asparagus and you have peed and you're like, damn, dude, my pee kind of smells like asparagus. Has that never happened to you?
We get a translation?
No, it's between him and me.
And people don't get it? I know that people don't get it. Never? You're one of the rare people.
Do you count Klingon?
I do.
Because it's the thing.
3.
No. Because asparagus has a thing in it called asparagusioso or whatever. I know it sounds like a Harry Potter spell. But that shit, like,
French.
Yeah, well,
I think it's like high 90% of people, like, it affects, but some people it doesn't affect.
Oh, actually, I thought it was safe on the other side. Maybe.
Dude, you're a rare breed.
Safe's coming. He's bringing.
Is
that
this
bomb in the
considered
back
ball
drop.
knowledge?
He is.
He's also got a Galil.
Yeah. I guess it is ball knowledge.
The look on his face. What is the look on Big Zera's face?
He's been confused since this third match started.
Like cilantro tasting like soap?
Yeah, this definitely looks like they could walk into an op shot. At least one. Depends on how they exact, but the flashes are about to come over. Fuzi will be hooded from them.
It's Hooksy up catwalk as the closest
Does
support.
cilantro taste like
does
soap?
it.
I don't
Birria just
think it does.
tiptoes into his death. Fuzi gives it an extra jump spot, calls for assistance. That's Hooksy to lock in. Just down over towards the arch, and paiN can drop all this utility that they want, trying to smoke out the windows for the rotators by the time they commit. But because they've taken this time, it is already 4 players on the scene. There's a world where paiN individually fight out of this, but it's going to be a hard-fought battle. Look how ready Astralis
If you win this round, paiN,
20
Astralis.
to the clock. Arch players trade. Here comes Safe, long-range spray, and they just can't get
You're
the
safe,
numbers.
Astralis.
Great
For now.
rotation for Astralis in the gun round to get themselves back in the lead.
Great to see the setup victory here for Astralis. Fuzi in the right place for an easy shot. And if they get caught off by the connector player, then maybe the rotations get a little funky, but I don't think Fuzi moves. I think they still have a really good chance of getting the early warning system over on B.
Not soap. I don't know if I've heard of that. See, like after one of the times I had COVID, I couldn't eat peanut butter because it tasted like
Safe can look for his op next round.
what's the word, like ammonia. I think it was like fucking cleaner. I think that's the word. Like it was disgusting. And then I think steak also tasted very
Just a small
metallic.
snippet from Jabby, but I think it's just a very real read of the situation. They're going to do a couple of things on one side.
But that didn't last as long. The peanut butter thing lasted a while.
Doing for a week now, but it's just so hard to pin down their final destination. The desk broke it down prior to this third map going live. paiN have been good recently at disguising their intentions. Obviously, this round, you've got nothing to disguise it with. Does VSM not have a gun? There we go. Okay.
Comes out.
That was freaking me out.
Went and grabbed it.
Eat chicken for some reason.
A Glock for the ramp hit. Bomb in the back of the mid play. So even as some of those players get close to connector, how is the bomb ever going to get to this site?
If they had guns, this would be a nice looking split.
Now, to be fair,
they need.
Out of the pros and cons on things I can and can't do off COVID, I mean, pretty peak on some shit like
an impossible battle to surpass.
No longer
Astralis
lactose
on
intolerant
this
because of
bomb site
COVID.
with all the
I can drink
rifles in
beer
position.
because of COVID.
And I would say, even if, like you mentioned, that split had weapons and they had the right positioning, I think Astralis were also in the good positions to deal with it.
That's totally fair. They were pretty comfortable, I think, where they were.
Nice.
Had vision of everything.
It's a sweep here for Astralis. 5 players up and back where they started this half.
Okay, off your
a
YouTube
2-round
channel.
lead.
For no one post.
That's just going to be a very hard game for paiN now. They had, worked so hard to come back into that last half, and
didn't self-isolate neither.
that was supposed
You
to be
never
the fun
got
side.
it? Coffee smell weird? No, coffee was fine for me for the most part. That's crazy. Not once.
Now, Safe's T-side hopping back on Inferno was...
I've had COVID
No,
7
he
times.
He was hitting some shots and creating opportunities that, most wouldn't be able to find. That might be a bright spot here.
Out here like a Pokemon trainer. Gotta catch them all, you know what I'm saying?
Hooksy pulling up on the aggro. Spot like his is really good if it comes, the exec comes in extremely late. Wonder how pushed he's going to get.
Hooksy's pushing through abs. I mean, Fuzi is
actually
technically
set up, so they have to come behind him, and they can set this peak up now.
Yeah, swings it.
Nicely done.
Dodge didn't matter.
And move it forward, at least for the one that's going to serve as a trigger here for paiN, which could have given Fuzi the man advantage earned.
Even just stopping them from going anywhere. That'll kill the clock a little bit. paiN get reorganized.
They've got VSM to tether off of already top connector control here for him.
Gabby's spot is great for catching connector stragglers.
Tuck right back in. He actually opts to go top palace. This is what VSM's been waiting for, but Jabby wins the duel. In the same time, they have boosted 2 players up through the window. That was Big Uzera to send his troops over, Safe, who now looks to just work it up through connector.
Being
Will
another
they
one's
expect
window?
a second? Oh, Fuzi given a gift as that second player is
Snow could have just crab walked away.
4-player survivor situation here.
Yeah,
for
beat you to it,
Astralis.
Heather. It's
You
okay.
can tell from Gabby's comms,
It's
from
okay.
this previous round that he's ready for them to get back towards the A side.
He's standing
did
outside.
a couple things over at B.
Doctors. Sneeze on me? No, I don't. My immune system is pretty
to
chucked.
round wins because he feels genuinely surprised.
Yeah, he's like giggling about it.
But I think after the hard-fought battle that they've had throughout this series so far, this one is starting to feel like Astralis are steps ahead. And obviously they'd be fools to write off paiN and what's left of Mirage. But Astralis have earned a confident position at this point. Tons of money, another round where paiN are gonna have nothing, a 3-round lead, what should now be 4, as 11-7 feels like a guarantee.
I think definitely a red thread for Astralis through the series. They've looked better in 2 portions of the round. It's the opening part of the round where they can get those opening kills. Even though on Nuke they overcame that. In the end, they really did a good job on opening attempts, banana control, things like that. And then they also have come up better on the clutches, closing things out. Sometimes they don't even have to get there because their openings are better. paiN have pulled out some interesting mid-round stuff, but now it just feels like everyone's a little bit too polished.
Hoping to get lucky with this one. This is no Kevlar across the paiN squad.
I got it for my first time like
just a full
2 years ago.
And a hope that you'll make the defense uncomfortable. Doesn't seem likely. Nice flash out of Stair.
It's just clean.
Sets up his teammate, and then he'll move through top staircase with the easy double kill. There was no utility to stop him from cresting over top of the staircase. Very comfortable to deal with that one. As expected, the 11-7 off of the back of the paiN pistols. Now they will try with their guns to stave off the Astralis 12th.
I don't know what the pocket play is here for paiN. They don't really have a success they can look back on and say this was just a guarantee. This was such a strong round that they've shelved and, you know,
Astralis winning the major.
Come back to.
I've seen enough.
I think even when they've tried to set up in silence over in B, they're getting called out because Astralis are being aggressive. Oh, that's great out of Fuzi.
Yeah, pop that smoke open, clip Big Uzera. Down to the 4v5 go paiN, but Safe is at least taking up free real estate.
Could see the open window. Knows he could walk right by Cat.
Nate opens the smoke, but he doesn't peek, and now it's gone.
Stair's keeping an eye on this, right? I mean, he has to watch for both the window jump up as well.
But he's got 40 health, so big advantage here for Safe.
Yeah, that's a good point.
CT player also chucking out utility. That's going to draw Safe's attention back over.
Thing is, Stair put himself in a spot where he can actually rotate from this spot too, and they have 2 B players.
What would be huge right now,
So,
actually, for paiN if someone smoked top
rotations.
con or in con.
It might
they
be
could
too
rotate
late.
through fast cat.
Jabby on an op here, right? Double op setup. The timing is
that timing is disgusting.
Fuzi at least tries to help out from the other bomb site. Hooksy finds a
Boston,
headshot.
you got a kill on
Hail Mary
DSM.
spray, knowing he's time limited. Stair tries to track that, jump down into sight. Here comes Fuzi. Oh, they just wrap up that bomb site.
They can do no wrong.
Gift of aggression. The fact Fuzi finds a moment to get his
Good
hands
HVAC.
on that play.
How you doing today?
Despite being on the opposite side of the map, it felt like when Jabby turned around the moment Safe stepped into his screen, that was just a disaster.
It's again another opening.
5 map and match points.
And it's also like, this is really unlucky from Jabby. Like, he actually sees him on his screen. But it's also pretty lucky for Hooksy to get that kill.
It goes both ways.
Boy. But that's why we play all
5
these
chances to
Some
close
people
it
are gonna
out,
get
and
lucky
this is
sometimes,
paiN's
but
buy.
Overall, Astralis have been a better team.
No, 3 Galils.
They proved that here on Mirage.
Just died to Fuzi
Into the full
CT.
execute. paiN will try their damnedest, but their Molotovs are popping in
You
the
go
sky.
full? I think he goes up.
Surely not making their job easier for themselves. Fuzi is not able to escape off of that ambitious peak from Ticket that net.
I'm not gonna lie, I respect him for going for that peak. I think it should have been maybe earlier.
Yes. Big Uzera tracks it down with the MAC-10, secures a bit of control in CT spawn. Bomb on default planted, and look, not one player ramp. CT's on the retake now at a disadvantage.
Are they playing this post plant so well?
Flash up into Ticket. Nah, wild blind, Big Uzera. You gave him an op. And so you've given paiN a chance. Jabby will test the waters one more time, but they're so solidified on this post plant.
Round.
The first of 5 match points survived here by paiN. Sorry, that was very sassy of me.
It was
very
funny
sassy.
because they were all playing the exact right post
Yeah.
positions, and then you looked at Astralis, like not a single one of them did that.
I was feeling sassy.
And yet here Astralis are 12-8.
And they're winning, so I felt like I had the liberty. You know?
Yeah. Listen, they do that tomorrow, they're cooked. So, and that is something that you can win here. That'd be nice. But you go into sleep knowing you've made some critical errors, and that you definitely put the game at risk anyways.
biguzera with a great round, considering that, again, first guy's hiding in a smoke and ticket, spams him out with a Mac 10. Also, critical portion of the map for him to stay alive in, and then that blind op shot to hold on to it.
Yeah, it was Fuzi took the shot and fell off though, so he was just spamming where he was falling off to.
No, the second kill. That's safe through ticket for the Fuzi frag, but then the second player who was hiding ticket got found by biguzera.
Oh, okay. Unlucky, really.
Yeah, Mac 10 of all things. Ryu tried to slip the net. That's why he was frustrated. Confident opening mid-move. Piria's got Hooksy dead. That's B-site compromised. Ooh. Man advantage Astralis. 18 squandered map
This is A for
points
free
today.
right now, though. Snow's out of Palace.
And
that's tough.
Well, a lot of those
in one day.
A lot of those surely the Mongols.
I think our match helped.
It did. It did.
And it could be helping even more if paiN can find another win here.
Util in, he's
Smoke
not.
up connector.
So retake with
4 players in different choke points right now.
And low health on 3. You know, this could be paiN maybe trying to make
I know this series has been going on for so long. It's
to-
actually crazy.
There needs to be some attention to the A site, so
I mean,
safe
for
turns
Fuzi,
around. This
actually.
allows
Hold
Fuzi to
on.
get closer. This is kind of the only way they could win.
Fuzi's gonna have a back turn to him. That's a guarantee.
Oh, and it
he's
was a
lucky
missed
that
shot,
that
too.
shot missed, but Snow and VSM, the two other players, have both revealed
HE?
themselves from jungle. It's a smoke on the bomb. It's gonna cause panic. Damage dealt and found. Second test survived.
Dude, why'd they plant for themselves?
2 of 5. paiN moved this one step closer to another overtime.
They did. They have moved it one step closer, but
Hope the
Astralis still
draft
have
is
so
good, though.
much money.
19
FaZe
map
win tomorrow.
points
Depends who
squandered.
they play. I don't think FaZe can take on Spirit, I'll be honest. FaZe versus Spirit finals, sure, but even
Double up
still,
setup here
it's
for
a
Astralis.
BO5, and that's not gonna.
Trying to shake it up one more time in the 22nd round of map 3. That's all that money you mentioned. Still netting them plays like this one. Mid-duel queued up. Oh, but he steps away. VSM doesn't want this smoke. Fuzi actually lets a shot fire off, and now that's a cross out of VSM towards top mid.
Oh.
And then Fuzi thought he wouldn't have gone back during that op on cycle. VSM, confident move considering 0 trade potential.
I mean, the thing is, though, you can't deny that. Op can't get back on cycle in time. Like, for him, it was simple math. For Fuzi, he was the one taking a risk. He told VSM he was off the line. Okay, paiN, time to look alive. The CTs are coming this way.
Such a strong pull over towards A. This is
Stair sneaks into a pretty strong position.
in him, Ryu, even Hooksy back
Oh,
CT.
they're fully reading this,
Yeah.
man.
paiN hitting the pause button has opened this door for Stair. Oh, but he can't
That's
deliver.
aggressive. I
It's
don't know
an
about that
instant
one.
Snow headshot. Safe kills Hooksy. Ryu's gone unnoticed, but gets found out. Not one kill. Nothing back for Astralis.
He should have stayed underneath
3 of their
Palace.
5
There was no
match
reason to push
points
towards ramp,
have
especially when the
just
molly got thrown in.
evaporated before our eyes.
Are they getting scared? Because they should be.
Now they
Fuzi
have
doesn't
no
have enough money for a NOP. They don't have enough money for a full buy.
Lordy, lordy.
They make a huge mistake here. I mean, it's a very
But
clever
what,
move out of
really?
PSM, but honestly, what else is going to stop him from crossing? Right? It's not going to be another rifle there. He was smart enough to not peek originally when he threw that flash and the molly and the nade into connector.
Does look like an ice cream.
paiN or fight.
OT map 3, let's keep things going.
Don't they
Like I said,
always?
14
They do
OTs.
always. That's the charming part about paiN, absolutely. It always feels like they're just battling uphill all the time, but they somehow sometimes crest it. I mean, they've made deep runs. Saw what they did at Austin. Just always surprising what they can pull out.
Sometimes down, but never out. That's what I think of when I think of paiN. And tonight's game, no exception.
Just don't let it. Would it be thematic to end on an eco, though?
It would be. There's been a lot of these rounds that get robbed away for both teams
here
in this one.
I thought we were past this, guys.
Big execute out, scout damage early, Snow moving it forward. Oh, Jabby's deagle. And he gets so much further damage. Fuzi scoops up one. Player inside of palace falls back instantly. He doesn't want to be a part of this anymore, but his two teammates have already extended out, and they use those nades to try to soften up Fuzi. Palace totally foregone. Bomb off of this flash, trying to close that distance. What does the jungle player do? Stares deagle, tucked into the corner, misses its chance. Good on Big Uzera, sniffs out the gap, comes in with two. Hooksy's 5-7, blindside safe. What are you watching?
No.
As now all that's left of paiN are these two players back on ramp. Yes, bomb is planted for them. And Hooksy has no kit, but he's got Kevlar and a hope. There's a flashbang being set up so that Pyria can go in for the fight, because look at the health that they also have to work with. That tap elicits the flash. And Hooksy sprays wildly, just can't connect it. Now he knows he's missed his very small window of opportunity. Has to go for the save. 4 of 5.
So crazy that it almost actually worked.
Squandered.
It ends up just being a good.
Who was it in towards? Was it Sarah in towards jungle as well? I think if he tucked and didn't go for the full peak,
tremendous job of chewing through the enormous bank
or if he
accounts
played in
of
towards,
Astralis
like,
to get to
Khan?
this point. And now they have wiped the smiles from their faces. They're one away from bringing this into another overtime. And I can't help but feel like map biases and stats don't matter anymore. I think this one's going to be mental. It's going to be about pressure. And I think Astralis are feeling it. They've had a number of setup victories on the CT side to get them to 12 very early. But just like in the first half, paiN miraculously have come back.
Out of all the rounds that were not won to close maps, I'm curious, just to throw you under the bus here, B-Tramps, how many of those were Astralis alone in this series? It's either a stat that'll matter as we go to overtime, or one that they overcome and close right now in regulation. They've got all the guns in the world. Triple op for paiN. What are you up to?
What?
Did they at least drop rifles in spawn? Okay.
Exactly. They
Went
go
for a pick on a ramp. I
Okay,
kinda love it, honestly, on a round like this.
Makes sense.
I'm just shocked that they're the ones with money all of a sudden.
Sure, let it go.
They really made it out the hood with this round.
I mean,
but no opening attempts. Doesn't matter. Takes a few seconds to go and look for them. I think for Astralis, they're just thankful they didn't have
nobody
to see
has
it.
the bomb. There's a lot of weird timings now created because you're just throwing guns out of the map.
They're gonna slow walk into this.
Snow's been cleaning the house.
Repeat it.
Pops up.
Oh, he doesn't have good vision and he gets burned.
And there's an op on this line already as he goes in to test this, but they pull away after nades.
But he's not shrinking under the pressure. Jumps up, calls him out.
Window smoke thrown by Snow lands as intended.
What's wild is the normal pattern would mean, paiN. Maybe they turn this into an A round, but the bomb's still going up to B.
And now a top connector.
Because he is rotating.
Actually, so he's going to leave.
Smoked off window, smoked off top con, put a player in there in VSM. Hooksy's got a grenade out, and this B-site's his entire responsibility. paiN are on the brink of just catching Astralis entirely off guard. He's got his nade out, drops the smoke, turns his back. Big
Fuzi smoked off window.
And now already Jabby's dead as well. Fuzi got one on his exit into this bomb site. Close proximity to the site. Bomb now being planted. Fuzi wants to interrupt this, but Safe so ready. And paiN just swarm.
I love that. This has nothing to do with individual efforts. It's just a beautiful call. They put all that pressure up to B. Fuzi disrespects it. They read that. They come into the same site late. It's the last thing Astralis expect after the half that they've seen so far.
Ryu to try to get out here, but he's going to be held from the wall. Dead already.
Wow.
5 consecutive
Wow.
match points survived. paiN have shown incredible resilience because, again, they face a 6-0 start on both Mirage and Inferno, and yet here we go beyond regulation yet again.
And if you missed Inferno, that was the first time that Astralis won in overtime since PGL Bucharest months ago.
Why can't the tackles be like...
Now we'll have to do 2 in 1 day.
Liquid vitality, penalty, right? Why?
My goodness.
Why can't it be like OG's
Spirit comeback out of paiN? Honestly, you know, if that round
Remember
was
the
sprinkled
soccer
in the middle,
goalie saved
I
an
think
attack?
it would have been impressive. But the fact that that's the round 24 call, you know, sometimes I look at Big Uzera and the way he calls, and he's very good at adapting, and I think that's why he can come back versus good teams. He can take the map at hand.
Charles lost 9 map points
this series.
And read all the tendencies. But sometimes that means that you start slow, and then you have to come back. And if you come back consistently, like, you always have losing chances.
But you don't crumble under that threat.
No, I know.
Can they ride the momentum?
Why
5 in a
this
row
series?
for paiN.
You know what I'm saying?
Ryu catching first blood in overtime. As the smokes get open temporarily, VSM, that's an instant headshot. But he will still fall victim to the smoke spam.
Right in the
Bomb
open.
plant
Not taking that shot.
doesn't get stopped, but there it is. They reopen that smoke. Fuzi able to catch the kill. They go 4v2 advantage. You'd think this just gears them up for an easy retake. Pyria opts to play backside with bomb planted open.
Yeah, there's a lot of utility from this spot. You can peek stairs, a side of default, but also the victim of grenades.
He still finds a pocket to play from in safety.
Or HE? There is an HE that
There's smoke
can go
grenades
away.
here in abundance for Astralis. Players as well, obviously their advantage. Pyria gets the kill, won't be able to manage a second. Now it falls back to Big Uzera. They're going to try to swing into him. A second kill collected. Okay, he just whittles it down off time. Hooksy with the Hail Mary defuse, but he loses on that one. The clutch comes through. Big Uzera 1v3 to kick off overtime.
They played it forward.
Finally a round where the bomb actually explodes. They defend in the post plant. Another
the first time the bomb
strong
exploded
start
this
for
map?
Astralis, but paiN hold the line all the way to the end.
No.
The delay from Pyria and the 1-on-3 from Big Uzera.
That was huge.
Just avoiding Hooksy long enough.
A couple of years ago, it felt like Big Uzera put up a
Can I
round like
reverse
this
my-
every half. Now it happens a little bit less often. But what a time to pull it out.
And you can feel paiN just trying to move this forward.
They're in the lead.
Yep. That they are. But down by a man already. Still, this timing, I think they'll take it. 2 players up through connector.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, this has got flashes of the round that Maui Snake broke down. VSM catching
Dude,
Javi.
they're in
Finally
window,
something
brother.
going back
He
for
jumped out
paiN.
a window.
It
Wait a
cost them
second.
bodies to get to this position, but it's also a position that'll catch
This is
us
caught
all this
off.
and we just witnessed a 2 versus 4. Basically, here we go again. VSM trying to get off of the site. They want this jungle play. VSM could just swing wide. And that's a utility over the top here from Hooksy.
On smoke going down,
Soon
is
that
that no?
connector smoke comes up. Stair tests it, gets his. Snow now left alone, and this time Astralis won't lose an additional body. It's a bunch of damage across all 4, but they tie this game up again.
Better late than never.
High
They
key, that
break
was
the
a choke
streak.
in towards the window. Should have just played the
Come
space.
away battle scarred here. Everybody low on HP, but they win the
Didn't
round.
have to go for a peek.
The positioning is sound. And we go back to the last round as well. It's a 4v2, right? So they have 2 really, really strong spots, but in the Inferno overtime, it was.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You're learning. You're learning.
They know the pain.
Exactly. Someone has to say it.
So
Like cool platypus, I just saw your 10 stream freaking.
Even though
That'd be because that is already has a tourney.
Towards the end, that were way better.
It's a cop-out answer. You know what it is. He was just trying to pick on the little guys. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they're gonna drop in their guard maybe.
Dude,
inside
Yabby saw me towards top mid right now.
Long time. But now it actually might be the T's that are a little
Free
vulnerable.
kill.
Look at this from Jabby. He's got the trade in the bag. Ooh, can't nail the second, and it's not just that frag from Biguzera, but VSM over Ryu as well. paiN's first 4v2 in overtime.
They've got a lot of range with the way that they're winning these rounds.
What a luxury for paiN, considering they fought back from a 2v4. Couldn't manage the second time. And now all they've got to do, you think, is group up and trade out Fuzi.
Coming into A with no smokes.
Yeah, but Fuzi's...
Yeah, I mean, they've got a lean, right? Astralis just have to gamble in this spot. They're going to go for the B site. It's the wrong place. It's overtime. It's not a situation where they were planning to save. They are hoping and praying that paiN come in their direction, and that's just not going to be the case. I thought Hooksy, when this game started out, was by far and away the better caller. Had all the right reads. But boy, have the tides turned.
Desperate act to close out the CT half, but it'll start with a hope as Hooksy finds one and doesn't take damage in return for that.
Yeah, we could put a pin in it. There was no
No,
reason
he's just
to
picking up flashes. He can pick up another flash
It'll also
too.
be weird for Pyria to try to get back into
Already
the play.
threw
Remember,
three.
bomb
Keep
planted
throwing
here
him.
on
Have two
default,
more.
So this double up behind the firebox. Time, though, time is really the issue. It's such a long road over from that B site. They will flush them
second
out.
burning. Wait.
Both players found. Get on that bomb.
Oh, they actually can.
Pyria's gonna have to close this distance.
Oh, the
nade.
Hooksy final second, and it's he's got it.
He got it.
Nade at his feet, shrapnel in his knees, a defuse last milliseconds, 2 health from Hooksy.
It goes too far.
No, but the nade got the kill anyways, though, no?
They'd have the nade.
Blew that. They swung CT and blew that. Their own 2v4 loss. Oh, that could cost them the whole event.
You've got to be kidding.
One of those situations.
Did the nade not
where you
get the
win
kill?
Without doing anything.
Oh, he had 2 HP.
2 health the difference.
I can't believe that nade misses. I feel for Pyria. They're playing 2 firebox.
Yeah.
They have the ability to defend. They have time to buy for him, but they die at the exact same time with the molly coming out.
Also, I mean, watch the clock.
I can't.
It goes too far.
Oh man.
You gotta
If
stew in
that's
that.
what cost paiN the tournament.
Double op setup from paiN. Again, they've shown us an ability to claw back into this match. But just when you feel like you've got the edge, that is a
Now time for
gut-wrenching
Astralis to
feeling.
go around. Oh, don't worry. Tier 1 game, by the way.
If bouncing back in 2 consecutive maps wasn't a feature of this best of 3 already,
Major final,
I'd almost
bro.
say that breaks you.
The fact that they're flashing into CT to retake, but then they're also turtled, doubled up in a place where they both can get mollied. 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out. That nade under pressure, you know, it's maybe a little trickier than it looks. Has to go
Dr.
over top of the
Peppy?
bricks, bounce off the back of default, but I thought it was just a done deal. That looks so free.
Oh my god, dude. These shoulder peaks from VSM.
Pyria misses one. They're going to be scaling off this. No gets a kill.
Yep, op shot
Why'd you
collected.
pull
Pyria
far side
on
and
that
then
second top once
up
again, at
to
least
go
able to hold
window?
the
You
line.
don't bench?
Looking for the clean sweep on the CT side. paiN put themselves in a good spot, but check out those health bars on Safe and
trust.
Snow. There's liabilities here, and Pyria.
Nice Pyria.
Considering he misses that first one, hell of a recovery from these pillars in the bomb site.
To be honest, he's been putting up as an opper, and he missed one shot here, but overall he's
Knock
had
your
this off a
piece
couple
out,
of
man.
times. He's had very good output. What a kill out of VSM. Now, that is
I mean,
crazy.
we're going to be here a while, chat, by the way. If you haven't gotten a snack, we're going to 14
I
overtime.
know
So we're only on the
exactly where you
first.
are.
You know what I'm saying?
Pyria under the heat of that offensive. Back into the double op, why not, considering it just had its value on that B site. Another opening move here for Astralis towards middle.
We'll draft after this, yup. Plus wheel spin after this.
First into their death.
Mm-hmm.
Good call.
Put the chair on the floor. Might need to.
But all those rumblings out middle does have a lot of paiN's attention towards this half of the map. And all while Astralis trying to get over towards that ramp room. Ryu's got a lot of responsibility here because at a moment's notice, it feels like paiN could just push and
Don't
check
worry,
him.
Astralis will plant backside and I'll go
to
ramp.
make that move. Oh, Ryu does indeed overstep right into Ryu. Man advantage and a full-blown execute into this A site. They're going to feel so small right now, stuck on the stairs.
Right, it's not planted backside or back default?
First peek over top from Biguzera gets blasted out of the round, and paiN
It
has
is.
really no footing throughout this round.
Is it?
And
No.
they've actually
Kind of.
planted properly this time around. Astralis,
Is
it's
it?
right in the open.
Is it? Okay, it is.
Three
in the
CTs
open,
can
okay.
try to come at this, but they're out of the important utility.
And they've still got that late mid lurk in Ryu queued up if needed. Fuzi delivers on his. Very clean round out of Astralis, and a very critical one to take a 15th. A lot of distraction out middle into a quick reposition. Dare I say it, paiN-esque mid-round moment here from Astralis. And unlike in previous rounds, paiN really don't throw anything at the A site. They just let it go down, let the post plant solidify, and when Biguzera finally goes over that staircase, he is dead in a millisecond.
Yes, they lock in another series point.
Oh, nice transfer.
Wow.
Nice, guys. Sick.
But honestly, paiN from the top of stairs is already desperate when the whole site is getting taken over. paiN may have blew their chance.
Charles will win Blast. Trust.
Looms. We've actually got defenders insight and not more so towards connector this time.
Your name must be Elmer
Small
because you
variation in
beat.
paiN setup,
Okay, buddy, they're not
but
winning.
also less utility expended by Astralis in middle at the start of this round. It is
Fair
Hooksy,
enough.
not Ryu, tasked with the responsibility of serving as eyes on mid. Bomb is going to get scooped and head towards B, and they are going to find Pyria on this op angle again. But that's big.
Ooh, that's huge, actually.
Yeah, but look at
this
the
is
miss
a previous round.
He's
Pyria
pushing.
knows.
Oh, he misses, and he's not going to get out that windowsill. All on VSM. M4 dinks good.
Oh, damage.
Kills not
It's
his.
only damage.
Astralis slicing through the defense.
It's Jover.
In what feels like an eventual end.
Oh, you're gonna
to
try.
a match
You're dead.
whereby
You're just
they
dead.
had 5
He's trying to make the cat
chances to
jump.
close in regulation
You can't even find the
alone.
trade.
Overtime is where this one dries up.
It's
for
Jover.
paiN.
It's Jover.
They fight back in 2 maps where they are down 0-6 at these starts. But unfortunately, slow starts catch up with you in the end. Astralis find their groove. And a hard-fought battle to get through paiN, but it's Astralis into semis.
It is not the clean win they were looking for to end out the night.
Data
But winning
trust.
at all, I feel like they're going to feel blessed. This is another overtime they closed 2 in a single day. paiN beat them down the last time they played against them, so they knew they were a little worried coming into the match. From the pre-match
Point prediction
interviews,
now, chat.
you could tell that the
Hold on.
emotions were not in a super solid
Quit
place.
yelling.
Hooksy
Let me do
just
ad
being
break.
honest about the state
I
of
gotta
the team.
pee.
But they showed up and they delivered
We
today,
have.
and they
We'll
took
find out the
down
matches for
their
tomorrow,
nemesis
and
in
we'll find out the wheel spin. I need to go
Not
quick
just
so I don't miss the
revenge
wheel spin
served
now.
up in this matchup.
Highlight
Like
of
you
my
said,
day.
Getting over that overtime hurdle. If games are going to be close for Astralis, and considering the opposition that remains in Bounty, odds are they will, then it's good to know that after a months-long dry streak of not winning OTs, you've at least got that ability in your back pocket. Fuzi comes alive as this third map goes on. Him, Stare, and Hooksy himself within the 20s once we get into overtime. And really critically as well, Fuzi 6-1 in opening duels, including that pickoff to close out in OT.
One hell of a game, and every step of the way, it certainly wasn't easy. You had to do a lot of heavy lifting across all of this, but just tell me, what was the mentality like throughout these games? How much up and down were the emotions at this point, and how good does it feel to get revenge against paiN?
It feels amazing, especially after that disaster on the major. So I think Nuke was a little tough. I think they beat a couple of times on Nuke, which is a little sad, but those overtimes are so crazy. Like, the energy is so high, and they do good pace changing. So like sometimes they just do a random rush in overtime, and it just catches off guard. It's like, the energy was crazy this game. I love it.
You love it because you got the win on this one, but my oh my, let's talk about this Inferno to start off with, because you spoke about the pace changes. There was many rounds where it looked like you guys thought they were going to execute one site, then they're switching it up on you guys. Did it feel like you were scrambling in a lot of these rounds to try and like make the right decision?
I mean, both yes and no. I actually think our CT was decent. We somewhat knew where they would go, but actually our T side, like, when we were 5-4, they stacked right every time almost. Like, when we went B, they were 3B every time, and I think they played very well in that scenario. Like, they won a lot of rounds on that, which cost us a lot on our T side. Could have been even better. Yeah, they played some games without mentally, I would say.
And looking at that, what was the discussion like after Inferno, coming into the final map, and just what was the vibe like in the team? Because, you know, I was worried that maybe that you guys would get down some of the less experienced players might struggle in this moment.
I mean, we talked about the enemy just so high in Inferno that we have to like.
I like his karambit thingy. I don't know what that shit's called.
Mirage. I think it also we were a little crazy in the start of Mirage as well, and after we got the knife, we were all hyping up and like still very energized from the map before. But again, we just made sure to like not keep like being this overhyped, too aggressive, too hyped up mentality, and I think it worked very well. And we also did some very slow rounds on Mirage, but worked very good. So I'm very happy for that.
And just lastly, there's many moments where you guys were ahead. It was like you were 10-7 up on Nuke, you were 10-5 up on Inferno, you got your 12 first, and then you managed to get 5 rounds back against you here on Mirage. What is going on when it's starting to actually go good for you guys? Why does it slip away?
I mean, I think these guys are good at switching it up. They do some gimmicks, they sneak through some smokes, they do some window boosts, whatever it happens. Like,
Pat, I didn't even see your hydrant.
I think they also
dedicate this Dr.
Also, as you've seen overtime, they went A 2 times where we didn't really play that heavy A, and they got A for free. Luckily, we won one of the rounds.
Yeah,
so
I need to get
actually just played very well and did some good rounds. That's why I went to overtime. So you started sweating a bit, but then we got the breathing room. Like, when overtime, we have full money. We don't have to stress about the money, which was very nice. And then I think we were pretty comfortable how we should play.
Now, there's a lot of people in the crowd. There was a huge Danish crowd as well, actually still coming to support you. Astralis jerseys in there. Anything you want to say to them and everyone back home?
It feels amazing. I didn't expect that many Astralis jerseys. I mean, the biggest percentage of the crowd is Astralis jerseys, and we take that for sure. So that's very nice.
It's a win for you guys right now. We'll see you tomorrow as well. Let's get into our Bounty Bonanza.
Who's gonna spin it, chat? Who's gonna spin it? Uzi. Hey, there's 2 people now.
The Bounty Bonanza returns for our second day here at the end of our second series. And as you can see, a lot more people joining me on stage.
You're close, Real Rose. Close. Gabby Hooksy is like the same thing.
Young man, and how long you've been playing Counter-Strike for?
My name is Marius. I've been playing Counter-Strike since I was 9. I've been watching it since I was 7 and followed the Astralis the whole way.
The whole way. You hear that one, Hooksy, the whole way. And of course, your mum joining us here, if you'd like to introduce yourself too.
Yeah, I'm Julie, and I'm just following his needs.
Yeah.
That kid's gonna be donked one day.
By the way. Actually, it's his birthday gift. He just turned 14, and he wanted to go see Astralis in Malta. So.
Well, I feel like that's one of the best birthday gifts you can get, but of course now you got
That's
Hooksy
a W mom right there.
Across from you. Hooksy, how nice
That's
is
a
it to
W
see some
fucking
Danish fans
mom.
out here in Malta, to see your families cheering you on.
It's always good. I love when people travel around the world to cheer for us, and I mean, you know, you say you have followed all the way. I think I've played CS longer than you've lived. But no, I appreciate it a lot, and you know, happy birthday.
JD, you mean
Happy
2?
birthday as well.
No?
Yeah, that's so sweet. I'm gonna give you the chance though. You can ask Hooksy or say anything to him.
I'll
This is your
go.
one chance in life to do it.
Oh wait, no, you mean
Do you think you're gonna win the
Born
tournament?
would go.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Absolutely. He's going to live up to that promise, but he's also going to live up to delivering surprises for you. Hooksy, when you're ready, go crazy. Spin that wheel. Give it everything. I promise.
I need to know what I'm spinning for, me or him?
You're spinning for him. He's going to win the prize.
Do a good one.
Yeah, you need to do a great spin, all right? The best spin we've seen from the plate. Give it everything.
Everything. You don't want everything.
Okay, maybe 80%. That is by far
That's 80%?
We've had so many different things. What are you hoping to win here, young man?
I don't know, maybe Steam currency.
Okay, you wouldn't mind it. It's going just over the Bonanza. You've landed on the number 8. It might be your new lucky number. We're going to have a look exactly what Hooksy's won for you.
Aiming like a bot, Refrag's got you.
We've got 2 codes for our player, 2 codes for an audience member, and 2 codes for someone watching at home.
Share it with your duo partner and get better, noob.
You've ended up winning some refrag codes for yourself. You got some as well, Hooksy, all right? I don't know if you're feeling... That's right,
we'll see.
Yeah, refrag might be what you need to join Astralis there, but Hooksy, do you take offense, or you're actually pretty excited to use the refrag codes?
Oh, I have a plan for this, because I know you're here with, I assume your little brother?
Yeah.
Well, he needs to get good at CS as well, so he will have another one, you know?
Oh, that's so sweet, Hooksy. Thank you so much. I feel like you're a double winner there. Everyone's winning. Hooksy, thank you so much. That's it for our Bounty Bonanza.
Still better than $20 good.
Like our matches, but thank you both so much for more Bounty Bonanza action.
They didn't open the box? Wait, they didn't open... Yeah, they did. Did they not?
The good guy, maybe he's feeling just a little bit generous after the fact that they won their series in the fashion they did. 3 maps. We knew that it was going to be a
Drink, I actually was thinking that
I didn't think it was going to
too.
be starting off the way it did and ending in overtime.
Anyone that says they predicted
I didn't want to say it, but
is
I was
lying.
thinking that.
There's absolutely no way. Yeah, I thought it was going to be 8 for T-sides on Inferno into double overtime into this.
I feel like
it might be.
Again, it really felt like through so much of this game, Astralis was the better team, but paiN are able to hold on. You get a couple explosive moments from individuals, but in overtime, I think a bit more of the balance was restored. That the reasons that Astralis were
Really
ahead through so
right.
much of regulation kind of poke their heads up again.
I think part of what we see from paiN is that in the mid games they made really solid adjustments. I think so often when this game started they were down 6 or 7-1 to begin with. They have a very troublesome beginning, but I credit a lot to Big Azura's calling to keep them in these games, because I agree with you. I think Astralis looks like the more well-rounded team in general in this series throughout every single map, but somehow paiN made it close time and time again.
A big props to them. It's unfortunate that we won't get to see that magic at Blast Bounty, that knowing just how close it could have been for them. Look at this, you know, they put up a great showing in Nuke. We have this case again where an overtime, a double overtime is needed on the second map of Inferno, and then an overtime for the decider. And so paiN being able to adjust, Vu, I feel like there's a butt coming out of your...
I hate to say it, but Astralis' kryptonite did not show up the way it was advertised.
Yeah, we have to shelve that one for a little bit right now.
Yeah, maybe next year.
Still, though, I feel like the... Yeah, I agree with Vu's sentiment that at the beginning, paiN they were so stringy with their defense that it was just one guy dying in window, one guy dying bottom con. They would lose these 5v5s so frequently, and then it was just such an arduous task to bring themselves back into it. I feel like they just kind of tightened up the defense, played off each other a little bit better, whether that's multiple people in middle, or just actually, at one point, I think they kind of gave up middle a little bit more. So those kind of little adjustments definitely made this a closer affair than the initial game plans would have had you believe.
What were you hoping to see from Astralis that you could have confidence going into the semifinals? Because they find success, and whilst we do know that map 1 and 2 didn't go that well, what were you hoping was going to be that silver lining that, yeah, sure, it was a struggle, but I have full faith in this element of them?
So there's 2 things. To begin with, I wanted to see Fozy. I wanted to see him be a little bit more unleashed. You can see they're trying to give him opportunities to go aggressive. He was a little inconsistent in how he did it, but that was taking
last day to join the giveaway in the Discords, by the way, if you haven't already.
Games when they got these advantages, when
New
they go
giveaways will be posted tomorrow.
T-side Inferno, that they could close out the game. I assumed they'd be able to do that.
Free to
and
enter
then I
one,
wanted the
M4 Ray 1S,
icing on top.
Vaporwave,
this
field
extra
tested.
little bit from a
The sub one
Fozy
if you
to
are
see
subbed on
he can
Twitch.
bring back
The
what
AK
we
at
saw
47
long ago
Neon
from
Revolution.
him. I think we saw a bit from Fozy.
I want to say it's minimal wear. I know it doesn't say it right there.
Them as well. He was
I
just
want
a
to
little
say,
bit hot and cold. But
double checking.
Astralis not being capable of closing out games means I'm very concerned for their future.
Had a double check.
If I'm looking for a silver lining, I would probably point back to
no one
some
else
other
needs
maps.
to join it. I'm winning it.
I think Inferno, actually, the banana control was great. I mean, that is something that you should be winning a game very handily with when you have such great
What I learned from the
nade
map is
protocols
don't
to take that
plant
kind of space.
default
The amount of,
if you don't
the
have
stat you brought up
if
before,
you don't have CT
Nat,
control.
about how blind Snow was, that entire map was
or at
just
least
ridiculous.
go
And
Palace.
that's a testament to just great utility, and I feel like you should be winning games so much more easily, but I don't know why they just make things so tense. Like I mean, partially paiN's adjustments, but also partially I think Astralis get a little.
You have the
I guess
Discord
they
integration
can get
on?
a little stringy sometimes.
That's pure showmanship. I don't know what you're talking about, Maui. They're doing it for the audience. We heard it there. Hooksy's all about the fans joining them there. For me, the tough part was the overtime, where we could have seen it be in that advantageous position for paiN if that nade had have hit and ran. Yeah, that was the one where you're just sitting there and your heart is sinking into the bottom of your stomach.
I mean, that was a solid retake from Astralis to begin with. They toss the molly down, they get them in the open to put it in a situation like that from a 2v3. But at the same time, you have to be thinking with that nade, if you just stop and throw a real nade, you win that round.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the real silver lining for
Astralis.
Astralis. They're lucky.
Before I go.
You know, if you get to be lucky, then I think that's even a better reward sometimes than just winning a game cleanly. Because now you know that someone's smiling upon you.
Well, maybe
their
it's,
coach.
Yeah. It might have only been for today, but either way, that's all they needed to be able to go into the semifinals. Unfortunately for paiN Gaming, it really does sting knowing that it was almost in the palm of your hands that you could have been walking into that semifinals. Unfortunately, they'll be walking home, but before they do, Big Zero caught up with James Banks.
paiN put up an incredible fight and were battling back and forth across this series, but this time unable to take it over the line against Astralis. Big Zero, let me just start by asking you, how hard was this series to go through, to give all that energy, to maybe believe you're going to win it and fight into it, and for it then to end like this?
To be honest, as IGL was super difficult. I'm super tired. I mean, I was complaining about a headache all series. I don't know what happened, and was tough for me to play as like an individual player, just an individual. But as IGL, I think I was doing a very good job. They were saying a lot for me, nice, good call, and as a team, I just
draft show starting.
Sometimes
show starting
specifically soon, rounds we were kind of nervous and over communication and this kind of things, you know. So we got punished.
You haven't to battle back from behind in many of the games, right? You were 10-7 down on Nuke, then you go on to win it. You were 10-5 down on Inferno, you still managed to push it to overtime. So did it feel like you were fighting from behind and it was kind of like taking a lot from the team, and that's when more mistakes would start to happen?
Yeah, maybe. I feel sometimes a match like that when the round is going wrong. Sometimes we just I don't know, lose the confidence, and to get back with confidence is difficult. But when we got in those match, should be for our favor. So, but I don't know what happened. A lot of mistakes, as I said, and it's difficult to explain without us watch the entire match.
A lot to review. So then, lastly, I'll ask you just how it was in terms of the whole journey of Bounty. I know you would want to go further here, right? But you make it to quarterfinals, you make it back on a LAN again. It's been a pretty tough time for paiN. It's already to start off this season. So is there more positives than negatives to take away from this?
Of course, I mean, it's a playoffs. We have to be proud, but it's not enough. I mean, the game that we showed is not the best that we can. So we have to improve. We have to do less mistakes, because it was too much. I felt like inside the server, and yeah, basically.
Obviously, I know already you missed out on the Porto qualifier, right? You didn't get the spot for that. So what's next for you guys? Where are you competing to next? What's the plan? Boot camps, practice, keep grinding?
To be honest, we go to Brazil. We stay like 5 days in Brazil, and then we're back to EWC. So gonna be
staying in Europe for it.
Yeah, I don't know why, but some problems there. I don't know how to proceed with that, but yeah, it is what it is. So we just have to accept and play. So go back to Brazil, go to AWC, and then I think we stay like 1 month in Brazil after.
Best of luck with it all. Thank you very much for your time, and I'll see you soon, mate.
Thank you.
Because they're being really candid and open there, I think that's one of the biggest and hardest things that can happen as soon as you're eliminated is how much do you want to talk about this? How much does it feel like, oh, I'm just going to have like so many regrets when I express some of these moments? But for him, massive. I love to hear just moving forward how confident he is in this. Yeah, I can already see what issues were, but what also felt good for our team.
It's going to be tough to take that van back to the hotel and think about how many chances they had to bring this one over the line. I feel like a lot of teams have been suffering that fate. It's so early in the season, though. That's what you got to look at. The fact that, yes, they missed an invite there, but EWC is a great opportunity to get some VRS points to further your position in the rankings, especially given that they're in the Americas. So
sorry, I'm
hopefully
just reading
they can
something.
leapfrog one of those kind of Dendelay level teams and everything. I think that it's not really a secret to me that paiN is still going through it as they're trying to integrate Pyria and VSM. I'd say if you want silver linings for them, I'd say that Pyria actually, he was tested a lot in this series. And yeah, some moments I think get away from him a little bit, but he can still be such an explosive force. When he is actually feeling out a situation well, he can put stuff together. And Snow also had a handful of great moments here.
I would say Safe also had his moments on Nuke, and as much as it's devastating to lose in a fashion like this, I think it would have been much worse for Astralis if they had lost, because I think Astralis was in the driver's seat for the majority of this. They have the 8-4 T side on Inferno. It's constantly paiN fighting from behind, so they did have their moments. They had their chances to close this one out, but at the same time, I think if you're a Big Azera, we were supposed to lose many times before we ever even had those chances.
Subverting expectations at the end of the day feels like just paiN's MO. They really delivered that here. It's unfortunate it wasn't over the line there, but there's a lot of different winners out there. It's not just Astralis, it's some of you guys at home as well. We were doing our Bonanza giveaway in the chat. Our winner, I'm going to butcher this so hard, I would pronounce it paiLManDen.
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 Yeah?
paiLManDen.
But if you were at home and you won the giveaway, what would be your reaction?
Yes, oh my, yes, I can't believe I won. Amazing.
It's a Euro refrag, so we could get good together with some of their great game modes.
It's the same thing I pay for every month. Again.
Okay, so you'd get to save money now instead. Great.
Perfect.
What would be your reaction, Mal?
I'd say hell yeah.
Yeah?
Just a solid hell yeah.
Mine would be a solid booyah.
Yeah. Boom shakalaka. Yes.
I mean, that's the vibe that I'm feeling right now with the fact that we don't know what our semifinal matchups are going to be, because that all comes down to the pleasure of James Banks and our draft.
Congrats, Drink, you won. Hell yeah.
That is right. Thank you very much, Nat, as we will soon be starting the draft show. If no one's familiar with this just yet, well, our teams will get to choose who they fight against, but that is between the Bounty Hunters and the Most Wanted. The Most Wanted teams are going to be Spirit, who are right at the top right now, then Mouse, and the Most Wanted is going to be on the other side for Astralis and FaZe. Astralis is the lucky team that will get the first pick of who they want to take within this one.
We don't even need this. They're picking Mouse.
Easiest choice, right? Because both teams are playing very well.
There's no shot.
Just go straight for Mouse, but maybe we'll get some spice or something else mixed in it.
They're going for
the
Mouse.
crazy thing is that Astralis have just spent a lot of energy and had to go through this crazy game in order to get themselves into this position. And if they do pick Spirit first, they'll be playing the first game tomorrow.
Oh yeah, absolutely not then.
Malta,
Yeah,
so
no.
Maybe some less time to prepare, less time to be ready. Maybe you want the later game. Maybe that's what'll be better for you as well. There's other factors to be considered in here. We've had fun across the board so far at the Bounty, though, with the Bonanzas going on, with Nat doing a fantastic job giving out all of the free stuff from many of our sponsors for people to win in the audience, on the stream, and some of the players as well. But
wait, why does it start so early tomorrow, though?
Players and coaches.
Like, why is tomorrow starting at 6:30 in the morning? Like, why isn't it just starting at 8:30 like it did today? And then Grands on Sunday start at 6:30 also. Like, why? Why? That's what I'm saying. But why? Like, there's...
Hello, everyone. Welcome once again. Now, this one is probably the easiest one to maybe decide unless Neo wants to do something crazy. Just first of all, Neo, how are you feeling after that, man? You already had a long, drawn-out game.
Yeah, I mean, that was some stressful moments for sure.
Yeah.
Feels like back in the days.
They hate you in particular.
I can imagine that.
I'm kind of used to it at this point.
And you still kept your hair the whole time as well. It's really good. That's a positive sign, man. You're staying healthy.
It's going great, though.
Hey, that happens to all of us with some Asia, man. I got this coming through as well. NKJ, a solid win over the Mongols today, but Twist was saying 20% of what the real skill that could have been shown in there. Would you agree with that?
Oh yeah, I mean, he definitely has a point. We did have only 2 good sides today, but luckily we somehow managed to come out on top and win the entire best of 3. But yeah, today was quite lackluster from our side when it came to the fundamentals of Counter-Strike, the communications and all these little things.
Are you expecting just to end up with Spirit over here?
At this point, I honestly don't know anymore, you know, but maybe.
Okay.
Oh, that is actually funny, Drink. I didn't even think of that.
How are you? You're saying phase up. Okay, okay. That's your prediction. I don't even need you to talk. That's fantastic. Would you agree with him there, Cyclone?
I was backstage with the 2 guys for a few hours now, and they were both intensely preparing for each other. So,
and I want to ask you, right? The game you had against 3D Max was pretty intense, but obviously the winners are still a win with that. How did you look at it? How did you review that game overall?
Yeah, I think 3D Max played a pretty good game. Some of what they did really well was
He's like, we played like shit.
Support usual on some of their executes. We struggled to hold them down on B-side Dust 2. We also struggled on Nuke A, also with some of the early pressure. I think especially those 2 things they abused quite a lot.
We find out
I'm happy we could close it with a dominant Inferno in the end, but to be fair,
you're ready to win it, Banana Joe?
Oh yeah, definitely could have been, right? Thank you very much for your words. It looks like we are all ready. The audience that's still here is ready. So let's get the draft started.
Do we not
Thank you
have
guys.
that?
Yeah, they're still clapping. I know it's late. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of you in here. You're keeping the energy up right now because everyone's been waiting for this maybe very easy decision. Neo, you haven't had much time to think about it, but did you need much time to think about it?
I mean, we just finished the game. It wasn't easy to get a hold of the guys.
Yep.
There were some mixed opinions. So
oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, yes.
Okay.
But yeah.
When there's mixed opinions, who's the one deciding at the end? You?
A little bit of both. Like, it's a democracy to some degree.
Okay.
But if it's complicated, you know, we make the calls.
All right, Neo, give it to me. Who are Astralis picking?
When do I say it?
Whenever you want. I'm waiting for you, bro.
We pick Mouse.
Mouse.
Whoa! The world, I never would have guessed that.
The Danes were very happy with this. You guys didn't want them to face Spirit? No, they're saying no. Okay. They respectfully said no. The crowd agreed with that one. Give me the reasons why you decided on Mouse, and who, can you tell me who on the team was saying maybe you should go for Spirit?
Okay, I'm surprised.
He feels confident against Spirit, but also there's a huge bounty and VRS, right?
Uh-huh.
The problem is that they have an early game, and it's pretty late now. So it kind of complicates things.
Yes, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but also Mouse has a new lineup, so yeah, it was mixed opinions.
Okay, so it wasn't so clear-cut. I just want to ask Magic's quickly, because he made a very good face when you weren't expecting to hear that Hooksy wanted to play against you guys?
I don't know, Fizzy live game once.
They wanted that rematch again. It would never happen again though, right? Fuzi could never do that again against you, surely.
Hopefully.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not in your case. Cyclone, this is what you expected already?
Yeah, it is, yeah, but I just gotta say, Hooksy knows ball.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I respect that, yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. And looking at that, you guys going up against Astralis after a shaky game against 3D Max, just how do you think, head-to-head, how this looks in terms of stylistically the matchup?
We have to see tomorrow. Yeah.
Getting a little shaky as well.
Such a new time for both teams. I think tomorrow will set the baseline.
Okay, I like it. And then, obviously, we're getting FaZe taking on Spirit in that sense. Nice and early for you tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, unfortunately. But do I get to say? Or should I maybe play one of my Uno cards here?
Go for one of your Uno
like
cards,
the reverse card?
Oh.
Or potentially deny it, maybe? No, is that possible?
I like this.
No?
I wish you could deny it, right, for you personally, but I don't.
He's like, get me the fuck out of here.
I see what you're trying to do. I like the style, but this time it won't work out. But that does end the draft show because there was only one in it. Audience, thank you very much. You guys are amazing late into this night. And you guys, you can all shake hands and we can move on out of here.
Respect. That's good.
Tomorrow.
He's like, oh, fuck, dude.
Okay, let's get in the shuttle, guys.
Actually, I don't know if FaZe knew this, but that was one of the prizes in the giveaways in the Bounty Bonanza, that you could win an Uno reverse card that actually reversed the draft order, and they would have gotten the pick. I am joking.
I would have said something even more excited than for winning the...
I'm like, that would have been crazy.
Really? Boom shakalaka.
I would have been Papa Bill.
Wait, that's actually a really good idea, though. Although not really, because that's so miscellaneous.
Who's saying Baba Booey?
It was a good one, apparently. Who's been some good vibes? He's been a lot of energy. Look, you might be bringing some unexpected phrases to the panel here, but nothing unexpected in our draft show. Although, I don't know if it was a joke or if it was a genuine Hooksy wanting to go for the spirit thing. I gotta give him props either way.
He has, I mean, Magix was already, as you could hear, terrified of the Fozy life game. It happened before, he didn't want it to happen again, and now he doesn't have to hopefully face that, at least tomorrow, but who knows? Grand Finals, I mean, Fozy might be coming.
He saw Fozy against paiN, and he said, I want none of that. Please don't pick us. We know what's gone wrong. It's going to happen again.
Well, now that we know what teams are going up against each other with our 4 remaining, we can have a look at the schedule, seeing when they play. It was alluded to there between Banks and a lot of our coaches up on stage 2. FaZe up against Spirit is going to be our first matchup, and then Astralis
2 hours earlier than today.
On the right-hand side of your screens there, so it is going to be 12:30 that our first series starts. Well, the desk is going to be before that, so if you want to make sure you have all the fun, tune a little bit earlier, because who knows what boo is going to be throwing your way that early in the morning.
We're going to be having all the fun on the desk, and there will be domination in the server.
Why, that's cinema.
Domination to be had in the server.
I'm not gonna lie. I think if Spirit beats FaZe,
much further than, no, I mean, I think
and Astralis somehow wins, I don't think I'm waking up for
A
Grands.
little bit competitive. The only other interesting thing is, hey, FaZe and Spirit, they ban the same map. So
honestly, I think if Spirit wins, I don't think I'm gonna wake up.
You know what's
if Spirit beats FaZe and they're in Grands, I don't think I'll wake up.
True, it will be a human highlight reel. We do know that.
Keep a track on this one.
Okay, I will.
Every kill he's counting.
I know he is. I've seen him backstage on his laptop. He's scrolling through.
I don't think it's worth it.
Everything there, but I'm keeping track of what time it is, and that's time to end our day.
Like, at least if FaZe wins tomorrow, bet they just got aura from beating Spirit. They're so fucking back, and then the final, whatever fuck happens.
Presented by Polymarket Action.
Dragon's been cooked since we came to LAN. Yeah. Well, like if Spirit wins and they'll either play Astralis or Mouse, brother.
To the bounty.
Mouse almost just lost to 3D Max.
Where every round raises the stakes. Here's how it works.
Astralis was planting back default, playing post play.
As bounties. Each team starts with a bounty based on their seed. Lower seeds begin with 0, but can
Could you imagine Astralis beat Spirit in Grands though? I'll read it in the newspaper when I wake up.
Your opponent's bounty as a guaranteed payout.
As I won't be there.
It carries forward, growing the stakes for the next round.
Joel, you might have a good point.
Teams pick their opponents from
you might have cooked that a little bit. Will it happen?
This
probably fucking not.
The live draft shows taking place before the tournament first begins.
If Astralis does make Grands though, I'll be there.
Can choose from the most wanted teams, deciding if they want
if Astralis goes into Grand Finals over Mouse, I will be there for Grands.
Prize available. This is Counter-Strike like never before. Are you ready to go bounty hunting?
I think FaZe versus Astralis inside of Grand Finals, though, would be the most cinematic Grands we could ask for. Both teams that were once extremely good that went to shit, but are somehow in a Grand Final of this event. I don't know if I want to say a tier 1 event, just a tier unknown event. That should be a tier 1, but unknown if it is tier 1 because of where everyone placed. True. NKJ versus Neo, exactly. I think that would be the most cinematic final all around. Like, that might be the only way I show up to grinds. I don't know if I can. Drone strike was a little far, I'm not gonna lie. The first part was fun. I didn't see the second part. Too bad we're getting 3-0 Spirit versus Maz. If it's Spirit versus Maz on Grand Finals, I'm actually... That right there, that one series, if it's Spirit versus Maz, I'm not showing up for. It's the most likely, but I won't be there. I will be sleeping in. I don't know if I'm going to even wake up for tomorrow's opener, which is FaZe Spirit, which is the one I actually want to watch tomorrow. But it starts so fucking early. That's disgusting. Disgusting. Alright. Enough of my yap sesh. I'm just gonna mute the music, or mute the stream. I won't put on music today. I'm gonna literally pause this so it doesn't put us to another random cat video listening to music or whatever the hell. You better wake up for that, Heather. Why is it 2 hours earlier tomorrow, though? Why? Like, why? Like, why? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. But I'm gonna dip though, chat. I am going to hang out with my nephew and my family. And I'm going to attempt to be there in the morning tomorrow. That is the plan. If I'm not there for the first series, which I will be, I think. If I'm not there though, which I should be there. But if I'm not, I probably won't stream tomorrow. The likelihood of me missing the first game, I'll say, is a 5% chance. Work for us? No. But I'll make it. I'll make it. I'll make it. But I will see you guys in the morning. I'll see you in the morning. Is bearable, surely. The issue is I'm gonna come here and the first map I'm gonna be asleep. Like, that is so early tomorrow. Why? Like, the 8:30 was fine. I'm chilling. Later, guys. For the rest of your day. I'm just gonna go vibe out. I'll see you guys at 6 a.m.